looking for a 9-second pass. 997,
990s.
143 miles an hour. Simon Fogg joins the 9-second club on his second run of the weekend. Congratulations.
Is that a PB for this?
That is a PB.
990 straight out of the box, first pair down the track. I
And
love
then
to watch
also
that.
a 995 and 139 for Andrew Crank. Right, next up, Robert van Winharden from the Netherlands with his EP3. He's another car looking for a 9-second pass. Peter Bailey, so good to see the S14 back on track. And he is looking for a 10-second pass. Typically, my phone literally fell off. Robert knocked it off the windscreen, so it'd be quite apt for him to run a 9-second pass now. But it is a PB, 10:15 at 146 miles an hour.
Looks like...
And a 10:89.
There's a lot left on the table for that S14 that just went up there at 140 miles an hour or as near as damn it. That could be in a 9 if he could get the 60 foot down, I reckon.
That's it. Tuned by the guys at Abbey Motorsport, engine built there. Literally collected it on Wednesday, left it on the trailer, come straight here.
And he's racing it today.
That's it. Next up, Billy Bamber with the 1.8 turbo Nissan Micra, and then George Baker with the Civic. George wants his 9-second ticket. 114. This is going to be close. 10:13, 145, and a PB for Billy Bamber. 11:03, 122 miles an hour.
This is great to watch. These are like the first cars out.
These are the first cars out.
This is great. And we had such poor weather yesterday, and these cars are racking up PBs straight out of the box at... testament to the guys that have prepped the track this morning that we witnessed.
This is the reason we have them out early in the morning, because the track has been swept by Ian and prepped since like 7 o'clock this morning. It's had a fresh layer of glue, and now the cars are out first thing. Number one, to draw everyone into the grandstands, but number two, just to put on a show. Right, 2 10-second capable vehicles on the start line. Jake Tippin with the 1.9 litre TDI Caddy van, and Alan Kenyon with the Hocus Pocus Focus. Alan ran yesterday into the 11s. He wants to get that into the 10s, because I'm going to be honest, you need to have a 10-second car to be a little bit confident about qualifying today.
Yeah, to be competitive. These front-wheel drive classes are particularly fast now.
11:04 at 136 for Al, and a 10:80 at 132. That puts Jake Tippin number 8. That is... Oh, where's his name? 2 seconds. 993. Right, Semi from the Netherlands with the EG Civic taking on Danny Hyman. Now, Danny Hyman won the last Sports Compact Shootout with the 4-wheel drive Golf. This is capable of running down into the 8s.
Wow.
Semi is looking for his first 9-second pass. It's the reason he's come all the way to England. Yesterday, unfortunately, launched and broke the CV joint. So fingers crossed. He's off the start line.
He's away. Here we go.
It's not his best 60 foot. It's only a 175, but let's see what his 8th mile is. 111. It's going to be a low 10. 10:54.
Here we go.
143. Danny rolls through to an 11:50, but that'll put confidence back into Semi after launching and breaking a CV joint yesterday morning.
Such a lot of stress, isn't it, for these front-wheel drive cars and CV joints, especially on a freshly prepped track. I would have been a bit nervous.
Well, every time we get these drivers come over from the Netherlands, Germany, France and stuff like that, and they've either run at Clastres or Ravazano or Zerbst in Germany and stuff like that, it's a airfield with a bit of prep.
Yeah.
But it just does not match the quality that we have here at Santa Pod Raceway.
I have heard this. A lot of the guys that do no prep on the continent, they set their cars up to have so little preparation in order for the suspension and the tyres to it, and they come here and then stuff's breaking left and right because there's such stress on the transmission, the drivetrain and everything. But it's the way you get the best out of your car. Lisette de Koning in the left-hand lane, Lola Racing. I don't know loads about this car.
Oh, she's an absolute babe. She's lovely. She's been coming to Santa Pod for about 8 years now. And this is a D series, so the single cam Civic. Ranks around about 700 horsepower. She went into the 10s at Door Slammers. I don't know if you saw the run at Door Slammers when she was in eliminations, I think it was. No, it was at late qualifying. She was not in the show. She needed to have a good pass. And she launched, and the parachute came out, and she had to do a full quarter mile, full
with the shootout.
With the shootout going, nah, I'm holding you back. And she was like, I was on for a PB, but the chute pulled me back.
dragging her back the whole time. I love these box-shaped Civics as well in the right-hand lane. This is, I think it's an EF. I'm not sure. I'm not too hot on my Civics, but,
yeah, but you're exactly with that. On Facebook, this is called the box-shaped Civic.
Oh, well, there you go.
That was perfect. That's all I know. I didn't even know the code of it. Yep, that is Arshad Jamshed. So 2 10-second cars on the start line. Again, Arshad's is a street legal car as well. Regularly drives around Birmingham in a spirited way, should we say?
Enjoying it. He's getting the best out of his car.
That's it. 11:34. Unfortunately, issues for Lisetta, so she's being pushed back.
That's a shame. That's a wicked-looking car as well. She's really done the number on that. Vented front wings and big beadlocks on the front. Wicked car.
That's it. But ladies and gentlemen, if you want to support Lola Racing, obviously it costs a lot of money to come from the Netherlands to come and race at Santa Pod Raceway. Lisetta does have T-shirts available this weekend that she's printed. So if you want to support Lola Racing, go by the pit and please purchase a T-shirt. That 15 or 20 quid really does help put gas in the tank for these racers to come over and put on the show.
Yeah. It's a long way to come. And it's cost of tyres, and especially if something breaks. 2 more Civics coming up into the burnout box.
So, Lewis Simpson from Scotland with the yellow EG Civic. Now, he's been as quick as 9.2.
Wow.
Andy Nichols, a legendary name around drag racing. I'm sure you've seen it many years ago. He raced with the MG Maestro. He's still got that. He's still got the MG Maestro Turbo.
I don't even know the last time I saw one of those.
That's it. He's still got that. He originally had the Integra, which Emma Goddard is coming round now. That used to be Matt Black. That used to be Andy Nichols as well.
I see, right.
He's got Geordie's old four-wheel drive Scirocco, which we're going to see back at VW Action.
That would be cool.
And then, of course, he's got this 8-second Civic as well, which he's been telling me last night. This is actually still running a stock K20 block, stock-ish. He's got a built motor going in for European finals.
But it's a factory block.
It's almost a factory block.
They're such a good engine, these K engines.
Here we go then. Bit of shake off the line.
Straight over to the right-hand side there.
Well, not looking that quick at the top end. He's only doing 88 miles an hour. Main thing is he gets a number on the board and it starts with an 11.
Look at that.
He is number 16. So at the moment, until we activate a 32-car ladder, it is Andy Nichols on the bump spot with an 11.83. 9.88 yet again for Lewis Simpson. So he's not been that quick off the line this weekend, but he's still very quick. So if he gets his lights sorted out, he's a contender.
It's a fast car. Emma's car has also gone deep 9s, I understand. I was talking to Gordon yesterday. This is a very, very well prepared. I think it's about 1,100 and something on the scales, this car.
I'm not sure on the weight. We do get weighed for Comp Eliminator. I know she made some decent power the other day on the dyno. So yesterday she ran #1 qualifier with a 9.10. That was basically on wastegate, so around about 21 PSI.
That's what he said, yeah.
But this car will go way up above that. Something come off of Emma's car just towards the 8th mile, but she still goes through with a 10.07. Parachute comes out. Mohammed Munir goes through with a 30.3. Now that's Mohammed's first run of the day. So he's got a number on the board. Whether it'll be safe or not is the question. 2 cars, 2 heavy hitters, 2 people that did not run yesterday. So where we said Andy Nichols is currently on the bump spot with an 11-second run, we've got 2 8-second cars on the line now who can knock him out.
I believe Ahmed has been down to an 8.27, I think. And that is for a front-wheel drive car. That is moving.
Absolutely flying. Well, this is the fastest Honda Civic in Europe.
Yeah.
Now, Ahmed runs in Comp Eliminator, but his roll cage is only tagged to 850. So in FIA competition, he can only go to 850.
Right.
This weekend is a lifestyle show, so he can go as fast as he wants. Same goes for Amir. Amir's been into the 8.7. Let's see what the boys can do. Nice launch for Ahmed, 147.64 on this track. But look at Amir chasing him down.
Running him down.
He's
at the top
going to
end.
drive around him. 880 and a 9.0, 674 miles an hour.
Yeah.
But Amir reeling in Ahmed.
Yeah. 170 plus miles an hour. That Ahmed's car is off pace slightly there. It's capable of a lot faster. It's always an impressive car to watch, Ahmed's one. I absolutely love watching that. More BMW power.
It is Amir Akram Ashad, #1 qualifier after Q2 in the Sports Compact Shootout.
course, these are both two cars that I believe would be entering the X58.
No, we are now in X58.
Oh, there we go.
So this is qualifying. Mike Ball making his first run of the day, and number 13 I do not have.
Whoa!
So Mike has been deep into the 8s with the Supra. But check out the family wagon.
Yeah.
These are so quick.
That's a 9. I thought I was going for a 9-second pass there.
10:30, 148. Unfortunately, issues for Mike.
Yeah, 10:30, 148 miles an hour. That's in something that you could literally drive everywhere, all day, every day.
And I bet you that is all seats.
Yeah,
everything.
Aircon. He's probably got the stereo on his way down.
We're not allowed aircon.
Osprey Performances Mark V Super.
What's your take on the Supra?
Do you know, I've got a Mark IV Supra.
Okay.
I love it to pieces, and it is Supra through and through. If only they hadn't have called the Supra a Supra. They could have called it anything, because it's a great-looking car, and it's got a great engine combination. It's just that they could have called it literally anything. They could have called it the Toyota Coupe, and I'd have been like, yeah, that's great. But for it to follow in the footsteps of the Mark IV, such a unique and milestone vehicle, and it's BMW powered. It's every inch of BMW. Switch gears, BMW. You know, I can't take away from it. They are a fantastic car, though. That B58 engine is a weapon, as we're just about to find out.
That's it. And Chris Schmidt in the wife's car, as we were saying yesterday, his wife said to him, "Take it, run at a 9." Then I know it runs a 9, and then I'll come racing.
Oh, well, there we go. Maybe we'll find out.
Harvey goes through with a 10.0740, and Christopher Schmidt from Osprey Performance goes 10.21. Nice, 145.
Looks like a factory car as well. 4-wheel drive, I think they are.
Right, we're now on to your specialty subject, the petrol hedonism cars. Hopefully, do you know the owners?
I actually don't. I would love to say
what?
The petrol hedonism crowd. They're a big crowd, so I don't know everyone in it. But
I was chatting to Chris Brayley this morning about petrol hedonism, because in my head I thought it was a club for people with generally decent money, nice cars, and you went and did all the cruises. You would do road trips, and they do not like closed shows and stuff like that, their own shows and stuff like that. And he was this morning, he was like, no. He goes, have a look down our petrol hedonism camping line, and there's all sorts of different vehicles, from that wicked little ratty caddy with the top box on the left. You've got the C1 that was around there, which I thought was the Ford KA for the first minute. And I walked up and I was like, that looks really nice. It's got the open front grille, the big smiley face, almost like your teeth when you do the video.
Well,
so I was like, that's got an Owen face on it. And I looked at it and I was like, that's different. And then I spoke to him, and he was like, no, petrol hedonism is for anybody. Anybody can join. Doesn't matter. It's all about the modified cars and the culture and stuff. And yes, they do rallies and stuff like that. And yes, they do shows. But anyone is welcome to join petrol hedonism. And he was telling me about petrol hedonism live in September at Hertfordshire Showground and stuff like that. So if anyone wants to get involved, go around there, have a look at the cars. And if you want to join in, you never know. You could be the next one doing a demo run with you guys.
Yeah. They've got. We've been quite heavily involved with Petronism, hosting some of their shows as Motor Addicts, as a trio, and we've been very involved with that. There's it is a broad mix.
Yes.
Very broad mix, and Chiro Ciampi, who champions their cause, and he's done a very good job of it, and there's a lot of stuff, but it's not just a closed show. No, there's literally one of everything. And if you go over to the Petronism area, you'll see my Chevy Nova's in there actually, from those to this Maserati in the
this
left-hand
Maserati is very nice. Let's see what it can do. He's feeling like a sporting head start for the Nissan.
Yes.
Or he doesn't understand the lights.
I think that is Barry in the right-hand lane. He wanted to have a check. He's a 1350 at 113 miles an hour.
Okay, so we're going to do a reset on the computer.
This is another. My Nova is very mechanical.
Yes.
So every switch in it goes clonk, and I know exactly what's going on with it at any moment. However, with these newer cars, he did the what was it? The challenge they've got over the other side where they go around the cones.
Oh the handling
circuit. In that yesterday, and one of the points is to reverse back into the spot, and because it's auto transmission,
do it quickly,
exactly.
And stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, it went 117 with a 1250. Have you ever seen the drag carts from up here?
I haven't from up here, no.
Okay.
I can't imagine they go very straight.
They don't. And you, from the grandstand or the banking, you don't really notice it as much. You see them twitch, but you'll get the reason why we go, oh, oh, oh.
I've driven one of these.
Have you?
For the channel, for our Motor Addicts channel, for those of you who don't know, for our Motor Addicts channel, I drove one of these up here at Santa Pod, and it was one of the most frightening experiences I've ever been part of.
Well, Scott Cooper, for a long time now, has been trying to get me into one of these. Luckily, I damaged myself, so I'm not able to do it.
That's quite an extreme way to get around that.
966, 104. How did you get a speed in yours?
I did.
Did you go over 100?
I can't actually remember, but it felt like 300 miles an hour.
Well, you go to a go-karting circuit, and 30 miles an hour I think they get to, don't they, on almost at 30, 40. That feels fast.
It feels fast.
I feel like a Formula 1 driver in a go-kart.
If I can't remember the guy's name off the top of my head, but you would know the guy because he frequents here, but if you'd have seen it, this thing, and you can't keep it in a straight line. It's so twitchy. There's no suspension on it, so it's not very forgiving, you know. But trying to keep it in a straight line was quite a challenge.
No, that's it.
Bike engines, and these are both naturally aspirated, I believe. Interesting. There's a wheelie bar on the one in the left-hand lane. Surely that's not road legal. Is that a plate on the back?
No, that's just a number plate. It says Drag Carts 49.
Right.
Pat Venville, that is, taking on George McLean. Look, little twitch. The thing is, you think it's going good, and then all of a sudden they get to the top end, and there's a little wiggle, and you're like, oh!
Doing a 970 at 130 miles an hour. Well, there's not much of it. Let's face it. You're on it.
No,
you're not in it. You're on it.
I mean, I like the idea, but really, in reality, there is no roll cage above your head. This is the bit that I'm like, Jamaican boxer. If that tips over, that's your head.
You're out, yeah.
Sliding.
So yeah, it was. It's an experience that I've witnessed, and I probably wouldn't do it again.
Right, Scott Cooper is back out with the mad contraption.
Supercharged.
So a supercharger off a top fuel bike.
Right.
Nitrous, motorbike engine, parachute, and a wheelie bar.
I mean,
when it works, it's crazy.
It must be.
You could put it up against like Pat Venville's, and you could see the difference in length, where he's trying to extend the wheelbase just to keep himself
stable.
sunny side up.
Yeah, absolutely. That is a shame. I was really quite looking forward to seeing that. I'd love to know how powerful that is on nitrous with the supercharger. That's going to be, depending on what engine it is. Both carts appear to be having problems. That's a shame. They are interesting to watch, you're right. And when they're going to, because the track is absolutely dead level if you're driving a car. And you see these going up the track, and they're twitching and bouncing around. And just the slightest imperfections in the tarmac must be having a huge difference. I've never seen one have an accident. But
no, that's it. Well, do you think none of them, they're all solid mounted. There's no suspension on there. And you don't forget, obviously, they're running a motorbike engine, either nitrous assisted or supercharged or turbocharged, on a tyre as big as this.
Yeah, it is. I can't say I'd jump at the chance of doing it again, but it was an experience. And is there a race class for the karts, I presume?
Yeah, that's what they're doing this weekend. Yeah, so they'll be competing this weekend. That was qualifying. So obviously we've got a couple of qualifying runs in, but unfortunately 2 of them broke there. The good thing is they're nice and light to push back.
You can just push around.
They're just not very high.
The front wheels are like this.
Yeah.
They're about 8 inches in diameter.
Oh, well, okay. Well, I believe that is the end of our competition and demonstration. In fact, another one of our BMWs has made it down. Marky's down there, but obviously he's missed the calling again. Now, that's something that this new class is going to have to certainly sort themselves out with, because if you come down and your class is finished, then you've missed your qualifier.
Yeah.
It's down for the racers to be down on time. They get called at specific times. So our Run What Ya Brung pairings are nice and long now. Got loads of people, and the Run What Ya Brungers are being called forward. Oh, he's got to drive around that cone. Well-placed cone there, right in front. Anyway, good morning. If you are watching on Santa Pod TV, our YouTube channel, or Santa Pod Raceway, our Facebook page, let us know where you are tuned in from. You are watching Santa Pod, the USC, the Ultimate Streetcar. Of course, it is Saturday, is the big day. We have got so much on today. You boys are going to be busy. Busy.
Yeah, we've got a lot to get through today. Very, very busy schedule. For those of you who don't know, my name's Owen. I'm from Motor Addicts, our YouTube channel. Nick and Stu are going to be hosting, part of our trio, are going to be hosting the live action arena for the bike stunt show at 11 o'clock. So if you'd like to get hold of us, you can see us on YouTube. But if you want to send us any messages through our Instagram page, it's at Motor Addicts. If you want to shout out or you want to make a comment on any of the cars that are coming up the track, feel free to join our page and send us a message at Motor Addicts Media. So, yeah, more Run What Ya Brung coming up.
You are very well media trained, aren't you?
I don't feel like it this morning.
You did very well there.
Do you know, I wasn't prepared.
You got all of the mentions and everything.
Yeah, you have to.
It all the time.
The thing is, I love this. Is I sound really old, but that's the benefit of social media nowadays. Or when I look at our Instagram page, there's so much cool stuff on there, but it's something that didn't exist 20 years ago. So now it's immediate connectivity with people and vice versa. So
with your long arms, would you mind picking up my fluffy thing?
You don't want to drop your... There you go.
The thing is, if I do that, the chair will slide back,
well,
and then I'll shoot off. Well, I've already
leg.
done it once. I was sat on the floor, and he was like, "You're right." I was like, "Yeah, I'm sat on the floor."
Just having a rest. Right, yeah.
Grace comes in. She's like, "You forgot about me. I am working here as well. I am part of the form." Yeah, we got Grace Autos as well. She's doing the socials for Santa Pod Raceway this weekend, and of course making content for Grace Autos, her YouTube channel as well. She's obviously not on the mic, so cannot shout it out.
No, but I often get a hand gesture, but I won't repeat what sort of hand gesture that is. Interestingly, coming up in the left-hand lane is what we were talking about yesterday, the Nürburgring edition Vauxhall Astra against what looks to be an Audi S3.
See, the good thing about USC is you're going to see a lot of general Run What Ya Brung, a lot of road cars, a lot of modified cars. You see the odd race car that's not in competition. And then you see something that people have just bought for USC. And you're like, what the hell have we bought?
I think we witnessed that yesterday with the Mercedes
with the
SLK.
Mercedes, yeah. See, back in the days, I don't know if they're still around. And I could probably look in the program. We used to have the club, the Peasants.
The Peasants.
See, I can't see their name on there, but the club, the Peasants, used to go all out for USC. They would bring a car for Run What Ya Brung, and they'd bring a car for Burnout competition. They used to do a really good thing.
Just for entertainment.
I don't think we've seen them since I did not choose them for the Burnout competition because they had, I think it was a Nissan Micra, and they painted the driver from head to toe in gold, and he was the golden gnome. And they got really upset because I chose someone else because they'd put all the effort into
get picked.
thingy. But the thing is, like when you do the competition, obviously it's down on what the crowd make the noise for. And we had one car that did the Burnout, but also the chains snapped or their towing line snapped. And it pinged, ripped off the rear bumper, and obviously the car did a burnout, scared the guy because he shot forward.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But obviously that got the loudest cheer. So,
because it's the most entertaining.
And then in the evening, I'm walking around and they saw me and they're like, "You robbed us!"
Oh,
and I was like, "All right, mate, it's just a bit of fun."
Yeah, exactly. We're hosting the Burnout later on. The schedule, if I can find it, the Flameout competition is at 8:30 p.m. If you haven't seen the Flameout competition, which we'll all be hosting, ourselves, Motor Addicts, and Grace, and probably a handful of other people, Mat Armstrong and maybe Jamie might be there as well. But the Flameout competition is quite entertaining to watch. But at 4 p.m. over in the live action arena, we've got the Burnout competition. Always entertaining. It's great fun, that. And now and then you get the odd car that doesn't quite make it through a Burnout, and bits come off or come out of the engine that should have been inside the engine. Interesting plate on the Mercedes in the left-hand lane there. I quite like that.
I've always wanted to do the Burnout competition, in some kind of 1 litre thing, but put a massive kit of nitrous on there.
Just to see.
Just so you're doing the burnout, and while you're doing the burnout, then hit it and hopefully send a piston. Just as a crescendo.
You'd be surprised how long engines last. For one of our videos, we had a Nissan Micra, that similar sort of thing. It was I think it was given to us, or we paid £100 for it or something. And it had a ropey turbo kit on it, and we thought, we're going to try and kill it. But if you want to see what happens at the Nissan Micra, check out our YouTube channel. But what actually ended up happening, we drained the water out of it and then ran it, and it didn't break. So we were like, okay, well, how long will it last on the limiter? Well, let's just drain the oil out. So I punched a hole in the sump, drained the oil out, and then we did it again, and it still didn't die. Then we poured stuff down the intake while it was revving up. So we were putting pre-workout down there, crushed up biscuits. We put coffee down it, and we tried to kill it. And I think washing up liquid put down there, and this thing would not die. So testament to
Nissan's
engineering there, but it didn't die. And in the end, we hung it off my crane, and I think at that point it locked up. It wasn't.
So I think your neighbours must love you.
Well, we've got this workshop, and we've got what's called Grandad rights. So I can work in that workshop. It was actually an old tram station back in there. It was an old tram station, so I can work there till like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Perfect.
So it's great, yeah, and I can do all the welding and crashing and banging and smashing stuff that I like. So it's quite good. We do get up to some mischief there, but it is an MOT station at the same time, so I have to stay professional.
Okay.
Yes, some PBs already this morning. It looks like the prep's down. I wish I'd have taken my Nova down the track today, because it looks like this is the best we're going to get, or so far at least. Those of you
could have broken into the 9s today. That's what you're thinking now.
I have been 980 in the car on one weekend, and it never various changes. It never went the same again. So whatever I did right on that, I've had breakages and stuff, but for some reason I can't get back down into the 9s. But today might have been the day for it. Yesterday I went 1040 at 100 and something miles an hour. She's about 10 mile an hour down. So, today it would have been good. I was getting a bit of tyre slip, and obviously the rain washes away all the prep that comes down. So the track has been prepped. We should see some good racing this morning. More BMWs, 330D in the left-hand lane.
I just got handed a note about doing a shout-out later, but that just reminded me. Obviously, they've asked me to do it later, which is always good fun. But just reminded me to do these, but now I've got no internet. Typical.
Yeah, so yeah, I've just decided to check ours, and we have no internet either.
I left 3 messages unopened yesterday because it was after racing had done. Unfortunately, we try our best to get shout-outs and stuff through, but sometimes the internet wavers in and out.
Yeah, there's a lot of consumption, because everyone's got their phone in their hand all the time, so it's the 4G does get used.
Well,
up.
I'm all right when I'm at the truck, which is why I got it in the evening, because I've got my Starlink on. So it's like literally over there.
Starlink?
Ping, 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 ping. And normally I'd bring the Starlink up here for this weekend.
Yeah.
But I've left it for Gordon to be able to use throughout the weekend if he needs to use
for
the
tuning
internet.
and stuff. Yeah.
So we've got the electric on over there. So I was like, yeah, just leave it on. You can use it.
Yeah, the internet is super slow. So, Range Rover SVR in the left-hand lane. I don't think in all the years I've been coming to Santa Pod, I don't think I've ever seen an SVR Range Rover go up the track. So this will be interesting.
I reckon a 13.
Do you reckon? That's a big car to go 13, isn't it? If you've got any shout-outs that you want us to shout out, just message us. Follow our page, is Motor Addicts Media. If you've got any shout-outs or anything you want to comment on, feel free to send us a message, or send a message on the Santa Pod live stream for YouTube or the Facebook page. And we'll do our best to mention everything, as long as it's within reason, obviously.
Well, normally I'd have my iPad in the window with the YouTube feed going on and the Facebook feed at the same time, and then I can keep an eye on the comments. But unfortunately, it decided to die on me last weekend. I went to sleep watching something on YouTube, and then I put it down, and then the next day it never turned on again.
Right, so I've got no reception on here. This Oh, the Wi-Fi. That's how they. So we do have one shout out that's come into our Motor Addicts media page. Hi guys, loving the commentary. Sat on the banking. My mate Sam, we're here for our 4th USC on the roll. I hope you're enjoying this weekend. Saturday obviously is going to be the best day. Give a shout out to our friends Misha, Tom, and Jack running the Midnight Design Stand in the Trade Village. So if you want to go and get some merchandise from them, we've got some awesome clothing and stickers. Cheers from Ben, Heartbroken Automotive.
We did a sing song for one of our traders yesterday. It was their child. I can't remember the name and stuff, so I could probably get it wrong. But it was like their child's 6th birthday or something.
Oh,
like that. They asked us to try and get as many people over to the trade stand.
Oh, I love that.
At 4 o'clock yesterday for a sing song.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, when it got to 4 o'clock, I went on the microphone and did Happy Birthday.
Oh,
as well.
brilliant.
People are just like walking around the site going, "What's this guy singing Happy Birthday for?"
It's for the kids.
Yeah.
Do it for the kids. Have you got Nick? Have you got the... Trying to get some Wi-Fi up in the town so that we can respond to your messages and your requests and shout-outs.
I can't help but think it'd take him 2 minutes to take those roof bars off, and it'll probably gain him 0.2 of a second.
No plate on the back though, because
Weight loss.
oh yes, yeah, exactly that. But add the roof bars instead.
Okay, go through 12, 2312. Right, let me have a look on my schedule for today, because of course it is Saturday of USC. Is absolutely ram-packed. Don't forget, Mat Armstrong will be arriving this morning with the clan and bringing, I believe he's bringing a number of cars as well.
I don't actually know what he's bringing this weekend. However, I think we're interviewing him later on. He's going to be part of the football, the car football with Jamie from Officially Gassed. We're going to go over there, and I think MSB is doing the refereeing.
Yeah.
So that I've got a feeling it's going to be action-packed, shall we say?
I should imagine. So yeah, we've got coming up 10 o'clock. What is the time now? 10 o'clock. There you go. Bang on. Rock and roll. Drift rides have just opened in the drift zone on the top right-hand side of the pits. £20 for basically like 3 laps in a drift car. Early morning, they're always like, "Can you tap some business for us?" And I'm like, "Mate, people are feeling a bit rough.
Yeah.
No one wants to get in a drift car and be slung around."
Yeah. Especially after a heavy night.
That's it.
Yeah, that's the last thing I want to do.
I was in the dance until 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't want to
jump in this and get your head bashed off a roll cage for 2 minutes.
We have got obviously the drag strip is now open for Run What Ya Brung. At 10:30, the Ultimate Street Bar reopens. Of course, that is the tent over in the camping field. The Vault Tour Stunt Show at the Ultimate Street Bar as well. That kicks off at 10:30. At 11 o'clock, Mat Armstrong will arrive in the Mat Armstrong paddock. He's got his own area named after him.
Nice.
There is a meet and greet until 12:30. So I can only imagine the queue for the meet and greet for Mr. Armstrong. He is a popular chap.
He is. He's done very, very well.
So if you want to go and meet and greet Mr. Armstrong, I'd probably suggest going up there early, because he is there till 12:30 on the dot, and you could have been in the queue for an hour, but at 12:30 he is required for car football.
Exactly.
Or somewhere, no, he's required somewhere else, but yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. At 12:30, no matter what, he is leaving.
That's it,
because he's got to be elsewhere on site. So if you do want to go and do the meet and greet with Mat Armstrong, please be aware that 12:30 is the cut-off. So if you want to join the queue a little bit earlier, then do so. Of course, he's got merchandise, and I think he's got a number of his cars coming over, so you can check those out. And hopefully there'll be the rest of the gang, because his dad's a laugh as well.
Yeah. His dad's obviously. I'm surprised his dad hasn't got his own YouTube channel actually. 'Cause he's intricate. Speaking of the SLK, here it is. So I've got a feeling that this was purchased solely for the purpose of.
I'm loving the bonnet vent.
Beautifully crafted out of the factory hood there.
The only thing is they've not put it actually in the place of high pressure.
No.
Which is a bit much further forward.
Yes, yeah. And it's not really central either. It's sort of cut to one side.
Yes, that's my kind of man, that is. No care on having anything symmetrical. Cut it. I'm the same with stick.
Just get in there.
I just put a sticker on, and then when I put a sticker on, I always make sure to give it an angle. People go, "That's not straight." I'm like, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
I'm terrible at stickers. I'm exactly the same. Nick has to put all stickers on my stuff because I'm so bad at it. Nevertheless, this as rough as it looks, this Mercedes is actually not slow.
No, I went into the 14s yesterday.
Yeah. It's not a slow car. It's just very loud. So it's 10:06 at the moment. Also at 11:20, I just wanted to follow on from what you were saying about the guidelines for the day. Well, so the schedule for the day. At 11:20, the Terry Grant stunt show is on. If you haven't had a chance to see Terry Grant do his stuff, he's like this. I think you'd call him a precision driver, wouldn't you?
Oh, 100%.
And he's been doing that since I used to come here when I was young. And his precision driving is amazing. So get over there at 11:20 if you want to see Terry Grant do some wicked driving. I love how this guy does a burnout all the way to the staging.
He's deep staged at this time,
Yeah,
and not very straight either.
No, he's facing...
I think he may be racing the shoe and the track.
There we go. And he's off. There we go. Racing himself with a 0.45 reaction, actually. So not bad. 1960 foot.
Let's see if we can get it. No,
What's he going to take through the stripe? 14.1.
Big improvement.
Yeah.
14.19.
It's good. It's a quick car.
Jason, don't look round. There's a tractor behind you, creeping up really quick.
This is the slowest car chase I've ever witnessed.
That's it. Just bump him and push him a little bit quicker.
Something sounds good under there. What have we got? It is another BMW. Oh.
Now, of course, there is vouchers available in Run What Ya Brung this weekend for the fastest road legal car, the fastest non-road legal car, also the best reaction time. So that essentially is open to anybody. You can have a 1 litre, here's a throwback, Citroen Saxo.
Yeah.
You could have a Peugeot 106. You could have a BMW X5. You could have a Lamborghini. Doesn't matter what you've got. Anybody can take that £100 SW Motorsports voucher for the best reaction time. And of course, that goes on to the end of the weekend. And then the same goes for our fastest road legal car, which is currently the Tesla with a 967, the Plaid. Our fastest non-road legal car, which is Marquis with an 881. So, I mean, there's some decent times to be beaten.
Yeah, Marquis is right. We were talking about this yesterday. Marquis is right up there in terms of what the rear-wheel drive 1 Series platform can do. He's creeping up. He went on his draggy yesterday. Actually stated he went 877.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so.
But I always go. It went 881. It says there on the computer.
Exactly,
I don't care what your draggy says.
Yeah. They do say that they're accurate.
The timing system says this.
So they do say that they're accurate, but regardless, he's still under the 9-second barrier, and for a rear-wheel drive car, he's doing very, very well. Because Tom Wrigley performance, for those of you who don't know, you probably do, because Tom Wrigley is he is a scientist when it comes to BMW tuning.
Unfortunately, he's on holiday this weekend.
Yeah, and he does a fantastic job with that. But
he also helps promote our side of things, because he goes over to America and races quite a lot. He was taking part in TX2K not so long ago.
Yeah. I think he won his class as well. But yeah, he's really pushing the boundaries, and he's doing his own research and development. So it's great to watch that come together, and it's nice to promote a British company as well. So in the right-hand lane, we've got a 3 Series BMW, but I don't know what they're doing.
We were just doing a little bit of clean-up in our left-hand lane. The thing is, it got so far down that you can't actually have the tractor out while the car's racing. So
Yeah.
Car just had to wait.
Here we go.
It's a very nice example as well.
Very bit of a deep stage there. Diesel as well. Still, it's getting down there pretty quick. These diesels are so quick. 33 at 111 miles an hour. In the VIP area, I can see another successful YouTuber. If you haven't seen, this is the other stuff. This is here he is. Give us a wave. If you go on YouTube and you check out the other stuff, his editing is absolutely fantastic. He can make anything look really, really fun. And he did a video with Grace at Silverstone the other week, and it was one of the best pieces of editing I've seen for ages. Actually made me think, oh, I need to go back to school. But check out the other stuff on YouTube. It's some really fun stuff on there, and he does make everything very, very entertaining. Very honest guy. So,
I mean, you said all that, but you never actually mentioned his name or his channel.
The other stuff, his name's Michael.
The other stuff is the
yeah.
thingy. Okay.
Yeah. The other stuff is, and it's just when you start to get involved in that environment, in the YouTube and the social media environment, you start to appreciate when someone's really naturally very good at it, and that is the case. So yeah, entertaining stuff. Go and check him out on Instagram as well. Looks like the X3M is on its way up. E85 Ron. That's another. There's always some. The best part about here seeing the racing from up here is you get to see all the plates straight away. But this is that quick B58 powered. Is X3M? Is it?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Now the number plate saying Ron makes me think, is that Rob exclusive chap?
Maybe.
So I saw him with his 1 Series last night.
Oh, very much. Very likely then.
Oh, in fact, I could just pick up my notes. No. It's not Chris, it's not Harvey, it's not Marcus. I'm left with Ricky Senior, Paul Murray, Lee Whelan, or Mem Mustafa in the shootout, but I don't have their numbers, unfortunately.
I've seen, I don't know if Lee Whelan is here. I expect he probably is.
Yeah, his would be the estate. We've seen that. We've not seen it racing.
Super fast car.
All right, let's see what this can do then.
Another surprising. I can't remember how quick it was.
I think they're not surprising anymore.
Well, no, because there's a lot done.
We just know they're so quick.
Yeah, and they don't take.
If I see one running 11s, I go, oh,
yeah.
Dan, listen to it go. Right, the 8th mile, 119 miles an hour. It's a single-digit variety. 9:47, 148. Right, so this Fabia is going to so please our track crew. I can guarantee it. Just looking at the back.
Yeah, I can see. I can't even read the plate on the back of it, actually.
It says for braking. So whether this Skoda Fabia is going to be broken up after the event, either way, I've got a healthy feeling that it's going to please our track crew.
Yeah.
See his arms just.
I can. 3 different colours of smoke coming out the back of the car, which is quite interesting when he first launched it. 13.50, 112, and 15.8 at 96 miles an hour. In possibly the smokiest diesel we've seen so far this morning. So we've got. I'm just looking at the schedule for today. I mentioned about Terry Grant's show at 11:20. If you guys want to go and check that out, at 1:45, in between the action on the track, is the Firestorm jet car. If you've seen it, you know what to expect. But if you haven't seen it,
that's a good point.
It's quite something.
How was Firestorm at Silverstone last week?
Oh yeah. I was there for that, and they reckon they can actually. They were very gentle with it because obviously they haven't done it there before, as far as I'm aware. It was only the 2nd or 3rd year that Jamie from Officially Gassed has hosted that show there. But it does enough draw a crowd.
Yes.
Especially on a circuit like that, and you think, how are they actually going to do that? But
I bet the neighbours of Silverstone are like, what is that noise?
Yeah.
I mean, the Santa Pod local residents go, jet cars running.
Yeah.
We know what that is. But the guys at Silverstone are like, what the hell is
And
that? There's a war breaking out at Silverstone.
It is deafening as well. When you, especially, I mean, I've witnessed the jet car from down on the start line, and it's something to behold. They've been running the jet car for so many years, and it's if you haven't seen it, which most people have by now, but if you haven't, it's definitely worth watching. And that is going to be at 12:50 at 10 to 1. Interesting costumes walking across the top of the hill there on the right hand side. I'll let you guys decide what they're dressed up as.
Well, no, why are the back few pink sharks?
Yeah, exactly.
Did they run out of penis costumes? And they went, we'll get the closest thing, a pink shark.
A pink shark instead.
Or is that the ladies?
Maybe it's a euphemism. Who knows?
Oh, shit.
Oh, FD3 RX-7 coming up round in the far up lane. We were talking about those yesterday.
Classic.
Absolutely stunning car. And as expected, they're rocketed in value. So if you didn't buy one 15 years ago, you probably missed out there.
Go get yourself an RX-8 instead.
Yeah. Oh, it's not quite the same thing though.
It's not, is it?
Sorry for those of you in the crowd who've got an RX-8. But yeah.
Well done on you on keeping them going.
Yeah. Someone's got to love them.
Someone's got to buy them. As we said, you look on Marketplace and they are cheap, and I'm like, I could buy one. But I've always wondered, it's a different engine to the RX-7, isn't it? So does it make the same noise?
I don't know. I don't know enough about them. All I know is that they need fully rebuilding.
I want that annoying.
Yeah, exactly.
When you wake up in the pits and someone starts up, and you're like, will you shut up?
Yeah.
But then I love it.
Yeah, exactly. I was never a fan, and then you see them racing, you see what they're capable of, and like, it still baffles me that you've got to put two-stroke oil in them and all this sort of stuff. But they sound and they go well. I mean, they perform really, really well.
I nearly got hold of a gearbox adapter that would go to a VW gearbox to a rotary engine to make it a front-wheel drive to go in my Mark II Golf.
Wow.
And like at the time, my friend Brookie had it, and he was going to put the rotary engine into. He wanted a normally aspirated rotary to go front-wheel drive in his Mark I Golf.
Wow.
And I was like, I love this. And then it was all quiet. And then I messaged him. I was like, are you doing it? And he was like, no, I sold it. And I was like, oh, mate, I said I said I wanted to buy it. And I loved that. So now I'm stuck with this dirty diesel engine in my Mark II instead, which is fine because I've got some road trips going into Europe planned. So it will be nice to use for that. But I would have loved that switchable exhaust from just
no, they do. Well, I guess we'll see because it's coming round into the slick tricks.
The thing is, they look good, but when I see them on track, that's when they disappoint.
Performance.
I see them race car wise, and I expect to see 6s and 7s because I go over to World Cup finals.
I think my water nearly fell off the top there.
Muppet skirt.
K15 Mupp. I guess we'll see exactly how fast it is. But yeah, that's such an iconic shape. I absolutely love those now.
As long as he doesn't miss a gear and go, Monica, no! That's what he's safe. The Mercedes is in front of him.
Here we go.
He's literally saying it now.
Yep. Menage. There we go.
He could reel him in. He's not going to.
No, he needs to be doing that much earlier on.
That's it.
Still a cool car. Still a super cool car.
And the Mercedes again, 1154. There was a flurry of them many, many years ago, and they were the Run What Ya Brung car, and they were fast, and lots of people had them, and they still are a fantastic car. But now they seem to have just gone away. I don't see as many as those AMGs anymore.
I don't see many of them built as race cars. I mean, you see.
I've never seen one as an out-and-out race car.
No, and you see Golf Rs that have done some really, really fast Golf Rs in the country, and a lot of them, circuit cars. But those Mercedes, I've never seen one with like polycarbonate windows and no interior roll cage. They probably exist, but I've never seen one. Corsa C, I think, coming up in the slick tricks lane.
Yeah, we had, obviously it was Bug Jam last year. We had Wayne Gill here with his Golf R He's chasing that world record. He's looking to run 9.4s.
Oh, that's the milestone.
The white one that was running at Street Weekend as well. So it's still street legal.
Yeah.
But capable of, he went 9.5s.
Oh. At what, 105?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it's up there, isn't it? Struggling for grip.
I'm hoping that's grip.
Yeah.
It's either grip or it's clutch.
Yeah, it's coming out the driver's side wheel arch, so hopefully it's just tyre smoke. Always love seeing a fast van. No Terry Newton this weekend, I don't think.
No, unfortunately not. If we had Terry here, Ricky wouldn't turn up.
Ah, right.
I'm scared of him.
Yeah. I
love igniting that fire.
Yeah. Well, we won't go through the story, but I'm sure it'd be quite easy.
Check out this van. Let the thing go.
Come on. I've got a feeling
that C63 is just... I think they are just perfectionists.
They
a
sound
nice
great.
car,
yeah.
And you can sound like the locally hated person. That's the car that should have a locally hated sticker on, because you can't drive down the high street without going wah, and it echoes, and people are like, "That's that guy with that bloody Mercedes."
That noisy Mercedes, but they actually do sound amazing.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So on the live stream, we are looking around our show and shine as well. Having a look at a very nice guy going in depth on the wheels. So it's a Nissan. We've got that from the brakes. S14, 15 is that?
Yeah.
And then back to the drag strip. There's me saying a minute ago, we see no Mercedes AMGs. 2.
There's another one.
Like bloody buses.
Yeah, they're not, I've got to be honest, they're not my cup of tea. But they are, there's nothing, for me, there's nothing really unique about them in their design. They're not very...
Once again, it's a 4-wheel drive automatic where you don't have to do anything, and you're like, meh.
Yeah, but where's the striking part of its design? It's just a bit round and a bit of a... I'd sooner have the R33 in the left-hand lane. Is the Mercedes going to run him down? It doesn't look like it. 1380.
Oh, bloody hell. It's third one now.
Yes.
What's going on? Is there a conspiracy going against me here?
Just all queuing up behind. Mark IV Supra. That is... talking of iconic cars and the RX-7s, that is... That's another one of the cars.
The thing is that is our Fast and Furious, isn't it? Oh, yeah. It was the Supra, it was the RX-7,
yeah.
It was the Nissan Stage. No, it wasn't a Stage.
I think there was a GTR. There was a 33 GTR.
Yeah,
and
well. There was one where the guy that everyone forgets about, but it's the one car that everyone forgets about, and I can't remember the red one. Was it red?
The RX-7 was an FD3. There was a red RX-7, and then there was a Mitsubishi Eclipse that Brian drove, which was based on a... They had a 4G63 from the Mitsubishi Evo.
But in F&F 1, when it originally started, it was the young girl's brother.
What did he have?
And it's the car that everyone forgets.
The big guy, yeah. I can't remember.
Oh,
I'm sure if someone sends us a message, they'll tell us what car that is. You can send us a message. You can send me a message. I'm No Brakes Owen from Motor Addicts, or you can send us a message to Stu or Nick. Each got our individuals, and we're Motor Addicts Media. So we're going to be helping do some of the presenting today in the live action arena for the car football. Some of the commentary on the start line as well. You can look at our YouTube channel since we have one of those, and we just crossed 100,000 subscribers. So
I feel like I'm going to have to write mine on here so you can shout it out for me as well.
Yeah,
try and get me more than what I've got.
Yeah, but your stuff's really interesting, and if you want to see exactly what happened to Luke's leg, I'm sure it's on there as well.
Hey, I'm using your media training now.
Yeah, there we go. See. Oh, sorry, I didn't know that. So Luke is also, just to keep you guys informed, Luke is writing down his Instagram, EFWD Luke, as in European front-wheel drive. Luke has all of the rundown on the front-wheel drive drag racing at Santa Pod. Some of the super fast stuff, and at European front-wheel drive on YouTube as well. The front-wheel drive classes are, well, that's Ahmed, that's Terry Newton, that's all of the they're down into the low 8s.
Do you like my
I like
YouTube?
this. I like the little YouTube logo.
I couldn't remember what the Insta one is. Yeah, no, it does have everything covering everyone. Thing is, I was chatting with your boys earlier last night, and we were talking about YouTube and stuff like that. They were telling me about, you've got the Motor Addicts Mark 1 channel and you've got the Motor Addicts Mark 2 channel. Because you might put your racing stuff on the Mark 1 and all of a sudden it drops. Yeah. And your YouTube's like, they didn't like that. Yeah. And that's why you have a second channel. Whereas I'd probably ruin it, because I do all my European front-wheel drive stuff on European front-wheel drive. So it not only does it cover like this weekend, where I'll do some interviews with some of the racers and we'll cover some of the cars. We've got videos on the racing from Comp Eliminator. Then it's also got the I visited videos where I've been to like 27 different drag strips around Europe and the world. And I do like almost like wish you were here guide to go into this racetrack. I'm trying to get more people to travel to different drag strips around Europe. So we've been to like Clastres in France, which is an hour and a half from Dover. It's a fantastic, it's an airfield, but you have like over 150 race cars all having a great fun. It's just different vehicles that you wouldn't normally see here at Santa Pod Raceway.
Do you know what? I only found out that France had a drag strip about 2-3 months ago. It's such a niche sport anyway. I know that Callum Pudgy's Picks, who's probably down on the start line somewhere, and he travels around finding different racetracks. I really want to go to How Far in Malta. I have yet to go, and everyone that goes says it's absolutely fantastic.
Amazing. We will be reopening next year at some point. And the funny thing is, when you go to How Far Raceway, you listen to me there, because I'm the commentator at How Far. So I go over there like 7 times a year to do all the commentary at How Far Raceway. So you hear me doing my normal English voice to all because everyone in Malta speaks English anyway. Right. And then every once in a while I try and drop in a little bit of Maltese that I learn. And it's warm. Like the climate is perfect. Yeah. In like the summer, like the July event, which we call the night event, because it's like 35 degrees. We don't race until 7 o'clock in the evening, and we race till 3 o'clock in the morning. No way. Because it's just too hot for the cars, the drivers, and obviously the spectators as well. No one wants to sit in the sunshine.
Absolutely.
So we do a night event, which is great fun, because like for us, it means we go out. I get to do the race until 3 in the morning. We go to they've got a bar at the racetrack, so the bar stays open till like 5 o'clock in the morning, so we can have a few drinks afterwards, go back to the hotel, have a nice lay-in, wake up at 10 in the morning, beach, lunch, shower, and nap, chill, nap, back to the racetrack for 5 o'clock, go and chat to the racers, and then we do it again. Obviously, the main one is the one that everyone's really got to go into, is the November event. Started off, I mean, like I always say, plenty of people went before us, because How Far's been open since the 80s. But back in, I think it was like 2015, 4 of us went just to go and check it out for a weekend. And then the next year, 12 of us went. And then the next year, 30 of us went. And now we're up to capacity. Last year, I think we had 4,000 people in. And about 10,000 people over the weekend. And the place is rammed. And it's a quarter of the size of Santa Pod Raceway. So you can't move, because there's so many. And basically, we got to a point where there's so many people going to the racetrack now. The government had to step in and upgrade the facilities. So the government are paying for the £16 million rebuild of the track.
That's amazing.
Because their island is dependent on tourism. And obviously, drag racing brings tourism. Then they'll do it. And once it's all done, it will be part of the FIA circuit as well. So the plan is that, like at the moment, the FIA main event is round 1. But the plan is that Malta would become FIA round number 1. And then because you can do it earlier because the weather's there.
Of course, year round actually. It's I've yet to go, and I really, really want to go there. My dad actually, he went to Malta a number of times, but just dropped into the track while he was there. But yeah, he said it's fantastic. Right,
Aaron Mellum looking for a 10-second run with his course. He went deep into the 11s yesterday. Let's see what he's got on day number. Well, it's day number 3 essentially here at USC because we did arrive on a Thursday. A wild launch. Right, 8th mile. We need to be 100 and what? No, so 11-second pass. There we go. Need to be above 102 miles an hour in the 8th in a front-wheel drive car to be into the 10s. So yeah, no, I've been lucky enough to go to a lot of drag strips, and because I work here with Callum and Kieran, and then I've got my groups of friends. Dan always loves coming on holiday with me. Paul loves coming on holiday. So I've got different groups. So if I want to go to Romania, we went to in what was that, April. I can go with. I can say I'm going to Arad. Anyone want to come? And I'll have 3 people go, yeah, I'll come. And then the next, I was going to Estonia in July. Obviously, they might not be able to get the time off holiday. Yeah. But there's another group of friends who are like, yeah, we'll come to that one. So
that's brilliant.
I get to go to these different tracks.
I wish, I don't think I've ever visited anywhere else.
It's a bloody number one.
I know, you've cursed it now.
Yes.
Well, is it a curse or not?
No, it's a blessing.
It's a blessing.
Like for me, I like him. And he's even staying there just to talk to me.
Just to witness the car. Two Volkswagens. I'd be very surprised if this Polo outruns the Golf R, but I guess we'll see. Just on the live stream at the moment, that's the queue all the way outside. The big screens are up now, so for catching footage of what's going on the track and elsewhere. The trade stalls, if you guys want any merchandise from the pod, the pod shop's open, and there's also down in the food village, there is the pod shop down there selling merchandise and plenty of grub as well. For those of you who've only just joined us, if you had a lay-in this morning because you had a big night last night, we are going to be commenting on this today. There's so much going on throughout the day. It's now 10:30. In half an hour, in the live action arena, is the stunt bike show. Stu and Nick are going to be hosting that from Motor Addicts. They are over there at 11 and 11:20 in the same area, in the live action arena. Terry Grant, the superstar precision driver, again hosted by Stu and Nick, my partners in crime from our Motor Addicts Media YouTube channel. I guess, we've known each other for so long now, and that kind of comes across on camera. We've known each other. I've known Stu since I was 16 years old, and there's a sort of, and I've known Nick. Nick's a few years younger than me, although he doesn't look it. Nick's he's a bit younger than me, but we've all known each other for sort of. I've known Stu for coming on. It's well over 20 years now. But there's a sort of camaraderie that comes when you've known mates for that long, and I'm sure some of you out there probably have friends like that as well. But if you do want to see some of that camaraderie, then check out our YouTube channel or our Instagram at Motor Addicts Media for just us behaving ourselves or not. It's all car related stuff, and the builds that we do. The Nürburg Astra. Hello.
The internet is punishing me. I'm trying to.
Yes.
I'm trying to upload. Oh.
Is that?
So, do you like a box shape?
Oh my lord, do I? Do you know what? That is probably my favourite car that I've seen go down the track today. I love a turbo brick. Here we go. Let's see what she's made of. It's a V8, I think.
It is.
I don't even care how fast that is. That's just the coolest thing. Sorry. He's thundering his way down for a 1450 pass at 98 miles an hour. But yeah, I would love one of those with a really hot engine in it. Something with a turbo LS, but looks pretty factory.
So one of the things we did when we go to like Tierp Arena in Sweden, because obviously I still go over and watch all the racing from just. I follow drag racing anyway, so I'll go to I'll try and go to all the FIA rounds. Chatting to a lot of the races over there, there's obviously not that. There's only on the European front wheel drive list, the league table, where we have all our 9-second and 8-second and 7-second cars. There's only really 3 Swedish cars on there, because there's not really that many front wheel drive cars in Sweden.
Exactly.
Because when you grew up, you had a Volvo or you had a Saab, and in those days, like the front wheel drive cars who are now racing are all sort of our age or younger, but they grew up with. You're racing the car that you grew up with.
Absolutely, yeah.
And in Sweden, they're all rear wheel drive. So finding someone with a front wheel drive car, they're not so much. You go to Sweden, and all the race cars from like Comp Eliminator and Super Pro ENG, everyone is racing a Volvo or a Saab or something like that they've had and they've built and gone monstrous with.
Yeah, I don't know why that is actually. Maybe it was just maybe that was the nature of how the cars are designed. But everything, even the little Volvos, they did I can't even remember what it was. They did a small hatchback one that was rear-wheel drive that had a Renault engine in it, I believe. But yeah, I can't remember what that. What little hatchback Volvo was it in the? No. They did. But if any of you are old enough to remember those little Volvos, kind of around the.
Pop-up headlights?
No. Like the little tiny little. They did a 5-door hatchback one. It'd be like mid-80s to late 80s, 86, 87, little Volvo. Send us a message on Motor Addicts Media, follow our page, bing, and send us a message. Tell me what Volvo that is, because I cannot remember what one it was. But anyway, that was rear-wheel drive.
That's it.
As well.
Here's my fun fact about Sweden. Because when we were out there, we were driving along. And at night, it's even worse, because you're driving along, you've got the headlights. In Sweden, you can drive from when you're 15.
Wow.
On the road in whatever car you like. But you have to have this ginormous, like a warning triangle.
Yeah.
You have to have a ginormous warning triangle in the back of your car.
Okay.
But
let everyone know that
let everyone know that you're 15, but you're only limited to 30 miles an hour everywhere. So that you got all these kids driving down. We stayed in some Swedish town and stuff like that. And like in the evening, you got all the kids coming out in their cars, but you're not allowed a passenger. So you have to drive around on your own
at 30 miles an hour with a giant triangle on the back.
That's it.
I'm surprised they could wear the embarrassment. Do you know what? I'll just wait.
That's it. I just get the bus.
Yeah. You can't even take your mates out,
No.
even if you have got a car.
Yeah, that's it. It's called a tractor.
Oh, okay.
Right. What we got next?
So,
MX-5. This is a Pro BMW.
Pro 4 BMR. Oh. Do you know, the MX-5 got out there quite sharp. Is that an MX-5, that little red thing? I think it is. Got out there pretty quick. Oh, yeah. Ford Focus in the left lane. M666. USC. Since that's where we are.
Do you reckon he's like Mr. USC once? And he's still holding on to it?
Yeah.
Because people do take Mr. and Mrs. USC very serious.
Yeah, so what, is it like a wet T-shirt competition or something, or doesn't that happen these days?
Yeah, sometimes.
I remember
depends
it used to be.
Depends if you want to win.
Yeah, it depends how committed you are, I suppose.
Well, Well, the good thing is, anyone who signs up for Mr. and Mrs. USC, you automatically get your entry ticket refunded.
Oh, wow.
So if you're feeling a bit poor, or you just want your money back, my daughter came through the tower a minute ago. She's doing it.
Oh, okay.
She's a uni student. She's like, I'll come USC, I'll go up on the stage, don't care. She's like, I get my money back.
That's it, free entry.
Yeah, free entry back.
Are you going to go as Mrs. USC, do you think?
No, I can't go there.
Oh, because of the
I'm
leg.
stuck here. I usually have to sit and watch it on the screen, and I'm like... But yeah, no, I think my daughter got to like round 4 last year, and she came a scupper at the... have you ever seen the puppet beer drinking thing?
No.
So we have a contraption that you have to wear, and it's almost like a hanging contraption.
Okay.
But then you've got a couple of ropes at the front with a tray with a beer on it, and you've got to balance it and drink the beer without the pint falling off.
Right.
And obviously it's whoever drinks the most in a minute without spinning it.
Without it all.
I think
sort of
she was
tipping
like, and she was like, oh, beer lost. But yeah, she'll be up there, and even like now, she'll be walking around site, and she's like, oh, someone just shouted at me, Miss USC, you doing it this year? And she's like, yeah, of course I am. So the same goes to anyone out there. Mr. and Mrs. USC today, I believe that is this afternoon. What time are we? Mr. and Mrs. USC registration at 3:15. So if you want to go and take part in that, and of course we have a limited number of entries, we can only fit so many people on the stage. If you want to go in for it, like I said, you'll get your ticket entry refunded. So you've had a free weekend then, and then you're put in the chance to win £200.
Oh, nice. Which would just about pay the fuel for the run that this GTR is going to do in the Slick Tricks lane. If this is the car that I think it was, I was speaking to, this is one of the AC Speed Tech's AC Speed Tech cars, and this is an extremely powerful car, but it is first outing this weekend, so they're shaking the car down. I was chatting to Lewis, who will be in the Burnout competition. He was one of the most entertaining people we had at the in the Burnout competition last year. He did a burnout. The engine let go in a pink MX-5 while he was doing the burnout. He got out. He stood on the roof. He put his arms up. There he is down in there. There he is down there. Hello, he put his arms up to celebrate, and then he promptly—he's not a small guy. I mean, he's a stocky guy, and he promptly did a forward flip off the roof of the car and landed it in front of the crowd.
Nice.
So, yeah, it was almost like he wrote it. But if that is an AC Speed Tech car, which I gather it is, he's shaking it down, and it's going to be an extremely fast car. I think it's upwards of 2,000 horsepower, but not today, it seems, with the pass that he just did. He's had some big upgrades. Bit of Nick Simmons on the start line here. Bit of you like a bit of Cupra action. Volvo 480. No, it's not that
480.
one. Yeah, do you remember those? They were front wheel drive. No, it was, is it a 470? I can't remember. It's going to bug me. Oh, speaking of Volvos, there's another one in the Kestrel lane. It's a 940, I think. Not the most race car example, but yeah, I would have one of those in a heartbeat. I know that there was one that competed in Street Weekend. Is it in Sweden they have Street Weekend?
This is what we were talking about yesterday, where you had the badges on the back. This was like GLT 16 valves.
Yeah, make a point of it.
That's it. SIP. It just come back to me. You used to have SIPs in the window.
Yes,
Side impact
protection system. That's it.
Yeah.
There is one of these, and it's been for sale for a while, that competed in Street Weekend, the Swedish one.
Yes.
Coupe, Turbo LS. I think it runs a 9-something. Oh, big burnout from the box-shaped Volvo in the left lane. If nothing else, it was entertaining.
This is like USC 20 years ago.
Exactly, yeah.
Take
Sierra
us back.
Cosworth.
We're back to 2005 at USC.
Oh, man, I used to come here in 2005 as well. Yeah, it was...
it was slower.
It was actually slower. There was so much. It was all that.
Back then, if you had a 12-second car, you were like a god.
Yeah. I had a friend that had a Mark III Astra GTE, and it used to run 13s, and that was like the fastest Astra GTE. It was an XE engine on nitrous. And yeah, at the time, there wasn't a front-wheel drive class in drag racing because they just weren't, they weren't competitive enough. They weren't fast enough.
We formed European Front Wheel Drive in 2012.
Yeah.
And that was basically when I was trying to find out who had the fastest car in Europe and like what was the fastest front wheel drive. And that was back when I had to go onto like forums and stuff like that, and I was translating Greek to English, like French to English. Oh, that's a bit of a James Bond car, that is. Is that going to last 3 runs?
Oh, I don't know, but whatever it is, I'm surprised the guy.
It was a Focus.
Yeah. So you've actually championed the front-wheel drive era in the UK, then?
Yeah.
Fair play to you, mate, because it's a strong class.
We started off with the European front-wheel drive league table, and there was 8 cars. And now we're up to about 220.
Amazing, mate.
And that's like cars all over Europe. Yeah.
Bosh, there we go. Straight. He's overstaged it again. Fair play. No, that's you've had a massive impact. For those of you who don't know what I'm referring to, if you want to know more about front-wheel drive drag racing, it wasn't a thing. It really wasn't a thing. Competitive front-wheel drive drag racing wasn't a thing 15 years ago. And as a result of Luke's efforts, check him out on Instagram at EFWDLuke. Luke's really sort of pioneered and brought front-wheel drive drag racing to the UK, because it's worldwide. We're behind the US, aren't we, by about 10, 15 years.
100%.
And it was always big in the US, but to see some of the cars running down into the 8s in the front-wheel drive classes, had it not been for you, there needed to be a window, because there's so many people, it needed one person to bring all that together. And yeah, it sounds like that's what you've done, mate. So
we certainly tried. I mean, we started that, and it kind of grew from there. And it originally started as Europe's fastest front-wheel drive drag racing.
Yeah.
And because we were just trying to find the cars, and we'd come to Santa Pod, and I'd just be sharing. And this was before I was working here. And it was just like come along and I'd share stuff, and no one actually knew who it was. And then eventually it was like, right, we need to make this proper, and we just shortened it down to European FWD.
Love it.
And from there we formed the league, and then you got the website, and then obviously we've got the T-shirts that we sell. If anyone runs, we've got the speed clubs, like from 12 all the way down to 7 seconds now.
Yeah.
So we have 12-second club stickers and T-shirts. So anyone who's doing Run What Ya Brung today, if you have a front-wheel drive car and you're running your 12-second pass, you can go to the truck, which is in the front-wheel drive pits, purchase yourself a 12-second T-shirt and a sticker for your car. Same goes for 11s, 10s, 9s. Now, of course, if you've got a 9-second car or a 8-second car, when you get there and say, I want to purchase a 9-second club T-shirt, Rob will be like, what's your name? I need to see your ticket.
Yeah.
Because if you've got a 9-second car, you can't purchase a T-shirt without that ticket.
Yeah, and it's a bit
we kind of know who is who and stuff like that. So you've got the, what's the word? The exclusivity. You can't. If you want to go and buy a 12, 11, 10-second T-shirt, anybody can go and buy them. But to be honest, if you're going to go and buy a 10-second T-shirt and you've not run a 10, we will know who you are. And we'll be like, he hasn't run a 10. He just bought a T-shirt.
I still
and
find
it's not as good if you're not celebrating. You go, you run a 12, you get a 12-second T-shirt. You wear it with pride.
It's a shame. It's a shame that someone would do that. But I absolutely love the fact that GTRs on the brakes after the 60-foot. I really love the fact that we're glossing over the fact that there are the fact that you're skipping over the 10-second front-wheel drive cars, and saying, well, a 10-second front-wheel drive car.
I have run a 1077 is my PB in a different car, but my current PB with my Mark V front-wheel drive car at the moment is like 1158.
Yeah,
and slowly chipping away at that, and I'd love to get that into the 10s, but my crew won't let me turn the boost up. But I am also leading the VW Pro Championship, which we do bracket racing in. So
I was going to say, is that bracket?
We can't adjust it because I've got 2 races left.
Yeah,
and then we're just leaving it. But
and that put you into the next.
Well, basically, if I win the championship this year, I get all my Santa Pod races free next year from Santa Pod Racers Club, and also I get £1,000 prize money from VWDRC as well.
Oh, nice!
So that'll help me towards next year. And obviously, I've now in the 18 years that I've been racing in VWDRC, I've been second twice, but I've never actually won the championship. So to win the championship is more important this year than me going faster.
Just turning it up. And that's the beauty of drag racing, especially in bracket racing. You don't have to have the fast. You don't have to. You just got to be consistent and race yourself. Seems we've got a message come in on this and on our Street Weekend group, a Volvo 300 series, 340 and 360. I think that is right. Do you remember the Volvo 340, 360? Really odd-looking little hatchback thing, and they were rear-wheel drive. They had a 1400 Renault pushrod engine in.
Like the smaller cars, almost look like the old Saab, same shape sort of thing.
It's a bit hard to describe, but
it's a little 2-door hatchback.
I think they did a 2-door, but like small, like Ford Fiesta size, I don't know why I got so hung up on that. I just wanted to find out what it was.
We like older retro cars.
Yeah, because I'm an old retro person.
That's it.
Although, actually, you're probably 10 years behind me, I expect. How old are you?
44.
Oh, are you?
Why, thank you.
You
Why, thank you.
You haven't got a grey hair in sight, not from where
I
I
have
can
in my
see.
beard now.
Oh. Yeah, but that makes us distinguished.
I went to a Turkish barber 2 weeks ago for a shave for a wedding, and he started. I said, "Can you just do me a number one?" And he did a number one, and he went down to a number 3, and he was like, "You add it at the bottom." And then I was like, "All right, mate, thanks." And I left, and then the wife got home. She was like, "You even had a shave?" And I was like, "Yes, I have. Can you not see the lines?" He was like, "Well, he hasn't done a very good job, has he?" And she was like, "Did you not complain?" I was like, "Men don't complain."
No, you just
It's
go,
like when
thanks.
it's like when they go to the hairdressers and they get the mirror around the back
You're
of
not
your
going
head.
to say, no, I don't like
No,
it.
they go, good, and you're like, it's the back of my head. I don't look, do I?
I'm not
My
gonna see it.
wife's like, I'm not happy. We have extra.
I say
cut.
something,
I
yeah.
say so, and I was like, no, you just go. Wicked back of my head.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers. Thanks. Don't know why you're holding a mirror at the back of my head. I don't see it.
Exactly. I had that just last week.
I'm just making sure you've not carved a lightning bolt in the back of my head.
Yeah, in which case, what are you going to do about it if he has? You're there anyway, aren't you? I love it.
I was fully expecting Grace to join in there and go, hair is very important, you know.
Yeah, it is. Well, the thing is, like you say with the mirror thing, once he shows you, you're not going to say, well, I don't like it, because you're there and you've probably got something to do afterwards.
That's
anyway.
it.
They're
And
not going to add it back,
I'm
are
conscious of sitting there for time and going, I'll sit here for another 10 minutes. Don't I?
they? I'll make conversation about stuff I don't care about. So, 10:51.
I don't know. My tipping
Go on.
depends on the conversation.
Oh, okay.
So I walk in and my guy always asks me how the racing is going and where have I been on holiday this month.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh,
We can have a decent
we
conversation.
can have a conversation. And then I tip him.
But, so you won't be going back to the Turkish place then?
No, hell no. No.
Not if she's got anything to say
I'm not
about
going back to that money laundering place. Cash only, please. I was like,
of course it is.
yeah. No, I should go to my usual barbers. And then they'll say to me, where did you get
go
that
last
done? And
time?
I was like, oi.
Yeah, that's one back here.
That's it.
Okay, 10:52 on the clock at the moment. So we've got 8 minutes until the live action arena opens with the stunt bike show. Stu and Nick, who have disappeared from the VIP area, are probably making their way down. Stu and Nick, of course, are my wingmen, and we are the trio that are Motor Addicts. We'll be hosting some of the events today, keeping you guys informed. I'm No Breaks Owen. Stu is Stu Hoy, and Nick Simo.
Hoy.
We have got our YouTube channel, which has just tipped over 100k, and also it looks like Matt's appeared. Is this live now? So
Yeah,
Mat
this is
Armstrong
live.
has appeared in I don't know whereabouts that. I don't know. Where
This
that
will
is.
be the Mat Armstrong Arena.
Oh, because Matt's got his own arena.
He's got his
of
own
course.
arena beyond the live stage. See the live stage is there?
I see,
And this
yep.
is the Mat Armstrong
Ah,
Arena.
right, he's not far
And this
down
is
from where-
that chap who's got lots of money. I don't know his name.
Nico. Okay, so that's Nico. And Matt.
And someone filming.
Here we go, Bosch.
See?
What's happening now?
YouTubers know all the YouTubers.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, yeah, that's the man who appears. I'm sure he's got his own channel.
To do stuff. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, the live stream is. So Matt has now arrived in his own arena. So if you want to go and check out Mat Armstrong, there is a crowd developing there. Oh,
There is.
it's. I think we've even got some sunlight now. Matt's brought the sunshine with him. They did say it was going to be warm today. And it looks like the sun has finally made an appearance.
That's it. Well, just a reminder, Mat Armstrong will be in his arena until 12:30. He has a hard cut-off at 12:30. He has to leave as he is required elsewhere on site. So if you do want to go and join in the queue for the meet and greet with Mat Armstrong, then I suggest you probably go now.
Yes.
Because that queue is going to get big. Big.
Meet and greet, or greet the meet, whichever way.
I'm just hoping that Mat Armstrong comes for a meet and greet with me up here and I don't have to queue and nor does he.
No, I would queue to see you, Luke.
That works much better.
Yeah, exactly. Just come up and maybe you can commentate.
Or I could just go up with my crutch and just hit people and go, meh, disabled, meh. I can't wait in a queue.
My leg hurts too much, don't you know? Matt is currently standing next to a very pretty Porsche 911. I do like that.
Good recovery there.
Yeah. It's a how do you pronounce it? Manti or Manthe? Manthe. I don't know Porsches. They're too posh for me. But yeah, that is a good-looking car. I wonder if that was in two pieces 6 weeks ago before Matt got his hands on it.
It was one on his
It's
channel.
one of the
that he's
smash runs,
Yeah,
is it?
I think this is the one that was in the river.
Oh, wow.
It was fully flood damage.
I mean, would you want to... All due respect to Matt, and he's got far more confidence than I have rebuilding something like that, but once water gets into the electrics of a car, it's not the first 6 months or the first year after that's happened.
Not to mention, like, if you watch the video, the car goes into the water. The guy bought it from a dealership and crashed it on the way home.
So he didn't even
It was a brand new car.
Oh,
he was driving it home, went round the corner a bit too spirited, went over into the river while the car was still running. So as you can imagine,
Sucked all the water in.
Sucked all the water in. So it was a complete engine rebuild as well on a brand new engine, scouring parts. And they're like, "Oh, the car's only done 500 miles."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Yeah, I need a new engine."
Yeah. It's the time afterwards. Once the water has had its way with the wiring and you start to get corrosion in there, I just dread to think what the wiring's going to be like on that in a couple of years' time. Right, so the sun is going to start warming the track up, and anything that's super powerful and competitive should get some good times. Now that some rubber's been laid down.
So thinking about 11 o'clock, Live Action Arena with the stunt bike show kicking off now. In the Ultimate Street Bar, which is our tents over in the fields, the rodeo football is about to open. The Fuelers Bar will open at 11 o'clock as well, should you want to get on the beer and start getting your beer jacket on, Kestrel beer on the service. And if you're like myself and you like the Maltese beer, we now serve Chisk in the bar as well.
Ooh.
So we've got so many Maltese visitors that we've forced them now to stock Maltese beer.
You're catering for the crowd.
Terry Grant show, is, as Owen said, at 11:20. Now I'm just going down. Okay, so USC Shootout Q5 is at 1:25. That was what I was looking for, is when our next shootout. We got 3 qualifiers today. One of them's already done.
Interestingly, I've just seen just above the Q5 at 1 p.m. there is going to be a unique event, and it is the Roly Poly World Record event. Do you know what is involved?
Okay, so the Roly Poly World Record,
Easy for you to say,
is this gentleman on a motorbike that has a hoop round it. He will accelerate and stop, and it will do a roll, and then it comes to a stop. And then he's got to accelerate and stop. And he's coming to do a Guinness World Record. So we've got to have 7 cameras on him recording at the same time. We've got to have an official timekeeper up here counting the minutes. Now, I discussed it with them yesterday, because originally it was starting down. I said, "Where are we starting?" He said, "We're starting from the garage there and going down." And I was like, "Well, have you spoke to him about how many rolls he thinks he's going to do in a minute?"
Yeah.
I was like, because if he's only going to do like to a certain point, I was like, you might as well start him at the finish line, and he rolls down here and gets the big crescendo in front of everyone.
Good idea. Otherwise, he just disappears.
We're like,
creating a world record.
Yeah, his world record. He's in the field.
That's it. Well done. Yeah. I have been at that end of the track. I was racing Dave Mahoney once in his Camaro.
Mahoney.
Yeah, and he got out in front of me. He was in a twin turbo 67 Camaro, twin turbo. And he pulled the chutes, and nothing happened. And he was at the time he was travelling at 165 miles an hour, 170 miles an hour, and he pulled for the chutes, and nothing happened.
Oh.
Yeah, he got on the brakes, and they cooked straight away, and he ended up going straight on. He went straight into the field, and I saw him bouncing around. And this beautiful car was getting shaken to pieces, and we had to pull him out of the field. So check your safety gear.
Yeah, that's it. No, it's not a nice thing when that happens.
No.
Okay, right. Audi S5 on the drag strip of the 4-door variety.
With no competitor. I'm sure that's probably a 12-second car. We'll see in a moment. When he gets
I'm
to the
saying
top of the track.
13. Oh, close.
12,
I only
yeah.
said that because Terry Newton was here last weekend, and he was coming along to Bug Jam, but obviously he doesn't own a VW.
No.
So he went out and bought an Audi S5.
Okay.
Took it on the road, enjoyed it. Was like, it's not fast enough. So
No.
took it to the workshop, put a smaller pulley on the supercharger, had it remapped, was trying to get it into the 11s last weekend.
Okay.
Having a bit of fun, and then of course that'll be up for sale in the shop on the forecourt by this week.
Yeah.
Because he literally came to Bug Jam in a Volkswagen Audi Group car.
Just to have something to do.
A bit of fun, and then he'll sell it on.
Yeah, and he's well versed in drag racing. He knows
Yes.
exactly how to do it. The GTR smoking all 4 tyres coming off the line. This is in for right in a 10-second run. And the hill, the banking on the right side is starting to fill up now. So, where's that sunshine?
It's coming. It's going to burn through the clouds.
Yeah.
We're saving it for the afternoon.
It popped in.
People are feeling a little bit delicate this morning. They had a good light. You don't want it too hot.
No,
While your mouth
away.
is already dry and you're trying to get those fluids in you now, you don't need a bit of sunshine. Right, in the live action arena, we have our motorcycle stunt show kicking off. Look at this. It's a hard day for our live streamers because they are flitting between so many different things on site.
There is such a lot going on. We've got, as you mentioned there, we've got the live action arena. But yeah, Nick and Stu are hosting that. Then Nick and Stu are going to be hosting the Terry Grant Precision Driving Show in the live action arena.
I hope they brought their steel toe caps.
Yeah, he's good actually. He's so impressive to watch, isn't he?
He's like, yeah, trust me. He's like, all you have to do is don't move.
Don't move, yeah.
Don't move and I won't run over your toes. But while he's coming at you and sliding
It's
an
human
inch
nature,
away
isn't
from
it?
you, you're like, I need to move.
Yeah.
Don't move, don't move, don't move. And then at the same time, you've got to commentate while thinking in your head, don't move, don't move.
He's all right. He's all right. Is he all right? So myself and Grace will be doing some trackside commentary on the Firestorm jet car.
Nice.
And the Fire Force 5 jet dragster. Stu, Grace and Nick will then be hosting the Roly Poly World Record event, which isn't what it sounds like. It's actually a motorbike with a big hoop around it. So if you want to...
As me and Nick hoping it was a jam roly-poly competition.
Yeah,
We were like,
exactly.
we'll have a slide.
How many?
Keep going. How many can we go? We'll go for it.
So that's the Roly Poly World Record event. USC qualifying is at 1:25. Nick and Stu will be hosting that. And the funny car run. Again, Nick and Stu.
Yes.
I cannot wait to see that. I don't know what team it is. Which team is it?
It is Mr. Chapman with the firmer egg.
Oh, okay.
Ford Mustang, I think it is.
Yeah.
But
Is it gold?
There's going to
Bronzy?
be a lot of people who have never seen a funny car.
And a funny car. I mean, just if you haven't seen funny car drag racing, I mean, everyone loves to see. I love the openness of Santa Pod and the fact you can drive your own car here. But pro class cars like a Pro Mod, which will be at 20 to 2 this afternoon. Please get down and watch that because we're going to host it from the start line, and it is quite something to behold. It's deafening, it's fast, and it's super impressive.
100% not a street car, though.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
And a good reminder as well, of course, we are now on the back half of the season. Sad to say, really, of our drag racing season. Next weekend is a Saturday night special. So if you've taken part in Run What Ya Brung this weekend, you've paid £40 for your free runs, I think it is. That is essentially just to keep the Run What Ya Brung queue moving throughout the day, because if it ended up being unlimited, you'd spend the whole of your day in the pairing lanes and you'd get the same free runs, except for you just spend the whole day. Whereas the way we do it this weekend, you get free tickets for £40, and we have people do free runs, and then we open it again for another load of people to buy 3 more tickets, and it just keeps moving. So you could do your free runs and then go park up rather than spending a whole day. But next weekend, Saturday night special, you can buy unlimited tickets. We run from 9:30 in the morning until 8 o'clock in the evening, and then on Sunday is another day of Run What Ya Brung. So 2 days worth of hardcore Run What Ya Brung. Following weekend after that, we are Green Light Nationals. That is round 6 for many of our National Drag Racing Championships. And on the same weekend is Monster Truck Nationals, a super popular event here at Santa Pod Raceway. So over in the field, Monster Truck Nationals, and you have a load of monster trucks, crushing cars, racing and doing displays, crushing cars, and you've got the the Red Dragon monster truck where you can put everyone in the back of it.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yep.
And then we've got mini monster trucks for the kids to drive and stuff
Wicked.
like that. But if you get a Monster Truck Nationals ticket, you can watch the Monster Truck Nationals, and you can also come sit on the bank and watch the drag racing from the weekend. Whereas if you buy a Greenlight Nationals ticket, you have to drive round and park pit side, and you can only watch the drag racing from the grandstand. You can't go on the banking.
I see.
Because you're
right.
not allowed to see the Monster Truck Nationals.
Because otherwise.
So if you want to come and join us for the Greenlight Nationals, it's a fantastic. I love that event because as a sportsman event, it doesn't draw in massive crowds like the FIA one does. But because we have two shows, you've got a whole new host of people who maybe have never been to drag racing before. They come to see the monster trucks, but because they have access to the pits and the drag racing, they get two shows for one ticket. And then hopefully we say, of course, it's the FIA European Finals in 2 weeks' time. Come and join us for the big final of the year. And it ropes people in.
Yeah.
Well, this guy was sorted yesterday in the afternoon.
The Passat is he lost? Is he on his way in?
I think he is like zombie ready, isn't he?
Yeah, that's.
Because if you ever get zombies, you go in a canoe and they generally can't swim.
They can't swim. I've never seen a film where zombies can swim.
That's it. We saw that in 28 Weeks Later, wasn't it? He got on the boat and they were like, blah, blah, blah.
That's it. Yeah. VRS Skoda.
So yeah, Greenlight Nationals. We've got VW Action coming up at the end of August. Fantastic show. So again, if you enjoy VW Action and you like your VWs and your Volkswagen Audi group cars, come and join us for VW Action again. It's a 3-day festival weekend. We have the evening entertainment. This time, everything is over on the campsite side. So even the marquee and a lot is all in the campsite side.
Right.
We've got all of our traders on the campsite, and we use the 2 fields for all of our camping. Then you come round into the pits, and of course it's race car only on this side. And we have many racers, almost like door slammers, coming over from Europe. We've got Konstantin Dinev coming from Bulgaria with the Audi S2 that runs in the 6s.
Love that car.
He's coming back,
absolutely
returning.
love that car.
We've got Rafael Kankol with the diesel front-wheel drive Golf that tried to take out.
Yeah, the red one?
Yeah, the red one.
Yeah.
We've got Petros Taxopoulos coming from Greece with the LTMG Performance Seat Cupra, trying to get his front-wheel drive crown back again, the black one. Because he's been beaten by David Lamech with the Nova.
Yes.
So David is on a 7.52, if I remember, and Petros is on like a 7.58. So
tight competition. I mean, with the front-wheel drive cars again as well.
That's it.
It's
That's it.
just crazy.
Well, someone is going to do it at some point, but we are getting ever closer to the first 200-mile-an-hour front-wheel drive in Europe.
Is there a European front-wheel drive 6-second car?
Not yet. Not yet. So, David Lamech is the fastest in Europe. But let me flick to it. Where are we? So, like, overall in the world, Gary Gardella with a Chevrolet Cobalt is the fastest overall with a 710.
So no one's gone 6 yet?
No one's gone 6. 710 at 210 miles an hour in a front-wheel drive car. Of course, that is a full tube chassis. You know the Pro Stock cars that we have at the finals where they've got the big V8 normally aspirated in that Grace nearly had a run in?
Yes.
So basically, it's one of them cars that's been converted to front-wheel drive.
Right.
So they are using essentially what is a 9-inch in the front with knuckles to be able to steer.
There's a lot of weight there, but then I suppose they need it for the traction.
And then they have the engine hanging right over the front. So they're like, they're what was affectionately known as a front-wheel drive pro car. They used to be part of the NHRA circuit. Not really many of them about these days. Most of them are now in Brazil.
Oh, okay.
And they're still running. But like you got like 710, 712, 719, 725, 728, 732 and on. And then we get to David Lamech, who is number 10 with a 7.5. And then Petros is number 11 with a 7. So to be number 11, 10 and 11 in the world here in the UK, it's fantastic.
I wasn't aware that there wasn't a 6-second car, although it would be big news if there had been,
Chris Rado did a 6.9 run, but it was not official because his 60 foot was not right. So while there was people claiming it, going, yeah, it's a 6-second run, they looked at it. You're getting the look of doom. You're getting the look of doom.
Wasn't verified. Oh, hi.
He's going to come and twist you, thinking. So while Julian adjusts your microphone, he wants it turned around so it's facing your face. But that one loves to twist back on itself. So, as the live stream says, meet and greet with Mat Armstrong is now on. As the live stream flicks over to him, he's got a load of people around us. But right, the Porsche's there, the Lamborghini is there. We've got lots of people picking up his merchandise. The hard work beats talent. And they're getting a photo with him. Look at that queue.
Yeah, that queue is only going to get bigger as well.
The Audi RS4 is there. Look at Jamie in the background.
Jamie's there with his
arms. I was first to get my photo.
Yeah. He's done very well for himself. He's a grafter.
He timed it perfectly during COVID.
Didn't he just? Jamie from Officially Gas did the very same. Yeah.
But the thing is, the stuff that Jamie was doing was harder to do during COVID because you couldn't have the meetups.
True.
Whereas Matt's stuff obviously started on the drive in his house, working on that Audi TT that he bought back from the insurance. That's just how it started, wasn't it?
Yeah.
His missus crashed the car. He bought it back and then decided to film it. And people sitting at home during furlough were like, "Oh, what's this?"
Yeah. And what else are you going to do?
No,
we had nothing to do, did
That's
we?
it.
We were told to stay.
Look at the Polo.
That is. Oh, do you know what? I still get. There's some cars that I look at.
And it's. Would you class them as Lexus lights?
Yeah.
They haven't got
in the day.
They haven't got the circle though. That's the only thing.
No, that was a thing. Yeah, that Mark IV Supra. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you will agree. They're just a classic shape. They're so smooth and see it go up the track there. I should have bought mine this weekend.
Should have really.
Yeah,
What did you come in
I
instead?
bought the Nova. So, well, I bought a it came in a Transit.
I was about to say.
So, the Transit was coffee. The Transit was.
Thank you very much.
Where I'm sleeping. Thank you.
Oh, the
But-
Transit you'll see. I thought you were in the motorhome.
Yeah, the motorhome, yeah. So I'm in that, but of course
yeah.
I didn't drive the Nova up here as much as she could do it because I did Street Weekend in the Nova, but the cost is just a bit prohibitive.
Not to mention, you're not going to sleep as well in the Nova.
probably not. No.
Not
There isn't
as comfortable.
There isn't a lot of room. So, is that McNeil on the number plate? Is that how we're supposed to read that?
No, because his name is Morgan Beale. So he's tried to say Morgan Beale.
But it looks actually, depending what how good your eyesight is,
See, if
ideal.
If
maybe?
he'd have spaced it right, you could go to the Hugo's Plates today and go and get the MCI space
Yeah.
Beale.
That would
Because you're not exactly going to get pulled over for that because it'd look exactly like the Audi plate.
yeah, and the old Bill are pretty hot on that sort of stuff as well.
Are they?
So, well, number plates down our area, yeah. I don't know if it's like that around here. Well, they would be like that in your area, but you're too busy fighting over here. What do they call that? The pole thing that you're
Halibard.
a halibard. Huh. And that's a representation of the. What was it? That it was for the,
I don't know. In my head, it was probably a sword back in 1204.
Yeah.
Because they'd be on horses and going, yes.
Yes.
With the king. But I'm pretty sure, like, in these days, they were like, you're not fighting over a sword.
No. Lexus lights again in the left-hand lane.
We started, haven't we?
Yeah, it's been a
Right,
while.
I have not seen spinners for years.
No, and
I
probably
would see
for good reason.
No, I want a set of spinners. I'd love a set of spinners. On the Galaxy, on the Ford Galaxy that we've got, which is our tow car.
Yeah.
Imagine a set of
Just do
20-inch
it.
spinners.
Yeah.
You can't find them.
No.
That's one of my search things on eBay. It's in there. If some spinners ever come up,
You actually
I'll
search for 'em.
buy some spinners. 100%.
Spinners, Lexus lights.
No, I wouldn't have Lexus lights, but I just want the spinners.
Yeah, I think.
These days, that'd probably be an MOT failure because of the of the spinning element.
Yeah.
If
It's a
someone put a finger in there,
It's a sharp surface or whatever.
check this out. So, I found out that these guys drove this
Come on,
from
really?
Newcastle.
What?
Newcastle.
all the way from Newcastle in that. How far is Newcastle in terms of driving hours?
It's 4 hours, something like that. I can't remember. I think it took them something like 7 hours to get here.
Oh, my
and
goodness.
multiple fuel up stops. Although it didn't really cost much.
It's such a small tank. I should mention, for those of you who are on the banking, for those of you in the grandstand, this feat of engineering you are witnessing going up the track at the moment, if you want to see a version of that that's far more interesting, visit our Motor Addicts YouTube channel, where myself, Stu, and Nick, my name's Owen, Stu and Nick, we have one of those, only it was Hayabusa powered. So it was one of our biggest performing videos. It's seen millions of views, but if you want to watch it, watch that, because I basically get thrown around in this thing for about 20 minutes on camera, and it is absolutely terrifying. It wasn't until, you won't know this, but it wasn't until we got back after the guy took me out in this thing, and I was like panting and sweating profusely, and we got back, and I was like, man, that was a rush, that was fast. And this guy, when he's driving, he's like, I'm ready to die. And I'm in the passenger seat thinking, this shows. So we get back, and I look at the front tyre on this thing, and it's perished. And I was like, we were just doing...
One that stands out in memory to me was the RB-powered Beetle.
That is a hugely well-performing video. That was, if you guys want to check it out, it was an BMW E36 compact floor pan with an a built RB25 turbo. And it was 500 and something horsepower with a Volkswagen Beetle body, but that was pretty wild. Unfortunately, on that occasion, it was wet. So, although the guy was a very good driver, we didn't really get the best out of the car. But you guys may have seen an AC Speedtech Nissan GTR that was on the track earlier. AC Speedtech built an aerial Atom for a car that we tested on the channel. Ricky, his Instagram is Ricky Atom. If you check it out, he's got this aerial Atom, and they weigh something like 600 kilos or thereabouts. This thing, it was knocking on the door of 1,000 horsepower, and he's basically said to me, here's the keys, I'm going to leave it at your place for a month, take it out, do your film, and I'll come pick it up in a month.
Nice.
And I'll tell you what, we did some bits on it. We took it out, I drove it, and a Honda K20 with a huge turbo. And this thing was so light. I was on the motorway and I shifted from third to fourth, put my foot in on a straight piece of motorway where we are, and it spun the rear tyres at the top of third gear. So we're pushing some pace, and it shifted me from the left-hand lane to the right-hand lane with absolutely zero input into the steering. And after 40 minutes of driving this car, I was like, I'm done. I'm exhausted. It was frightening.
Almost like a go-kart where you're just having a workout.
I can't even explain how powerful it was. Any gear you chose, it would just spin the tyres, and yeah, it was that was the standout car for me in terms of until now I've never driven anything as frightening as that.
Is that the one that happened to have an incident on the road shortly after, or at some point after?
No, he blew the engine up this weekend. No, last weekend, or in the week. I think he was testing, and it's the engine's finally let go. But I don't think he's actually crashed it.
Okay,
no. But it was frighteningly quick. I think he has been at the pod, and he was here for Content Creator Day last year, and he went 960. But he was having a problem keeping the steering straight, and the front, I think it was the passenger side tyre, is sort of cocked off the tarmac most of the track. And I
can only assume they have a very hard suspension, and of course they're designed for cornering and roads, and not
drag
for
racing.
Basically weight transfer to the rear wheels to keep it planted. And
yeah. No, I mean, theoretically, it should be a low 8-second car at that weight, but it's a H-pattern transmission, and it's so not designed for drag racing. He was actually struggling with the tyre turning inside the rim turning inside the tyre, so he's had to put beadlocks on it since. But still a unique car. Mark 1 TT coming up into the burnout box we were talking about yesterday.
Yep. Good. I love mine.
Yeah.
Sorry, past tense. I loved mine.
Oh, so you don't have it anymore?
No, I've still got it.
Oh, you have got it?
Yeah, my daughter's nicked it.
Oh.
And now it's covered in pink stickers. So I can't drive it. And she's
could.
Well, she's like, you can't drive it anyway, so...
Oh, so she's done it that way to prevent you from wanting to drive it, right? Strategic.
It's a lovely car. I mean, I drove that around to and from work, and everything has been uprated, from the suspension, the brakes, the braided lines, all the poly bushes. And it's got like just shy of 300 horsepower, and going round corners and roundabouts, it's absolutely lovely, absolutely planted. And then I go from that into the Ford Galaxy, which is like getting on a cruise ship and driving down the road. I'm like, just
it's not quite the same
around.
thing. They're for budget wise, you can pick up a really decent one for not bad money. I think they actually did a DSG, did a V6 with a DSG box?
The V6 DSG is the one that holds its money. The 20 valve turbos at the moment are like, I wouldn't say rock bottom, but you can pick them up. You can pick a very nice example for about £2,000.
Oh, okay.
You go down to like £1,000, you can still see a good example, but generally underneath, all the subframe has got that metal that just it's not
crumbles.
It's not crumbling, but it just
Flaky.
looks horrible.
Yeah.
It looks like it's been parked by the sea.
Yeah. The one that we had for the channel, we were supposed to pay 100 quid for it. I think we ended up paying 80 quid for it. And we had it for the channel. We did track days in it and basically kicked its head in for like a year, and then got rid of it. But it was great fun.
See,
really good fun.
I would love to go have a go track day in mine, but I don't really do track days. And when I have done them, I'm terrible.
Yeah. It's just the fun of
terrible.
it, really. But yeah, four-wheel drive, I presume.
Yes.
Yeah, they're good fun. Fast.
But even on that, it was like it's done 1360s before.
Okay.
So
it's not a slow
on
car.
the road, it feels like a very fast
Yeah,
car. Then I
okay.
came and I was like, 1360s.
Yeah, but that's
It's not amazing, but it's pretty good. But out on the road, it's a lovely car to drive.
Yeah, it's nice to know you still got it, though. I mean,
Well, because thankfully I bought it and someone's done all the work. It was one of our fellow racers in the VWDRC, and they have uprated everything. And I didn't know this. I just happened to get a phone call saying, I need to sell my car. Am I okay putting it on the forum, on the Facebook group? And I was like, yeah, of course you can. And I was like, how much do you want for it? And they said a price. And I was like, I'll buy it.
yeah.
And they're like, what? I was like, I'll buy it.
Save advertising it.
I'll come tomorrow.
There you go.
It's like, wicked.
And how long have you had that for?
Since December, I think.
Yeah, okay. Nissan R32 GTR
Again?
in the Kestrel lane.
So it's another Muppet one.
Yeah, I love these. Absolutely
Obviously
love
friends
these.
with the RX-7, or maybe a group or a collective, should we say?
Be interesting to see how this moves, because GTRs are normally very well maintained and relatively stock, or they're really, really fast. So, yeah.
Do you think that's a paint job or a wrap?
Not quite sure. I had one of those, and years ago, it was painted in Bayside blue, and it had a set of Rotor GTRs on it. And I sold it to a mate for $6.5 grand, because back then, that's about what it was worth.
Yeah.
That's a 35 grand car sat there now. Probably 30 grand. They've climbed in value so much. If you can find one that's not rusty.
Isn't that the car where it opened up the market in America and people in America could start buying it?
Yeah, it's something
and that's where
like
the value just jumped.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, it's something like 30 years or 25 years. There's a certain threshold, and then they can start importing them. So I think the R33 GTR or 34 has just been able to do that. But yeah, I don't think they sold the 32s in the US because of emissions. If you want to get really nerdy about it,
100%.
Yeah, Ricky Atom, here we go. So that's... Yeah. Wait, we got a signal so bad, but... I'm not going to be able to show you, but that was that... I'll show you when it loads, but yeah, he's put a hole in both sides of the block. Yeah. And
That's quite good to double window.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's done a good job there. The
We
GTR...
had, at the last meeting, Ahmed windowed his block with the Civic. He was more upset because it took out his £600 starter motor.
Ooh.
It windowed right through there and took he was like, that's a brand new Honda starter motor.
Just detonated itself.
That was expensive.
Yeah. He's used to rebuilding motors, though. They're right at him and Gordon are right at the top level of their sport. So
the same goes for like some of the fast cars that we see in America. People go, they always just brake. And it was like, no, you just don't have an 8-second car.
Yeah.
That's
what it takes.
They're not they're not built to last. You do so many. They're on alley rods. You only get so many runs from
engine
a set of
bearings
alley
and that.
rods
It's
stuff
all
like that.
serviceable parts.
Yeah.
Like you just got to accept you're going to be taking it apart a lot. Yeah, it is. That's the level of sport they're at the end of the day.
Same as this morning when they fired up the generator at 7 in the morning, and the guys behind them were like, "Mate, 7 in the morning, put the generator on." Gordon's like, "I need to heat the oil up on the car."
Yeah.
I was like, "We're racing in a couple of hours.
And
I need that oil up to temperature," and obviously a lot of these race cars now, we all have heater hands and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So literally, you plug on the electric, and it just heats up the oil
Gets
to
it
about
ready,
90 degrees before we even turn a key. Bearings love it because they're already nice and warm.
Yeah. That is exactly it. But they are. I mean, Gordon is a genius for. Gordon at street races, if you for car tuning, but specifically he specialises more so in Honda stuff.
We've turned him into a VW place.
Yes, I know. I've noticed.
He's like, "It's another VW." He sends me a photo every week. Another bloody VW.
Yeah,
I mean, he doesn't mind. It's still tuning, and he enjoys getting as much power out of these cars as he can.
Do you know what? He's a victim of his own success because he's such a nice guy, and he does such a good job. He tuned my MR2, which you will see on our channel, on the Motor Addicts channel. He tuned that, and it was like a mild build with a Honda engine in this MR2, and it still made 680 horsepower, and it was frightening on the road, and he mapped it so that it was all, I had full boost in first gear, it was reliable, it was safe, it was just fantastic. I wouldn't have anyone else tune a Honda, personally.
No. In fact,
it's his stuff.
Grace, you went there. Where's your ears?
Yeah,
you
put some
could
ears
join
on,
us
Grace.
today as well.
Hello, I have ears.
Try the other set. That's
the
horrible
interfering one,
feed set.
Yeah, for some reason that crackles that one.
We're not sure if you're supposed to be doing this, but we've roped you in because
Yeah.
we know Grace has also been to Gordon and with your EP3 Civic, haven't you?
I have, and that is on ITBs. So I was a little bit out of the know with who to go to, so I sent some messages around, and everyone said go to Gordon, and I am very glad I did.
Yeah, he certainly knows.
So
his stuff.
where is the Civic?
Currently, it's sat in the back of the garage.
Oh, what?
Where it lives most of the time. In
Oh,
fact.
really?
Yes.
So you spent a lot of money restoring.
It's become a little bit of a showpiece.
Oh.
Because I think the other cars I've got, they haven't had that much money put into them. And now I'm a little bit like, well...
But at the same time, with EP3s declining, that is becoming a piece that
Yes.
will gain in value.
Exactly.
Especially when it's that good.
Yeah.
It wasn't that good.
It really was not. It was completely rotten. The boot floor came out. We got the last boot floor from Honda. So everyone's messaging me saying, "Where did you get your boot floor from?" I'm like, "Sorry, it was actually the last one."
That's it.
So yeah, it's a full restoration on that. But it's a great car. I just wish I drove it more.
So what did you come here this weekend?
My 135.
The 135.
Yes. I thought it was quite an appropriate car for this event.
Fair enough.
I don't think the truck would really fit in. But yeah, there's a reason I just cannot get rid of that car. I was going to sell it when I got my truck, but I just can't let it go. It's such a good little car.
So with your channel and your cars, you're doing quite all right now because you've got a mixture of vehicles for different settings. Going, right, I'm going to a retro show, I'll go with the truck. I'm going to USC, I've got the BMW. I'm going to the Influencers Day. I might bring the Civic or something to race.
I mean, I think because I've got such like a broad appreciation for so many different types of cars, like I always say it's like from Civics to supercars. I could get just as excited over an old Honda as I could an American car or a Lambo. It literally, as long as it makes me excited, I'll feature it. So I kind of have a little bit of everything now.
Nice. I remember a couple of months ago, because obviously it was only a year ago, I think you took your first trip down Santa Pod Raceway.
Yeah.
And there was a video and you were like, I don't know what to do. Do I do a drift car or do I do a drag car?
Yeah.
Where do I plough my money to go? Has there been anything more towards the drag racing yet?
Well, funnily enough, I had my heart very much set on getting a C10. And I really wanted to do something with that. But then this truck came up and I just couldn't leave it there. So I've kind of gone and dumped a load of money into that. But I definitely want to get into drag racing, and I've kind of set myself a goal that by Street Weekend next year, I will have a proper American drag car. I think that's the way I want to go.
Nice. That's it. And they're trying to find the niche following for drag racing is hard, but once you get it, it works. Like Joanna Marie in America with her Civic, she is massive.
I love her,
and she's gone from an open trailer to a box trailer to a Toza now, and she's got one of them ones with the lift in the back of a trailer as well.
Yeah.
And you're just like amazing. But like, I watch all of her videos because they're always good fun to watch.
Yeah.
And
drag racing in the US is obviously bigger anyway, and it's a bit of it is a niche sport in the UK still. It's something that's been very close to my heart ever since I was little. But if there's a lot of people that you might speak to who are into cars, and if you ask them if they've been to Santa Pod, they go, I went once years and years ago, or they've never been at all. But we're losing our tracks. We've lost Shakespeare County, obviously. We lost, what was the one in London?
North Wheels.
Yeah.
And we're actually on a little blossom at the moment. We're doing quite well. So we've got, of course, Melbourne Raceway is making a return, and they're doing very good things there. They recently after Street Weekend, they retarmacked all the pits now.
Right.
So where the dust was coming up? That is all now gone.
That's
It's
cool.
all tarmac. And that is because of events. And every time they have an event and they make some money, they reinvest in it.
Yeah.
The Melbourne Raceway at the moment is not... They're not looking to turn a profit. They are basically, every penny that they get, they put back into the track. And of course, at the moment, the main gripe with a lot of people is it's 8th mile, and people are like, I don't want to do that. I just want to go and do quarter mile. Well, their plan is to go to quarter mile.
Yeah.
But the more people that support the events at Melbourne means that the more they can spend on it, and eventually they will have the runoff done, and they can continue on Angle Radio.
That is. It's still something. 8th mile racing. At the end of the day, I don't mind doing 8th mile racing, but it's still some enjoyment. So more 90s stuff. The Volvo, what appears
We had
to be
this exact pairing earlier.
We did, yeah. The Volvo, I think it's a 940. It's either a 940 or a 740, and the Ford Sierra. After the FN2 Civic drives up there, if you want to buy a cheap Honda K20 engine, it looks to be, as you were saying the other day, buying an FN2, buy a complete car, because they're so cheap now, just buying the whole car and yanking the front out of it, basically.
I've been really tempted a few times because they come up so cheap on Marketplace.
Yeah.
Is that this?
Yeah.
See, that I don't think that Honda ever took off.
No.
But
I think it's just too fat.
they didn't hit the mark like the EP3 did. I've never owned an EP3. You would think that Grace doesn't own an EP3 since how often she drives it. But the FN2. But however, the engine is still the K20A2 engine.
Okay. So they're a good car to cut up.
They are. Yeah. Just go and buy a cheap one and chop it to pieces.
Stop taking. Well, I'd say stop taking the EP3s off the road.
Yes.
And let's restore them. Whereas Grace is like, no, cut them all off and makes mine worth more.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Keep cutting them up.
They're all rotting anyway, so...
That's it. Right, Startline have just asked us to remind people of the house rules here at Santa Pod Raceway for Run What Ya Brung. Number 1, you need to be signed on for Run What Ya Brung. We've had a number of people now in the passenger seat trying to sneak themselves down for a passenger ride. Now, you will not get out on the drag strip without your wristband. You have to be over 18 to be a passenger rider, and of course, you have to pay for the passenger ride privilege. We're not making the money on that. That is essentially covering the insurance cost. So if something was to happen, you are covered. So please, if you want to do a passenger ride, you have to buy a voucher for that. You'll get a wristband, and you can happily go down. Yes, it is cheaper than a GoPro, and sometimes it's funnier when they don't hold it two hands and their mobile phone hits them straight in the face if they get a good launch. Right, Marcus Daly.
Mark, yeah, he's moved around in first and second, but I think he's going to yank that GTR back and go round him at the top end. 920 at 163. That is just off pace for Marky. He went 980 yesterday. He won't be happy with that.
He will. He is definitely going to be the one to beat in our X58
and he's consistent,
shootout.
isn't he? He's pretty consistent.
It's
It's low
all about
9, high 8.
his only drawback will be his launch times.
Yeah, because
And
the real
if he comes up against someone who is similarly quick, he's going to need to cut the tree, which he generally doesn't, because he likes to sit there, build boost, you see the back end sit down a little bit.
Yeah, exactly that. It's something that something you have to contest with the little rear-wheel drive ZF transmission. This is S14.
Yeah.
Drift car. Another car that's skyrocketing in value. They're a 25 grand car now.
Are they? So where are the Nissan 300 fair ladies these days?
Excuse me. They weirdly, amongst all of the iconic Nissan stuff, the 300ZX didn't skyrocket like all the rest did.
Why not?
Don't know.
They were the 3-litre twin turbo. You had the T-top as well.
They were just a brilliant car, but
and if you wanted to make a kit car, you can pretend you had a Lamborghini.
Exactly, but I actually really liked them.
I love the shape of those.
Yeah, I thought they were a wicked looking car. Full of technology, a bit of a bugger to work on. But yeah, they I think a decent one. They did a I'm going to get really nerdy now. They did a 2-seater and a coupe, and they also did a 2+2. But the coupe, the little 2-seater one, is shorter. The body's shorter, and so they're rarer, and so they're worth more money. But even then, I don't think they're a 35 grand car like the.
No, I'll tell you another one that never made it. But all I can say is Gran Turismo. And see, if I say that, can you guess the car that I'm thinking of?
Mazda Demio.
No. Yeah! The original car that you
The first one you get.
No. The next one in Gran Turismo 1 was the car you aspired to get. It was not a supercar. It's just a car that is a sports car.
You'll have to remind me. There was a few
Mitsubishi GTO.
GTO, yeah, of course.
The V6 twin turbo, the four-wheel steering.
Yep, another car that didn't that should be a collector's piece. They should be worth loads of money, but they
even had the headlights.
That's it. Yeah. They should be worth loads of money, but they just aren't. They just aren't now. So yeah, big, huge car. It's a relentless task, isn't it? This start line crew.
Yep.
Hats off to the guys down there because they are so on it. It's a pretty thankless task because also everyone's having the time of their lives and they're just literally mopping up after
do your seatbelt up.
Yeah.
Do your helmet up.
Have you got a wristband on?
That's it. Non-stop. Well, the only saving grace for them today is not 30 degrees.
True, yeah.
Because obviously some of our start line crew have to stand there in a full race suit for the whole day.
Fireproof suit, yeah. And
so look, straight away, do your helmet up. How hard is it to do your helmet up?
I know.
It's when someone comes around and they've got like a BMW M3 and Ian's like, that car's going to go over 110, where's your helmet? And they go, oh, it's on the back seat. And he's like, oh, wicked.
That's good.
Hit a wall, the thing is going to fly in the back and hit you in the head. Well done.
Pop it on mid-accident. Slow clap. But they,
he's in reverse.
He doesn't. I wonder if he's done this before. There we go. The M3. It'll still pull a good time though because they perform really, really well. That'll be probably a 12-second run, I expect. High 12, low 13.
100% above 110 though. There you go, 118.
18.
Again, if you are lucky enough to have a vehicle capable of covering the course mile at over 110 miles an hour, you are required to wear an appropriate helmet. I can't understand why anyone would not wear an appropriate helmet because it's just safety. It's like a video I shared the other week, and we try and tell the racers of simple rules that they should be doing on their car. One of them is no holes in your firewall. And people will go, why is that? And they put a bit of gaffer tape over a hole where maybe a wire used to go through. And then there was a video of a VW Gol in Brazil, and he goes around about 1,000 foot. The engine explodes, and then all of a sudden he has a fire in the engine. But because of the vacuum in the car, it draws the flame through the hole, and it is like a flamethrower coming through a 1 penny piece hole.
Crazy.
And literally, unless you've got that bug, it will vacuum into the car, and it will absolutely torch you.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's news to me. I should probably check that on mine.
Yeah,
actually.
100%. And gaffer tape will not stop it.
No,
gaffer tape will
not.
easily burn.
So the vacuum in the car, the air pressure or negative pressure,
because obviously you've got the you're driving, the wind's going backwards anyway, and obviously generally air pressure will build up in the scuttle panel anyway. So it pushes all the fire and smoke to there.
Wow.
But if there's a hole anywhere in your firewall, it will literally come through like a flamethrower.
If you're unlucky enough to be in that position, that's interesting.
And I don't like getting burnt.
No.
So I like wearing all my gear.
And
my favourite one is people come round and they go, I'm only testing. I'm not, fire's only testing as well. Well done.
Exactly. Yeah, and if you're only testing, it's likely that your car isn't fully prepared anyway. So,
I mean, another one here. I sit up here in the tower and I look down, and I'm like, okay. And then you see someone getting their harnesses, and I need to get something out of the back. So you just pull the harness over, and they go and get something, and then they pull the harness back over, and I'm like, harnesses don't work unless they're tight.
No, it's got to be so tight. I must admit that is something that I'm really specific about.
It's the same reason harnesses are illegal in Germany.
The harnesses are illegal?
Yeah, because you can't drive a road car in harnesses.
I did not know that.
Properly.
No, I didn't know that.
You can't drive properly in harnesses
because it's too restrictive.
For them to work, they have to be tight. And if you're in a road car, you can't look around your surroundings.
I didn't know that. But specifically when I get in my car, I yank the belts right down. I can't lean forwards. In the event of an accident, heaven forbid, you don't want to be in that situation. But if the car rolls, you don't want to be able to slip out of those. You shouldn't be able to pull them to one side, at least. Holden Monaro in the Kestrel lane. I do love these. LS powered, probably an LS1. I expect it's quite an early one. The BMW will get there first. Still making his way down there. That is probably going to be a late 14, 15-1 at 99 miles an hour, I think.
I can't imagine having a V8 and saying my quarter mile time is 99 miles an hour.
Yeah,
you expect it to be quick.
Yeah. It's a lot of motor. Look, Grace has taken her BMW up this track. What did you have?
13-1.
13-1?
112.
It's good. It's good.
It's moving. Yep. You actually beat an M2, I think.
Yeah, same engine.
Oh, yeah, same engine. What did the guy... Once you beat that guy in the M2, what happened to that M2 after?
He sold it. He actually did.
You bullies.
Yeah, the week after. It was my first time I'd ever been up the strip. Owen was in the car with me. It's a really funny video, and he's just, like, in the background, just drifting off. And I'm like, that's an M2. He's gone. And then spoke to the guy in the pits after, and he was like, I'm going to have to sell it now. And he actually followed through.
Done. Sold it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So, on the live stream at the moment, there are drift demos going on in the live action arena. This is straight after the Terry Grant. Oh, that is Terry Grant actually. Oh, he's so good.
While you're looking at that way, you can both look this way as well, because then at the end of the weekend I can post a thank you.
There we go.
Photo for helping me.
So while we continue with the racing, Terry Grant's stunt show is going on in the live action arena. Then there's going to be a bit of a gap for stuff, and then at 12:45, we're going to be down on the start line, watching what's going on, and it's going to be the the Firestorm jet car and the Fire Force 5 jet dragster.
Note to self: go toilet just before.
Yes. Yeah.
Noisy bang bang thing.
Especially
when do we have the funny car scheduled? Funny car run. Oh, just after. So
4:45 it says here.
Yeah. And 1:40.
1:40.
There we go.
There you go. So we've all got it all coming. Terry Grant Stunt Show's on now. Fueler's Bar is open. Rodeo Football is open in the Ultimate Street Bar. As you said, Firestorm jet car, followed by Fire Force 5 jet dragster. Lunch break on track at 5 to 1, and then we are back at 25 past for USC qualifying round number 2.
Righty-ho.
Which is going to be a stressful one for all of our races, because we are not currently on 24 cars, so it means we're on a 16-car ladder at the moment, which means everyone's fighting out for a top 16 performance.
Yeah, so that is actually going to put a few people out.
It
obviously. So they need to be top of their game. More BMW. I think the BMWs are just more and more and more now at Santa Pod, aren't they? There's more BMWs here than there ever has been.
I think most events I've been to this year, it's been very heavily BMWs.
MSB's pull-up event,
Yes.
which was a great success here at Santa Pod. For those of you who didn't get a chance to come down for that, that was full of BMWs as well. Some of it, Marky was there as well. Some of it is super, super impressive.
And the thing that I find the most impressive is the fact they can just get them in them and just drive them home again afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this M4, I think it's a convertible, is probably going to go into a 12 something, mid 12 probably. Oh, 13.0. It's still a quick car, and he's just going to drive that straight home afterwards.
Even Marky drives his.
Yeah, on
he
the
drove
road.
up to Silverstone last weekend.
And that's an 8
drove
second
it home
car.
again. Yeah,
it's mad.
Absolutely insane.
Bit of a odd combination. Nissan 350Z and a VW Polo. I think the Polo's got a bit of catching up to do, but he's probably going to go around the Nissan since it's tiny.
Oh, this guy has been doing some very good burnouts.
Yeah, this actually is one of the most entertaining cars I've seen this morning, apart from the Volvo, the big estate one.
Oh, I don't think we're actually going to see him.
No, he's the Mercedes SLK. The gate is open for him, which would indicate he's actually bailing out. So. Little bit of track prep clean up. For those of you, I'll introduce myself. For those of you who don't know, my name's Owen. I'm from Motor Addicts. There's 3 of us. I am No Brakes Owen on Instagram. Nick and Stu are down at the moment with the Terry Grant Stunt Show. Nick and Stu, we are a trio. We run a YouTube channel, Motor Addicts Media. We're on YouTube. There's lots of cool stuff on the channel. Builds and cars and fast stuff.
Do you have a podcast at all?
We don't,
You
actually.
don't?
No,
it was just something I was thinking, because it always works when there's a group of you.
Yeah, that's kind of why it works well for us. Because there's 3 of us, in the sense where at the moment I can be here and the guys are hosting downstairs, but down in the live action arena. But I would like to do a podcast. We have done podcasts with other people, but we've never actually had our own. We've got a studio at HQ, so to speak.
You.
Yeah, exactly. But I say studio. It's a room with all of our equipment in, so it's not as fancy as it sounds.
I was going to say, is that where you have your 100,000 subscriber plaque up? But apparently it's in a box.
It's in a box down on the floor. Yeah, it probably should be pride of place somewhere.
In the toilet or something.
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. It's just in a cardboard box, to one
I
side.
like it when people it's in the toilet. This is my plaque. This is where it is in the toilet, pretending like they don't care, but really this is gone. That's not going in the ass.
It's their primary thing.
That's it.
Primary
They
piece.
sit there in the morning reading their Facebook on their phone, and they look up and go, "Oh, I've got 100,000 subscribers."
Well, we thought you anticipated when we clicked over the 100k subscribers. We were really anticipating. We were really looking forward to it, thinking it was. But it turns up, and you go, "Yay!" And then.
Did you not go onto YouTube one day and it had a little fanfare?
No, I don't even think it did. No, it was just like, congrats for your effort.
That's what I imagined you sort of thing you'd get.
Next, So that's it's upstairs.
Okay, well, the good news is I had to confirm, because I've been saying it this morning, but it was not in the programme this year, about Mr. and Mrs. USC. So if you do enter, you automatically get your gate entry ticket back. Obviously, you need to take your ticket with you, because you can't turn up and go, I got a full weekend ticket with Thursday entry, and really you only had a Saturday entry ticket.
Yeah.
So you need to turn up with your ticket for them to refund you the correct amount. But yeah, if you take part in Mr. or Mrs. USC today, by simply going on stage and taking part, you get your entry fee back.
Oh, wow.
Bargain. And then you got to fight my daughter out for Mr. and Mrs. USC.
What is involved in Mr. and Mrs. USC? What do the contestants have to do?
Sometimes it's, say, for the men, you might start up with a push-up challenge.
Okay.
Then it might, again, go to that beer contraption where you've got to try and balance it and get it. So the girls, again, it might be a push-up challenge. It might be you're given a cucumber and you've got to shape it with your teeth to a certain shape.
Yeah.
It might be a watermelon crushing competition with your bottom.
Right, okay. Oh, so it's like there's a broad range of activity.
Oh, there's all sorts of physical activities. There's some which require skill, and as you get into the later round, it may require other talents.
Yes, creative talent. Yeah, I like the idea.
And to be honest, if you get into the later rounds, it requires confidence. Because you've got to, you can't expect the crowd to love you. You've got to G the crowd up yourself. And if you're
Right.
not willing to do that, you're not going to get the £200.
No.
But generally, the girls and boys who do get towards like the last top 5, say you start with 20 people, when you get down to the 5, it's the 5 people who have worked with the crowd.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you got to be memorable. If you're not memorable, once you get down from 20 people and you're number 2 and you go through 20 people, can't expect everyone to remember number 2 unless they've been memorable. So you've got to make noise. Maybe if you come at the car club, bring your mates along, you've automatically got yourself a crowd geeing you on.
Right.
If you're here on a stag or hen do, automatically the stag or hen should be bullied to be on that stage.
Into doing it, yeah,
100%.
exactly.
If you are here on a stag weekend, that stag has to be on Mr. USC. Because when you go to the wedding, there's something to talk about. It's a memory for your stag
Well,
do.
yeah.
No one wants to talk about the time that we nearly signed up for Mr. USC.
No, if you're going to do it, do it. That's exactly it.
All right, BMW getting a little bit wild there.
Yeah.
So as the day goes on, we're running through our Run What Ya Brungers. Of course, everyone bought 3 runs for £40. We're trying to get around about 300 runs done. And then we will reopen Run What Ya Brung to other customers. At the same time, don't forget, Mr. Ian Blackett, our official on-track photographer, is out there. It's a hard weekend for him because there's no background music for him to dance to.
There isn't.
Normally he's dancing away. But of course, with the 3 of us, we can work without music. Whereas if I'm on my own,
Yeah.
I can only talk for so long, then I have to turn it off, and there's nothing worse than just dead air.
Yeah, exactly.
So at least if we have a bit of
Silence.
background music.
Talking to yourself you can only do it for so long, can't you?
Well,
I don't know. I could do it every day.
For many years, I've done it up my hair on my own, and I'm just like blah blah blah.
Is anyone listening to me?
According to Adam C, not. I take that very personal. Right, Tesla.
Is that the special one?
That's not the special one. That's not the plaid. I think is this a Model 3? Okay. Right. So the Audi reverses up. Thankfully, takes it out of it. Every once in a while, we do get someone who launches in reverse. And if it's something,
no.
was it the revved up day? We had a guy in a Lamborghini, and I was like, "This is going to be
And
expensive."
he reversed.
Shot backwards,
no.
and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that reverse gear is not expecting
No.
that sort of torque.
That was a surprise. Mark IV Supra, one of my best looking cars, I think.
They are.
Such a unique shape as well, those tail lights.
Me and Owen were saying earlier, this is just like a classic. Of course, it's been in many films as well with the
Yeah.
Fast and Furious and stuff. But growing up, many years ago, I used to do like the cruises and stuff like that. We went to Doncaster Showground. Back in the day then, you used to have the 200 horsepower club and then the famed 300 horsepower club. And you would like walk into that area and be like, oh, 300 horsepower cars. These are like the dream machines. And of course, you had your Supras, your Nissan Fairladies and stuff like that. But this was before like turbocharged vehicles came out. So obviously we're talking like 1997, 98, 99.
Yeah.
So they're all mostly normally aspirated cars. But then you had, these were like our supercars. And I'll be like, I'd love to afford one of them. Nowadays, you're just
No
like,
chance.
just like every car is like a remap away from 300 horsepower.
Yeah.
But again, those days, a 13s and a 12-second car at USC, and you were like, wow, there's a car, that's a 12-second car, that is. Whereas now we're like, 12-second is cool, but 9-second car, standard.
Yeah.
So have you been running around this weekend just doing the stuff for Santa Pod's Instagram, or have you been getting content for your channel as well?
Well, the content is going to sit over both mine and Santa Pod's channel. So
Okay.
if you know Santa Pod, then you'll probably see my stuff. And then if you see my stuff, you'll probably see Santa Pod stuff. So it's kind of all meshed together. But I'm basically kind of giving a behind the scenes what's going on this weekend.
So what have you been and done so far?
I actually did something very interesting yesterday, which was the handling track. I ended up in the back seat of an S15, which was interesting, but he decided to drift the handling track.
Well, you know.
And I must say, that was quite impressive. There's been a lot going on, and I particularly enjoyed watching some of the Run What Ya Brung stuff yesterday. That was good, but I'm really looking forward to the car football. I feel like that could go...
I think it should be more called carnage football.
Yeah, I've had a go myself before, actually. It was terrifying because everyone was just reversing into each other
Yes.
at full speed.
I can only imagine the dream shot in car football is an acceleration. You see the ball coming towards you.
Yeah.
Accelerate hard, handbrake turn and a slide,
Yeah.
and hit with the back of the car. That's the dream shot.
You think that that's how it's going to go down, but basically the ball just gets stuck under the wheel, and then it all just goes wrong after that. I had a moment where my car wouldn't go into gear, and someone just reversed straight into the side of me.
Nice, nice.
But it's all a good laugh. It's great entertainment. So.
But unfortunately, you're not taking part this afternoon.
Oh, no. I value my life.
Same with the Motor Addict, so I'm not expecting to see wounded warriors coming up here this afternoon with neck braces. Although you might see the next episode of Mat Armstrong.
Yeah.
With a neck brace laughing.
Neck brace, yeah.
We went Santa Pod.
Yeah.
I'm now crippled.
This is what happened.
Talking of Mat Armstrong, you have got 34 minutes left in the Mat Armstrong arena of meet and greet. I bet you he's been a busy... his face must hurt by now. 2 hours of smiling for photos. Hello, hello, hello. Fist bump, fist bump. But yeah, he is on a hard cut deadline to leave the meet and greet at 12:30. Right. Fiat 500 Arbath sat below us right now. This is looking at aggressive with a rear spoiler. We've got the Seat Ibiza on the start line with Aaron Blair built on the back window. So we know it's a sporty diesel. Bigged him up and then he let me down. So first run was 1784 at 82 miles an hour. Thomas Sim goes through with 1467 at 190. So the mile an hour there is all about getting the launch correct. Right. So Aaron Mellum, one of our European front-wheel drive 11-second club members. You can see sticker on the front window. He's been down there. Hopefully he's got himself a T-shirt. And he's going to take on the Arbath. So the Arbath is like the Ford ST. You have to get it right. You call it a Fiat 500.
Yeah.
And he sits there going, it's an Arbath.
Yeah. I actually had one of them as my first car.
Standard.
And I got it all the time. Oh, you got Fiat 500? I was like, yeah, I got Fiat 500. But I mean, if I had a Fiat 500 like that, then I'd be quite happy.
Yeah. Right. That was Aaron's best launch, 177.60. It's getting that second gear was a little bit of a struggle. It's 91 at the 8th, so it's going to be another 11-second run. Maybe a bit slower, 12.73. And the Arbath, 1590 at 85 miles an hour. Yeah, we get the same with the Ford Fiestas.
Yeah.
But if it's an ST, it's an ST. And I'll go, here comes someone in a Ford Fiesta. They're like, it's an ST. Right, loads of people about now. Check out that banking. I can only assume our live action arena has just come to the halt for a moment as lots of people are making their way down towards us here on the start line. So as you're on the move, just a reminder of stuff going on. It is coming up to 12 o'clock now. So, Terry Grant Stunt Show just coming to an end. In 45 minutes, underneath the tower will be Firestorm Jet Funny Car. Fire Force 5, the Jet Dragster, is after that. Then we go into a half-an-hour lunch break on the drag strip. In the Ultimate Street Bar at 1:15 is the Vault Tour Stunt Show. At 1:25 is USC Sports Compact Shootout qualifying round number 3. They're followed by the Funny Car Run. You cannot miss that. 10,000 horsepower will be rolling underneath the tower. Then the X58 Shootout. Then we're going all eyes over to the live action arena where Grace and Motor Alex will be there for car football with Mat Armstrong and Jamie from Officially Gassed. I've got UK Drag Carts and Run What Ya Brung continuing on. And don't forget this afternoon at 2:45 in the dance tent, Daniel O'Reilly arrives and does his comedy show as well. There's one of our Miss USC contestants now arrived in the VIP arena. She wants to earn her ticket back.
I've never actually witnessed that before.
Have you not?
No.
You're going to have to go and watch. Just go and cheer them on.
Just go and have a look.
Just say, I'm not here to take part.
Yeah,
I'm here
please
to
no.
cheer on. It's good fun. It's good fun.
I don't think I've got the coordination for the beer thing.
In fact, let me double check something. This will tell you what it will be like. Mr. and Mrs. USC. Somewhere. Okay, it's in the dance tent. That means it's over 18s only.
Yeah. I will not be partaking in that.
Just a little heads up for anyone out there. Generally, if it's in the dance tent, it means it's over 18s only. I'm pretty sure it's the same goes for the night time as well.
So a bit of track. Did we have? Sorry for my short hiatus there. Did we have some?
We're just doing a bit of prep.
Okay.
But the problem is, on a race weekend, we have, say, 95% vehicles on drag slicks.
Yeah.
They lay down more rubber on the track. And sometimes if you come to the FIA meetings, you'll see that they lay too much rubber down on the track. And at the end of the evenings, after a day of working on the track doing racing, our start line crew then come out with the burners and the scraper and they take rubber off the track because you don't want too much rubber. Now the problem is with USC is 95% of people are running a treaded tyre.
Yeah, road tyre. And they've been on the grass and other stuff.
But the treaded tyre pulls up the rubber off the start line. That's why you can see the little bald patches where predominantly everyone is staging their vehicles. So when you're coming round, maybe look at the point and go, right, that bit looks a little bit bold. I'll try and get off the racing line and go into this point. But we will continue trying and to keep the prep up as best as possible. So what we do is we spray glue onto the track, and then on the back of the tractor is 6 old drag slicks that are gone to the point where you wouldn't use them on a drag car anymore because maybe you can see the cords coming through.
Yeah.
Like the, not metal cords, but like, what you call it, cotton cords or whatever.
Yeah.
But they're still perfectly fine. There's still like a good centimetre worth of rubber on that tyre that can be pressed into the track, and it acts like a car doing a burnout and lays down more rubber onto the track.
I see.
And builds up the rubber.
So that's what that is.
So at the moment you see the bowl patches just like slowly disappearing
As they're covering.
as we're laying down the rubber.
See.
And obviously we have to keep doing it because the treaded tyres pull up the rubber.
I suppose that's why that's inherent in their design, isn't it?
Yep,
It's just it's different to slicks, but yeah, I do notice that now. Now that you've mentioned it, there are patches, aren't there, where it looks like the rubber's missing from the track. Partly, I'll put that down to maybe that's why the Nova didn't hook as well as what she should have done yesterday. That's my excuse anyway.
But you see with like the Mercedes that we see burning out, that's why they get to a point where they're, and stop.
Yeah.
Because they don't want him burning out, taking up more rubber.
Yeah.
If you're doing it with a big slick, they're like, please
carry
do
on.
a big burnout.
Yeah.
We like this. But unfortunately, a treaded tyre is a no-no.
Right, I see. Just a quick shout out to the photographers here. We've got Blackett Photography down on the start line under the VIP area. If you want to see some good photography of the start line, Ian runs Blackett Photography down there. They have a shop, I suppose, if you will, behind the grandstand. Go in there and have a look for some of the photos. They've got selection there. And if you are on track, he is likely to have pictures of your car. Again, Callum Pudge on the opposite side of the track, Pudgy's picks. Also, track action from today. Check out both of their Instagram pages because there's some great stuff on there. Most of the photography for Santa Pod is carried out by both of these guys. Interestingly, Callum's also got a nature photography page, which, if you're into a bit of that, it's contrary to what we're experiencing today, but it's very much worth visiting. So check that out just while we do a bit of housekeeping on the track. What we've got going on this afternoon, where are we at time-wise? So it's 12:05, so currently a little bit of track prep. I believe that Terry Grant's stunt show probably would have finished by now.
100% finished. You should have seen the horde. It was like a scene from Walking Dead.
Oh, right. So
Coming over the hill.
Yeah, on top and the bottom of the hill, they were coming back round. It was almost like 1 o'clock in the morning when everyone leaves the dance tent.
Right.
Where's the next alcohol coming from?
So that's so Terry's show, which if you did go and see that, I'm sure you were impressed because he's great fun to watch. Lick and Stu were hosting that. Myself and Grace will be down on the start line in 45 minutes or so, to 40 minutes to go and see the Firestorm jet car at 1:45. And at 1:10, the Fire Force 5 jet dragster is going down there. And also at 1 o'clock, the roly-poly world record attempt. Stu, Grace and Nick will be hosting that. Are you coming around?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to go.
Okay.
Do the same that you did.
Yep, okay. Yeah, so there's plenty going on this afternoon.
And the football.
Car football, I'm going to get... Oh, okay, I haven't got a programme to hand, but I've got our schedule. But yeah, car football, as the afternoon goes through... at 1:25, the USC Shootout, qualifying round 5, is on. At 1:50, the funny car run is on. 1:45, the X58 qualifying shootout. So anything with an S58 or B58 motor in it, Supra or otherwise, is entered into that. So I'm sure Marky, MD1 Marky, will be in that.
And
I
Rob.
think and Rob as well. Marky's probably top of the leaderboard.
I think he is. I think
with an 880.
Yeah, 881.
Yeah, so he is. He's the one to beat there. I think there's the Osprey Performance Supra is probably in amongst that lot. Somewhere.
Rob is second.
Right, with a 940. Yeah. So provided Marky's car stays in one piece,
Yeah.
he should be there for that. A little bit more track prep. As we were saying, this is a relentless task, running the start line. Running the start line there. These guys have their work cut out. But for all the road cars that are dragging dirt and dropping oil and everything else, these guys take care of it. So thanks to those guys. If you guys want to purchase any merchandise from the show, the pod shop is open. There are 2 places to buy your Santa Pod merchandise from. There's one down in the food village. If you want to go, when you go and get your lunch, you can get jackets, hoodies, and all sorts there. And also the pod shop up on the opposite side of the track, just opposite the main stage. There's plenty going on this evening as well, live entertainment. But other things to visit are the trade stands. There's a huge amount of trade stands actually this year, but there's a lot going on in there, from cowboy hats to food and stickers, skateboards, number plates, and everything else.
I think a cowboy hat is the thing to have this year.
Yeah, everyone has seemed to don that. I bought one yesterday, although I forgot to take it out of my car this morning.
Boots and the hats.
Yeah. More BMW noises coming from the Slick Tricks lane, and in the Kestrel lane, quite the opposite, a Toyota Yaris. So I think I could predict what's going to happen here, since BMW M4s and M3s.
M4
so well.
by G.
It's I suppose that'd be an M4 then, won't it?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be so cool if the Toyota Yaris left the line and absolutely smoked the BMW?
It would be hilarious.
I guess we'll find out.
Where's he run off to?
He's gone to... So, BMW M4 is just deep staged.
Oh, and he's in
yeah,
reverse.
he's off. Right.
Well, it basically happened.
It
then.
did, it did actually happen. Regardless of how fast the Yaris is, I think the BMW may actually run the Yaris down since he's crawling up the track there. But I think the BMW is going to get to the stripe beforehand, and he goes a 622.
I was kind of rooting for the Yaris then.
I was, yeah. I kind of wanted the Yaris to win that, if I'm honest. Some Mark V Golfs. Show car.
They've really grown on me.
Mark Vs?
Yeah.
Funny that, since you're potentially going to buy a diesel one.
Potentially.
Would you put Lexus lights on your Mark V Golf?
Yeah. I want infinity lights.
Oh, I've seen those, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that coming back around, Lexus lights? Is that a thing?
I think so.
Yeah. Liveries we were talking about yesterday, weren't we?
Yeah,
Liveries. They're coming back in. There is going to be a livery fitted on my... Well, actually,
have you spoken about that?
I haven't said about it yet.
You've not even told anyone. You've got a secret car. He's been hiding a car away.
I've got a whole collection of cars, which you can find on our YouTube channel, which I will continue to mention. But we are Motor Addicts Media. Stu and Nick are down in the live action arena, I think. But we are a trio. And, yeah, all my cars are on there.
Can we have an insight into what this new car is without...
Well, I haven't introduced it, but I suppose this is only a small portion of people that watch our YouTube channel. But it's a Honda CRX, and it's going to be four-wheel drive and super fun. So I'm going to do a livery on it, but I did see in the car park yesterday, there was actually the petrol hedonism section. I think there was like a Toyota Previa or some, I couldn't work out what it was. It was like an MPV.
Yeah, I've seen it. Did you see it? Yellow, orange, red.
That's exactly it. It was white with like a 90s style graphics, and I think I want to do something like that. So, speaking of handsome, we're joined in the commentary box by Mr. Stuart Hoy.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm all right. You can pick that one up, but there's a lot of interference on that.
I know.
How was the live action arena with Terry Grant?
It was very, very entertaining. The guy is very close to the mark.
Yes.
Shall we say? There's certain things he said I thought definitely ultimate street
Choice
car.
words. Yeah.
Certain crowds.
You're learning now. You're learning.
Even I'm down there like, oh, pardon me. And then suddenly Terry comes out and I think, oh, I can get away with a lot of stuff here.
Oh, so he's a bit cheeky, is he?
You wait.
Oh, okay.
I told you this evening, burnout competition. People are inebriated. You're going to have a good time.
Oh, yeah.
Has everyone had a good day?
I think I'm going to enjoy that.
It's been good so far. I think it's only going to get better.
Yeah, good. It looks like the sun
It's drying.
Yeah.
It's slowly coming through. So we're gradually warming people up. We're at gas mark 140 at the moment.
The bank is getting slightly busier, and
I'm seeing a few shoulders coming out now. Not yet seen nipples from the men.
No. Give it another 10 minutes.
No fruit yet.
No fruit.
Low hanging fruit.
He has got his binoculars. We are good.
We're also graced with a Mr. Matt Butler, who's standing in the VIP there. Matt is a friend of ours from the channel, and thanks, Matt. There we go. Matt's got a Mark 1 Caddy, Volkswagen Caddy with the box.
That's
on
the one
back.
I was looking at this morning as I went past him. He said good morning to me as I hobbled on to the old.
Do you know what?
To the toilet, and I looked at the caddy and I was like, "Aye," because
He's a genius.
That's from there. As I went down through the petrol hedonism group, that's where I went and saw Chris, and I was like, "Tell me the story." I was like, "Because you've got all sorts of different vehicles."
No, Matt is a genius. He started off. He isn't. That was my van, but he's not a mechanic. But everything he's done to that, he's sort of learnt on the fly. But he wanted to put a PD engine in it, and of course, the only diesel engine they ever had in was that cranky old, what was it, 1.5 or something?
Yeah, a 1.6 non-turbo diesel.
Yeah, terrible. And he was like, I want to do an engine. He bought a whole Mark IV Golf, one GTI PD, like a 130 or something.
Best one.
And they go forever, and they make loads of power and whatever. And he was like, I'm going to put that engine
more
there.
than enough you'd ever need in a front-wheel drive.
Exactly, especially for a little caddy like that. And he said, I'm going to put that engine in there. And truth be told, and I'll say this because we've known each other since we were kids, but I was like, that's a big old bit to chew off because they don't just fit straight in. They're quite a tall engine. Yeah. And he was like, yeah, I'm going to do that. And he's got at the time, didn't have much mechanical experience. And he laid out, for example, he would when he was trimming the wiring loom, and he laid the wiring loom into it, and he was just like, he would fire the engine up, and then cut a wire and then see if it still started. And if it did start, then he would just pull that wire out and then keep working his way through.
Right. Rob exclusive, is it? Mr.
Yeah.
Mr.
Yes.
Ron. Well,
See, that is being colourblind. I couldn't tell you what colour that is.
truly.
That could be green, blue,
Blue.
mauve, or whatever.
Right, 1094, 131.
That's good going.
It's not bad. It's not
That's
bad.
fast for a little hatchback. Yeah, so if you get a chance to have a look over Matt's Golf, I know you're into Volkswagens.
Yeah. I stopped there. I saw the boost gauge in the wing.
Yeah.
Stuff
I
like
had
that.
a little look around it.
Well, that boost gauge is actually from an aircraft, from an old 1950s aircraft.
Very cool.
He's just got lots of things in there that are all like of his own
It's
hand.
like an art piece.
It is. It's an extension of his personality. He's very creative.
I saw the NCAA ducks in the front
That's
and
it.
everything like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I had a look around.
It is cool.
That's about as far as I get to walk, you see. I'm not going around to the farm.
No. It's well, you're limited anyway,
Yeah,
aren't you?
that's it.
Yeah. Subaru with a Subaru intended
Scoop.
number plate.
Scooby
And
G.
a 140, which is kind of self-explanatory.
Says the same again. Thing is, if you've got a plate that says M140 buy, you better be quick.
And you don't want to come across Marky.
No. Oh, I was kind of hoping the Subaru would outrun that Beamer, but I think the BMW is obviously.
But in
gonna-
June, it's probably well celebrated.
June,
Yeah. Bye.
you've completely lost me there. Oh, that's probably why I didn't know what you were talking about.
All right.
Alright. Are you on the...
Yeah, I'm letting you say it out to the crowd. You've always wanted to use the microphone.
And he's off the air.
Got a bit of an issue.
Right.
So, holy man.
Gen 7 Celica, one of Nick's favourite cars. I think Stu will agree. Gen 7 Celica is one of Nick's favourite cars, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely loves those. Where is Nick anyway? Sitting down somewhere.
Probably looking at a Celica.
Probably looking at a Gen 7 Celica somewhere. Yeah,
Another FN2.
FN2, yeah. If you want a cheap Civic for the K20 engine, go buy one
I mean,
of those.
You can just not look at it.
You can just not look at it. Yeah. Open your eyes once
Put a
you're
car
inside.
cover over
Yeah.
it and just cut out the windows. Right, Owen, I have a question for you.
Okay.
I'm not going to get down on one knee.
Oh, because you only have one knee.
Do you have a mechanical background?
Yes. Where's this going?
Oh, no.
Mr. Roly Poly for the Guinness World
I would
Book
love
Record
it. I would love it if that was
requires
his actual
someone
name.
with a mechanical background to be an adjudicator as the seventh person. Now, the person who was doing it, who was supposed to be yesterday, is not here today. So we need someone with a mechanical background to have their name in the World Guinness Book Records as a adjudicator for
I'll do
part
that.
of this Guinness Book Record.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. But what's the relativity of my mechanical experience got to do? Okay, cool.
Is it a motorbike?
Well,
It's just Guinness.
okay.
They require for like it's,
So you'll probably have to sign something to say
Oh, I'd love to, yeah.
I witnessed it.
You're
Yeah,
the
okay.
chosen one.
that's alright.
You are
Yeah,
the
yeah,
chosen
of course.
one.
Just let me know where we've got to be and
1
whatnot.
o'clock. Yeah. So
Yeah,
you're in
okay.
the right place.
Yeah, well, cool.
Oh, so
Perfect.
does he literally stay here,
No.
or he has to be on the start line?
We need to follow him.
You need to follow him.
Yeah.
So we'll need to find a vehicle. Someone will drive, you just watch.
Can you go in the Santa Pod go-kart? It's probably not as quick as the thing.
As the roly-poly.
But you could be on the go-kart with the radio mic.
Yes, and I can count the
Because
rollies
what we're
and the
going to do,
polies.
because I believe what we've worked out now is we're going to do the roly-poly guy from the finish line, and we're going to rolly him towards us. So
That would
hopefully
make sense,
He
yeah.
takes the world record in front of the grandstand.
Is
and
this for the
banking.
number of rotations or how long he stays in one
It's
piece?
the number of rotations. So
Okay.
it's not a continual rotation either, because he will do a roly-polar and I think he comes to a stop. It's how many he can do in a minute.
How does he roly-poly?
So it's a motorbike
Have you-
with
yeah,
a wheel.
there's a picture in the
It's
thing.
it's a
isn't there?
motorbike with like a steel frame around him, like a roll
Yeah.
cage. And so he's going to accelerate and then stop, and it will go up and over.
Oh my goodness.
And then, of course, there'll be the bounce, and then he's got to start again. Now, it would be really cool if he got continual, but I think
Yeah.
the bounce of the wheels kind of stops it, and you don't want it to lose momentum and fall over to the
Part
side.
of me wants to see how fast he can actually go if he really
That's
went
it,
for
that's it.
I want to see him like 45 miles an hour, roly and poly right from the finish line down here.
that's it.
Hopefully he can stop in time, but I
Cool.
suppose-
So that's coming up at 1 o'clock, which
Yeah.
is only 40 minutes away.
Yes. We have got to. Well, there's so much to get through, isn't there? I wish that weather would make an appearance. I was expecting to have to need sun cream on today.
It's waiting to come out for when you're outside.
Do you know what? That'd be fantastic on this, guys.
Bit of sunshine.
Roly-poly guy is going to appreciate that as well, I expect. Oh, Grace, look, you're in the flyer there.
Oh,
That's
yes,
you.
for the Flameout competition.
Yes, which, if coincidentally, if you want to see the Flameout competition, it is tonight at 8. Oh, registration's at 8 and the actual competition at 8:30. It's pretty good because it starts to get a bit dusk then. And
Oh,
the
yes,
car-
that's when the flames come
Yeah,
out.
yeah, it looks really entertaining.
As I said yesterday, my piece of advice is make sure you get from the Santa Pod the earbuds to go in. Because the continual popping and banging,
It's relentless.
it's relentless
Yeah.
and it really does hurt your ears.
I think it was a Civic that won last year.
I can't remember.
We had a
There
Civic.
was a truck there, and there was like some off-road buggy
I almost
thing.
got my feet torched.
What car was that? I can't
That
remember.
was a truck. I think
it?
it was an S10.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was. Yeah, so good time.
Oh, that's
8:30 this evening. If you want to see some good flameage, get down to the live action arena for that because that's going to be fun to watch.
So, burnout competition, 4 o'clock this afternoon. I've just got to check something because our final qualifier for the shootout, we're good. So the final qualifier is at 5:30. Ahmed is coming round to take part in the burnout competition
Wow, what in?
in his Honda Legend.
The big one.
The big one.
Yeah,
He's coming round in the Legend.
Oh, fair play. That should be good. He always puts on a good show, Ahmed. He's a good guy. So, as I don't know what we've got coming up
Well,
next. Quarter
soon,
2.
Yeah, the jet car.
There's the jet
So
car.
we've got about 25 minutes until we lose our hearing.
Right, okay. It is so loud from up here as well.
Luckily, you're going down there.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to be...
Face it head
even
on.
with your fingers in your ears, it just goes through. It goes right through you.
Now again, hopefully you've got your program with you because there is so much going on today,
Yeah,
and you've got to kind of plan. It's almost like Glastonbury. You've got to plan your attack because although the site is not massive, it does take a while to get from the live action arena round to the
it's
other
a
side.
15-minute walk. Yeah, exactly.
So of course, on the track at 1:45, jet car followed by jet car. Then we go on a break for half an hour on the drag strip. At that point, you're going to be choosing, do I go to the pit side and have a look at our show and shine vehicles or all the vehicles that are in front of the grandstand? Because, of course, main show and shine is tomorrow. Do I go to the live action arena where we're gearing up for the car football? Or do we go shopping? Or do we go and get food and drink?
I believe this is Marky.
Yeah, this is Marky. If you haven't seen this car, guys, check him out on Instagram because the history of his build is there. But Marky runs a real drive 140i. It's a fully built car. He's looking for an 870. He's been 880 this weekend, but he's looking for an 870. He's a very entertaining guy. Here we go. Should be, if he gets 870 at 169, here we go. 9-1, right off pace there. So I'm sure there's going to be some tweaking he's got to do for that. And 9-1 is about 2 or 3 tenths off of where it can be. Shame that. It's a lot on cue, isn't it, to come round and not get the PB you're expecting, but that is drag racing. This is a really interesting car. So when I saw this on the track a minute ago, I didn't know what it was. This behind us in the Kestrel lane.
What is it?
Well, yeah, exactly. You tell me what that is, Luke.
Is that a Peugeot?
Let's see what,
Did you
see what
hear
he
that?
says.
It is.
Someone went, it is. Oh,
Now-
it is. Peugeot aficionado there.
Now-
508.
I worked out what it was after it had been on the track.
I mean, how
But
did
do you know
you
what?
not see the Peugeot
It's the
badge
front
in the
end.
front?
Well, I saw it from the back, and I don't believe it's got a badge on the back. But when I saw it, I thought, that's a nice looking car. And then I suddenly realised it's a Peugeot. And this is Stuart.
I like that. I liked it until it was a Peugeot.
Yeah, well, that was the surprising thing. I thought, that's a really good looking car, because I've never seen a modified one. And Stu used to work at Peugeot. He was one of the managers there. His sales manager. And he brought one to the workshop once, and I was like, this is actually quite a nice car. But I've never seen a modified one.
So how about Peugeot 508 GT versus the VW Arteon?
I like an Arteon. In fact, that's another car that Stu likes. I think he had one as a company car.
Arteon station wagon.
Oh, yeah. Now we're talking.
Beautiful car.
Yeah.
Someone needs to make a race car out of one of them.
Yeah,
They've just
yeah.
not come into the price market yet where someone wants to cut one up.
Yes. Yeah, no, they're a nice looking car. I think they call it a shooting brake, do they? Is that what they call
No,
it?
that's a Jaguar.
Oh, is it a Jaguar?
I drive a Jaguar.
Jag.
I have a shooting brake, and
Do you
I'm
know
like,
what? That's a nice looking car,
That
isn't it?
is nice.
It kind of reminds me of a Lexus.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't expect it to be the fastest, but yeah. Interesting choice. It's the only one here, and I respect him for that, for doing something different. So fair play. I wonder what percentage of BMWs in the UK don't have personal plates on.
Very,
I
very
bet it's
little.
like 3%. They've all got personal plates on.
And a wiper delete.
Normally it's someone's name, isn't
Yeah.
it? Isn't it, Lou? But it is. I think almost all the BMWs in the UK have got a personal. Oh, well, that one, or they just
Or
have
none
none
at
at
all.
all. Yeah, exactly that. Since he's probably been in Mexico doing perfectly legal stuff. There is. This is a bit outweighed. I think the BMW is going to run around this Seat very, very quickly. Am I saying that?
I don't.
No, it's not happened.
No.
It's not happened. I thought that was
Trying. It's actually getting closer.
Oof, bit
But
of
Oh,
me.
yeah.
the Seat is taking it.
Oh, this is a nice little lineup.
Yeah, handsome Mark IV Supra there with some aftermarket tail lights that I actually like. They're quite nice. UK twin turbo spoiler, I think it is. Look at that shape, the hips on it. Absolutely stunning, man. Every time I see one, I just think,
Do you know how Toyota got it right in that year?
Go on.
See, all Pro Mods now have the rear end that sweeps in at the back to help with
Yes.
aerodynamics.
Yeah.
This is what, a 30-year-old car?
They
and they've
nailed it.
already got it.
Yeah, they nailed it. Such a handsome car. Yeah, with that 2J engine that just works. It's diesel, whatever it is. There we
Another
go.
one of our Aaron Blair built. Skoda Fabia VRS. So VRSs, these are disappearing as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that, and 10 of them are going to turn up now.
He did last time.
Like GTI Spring Festival and GTI Festival, we used to have an award for fastest diesel and, of course, fastest Skoda as well. And, of course, the fastest Skoda generally was always taken by a VRS.
Yeah.
But the fastest diesel was a bit of a battle between other cars. But there used to be so many VRSs, and now they've just... I think we barely gave away the diesel one this
Wow.
year. And I was like, where are all the VRSs gone?
Wow, that is...
Well, I can't see it now.
No, it's gone. Yeah,
Look,
that
look, we got
launches
the
so
live stream.
well.
On the live stream, we can see the front end view of it.
1860 foot.
You can see the change gear as well.
Boom,
Off,
there we go.
coasting towards the finish line. So 11:38 at 107 miles an hour.
That would have been a 10-second run.
Yep. But it was doing 100 miles an hour at the 8th mile, so
Yeah.
he actually lifted before the finish
Came out
line.
of it, yeah. Yeah, nice car.
Right, jet car ahoy in the pairing lanes.
I think this is
The time.
when we have to go downstairs.
We've got no vehicles in the pairing lanes. We are going to prepare to get hot
Right.
and loud and fast. It is now 2:30. Of course, these are not due for 15 minutes, are they?
No, quarter
Quarter two.
two. Quarter two.
So what time is Roly Poly Man?
Well, 1
Because he's
o'clock
there, I can
heard.
see him. I can
1
see
o'clock.
him there. Okay, so next up on the drag strip, I'm going to assume is we preparing now for a jet car, and then 1 o'clock. Did you say?
I think it's
Yeah.
1
You
o'clock.
1 o'clock.
You
Yeah.
say? Are we sure 1 o'clock?
That's what I've got on our schedule.
Yeah, I'm
Well, it
pretty
better
sure.
not be 1 o'clock because we go on a lunch break at 5:02, and I am going for lunch.
Yeah.
I'm not missing my lunch.
I need some sausage.
Yeah. Literally, I've
In a
got
roll.
hot dogs to put in the microwave.
There we go. Microwave hot dogs. Love
Yesterday,
it.
I put them in the kettle.
Hey, did it work?
No.
though?
Hotel dogs.
Hotel dogs.
Although it was afterwards, I looked in and saw the lime scale at the bottom, and I was like,
be all
but
right.
still, I mean, they floated and they cooked. It's perfectly fine.
Perfect.
I've never thought of putting anything in a kettle
You've never done hotel dogs?
apart from water.
You've never done hotel dogs. I love that. You've just educated me there, Luke. I'm
clearly-
going to do
you
that.
clearly-
Hotel dogs.
You've clearly never been to a motel
Is that
in
actually a
America.
thing?
Yeah, you just buy some. When you're in America and you got the kettle in the thing, that's all you've got, and you want to cook some quick food, and
Put them in the
put
kettle.
a hot dog in a kettle.
I'm going to have
boil
to
it.
try it now. Boil a hot dog in a kettle.
There we go.
Don't do it in a hotel in the UK because apparently, according to the guys down here, some people pee in kettles in
Oh,
hotels.
no.
What?
And I know. So I was
Why
like,
would you
what?
do that?
That's what I said. I was like, clearly not. So who does that? And I was like, do you do that? I was like, you mentioned it to me.
There's a loo. Anyway, that's just...
I've heard of Spider-Manning, but
What?
not peeing in a kettle.
That's a whole lot. I'll let you guys Google what he's talking about there. And we, in the meantime, we can talk about Mr. Roly Poly, who at 1 o'clock is going to attempt a world record in roly polies, but not by himself, in a contraption where it's kind of a motorbike with a big frame that goes around the top, and it sort of goes. Well, in roly-polies, actually. And so he's going to have a go at that. I have been called as an adjudicator for that. I don't know what responsibility, I have for this, but apparently I've got to sit and adjudicate that. And he's going to roll down the track with this. I gather that's happening at 1 o'clock.
I can't imagine how dizzy you're going to get.
Yeah.
I don't know how many roly-polies you. I don't even know what the world record is. We should,
I don't know.
We should,
probably
find
know.
this out.
We
We
should
should
probably
know.
know.
But nobody has told us,
No.
and it's not written in the book. So all we're
I mean,
told
if it's
is
4, then I expect he's probably going to... there's world records for so many random things, isn't there?
Yeah, how many hot dogs you can boil in a kettle?
Yeah, exactly.
Imagine that.
I'm sure you're going to tell us.
I
But while
can't.
they're here, you could just say, look, pop
That's
some
it.
on caravan.
By the way, you can't fit the big Audi dogs in there. They're too big for your kettle. You have to go for the
They
next
poke out
one
the top,
like
do
that.
they?
You know the big dogs. They don't
A
fit
big
in there.
dog.
Right, let me find out.
And we've got some more cars coming in.
We've released from Run What Ya Brung cars because we were like a few minutes early.
Through that door, going straight to the... Yeah.
Oh, be your dog. Do you know what? I watched that the other day. It was it a Kiora advert? Can you remember the birds?
Kiora? Yeah.
Was it the birds? That, what, was
Yeah,
it? No,
yeah,
was
yeah.
it Kiora or was it something Sun?
Capri Sun?
No, it wasn't Capri Sun either.
Bongo? There's another one.
No. It might have been Kiora because it had like the crows. And
Yes,
they're walking
I
along, and then
remember.
one's
Yeah,
in
I do
a
remember
thingy,
that.
and the sun comes up, and he's like, "I'll be your dog."
Take a seat, Stuart Hoy.
Ahoy!
Here he is.
Oh, glasses on me now.
So he's going to take his glasses off. Ooh. We're joined by Mr. Stuart Hoy. This is 2/3 of our Motor Addicts media team you got now. We're just missing Nick, but we don't actually know where he is.
Nick does his own thing, to be fair.
Yeah.
He wore a white T-shirt to Santa Pod.
Yeah, well, I've got
Well,
a
you've
white
done
shirt.
the same.
Yeah, I know, but it's already dirty, and all I've done is sit in an office up here, so...
There is some fast diesels today.
There are. Yeah, definitely. There's some
That
quick
Fabia, it lost something at the far end there.
right. It did come out the throttle. I wasn't quite sure what
Yeah, he
happened.
did. I think he potentially missed a gear, but that was definitely looking a 10.
Yeah. He was motoring right up to the 1,000-foot mark, so... It's more BMW 1 Series cars.
I've not seen one today.
Have you not?
No,
You've had your eyes closed the whole time?
I have.
Yes.
A Fiat Punto coming up as well.
Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, they're, as Luke was saying earlier, when you see these X3Ms, MMM, all the M's, when you see them, you're like, it's done a really good job, and it's really giving that a hard time.
Well, the Fiat has got Scuderia Italia,
Right, okay.
which is Scuderia Ferrari.
Well, it's the same company, so technically it's a
Well-
Ferrari hatchback. Well, maybe not.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a reach. But,
I like the Plate 5 pot as well.
oh yeah. Let's hope he can catch up with this Fiat Punto in the slick tricks lane, but it doesn't look like he's going to run him down. I
No,
think the
that-
Punto's staying ahead there.
What were they, a 1.4 turbo?
Turbo, yeah, 14.7 at
well.
97 miles an hour. There we go.
Now, here's a car for me in the left-hand lane.
You like an M3, don't you?
I do love an M3, and I think out of the box, one of the best cars.
Yeah. They do everything. They do everything really well. It can't be denied. I mean, that is it. They are just a good car.
The only thing that lets it down, I believe, is the sound.
Yeah, they haven't got a nice noise. It's a bit tinny, isn't it?
But that can be improved, surely, with an aftermarket.
yeah.
It must do.
They haven't got a. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like a farty sort of noise.
Farty.
It is. It's a bit before they accelerate. You
Right,
know.
so I've just had the 5th update on Jam Roly Poly Man.
Roly poly guy.
Okay.
Hello.
So, Owen,
Yes, sir.
what is going to happen is you are going to sit on the back of a quad with your legs dangling. Liam's going to be.
How's this gone from?
Liam's going to be driving.
Okay.
You're going to be on the back of the quad with the microphone, and you are going to be counting.
How have I gone from witnessing this?
You
to
are the
actually-
you are the witness, but the thing is, the two witnesses have to go with the thingy.
Okay.
So you are going to be on the back of a quad. Max is going to be on the back of the quad. You're not going to be going fast.
No, it's not that I'm worried about. It's more, yeah.
It just means he has to move. This
Yeah.
is the problem. He's got to go from
I've
here
been given
to down
responsibility.
And
But that's
so
all right.
we are looking. Currently, the world record is 10 rolls in a minute.
What about the poles? So the rolls and the poles are synonymous, are they? For a roly-poly? Don't worry.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway.
Yeah, I heard pole. I thought we were going to fight again.
there. No more leg breakings.
Yes.
So,
So we
yeah.
are looking for the 11.
We're
so what I'm
looking
going
for
to do is,
11 and
apparently, he will be starting down here.
Yep.
And we'll be working that way. It will start on the klaxon horn.
Ooh, I love a klaxon.
So I will hit my timer as well. I will not have the official timer, but I'll be able to give my voice saying 15 seconds in, 30 seconds in.
Okay.
And you will be going 1, roly poly poly poly, 2,
So we reckon that the radio mics reach to the 8th.
The radio mics will reach to the 8th. So at that point, I don't know how far he's going to go, but if it cuts out, then I shall take over.
Yeah,
But
okay.
I can't really see from here.
In the pits, and he reckons in practice he's done up to 14.
14.
In practice. Wonder how far that is, 14 roly-polies. I wonder, you'd need to work out the distance that one of them could go in run roly, wouldn't
It
you?
has to be back onto the
10
wheels.
feet, maybe?
He resets, then he goes again, back on the wheels, resets, goes again.
Well, if you think about it, you've got the bike, which is they big. Then it's going to be they big 3 more times.
Possibly, yeah. I mean,
So it's 4 lengths of a bike.
Well, it's a bit more than that because they've got.
It's
the
not a
roll-
push bike, it's a
yeah, the roll
motorbike.
goes over, so you
it's a
look at-
motorbike, isn't it?
It's a motorbike.
It's a
yeah.
motorbike.
We're overcomplicating here, I think.
Yeah. I reckon 10 of them should be. It's going to be 8th mile, isn't it?
Yeah.
I reckon it's about
And,
8 foot. The
and
circle.
I think initially the start point is not the start line. The start point is behind us.
Oh, okay. So he's going to. Yeah. So he'll finish somewhere at the 60-foot mark, hopefully.
Every time he does that, it looks like he wants to fight someone. It's
Come on
like,
in.
come on.
Another FN2 Honda Civic.
Oh, I love them for the engine.
Exactly. If you want to pick up a cheap K20A2, buy a FN2 Civic. The grandstand's filling up now, and
course.
so is the bank. No doubt everyone's here to witness
Fire.
the roly and the poly that is going to be. We're doing jet car first, though,
Well,
right?
yeah, we've got 2 jet cars,
Okay.
and then roly poly, and hopefully everyone will not leave.
Yes, hopefully. And then lunch.
That
And then
FN2
look.
shot right off.
Yeah, pew. There we
That's
go.
because he heard you wanted his engine.
Yeah.
It's the same as someone who parks a Saab 9.3 on the start line, and all the Vauxhall boys are like, ooh. Before he knows it, it's up on bricks and the engine's out.
Radio ones. Yes. I think we're just going to use them two.
These 2.
It's the first time I've seen one of these beamers go up. Is it an X6, X7, X5?
I don't know. It says the number plate is fast.
Is it now?
Yeah, it probably is fast. Do you know what though? As uninteresting as I find them personally, that is only my own interpretation. It's still not as boring as a Tesla.
No.
So at least it is making a noise as it goes down the track in what looks to be a 10. Go on in.
He's
son.
starting on me again.
That looks to be a 10-second run. It probably is a high 10 and 11. Oh, there we go. That's still fast.
That is fast for a
Big
family
car.
Wagoon.
Lagoon. Yes, exactly. Sorry, mate.
Right, so message Barney says he's going to be on the back of the quad as well.
Oh,
I'm assuming
this
not on the back of your quad.
Seems like there's a party going on.
Yeah,
Everyone's invited.
You notice that I
Party.
didn't get invited to sit on the back of the quad, otherwise it'd be wheeling.
Yeah.
Barney is from Box Lane Media.
is.
So
He was here this morning with his hair slicked back and everything. He must have had a
Wow.
good sleep.
trendy.
Right, 2 seconds.
£2 shower, wasn't it?
I love hotel dogs. There he is.
Double 840.
Testing. Yep, that's number 1.
Look at the.
Testing, number 2.
Here we go then. So we are actually going to get a chance to witness a world record. Should be quite interesting.
I mean,
Not
it's not our jam roly polies. What we thought. We thought we could have a competition.
Luke and Nick are terribly disappointed.
That's it. We'd have eaten that. We'd have won that.
Although actually saying that, Stu entered a competition, didn't you, Stu?
I did. It was at Mr. Mark McCann's show last year where I was tasked 100 chicken nuggets in 1 hour.
Quite hard.
Yes, I got to 87.
That's pretty good.
Broke his record by 10.
Because
think
I
it was.
ordered, you know, the McDonald's share box, the chicken thing, where you get the like 14 nuggets and 6 selects.
Yes.
And I had that, and I ordered a cheeseburger as well. And as I was eating chicken, I don't know why I ordered that cheeseburger. So to get to 80,
87.
that's a lot. This BMW's in ruin. No, he's not. He's solved it. Look at that. So what colour are the cards on the start line?
Oh, and coming round the corner now is Firestorm.
Go on then, Mr.
Right.
Owen.
Yes. It
One.
looks like.
You know what you got to do? All you got to do, the radio mic is on. All you got to do is press that so it goes red,
So
and
it
you
goes
are
red.
they
Right,
are already
okay.
faded up
Shall we go down to the start line then?
and ready to go. Do you want to take the second one as well?
I'll take a second one. I'll hand
Okay.
these over to. There we go.
Right, so the boys are heading down for a bit of jet car fury on the start line, leaving me up here on my own to defend myself.
I'm here.
Oh, you're staying up?
Yep, it's Owen and Grace going down to the line. So
send the faces down, yeah?
Yeah, that's the
leave
thing.
the bodies up here.
leave the grafters upstairs.
That's it.
Send the.
We know which ones are good for radio.
Yep. That's why you don't see me on our YouTube channel that much.
Oh,
to be fair.
is it not?
No, I am on there. Just in the background.
Just in the background with the
Yeah.
voice. People are like, who's that voice? All
I'm a
the
bit
time?
like Callum. You know, he's there, but he's always hidden somewhere.
Behind the camera.
Yeah, behind the camera. Yeah.
Fair enough. Right then. Let's see how athletic people are feeling, because it is Ultimate Street Car. It is Saturday. Hands up if you have had a beer today. Hands up who would like a free beer today. Oh, much better.
it gets
See the
busier.
reaction. Wasn't that good, was it? Hands up if you have seen a jet car before. Have seen a jet car. So there's a lot of people. Okay. Hands up if you have never seen a jet car before, please. There's a few. Keep them up. Keep them up
Okay.
if you've never seen a jet car before. Keep them up. Keep them up. Wave them around for me. Right, everybody now knows where to point a camera for a jet car reaction video. So we're going to see the noisiest, fastest things on site today. Why are you bringing me a spider in here for, man? I mean, I don't scare me, but... So, we're going to fire up Roger Goring with Firestorm. Now, Roger, here's an interesting fact for you. Roger has the only centre-driven jet car in the whole of Europe. Built by Hanna Motorsport in America. Based on a Ford Mustang body, but you may notice that Roger sits at the front of the jet car with the jet engine behind him, whereas Martin Hill in his funny car would normally sit to the side of the jet engine. Which one is better for aerodynamics?
Yeah,
You
it's got
make
to be
the decision.
centre.
Dunno.
Yeah, I don't think you want to stand behind that.
Right, I'm going to hand that over to, I was going to say Will and Grace then. That's a bit of a 90s throwback, isn't it? Owen and Grace down on the start line. And I'll let them go through the jet car. Of course, if you've got children out there, please make sure you're covering their ears. And if you're taking the video, get the person who held up their hand and waved it about. We're about to experience
I don't know if
Firestorm.
everyone can hear me, but under my fingers away, I don't have any of this on this. If you haven't witnessed a jet car before, one of the two, you really do need to witness it. I'm doing my phone now.
No, I don't even
Well, Owen's got some ear defenders now. He feels a bit more confident. Right, the body's down. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go. Whoa.
It's fast and it's very, very loud. Warm.
I don't know if everyone can hear us in the crowd over this. Put your hands up if you can hear us. Okay, so yeah, you can hear us, right. And it only gets louder. When it's gonna get really loud.
This is the point you want to put your fingers in noise.
There we go. Round of applause for that guy. Do you know what? It never fails to impress me.
No.
Seeing that from this angle is so, so impressive. If you thought that was fast, we have got, that was a 6.0 at 2:37. There is going to be a funny car, which is going to go down the track later on, which should match and or beat that speed. So there we go. And if you thought that was loud, ladies and gents,
Wait for this one.
there's something more so coming. So this is the 5-Force Jet Funny car, and this is actually, I believe, a quicker car, but it's actually louder as well. So if you don't have any ear defenders, I suggest you get some, or cover your ears, because this is even louder than the last one.
That
on
was,
there.
funnily enough, just the warm-up.
Yeah, that was the warm-up for this.
Was it nice and warm down there now?
It was warm for about 3 minutes. That car didn't actually get rid of the clouds. How loud is that up in there, though, Stu?
Well, I've been wobbling about up here, to be fair. There's a load of shaking and a load of noise. But we have something protecting us here. You have nothing.
Yes, yes.
A bit like your hotel room last night, then.
Thank you very much for sharing that with nearly 10,000 people.
That's it. I mean, protecting us, you say we've got 3 mil perspex and what's that? A 6 mil bolt holding the window in. That's why when Fire Force runs under the tower, I generally go, when he goes to the pops and bangs in front of the tower, the hand just happens just to reach here. Just because I have seen these windows come in before.
Oh, have you?
Oh, they have come in before, yes, yes. Right, so ladies and gentlemen, the next one up is Martin Hill in Fire Force Free Jet Funny Car, powered by a Sikorsky Sky Crane jet helicopter with a custom afterburner fitted by Martin himself. It equates to around about 10,000 pounds of thrust. That's around about 5,000 horsepower. And Martin likes to dumb it down for everyone to say it's basically like a hairdryer cable tied to a roller skate. Doesn't require traction. It is the lust for thrust. Basically, Martin is basically going to hit the loud button and send thrust out the back, and it will propel him, hopefully, to around about a low 6-second pass, around about 270 miles an hour. So if you enjoyed that, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands in the air and wave them around for us. So we're warming up, you see, we've got a Guinness World Record attempt coming up in a minute, and we need you to be all ready to make some noise. So, Martin Hill is just preparing himself. There you go, the camera zooms in on his face. See, he's got his helmet strapped on up. He's got his safety devices all nice and tight.
He's looking well protected, but I would still not be doing it.
No, no. So on the side of that is a compressed air canister. The guys will connect that to it. They'll open the compressed air. That will start the spin of the turbine. And basically, as the turbine starts spinning, that will draw the fuel through into the jet engine. At that point, we will hear the little gas igniter noise, tick, 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 and Fresh Prince will jump out and go, boom! There we go.
Tick, 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 boom!
Tick. Boom. Right. Owen and Grace, I'll let you take it over again downstairs. Enjoy
Now,
yourself.
I think you've got to be a different kind of person to be able to sit alongside a jet engine.
have a feel this cowboy hat is going to be going.
I've got to totally agree with you. That's gone.
Well, the funny thing is, we've got all of the SW Motorsport crew up here in the tower for this one. One of our sponsors for the event. They're giving away those vouchers for Run What Ya Brung. They are in for the ride of their life. Here we go. This is the nice bit for the tower. The exhaust is behind us.
When I witnessed it yesterday, in front of us, it was a different thing.
I like that you're going for the little hand. You're like... Oh, she's ferocious! Lost me drink already. Right, Martin Hill has got this wound up. He was there holding the monitor on the side. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is USC. It is Saturday. It is day 3, 2025. Martin Hill is coming up to stage. Here we go. You are clear to take off at Santa Pod Airfield. Here we go. Against the rocket, Martin. Off like a rocket. 107.64, 208 at the 8th. It is a 575, and 279 miles an hour.
I love that.
And the hat
That is
went.
like the best thing to watch.
How far did the hat go?
I didn't go too far, but we did notice the hat leave the head.
Do you know what? That is one of my favourite things. One of my favourite things is witnessing people that have never witnessed the jet car before. And Brad from Backfire Media has never witnessed it. He said, I'm going to stand down here. I said, no,
You don't
stand
wanna
there.
do
No,
that.
we're defenders. I went, no, you'll be all right. You just stand there. And he almost fell over. So, Brad, how was that for you?
What?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, stood up there, obviously, we've seen the jet car up there, amazing experience. Stood behind it, the shockwave is just, I feel a bit sick.
Yeah, it's like nothing that you've experienced when you're this close to it, and particularly if you're close and you're on the stands or you're on the banking close to the track. You might have seen it on TV or you've seen it from the other side of the track, but it is quite a different experience when you're this close.
I mean, like we're a fan of fast cars. Yeah. We have fast cars. We like going fast, but to say that goes more than twice the speed in the same distance. The driver, fair play, because seeing him sat next or basically on top of a jet engine, fair play.
Do you know what? There's the other thing that Nick pointed out, wherever Nick is. Nick in the VIP, give us a wave. I'm down here on the start line, mate. Hello, I'm down on the start line.
No.
Anyway, so Nick actually said to us, it's mad how we can be on the start line witnessing this happening, and we're in I'm in a shirt and a pair of shorts, and there's a guy in full-on fireproof stuff right next to the car. And I'm thinking, there's a disparity in safety requirements here. How am I allowed to stand this close? So, that's that.
Well,
I believe now is the moment of truth, is it not, Mr. Luke
we are
Stevenson?
gearing up for the moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully, please do not leave. Please do not leave. We have a Guinness World Record attempt coming up in a couple of minutes with Oscar and the roly-poly attempt. And of course, it would be lovely for the Guinness Book of Records. This is going to be probably on their Facebook and stuff like that. And it would be wonderful to have you in the grandstand with lots of people to celebrate it. It is coming up in 7 minutes' time on the drag strip. So we're going to have a motor cage. He's going to accelerate and roll it. He's going to accelerate and roll it. And hopefully he's going to do it more than 10 times. He's just round the corner, just getting himself prepared. We've got to get all of our adjudicators in place because this is an official Guinness World Book Record.
World Book Record.
Ting.
Yes.
Ting. And then, of course, we go into a lunch break on the drag strip. If you thought that was fast and loud, In 50 minutes on the start line, we will have the Firma-Egg Fuel Funny Car coming down. Maybe you've never seen a nitro funny car before in your life. That is going to be loud. 10,000 horsepower rolling underneath the tower. I don't know what the plan is, whether it's going to be a burnout and a launch or whether it's going to be a full pass, because this is going to be the first pass of the day. Of course, we lost out on the first pass yesterday, so what the plan is going to be, I don't know. Either way, you are going to see a burnout, and then you are going to see them de-restrict the engine to 100%, and they're going to launch it, and as long as it grips, they'll go as far as they want.
The thing is, standing next to one of them things, and your eyes and ears and all your senses get ruined in about 2 seconds.
No, that's it. So it's going to be absolutely so much fun coming up. We've got the Sports Compact Shootout coming up before that. So we will be going, after Oscar has done his world record attempt, we will be on to a lunch break on the drag strip.
He's going to stop after each turn, isn't he?
Owen, turn your microphone off. And you, Grace. You have to count. I can only count to 10. What happens if he does more than 10 rolls? I'm going to have to move my feet out.
You know what? Owen heard every word of that. And so did Grace, but they're now just a little bit embarrassed.
He's still got his microphone on.
He just said...
There we go.
He's gone.
No. That was Nitro FM
I bet
taking
they
over.
were, yeah.
They just cut him off.
That's done us all a favour.
You've been cut off now.
We've just found out what you done last night, sir.
So, yeah, please do hang on, ladies and gentlemen. We have got if you look behind us right now, the roly-poly machine is doing circles. He is preparing himself.
Well,
of course,
I think that's one for you, isn't it?
So the idea is Owen is going to be back on the back of a quad. Barney is going to be on the back of the quad for the live stream purposes as well. Now, Owen's got his roaming microphone, but it'll only work up to around about the 8th mile. So, of course, Owen will be counting, but it would be awesome if everybody in the grandstand also counts as loud as they can.
The only problem I have is I think Owen can only count to 6.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's my. When they said, "Oh, well, you can be an adjudicator," I was like, "Yeah, I'm right up for that." I'm part of a team of 3 from Motor Addicts. We can do anything. And he said, "Yeah, but you got to count over 10." And I was like, "Oh, does someone else want to do this?"
How about we try it with the people on the banking and the grandstand? We're going to count to 10, and we want to see how loud everyone could be out there. And obviously, you're out there. So you can also adjudicate to us how loud they're going to be. So if I go 3, 2, 1, everyone just shout 1, 2. Everyone good for that? And we can see if we can get it. Right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, there was some.
There's a few.
It was not very good, was it?
A few people can count.
It's going to need to be a lot
We've got to be
louder
allowed.
than that,
This is going for the Guinness World Record book. Right. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, go. We're going to count 1, 2. We're going to say if we can get to 10. Loud as you can, ladies and gentlemen. 3, 2, 1, go.
2. There we go. Well, we got some. That was louder. That was actually better, to be honest.
They're all feeling embarrassed, aren't they? Come on, this is USC. How many, is there anyone more than 5 beers deep yet? Anyone more than 5 beers deep? Put your hand up. There's a couple of hands.
Nick.
The sun hasn't come out enough for them, has it?
This contraption.
Have you seen it? Honestly,
it is a contraption of I don't know what.
The bike's actually a lot smaller than I imagined it was going to be.
But it looked normal size on you, Grace.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he has to stop after every road, after every rollie. He has to stop.
For a poly.
Yeah. So.
Now, of course, this will start on the sound of a klaxon horn. He has a minute to do as many roly-polies as possible.
Right.
I just want to put jam in front of that every time.
I'm being beckoned onto the back of a quad bike. Liam, that's the best offer you've ever given me. Shall I just straddle? Oh, are you on as well, Barney?
Oh, Barney's, 2 of you on there.
Apparently so.
Right. And check out the glue bird. Look how many people we've got in the glue bird as well. We've got people on the back, we've got people inside.
I love that someone's given me responsibility.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we want you counting with Owen as well. We need your voices for this as Oscar prepares Listening out for the klaxon. When the klaxon starts.
Right. Hang on.
Well,
Ready? One.
Do they have to be consecutive?
Oh, and it's two.
I thought it...
Three. Four.
come on, you got to be louder out there, guys. 5.
5.
Six. 7. 8.
We've got about 30 seconds to go.
9.
Keep it going.
10.
Big round of applause if he gets it.
11.
Keep going.
12. 13.
He's got me feeling dizzy. Oh, he did
Oh!
it. Hooray! Lucky number 13, ladies and gentlemen. Did you see him nearly fall off the bike? He's probably got 13 and a new pair of pants in.
I bet he did.
What a save!
It was all over the place. Absolutely over the place. Owen, I'm shocked, counted to 10. He got to 12 even. I'll give him a gold star when he comes back.
Well done, well done. Right. Well, Oscar, I think he might come back down this way. And if he does, you've got a big round of applause for him. He looks like he's turning round. Dan, Dan, Dan. We need the Darth Vader music right now, don't we, on Nitro FM? Look, we've got the Bluebird coming down. We've got a couple of quads and Oscar. Right. What we're going to do, when he gets to the 8th mile, ladies and gentlemen, can you make a big round of applause and a lot of noise for a new world record for Oscar with the bike, doing his roly-poly. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, to the 8th mile. Make a big, loud noise. Round of applause for Oscar and his world record of roly-polies. 13 is the number at USC Ultimate Street Car 2025. Congratulations. There we go. Right, ladies and gentlemen, you are free to do what you like for the next 23 minutes, but it is your destiny to be back in the grandstands for 25 past.
Oh.
Oh, no, no.
Oh,
apparently
hang on.
we're going one more. All right, if you want to see him go again, he's going again.
He's going again in what is possibly one of the most unusual witnessings I've ever seen. I think my mic cuts out up the top, but we're going again. And he's off.
All right, here we go.
Number one.
1. 2.
2.
3.
4. 5. 6.
Whoever's shouting out is brilliant. Thank you.
7.
Oh, 7.
8.
We are 29 seconds to go.
9.
Oh, little wobble. You still got time.
10.
15 seconds to go. What number were we on?
Well,
We forgot.
I'm glad not to hear Owen, but
That's it. It's 5 seconds to go, but we don't know how many we're on. Hopefully Owen's counting.
15. I've just been shown by the crowd.
I've lost count.
It is 15.
Oh, luckily you're not the adjudicator, isn't it? Right, we're going to have to run it back to... It's like Jamie. Finish line. Who won that race? Finish line. You reckon it's 15?
15.
We're going to wait for someone who keeps shouting 15. You've got a brilliant voice. You propel yourself well.
I know, it could be a singer, an opera singer.
Is it you and the VIP? No? Over there.
I was over there.
Over there.
Oh, they're
Oh,
waving.
the lady at the front there. Your voice is very good. Don't need a microphone, do you? $13. Nitro FM said 15. Chris said 15. Okay, well, so he matched it, backed it up within 1%. Nice. Okay. Da 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 da. Ooh. I'd love to, but I got hot dogs to cook.
Not paying the £7 we were offered earlier. We're going for the pound tin.
Big round of applause again. Another 13, apparently, I've been told, from our adjudicators at the top end of the track. Oscar backed it up with 2 13s. Congratulations. Look at Owen. Look how much he's... I thought he was hugging Liam then properly. Imagine if he opened his mouth, it like a parachute.
He looked like, what's that little sponge? SpongeBob SquarePants, his little face.
Okay, right, ladies and gentlemen, we are on a lunch break on the drag strip until 25 past. We've got 10 minutes. We will be straight back into competition. It is our next round of qualifying for the Sports Compact Shootout. Straight after that, we have the X58 Shootout. Straight after that, we have UK drag carts. Then we have the funny car run. All the stuff you want to see. The fastest, to be honest, the noisiest thing you're going to see today.
Most eye-watering.
Eye-watering. The people in the VIP. Have you ever seen a Nitro funny car before? Perfect place to stay there. Brilliant place. My only tip for you is when it comes around here, breathe through your mouth, not through your nose. Otherwise, it's basically mustard gas, and you're like... Right, Nitro FM, you've had a lovely day, relaxing and maxing today, but you are required for the next 20 minutes, if you don't mind. Pay some bills and put on some banging tunes. Thank you very much.
When I hear it coming up like that, I just know that things are gonna end bad. When my body only moves for the beat, you've been waiting for me. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. When I hear it coming up like that, I just know that things are gonna end bad. When my body only moves for the beat, you've been waiting for me. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just drop like I'll just la 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 la. I'll just drop like I'll just la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it, like there's no stopping it. Then walk with it, la 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 la. Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Would you feel better if I said that this time? Would you feel better?
Two-step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-foot flex on the checks on deck. They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-foot flex on the checks on deck. Checks on deck.
I'm all kinds of bad when I drop on the beat. Taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. You need it, you want it, but can you handle this? This lollipop is popping, you wanna give it a kiss. Kiss. Kiss.
I am ready for round 2 of the day. I am hot dogged up. I've even had I've had a couple of sausage rolls. It's fully health food here. No, I hope not. Thank you. Right, qualifying round number 3, Sports Compact Shootout, about to roll around the corner. Here they come. Oh, Cat's arrived as well. Okay, so to kick off qualifying round number 3 of the Sports Compact Shootout, there is £200 on the line between these two.
Is there?
In a heads-up drag race. So this is still qualifying, but Cat and Amir, £200. So, yes. So, Amir with the Saloon Civic, personal best is an 8.7. Cat with the EG Hatch is an 8.3. But this is going to be Cat's first run of the weekend. Amir's already put one in. Here we go. The lights are about to drop. Heads up drag race. Amir gets the jump, but here comes Kat. They're side by side. Kat's off the front, and it is going to be Amir taking 200 pound, 866, 173 miles an hour.
That's
a
quick.
new personal best for Amir Akram Ashad. Congratulations. That's how you do it.
That is one fast car.
Amir is still number one qualifier as well.
Really?
Amir he's only actually been racing officially 2 years. He's probably the youngest person ever to go from like a 12-second car to an 8-second car.
Is it Jamin's brother?
He's Jamin's nephew.
Nephew,
right.
Because Jamin's got
You
one
got,
special
you got
car.
Jamin's brother in the box-shaped Civic.
Ah.
Right.
I think it is.
What a racing family
Brother,
they
I know.
have.
There's a lot of
Petrol family.
All done by Gordon at street races, I'm guessing.
That's the one. Well, Ian is walking out up the track at the moment just to see if there's anything on the track. I'd love to post that video for you, Amir, but unfortunately, internet service.
Just live in the commentary booth, and what's happening over here with my colleague.
Can you do it without licking your lips?
Are we still talking about eating donuts?
The whole donut without licking your lips.
Go on.
I think I just did.
From now.
It's not a spectator sport, ladies and gentlemen, but it's what we've got.
Oh, we're enjoying it though. Look at him. The concentration. We're over half the way into a donut.
Yeah. The car's even stopped, ready for you.
He's gone quiet.
In one.
He's going
forced it in.
hardcore here.
Like a
Only one bit
seagull
left.
round the back of KFC. Just wharfing it down.
Oh, it's crumbling.
Hey, that was disgusting. Well done. I'm both proud and ashamed in the same 50-50 split.
Oh, that was good. And of course, that is a fresh donut from the stall just behind. I mean, you missed the trick. You didn't go for the ice cream as well.
No, I missed that one out. I just needed that in.
Was that a good start? Was that like I had a can of Monster. You've gone for a donut.
Mm-hmm. Our Coke.
Well, yeah.
Full,
it is
full fat
USC
Coke
after
as well.
all,
You're
isn't
doing
it? Yeah.
proper.
I can hear myself licking nuts.
Oh no, it's disgusting.
You can hear yourself licking. Nice.
So this is qualifying round 4 or 5? 3.
Only on round 3. Of course, Mother Nature ruined our plans yesterday. We were supposed to have 3 qualifiers yesterday. Right.
So we just turn it up another level. This goes up a little bit more, does it? The quality of cars now.
100%. So Robert van Wijngaardien from the Netherlands.
You'd never know, would you? It's from the Netherlands.
Taking on Lewis Simpson from Scotland. He knows where he's going. Okay, saying his front splitter's just that little bit too low and he was staging on the bumper, not on the tyre. We've got it now. Right, Lewis once again just hanging around. He's going to get another 9-second pass, but is Robert going to get it? 110 at the 8th. Robert goes through 10.23, 144. Really nice 60 foot as well, 161. So Lewis is 1.60. But both cars in the show currently 6 and 7.
Now you have a Golf race car. Can you tell us a little bit about this one?
So Danny Hyman with the Dub Shack Racing, he is part of, it says on his t-shirt, the 1,000 horsepower plus club. 20 valve turbo underneath the hood and a 4-wheel drive Golf, has been as quick as 8.8.
Wow.
Was the last winner of the Sports Compact Shootout as well, and he's the only 4-wheel drive racing this weekend. And he's taking on Peter Bailey, who is the only rear-wheel drive of the weekend. Peter ran a personal best earlier, 10.89. Smiles all round for him. But here we go. 4-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive. Japanese versus German at USC.
That launch, that car looks sketch out there as well.
This is a lovely straight run for Danny Hyman. 129 at the 8th. 885. 176. And Peter 10.01. 143. Knocking on the doors of a 9-second ticket.
Conditions are getting really good out there now. We're getting some strong times, aren't we?
It is. Right, 2 guys that would love to run a 9-second pass right now. George Baker double bowled himself really, when you're drag racing, you need to start courtesy stage. You need to go into pre-stage and wait for the other person to come into stage. Because now George is sitting there and double bowled himself. He's going to be looking over at Hader, going, where is he, where is he? And at that point, you're not looking at the tree, concentrating. You're not in the zone.
Yeah.
So you need to pre-stage and wait. But here we go. Here comes Hader. Both cars want to see a 9-second pass. 2K20's on the line. Hader just goes in nice and shallow. A little bit of spin for both cars. Issues for Hader. So all eyes are going to be on George Baker. 166, 60 foot, 108 at the 8th. 10:45, the 140. Unfortunately, a lot of smoke from Hader's car.
It's amazing to see front-wheel drive cars taking these speeds and running these times in comparison to some of the rear-wheel drive, four-wheel drive contestants.
Well, unfortunately, Ian's run for the tractor. We love a bit of John Deere action round here. So the guys are just going to check the shutdown and see. All eyes are on our Santa Pod staff to see if he stops with his legs astride. Basically, as wide as his legs go tells us how much oil there is down. And you can see he's doing slide to the right, slide to the left. One hop this time. In fact, Nitro should really line that up.
That was
for
the
a bit of a
Casper
laugh.
slide.
Yeah, the Casper
Take
slide.
2.
Yeah.
No one knows the take 1. Lesser known.
How much oil have we got? Okay, so we're just waiting for confirmation on what we have got down there.
There you go. It's time to get funky. In the stands, clap your hands, come on.
Do you think we could re-record this for Santa Pod? Are you saying the people in the grandstand should join in with this?
Yeah,
I
man.
the people on the banking.
Is it being aired out? Can they hear
This
that?
is going out. This is not just for us.
We want to see some cha-cha-chas real smooth in them grandstands. Anyone?
I think we should re-record this for Santa Pod.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
I'd like to hear a northern version of this. Right foot, left stomp. That Tech and Mickey, did you say that for the voice of God?
Yes, in the VIP. Go on.
There she goes. Unfortunately, we're in charge of that one today as well.
And I can see at the front of the banking a little child.
Are they going? Yeah,
going
little
for it.
child.
Go on, lad.
Dun, dun,
Don't
dun.
stop. Keep going.
What is a Charlie Brown, though?
You could see everyone that wants to do it are just like
Mate,
this.
Honestly,
With the hands.
tonight, silent disco.
Oh, you said that yesterday.
Everyone will be doing this.
Okay.
Where is Caesar today?
Caesar is out there. Caesar's dancing.
Oh, Caesar is dancing.
There he is. There he goes.
He can't do 5 hops on the shingle.
No. He'd knock his lens off, wouldn't he?
Okay, so just to keep you updated as well, the guys walking around on the start line right now are our crew for the Nitro Funny Car. So they're coming out to check the conditions, check the track temperature, so they can work out what settings to put in the Nitro Funny Car.
Oh, yeah.
So do not go anywhere. Right, I'm gonna leave it back to Cha-Cha Slide. So I can't do this anymore. My knee won't let me. Okay, we got the second dancer and VIP joining in now. Come on. Come on, lads. You can't sit up there and not do it.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em a shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same.
Why do I suddenly have? Do you remember the ketchup song? That's ketchups. What was that? That's ketchups. That's ketchups. That was it.
As if Mr. Blackett doesn't know how to do this. All together now.
We've got guys in the stand starting doing the Macarena. Come on, guys.
Right.
Get involved. They've clearly not drunk enough to all join in. More
They've gotta
beers,
be drunk
please.
enough.
More beers.
Don't forget, you got to get drunk enough for the Flameout show. Don't forget, what else have we got this afternoon? Burnout?
We got the Burnout. We got Mat Armstrong versus Officially Gassed for
Actually-
the car football.
Yeah, that little held up does make you not notice the time. Oh, there he goes. Sorry, I had to stop the Harlem Shake just for a second because time is obviously going away from us while we got a little bit of it all done. Heads up, in 5 minutes' time in the live action arena. That is not a queue for the ice cream truck. That is a queue for the live action arena to surround because we have car football coming up with Mat Armstrong taking on Jamie from Officially Gassed. So if you want to go and see the car football, because literally the lads from Motor Addicts were sitting here and they were like, whoa, we're late for work. So they're heading off now and they're going to go and do car football. That is 5 minutes time in the live action arena. We're just doing a small cleanup on the start line because we have got Sports Compact Shootout and a Nitro funny car around the corner. So if you want to see the fast cars, do not go anywhere. If you want to see car football, live action arena, the best place you can see is on the top of the banking, of course, because you can turn around and see both. But in the meantime, Harlem Shake, let's go Nitro FM. Can anyone remember this? Can you remember when to go wild? You have to pause.
When I hear it coming up like that, I just know that things are gonna end bad.
No, yeah, it did. Go to VWDRC TV and you can see our Harlem Shake. Yeah, still in there, still in the archives.
I'll just keep dropping it like there's no stopping it.
Right, Owen and Grace in the live action arena as they are getting our drivers in their cars. All caged up by SW Motorsports. Thank you very much for SW Motorsports. Car football coming up in just a couple of minutes. There are a couple of spaces on the hill left. So if you're watching on the live stream, on Santa Pod TV, our YouTube channel, Santa Pod Raceway, our Facebook page. You are currently looking in the live action arena at car football. Mat Armstrong taking on Jamie from Officially Yes.
Yeah, if he's got audio,
It's about 5 cars hitting a blow-up ball. And no doubt it's going to turn up into a smash-up as well. It's like Destruction Derby with a football in the middle. Don't forget, Nitro FM, you can text in a song if you want to request something. As he flicks through the magazine, because I can't remember it. Save me, save me.
Oh, the streetcar. However,
Saving, isn't it?
we have got some people who are going to be judging. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll get to see what that is. Right, okay. How much running have you done in the last 2 weeks?
Have we seen our captains? Are they here yet? Oh, okay. Let's have a little chat to the players, shall we?
Well, as I said, if you want to request a song in for Nitro FM, don't forget text POD, P-O-D, to 6016. Hopefully it won't be long for this clean-up. You see quite a lot of oil being cleaned up, in fact, beyond the quarter mile. Unfortunately, it's going a long, long way down. Car football coming up in just a couple of seconds, if you're watching on the live stream.
Yeah, we need to say the airbag. Moving on. Oh, we know this, man.
For the motor addicts, do you know this one?
None other than Mat Armstrong.
I can't even get up and do this
one. Round of applause for Mat Armstrong's dad. Come on. The legend. Hello, sir. Really well, thanks. How are you doing?
I'll tell you in about 20 minutes.
I'll be honest, you look
I have to move my
nervous.
chair back for this one.
Yeah. Well, okay, so we're all going to be cheering for this car, yeah? For Mat Armstrong's dad. And let's see who's in car number 1. Oh, it's the man himself. Hello, Mr. Armstrong. How are you, sir? It looks lovely in here, doesn't it?
It's got the exterior and the red interior. Superman.
Go on, Mr. Blackett.
Notice so much, Matt. That's what it's for.
Fantastic.
I saw you roll in earlier in your GT3 RS. How's that doing?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, the police lot.
Just to let you know, this was chosen by Stu from Motor Addicts. If you can think of the next cheesy song, text POD 60163.
Their experience in the record side.
Fantastic. I wish you the very best, buddy. All right, moving on to the next contender. Oh, here's someone I recognise as well. It's only Mr. Lee Lockwood. Hello, sir.
Well, hello.
Last time we saw you, you were getting strapped into Stu's Golf, weren't you? How do you think you're going to fare in this lovely weapon?
Well, it's got 190,000 miles on this, and I don't even think I never thought a Ford could go that high.
Oh, well, there you go. Most of them rot away, don't they?
Well, I mean, they're all got terrible engines as well, so I'm surprised this one's running. Is it? Oh, it is working. It's working. Yeah, it's running.
Are you going to play dirty?
Well, we was, and then we saw that there are no door bars here.
Go Ian,
so
go
it's
Ian.
a little bit worrying.
It's your birthday. Go
but
Ian.
We've got a working handbrake, so we're going to do some. In my head, I've got this manoeuvre: handbrake, rear quarter, Bosch on the ball. So we'll try it.
The best Bosch going. Good luck, Lee Lockwood. Okay, moving on. I will be swift. Hello. How's it you going to fare today?
It's going to be interesting. We got no door bars, but 54,000 miles, one lady owner.
I think you've got the best car. I mean, bar this bit hanging off, but I think you've got one of the better cars. I think you'll be fine.
I think so. I've also had a look. I think the handbrake's pretty good on this. So.
Plenty of Scandi flick. Plenty of Scandi flick. All right. And then moving on to the man who needs no introduction. Your friend and ours, Mr. Jamie from Officially Gas. Hello, sir.
Hello.
I'm good. How's the car? Can we swear? It's pretty shit. But do you know what? Excuses aside, I'm literally here to win. I will win. I'll dominate. I'm red through and through, not blue. Boo. I'm trying to rap like a poet. I'm basically nervous, but I'm going to win. Jamie is so competitive. He once raced one of us down a flight of stairs because you had to get out first. But I won though. You did win, you did. Big round of applause from Jamie for officially gassed. There you go. Well done, Owen.
So this could go incredibly wrong, or it could go incredibly right.
By sound alone, clapping, making as much noise as possible, who's team Mat Armstrong? Make some noise! Oh, that's strong, that's strong. And who's team Jamie? What, booze? Booze! You guys are brutal. You've been on the drink early, haven't you? Alright, I've got to get out of the way. I've been told to get out of the way. I got told off last time. Alright, we want a nice clean game, everyone. I'm a bit worried for Mat Armstrong's dad, if I'm honest. He looked terrified in there.
It's a game of 2 halves, as per, 10 minutes a half, but there's going to be a horn, which is going to go off over here, but during the second half, there's going to be 2 toots, is that correct? And that means from that point on, it's full contact. So up until then, limited contact. From then on, full contact. So that actually means more stuff's going to get broken. There's 2 Fords and a Vauxhall in the red, and 2 Fords and a Vauxhall in the blue. So I'm going to see, who have you got, Nick?
Oh, he got boo, so I'm backing Jamie.
Okay, all right. So, are you ready, ladies and gents? No, that was useless. Are you ready? Yeah, that's what I like it. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go! Right, so first in, there's some control. Oh, straight up in the air. The Ford KA is in the middle of the machine. Jamie is coming right round. He's only just missed the course up. Oh, we've got 1 nudge from Jamie. And it looks like the ball has made its way over into the other side. I love that the referee is done so gently. Here we go, Jamie's in full control there. Is he going to get it in the car? Yay! There we go. He is a competitive there. Oh my lord. Massive understeer from the goal car. I almost think the tyre came off the rim then for MSB's van. Just to let you guys know, we've witnessed car football a number of times, and not once has there been no drama whatsoever. So I fully expect something to happen, but expertly driven. Do you think MSD makes a good referee?
I think it's terrifying.
It's terrifying. What, just regularly? Or?
Regularly, yeah, that's it.
Do you think that was that good? Was that a clean match so far?
It's a red. It's got a yellow card.
Oh, what's he got a yellow card for?
A bad tackle.
Oh, bad tackle. I thought he was going to say decent something or other there. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, straight in there, Jamie's messed it up. Oh, it had to go straight towards the camera, didn't it? Someone needs to nudge that ball now. Oh, it's getting competitive. It is a tackle there. Go on, Nick. Well done. That's it. Come on, Jamie. You can do it. Oh, he's getting boxed in by the blues there. I'm surprised this ball has lasted as long as it has, actually. Well, if it's stuck in a position like this, it's still alive.
Move back a second. Right, off we go.
Someone's got a yellow card.
Oh, there goes the bumper. The good news is for the KAs is you can buy a quarter at a time. Oh, here we go. Whoa! He's only one! Is he going to get another one now? Oh, it's wide! Over the post! All three blues are back. Oh, here we go. The ref's having a look. He's got his hands on top. There's going to be some... What's going on? Right. Okay, we're going to pass this back to you. Because there is not a lot going on. We've got an argument in the bottom corner.
So you're actually probably the best qualified to talk about this since you're like football guy. So I can smell a lot of burning now as well. Right, so it looks like it's coming. Bit of debris. Right, Jamie is fighting hard to maintain that ball in the bottom corner there. Looks like there's going to have to be a throw-in from the bottom. Nick, do you want to go through the honours? I think Barney looks a bit dizzy there. He's back in. Yeah. Oh, that was someone's pride and joy once. Oh no, Jamie's lost a bumper. Is it working still, Jamie? Oh, what? Do we do a timeout and go and see what the damage is? Should we call a timeout?
Try and get the magic spot.
Okay, ladies and gents, pause it just for a second, everyone. Let's go and find out what's going on with this car while they're down the other end. Jamie, I do feel for you. Are you down? What's happened, Jamie?
The steering wheel turns, but the wheels don't.
Oh, that's never good. Oh, you've lost a lot. Wow. You've broken the... No, yeah, that's not connected to sort of good job.
You got backup car? Oh, I don't think you...
Oh, he's got a backup car! You know what Jamie says? He's going again! I think we got a backup car. Right, okay, so get that spec league. Look at that.
Oh, the backup car was a Chevy Nova, I've just been told.
Yes, is it? Other words. Anyway, I'll come in. We have got a backup car, so Jamie is going to go again. He's back out. He's snapped the trap rod in, so he's got no steering on one side, unfortunately.
Look at MSB doing a manual neighbour.
Look at that. He's getting his steps in.
I didn't think I'd see MSB pushing off Jamie's Vauxhall Corsa. I didn't have it in my car today.
That's not something
Weird,
I
isn't
signed
it?
up for today.
I think Mat Armstrong could fix it. Reckon he'll fix that tomorrow.
I think with a broken track rod in, would you want to fix it? That's really the thing.
The track rod end would be worth more than the car.
Do you know what? MSB, he's got such a noticeable walk to him, isn't he?
Yes! Hang it in there!
You can tell MSB just for his silhouette when he's walking. You can see it's in a mile on. Come on, son. Well done. Right, so it looks like we've got a backup car. I don't actually know what it is. It's 2 down.
So the current scores, we've got 1-0 for Jamie's team, and Mat Armstrong's team. Bring one back. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
MSB.
Here we go.
Hello, sir.
Mat Armstrong received a yellow card.
Yellow card.
Matt and his dad are both from yellows. But how many followers you got? Listen to the referee. What we say goes. End of.
You know when you give someone a little bit of power? Here it goes, and MSB will answer that call. 2 yellow cards to Armstrongs. Both the Armstrongs playing dirty. Interesting.
It's called competitive, Nick.
Yeah, well, 2 yellow cards. Another one and they're out. Here comes the spare car.
Oh, it's a Peugeot number
207.
Or what's left?
In the wrong colour though, that's going to be interesting, isn't it?
We've got to mention that SW roll cage is actually supplied with safety cages for these cars, so we have to mention.
That sounds like it's on its way out.
That's already noisy. How could that be broken already?
How does this thing?
I thought it was an upgrade because it's got like the adjustable seating and all that. I was literally full throttle because that was it.
Maybe you need to be defence and not attacking now. Change the skills.
I don't know if I've got much options to tell you. Let me turn it on, off, and back on. That usually fixes it.
Does it work? There you go, fixed. Gotta love a French car.
Taking a large, yeah.
It's interesting that they have a blue spare.
Yeah. They were expecting the Armstrongs to play dirty, weren't they? Better luck, Jamie. Off you go.
Oh wow, what a weapon. Yeah.
Oh, well, the handbrake works. What? That's it. That's all it's got.
It's competitive as well. Oh, he's on again. Let's go. That forward foot. Oh, put it in there. That's it, Jamie. Come on.
Come on, Jamie.
Oh, has it gone off the pitch? Oh, he's trying to shield the ball. Someone's going to have to throw that back in down the bottom corner there, because that's not
Someone from XW Motors, can you throw that in, maybe?
No, I'm not running back there now. So they've got referees for. Oh, it's close. I can't see Jamie wanting to lose.
And they bring it up. Oh, yeah, here we go. Mat Armstrong. Oh, and he's immediately been hit with a red card.
So the red player is actually boxing the goal. Is this going to be a goal? You'll have to tell us, is it going to be a goal? Hey!
From this angle, it looked like another one for the red team. That's Jamie 2-0 up. Jamie's got to be happy with that.
Yeah, I think that Peugeot is going to end up on its roof by the end of the game. So
we're going to reset the ball and then go in for another free kick. Oh, restart. Stu's going to be on technical terms, like kick off and restart.
I don't know anything about football.
Where's that with that from? That's a football. Who are you cheering for, guys? Mat Armstrong or Jamie?
Jamie's already doing a burnout.
That was a good
solid first move.
Matt's dad must be thinking,
what is this? He walks over. Now he comes the ball.
Oh, good
Strong
boxing
defence.
there. Good boxing.
Jamie's car is sweet. It's going to be a throw-in. It's going to be a throw-in for this boy. Oh, look at that. Jamie was on that. Let's get with the feet. He was immediately taken out by Mat Armstrong's dad. Oh, some good play going. The ref is kicking off in there. He's got the KA is smoking. As the KA.
Oh, the KA. Something is.
MSP will not be that's got to be a red card. Red card for the blue KA. I think that was Mat Armstrong in there. I believe.
Oh, the KA is
Mat Armstrong's got a red card and it's smoking.
No. Yeah. Okay, before we start again, I don't know how dead. There's a lot of stuff hanging down under the
Mat Armstrong has got a red card. He's going into the sin bin, I believe. Red card for Mat Armstrong. Meanwhile, Stu from Motoring is identifying Jamie as red. That's what he's doing right now. He's spray painting red down the side of it. I mean, he literally has a red can. He could just spray painting red.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Right.
Alright, so that was the end of the first half, and it is 2-0 to Jamie. Let's catch up with the referees. How was that impact? That was uncalled for, wasn't it?
Bit unnecessary, wasn't it? High tackle.
He's good.
That was such a beautiful band before as well.
Without their top player, how are the blue team going to fare?
Exactly. He's done a sterling job
He
there.
now identifies as red.
Right.
Alright, here we go. This is the second half.
This is the second half.
Hello. 3-0. Oh, 3-0. Oh, interesting.
Oh no,
what's happening
the
here?
ref's got a flat
He lost the
tyre.
tyre. Injured.
I'm sure it'll be fine still.
Look. How bad is it? Oh, no, it's this side. This one. It's this one. Yeah,
the whole tyre's come off the wheel.
Yeah, this one looks pretty rough. Do you know what? Yeah, you can go on. Yeah, you're right.
Magic sponge.
We'll keep an eye on you. If it looks rough out there, we'll tell you to keep going.
Right. The second half then. Jamie's doing his absolute darndest to make sure he fills that third zone red.
Secret won't tie. Oh, look at that. He was complaining about that car, but that's got some get up and go, that little version.
Right.
Okay, so we're going to bring Mat Armstrong back in. He's had a good think about what he did, and he's ready to go back in. Here he goes. Big cheer for Mat Armstrong.
Naughty boy.
Off the pitch. Strong handbrake turn. All right, Matt. Let's try and keep it clean now, yeah? Referee, are we happy to continue? Yeah, we've got a thumbs up from ref. We're happy. One weird on his wagons down. The weirdest fever dream.
3, 2, 1, go! The second half of this amazing game. I'm surprised the ball has lasted this long.
Do you have a spare ball? So if it does pop,
we've got a number of them.
Strong from Jamie, come on. That KA looks like it's going to explode at any point. I mean,
I'm surprised Max is still working. I mean, he's barely hanging together.
Oh, the ball has gone down.
It's going down. It's had a big old squish. And, no, it looks like... Oh, no, it's looking a bit sad.
Oh, ball down.
Okay, I think we're going to have to time out. We've got to replace that ball. What's left of
Jamie just came past and readjusted the mirror.
As you do. There we go.
Elbow out the window.
Right, so
we have a new ball.
We have new balls.
What we can do now, cheer for Mat Armstrong's team. And a cheer for Jamie's team. Yes, oh, it's still a few moves, but he's putting them over. He's doing all right. Okay, here we go. Pay on pay.
Oh, it's happening way too good. Look at that.
Yes, good. Good mental manoeuvre for the focus. Oh, good contact.
Little bit of a nudge. Is it going to be? Oh!
And the crowd are enjoying that.
That is amazing.
He's happy about that. The car looks horrendous, but I'm sure he's fixed worse.
I think there might be something wrong with the Kangoo.
You reckon?
Yeah.
So what, we're saying that's 3-1 now? I think it was 2-1.
3-1.
Okay, we're
reliably informed.
No goal! Handball! Oh.
It's a handball!
Are you disqualifying that goal? No goal! Oh, so it's still 3-0. Mat Armstrong did not score that. Apparently it was a foul. The referee has changed VAR.
It was a good ball. Okay, back.
So that goal is not coming in Mat Armstrong. He has to do all that hard work again. Coming back over. That's looking good. Good air time. Mat Armstrong's going to retaliate. And it's for a clean goal.
Looks like the referee's getting caught their eyes like that.
It's Mat Armstrong, doesn't it? Of course it is. Look at it hopping.
I particularly like how the wheel is turning inside the timeout, like when it's independently in the tyre. That's brilliant.
Oh, we did get the speaker over.
Right, here we go, right, so it's a throw-in, strong throw-in. It's delicate.
I'm not saying that sort of ball
well, he's used to it, but he is, yeah. Oh no! The ball's loose. That's a stop there, guys.
All right, let's see the players go through each end now, please. Each your areas.
There we go. So we're going to replace that. What remains with that? There with another ball. Oh, they got that.
Sue's going to pop that on if you don't catch tonight. The dance step wearing that.
You can say it was fancy dress tonight, didn't it? Yeah. There we go.
Dead fancy. Right, this is our last ball.
Maybe one more. So we've got one life left,
How long
guys.
have we got on this one?
Let's go. Don't kill it.
Alright, this is it, your last ditch effort. Mat Armstrong score a clean goal.
Remember, ladies and gents, when you hear the air horn go twice,
essentially destruction dog.
It's full contact.
MSB coming up now. Alright, we're just going to wait for this ball to come out and then we're going to go We're going to go for it.
Yeah.
Okay, can we get the players down to both ends, please? Leave the ball where it is, stop play, maybe stand the ball. Okay, can we get the red players down one end and the blue players down one end? We're going to go to sudden death.
I'm not sure I'm going to be this close.
I see if we can have the Armstrongs up one side, we'll have Jamie up the other side. Okay. MSB, I would get out of there if I was you, buddy. This is going to be destruction derby.
Gladiator.
Gladiator. Yeah, on my first whistle, you shall go. Alright, is this sudden death now? It is.
Oh.
Right. This means smashy, smashy. So everyone,
Guys,
hold on
it
to your,
is going to be time.
hold on to your panties. It's going to get riled.
Oh,
Here we go. Sudden death. Full contact now. This is going to be interesting. Yeah. There's a few people who are just. Oh, the ball's really out of bounds. Oh, Mat Armstrong's going up to the ref. Oh no! Mat Armstrong with the referee.
Oh, it's back in play.
You have to remember the referee is purely there to referee, not part of the game. Do not make contact with MSB. He's not wearing safety gear. Alright, we're still going. MSB has been told to get a spare wheel hanging down. I'm not sure this is even good. Mat Armstrong coming in with a big hit. Oh, the focus. That focus has been man of the match. I don't know who's in that, but he's doing very well. Yeah. And as for this, not so much.
How's the ref come off one?
I know. Can we get any sort of goal? I don't think so. Let's be honest, the Armstrongs have got targets on them. They've been pushing down in the afternoon. That's it, door's holding the side of the door.
Has Jamie died again?
Jamie's
Oh,
done.
Max has gone.
Max has gone on Jamie's.
What did he do at last?
He's got a hit on Mat Armstrong's hand. Here we go, ball back in
Ball
play.
is back in play.
The wind is not good eye. That's what's happened there. The wind's pushing that way. Let's get a bit of time. Let's get a bit of time. We're going to reset the ball. Can you please, all the players, head back to your appropriate areas. Blue team up the top end, red team down the bottom feet. Jamie is dead in the water. No fight from Jamie's car, so make some time for Jamie to get out. Can we stay safe? Yeah, let's do that. So everyone just hold fire. We bring Jamie out the car. And then we'll have blood all back to what everyone can do.
The only problem is Jamie is blocking the goal.
I reckon that's tactical. He knew it was
It's not
going.
against the goal, he's got the scoring.
Oh, not tactical.
There he is. Jamie for officially gassed.
The car killer.
Make some noises, Jamie. He fought well. He killed 2 cars, but he fought well. So for the last time, are you cheering for Mat Armstrong? Make some noise. Are you cheering for Jamie? Make some noise. Still on the news. Mat Armstrong's got a strong following here today. Are you cheering for MSB, the referee band? Right, we're about ready. Here we go, last few minutes of the game. Make it down, boys.
Come on, you red. Come on, you red.
Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever?
I just hopped out, yeah. She just leave off.
Come on now, it's going. Can we get a goal?
Oh!
Clean? Yeah!
No, disallowed. Disallowed. VAR.
Well done.
VAR.
Disallowed. What for?
Just because I thought that was foul play basically on the winner.
It's 3-1, so you're doing right. 3-1 for you.
Yeah, but it should be brilliant.
MSB, if you can hear us, was that a clean goal? You're happy with that? Yeah, thumbs up from MSB. Happy with that? Very last time, MSB making contact with Mat Armstrong, setting the boots maybe. A strong Scandi flick from the KA. Now it's focus on focus. Focus with pizza on like this. Oh, into the barrier. Have we lost another ball? No, it's still
The ref is struggling right now. Can I come in? Alright,
I can see, I don't think the 3 abreast in the kangaroo.
Oh wow, this can only go well. This is so electric. The last few minutes of the game.
Almost high in the air.
Whoa!
Focus on the KA. Focus on KA.
Oh!
Still got it. Excellent ball control.
The red KA.
Calling it
And
there.
that is it, guys. That is it. That is your car. One more round of applause for all the drivers, ladies and gents.
Fantastic. I have to say, man of the match was the guy that went focus.
Yeah.
Easily looked good, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it's more of a piece than anything else, to be fair.
So we have been Motor Addicts. Thank you very much, Santa Pod, for having us and letting us commentate. We've got a bit of a on this YouTube channel where we review individual cars, just like these.
How is that going on, please? So, yeah, we are Motor Addicts, so we've got a YouTube channel. We are going to be hosting more of what's going on this afternoon. We've got the Flameout competition at 8:30 this evening. The Burnout competition is going to be in this yard, somewhere around 4 o'clock. I suggest you stick around for that.
Should we have a quick word with Jamie?
Let's have a quick word with Jamie and the boys. Right, so Jamie, it sounds like, I know you're a competitive guy. How do you feel the match went?
Well, look, we won, bro. We won, so it's a win. So whoever said yeah to Mat Armstrong.
Ha! So he's a competitive guy, we all know that much. Stu, what, how did that go for you? Was it comfortable in there?
Fair game. Uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable in this car. What's the state of the car on the outside? I'm not going to tell you.
It's got a few scratches and scrapes, but it's okay. It's in pretty fair condition. I'm surprised it still works, to be honest. Right.
Owen, I am pitch side with the man of the match, Mr. Lee Lockwood, who can't actually open the door to get him out. I think
Come
it's
on,
done.
boys.
I think no, it's had a hard hit. I think it's done.
Use your monkey strength.
Maybe go to the passenger side if you can. Oh, he's going to climb out.
Who remembers the Dukes of Hazzard?
Daisy Duke.
Mr. Lee
I get the
Longwood.
feeling it's not the first time he's climbed out of a damaged car. Hey, Mr.
He's
Lee
out,
Longwood.
he survived.
We're going to nominate you as man of the match. It's obvious though, right?
Yeah.
You did really well out there. Was it sketchy out there?
Surprisingly, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. It was actually quite hilarious.
Everyone
The
behaved.
car is extremely broken though.
That's why the door wouldn't open, but shout out to Lee Longwood, man of the match. Congratulations, sir. You absolutely sent it. And well done to Team Red, Jamie's team. Well done, buddy. Good luck. Mat Armstrong, you missed the racing on the day. You tried to play well, you tried to play dirty, you tried every tactic possible, but here we are.
That's it. We really, all we was looking for was some more rebuilds for the channel.
Yeah.
Didn't really matter about winning.
Coming to a Mark II channel on Monday morning. And then you survived, thank God you survived. I think we need a pair of rests.
Yo, he said it's biased.
Fighting talk on the Armstrongs. And how did you find it?
Yeah, my back hurts. It's good fun, enjoy it, same with us.
So if we see on Jamie's next, on Matt's next video, it's where there's blame is a claim, we know it's through you.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for the players. Thank you guys. Thank you very much for watching. That was Car Football. Make sure you come back in for the Burnout competition. We look at some dead cars to line up.
Yeah, that's a shame. No doubt they'll probably get crushed by the monster truck at some point. That was Mr. Brock Lesnar, everybody.
Well, so that cleared the air a little bit. Looking around the corner into our pairing lanes, we have got our X58 shootout racers, so all the fast BMWs coming up. And then we have got our petrol hedonism vehicles. I can see at the head of the lane a very nice Lamborghini ready to come round. We have got two Lamborghinis, in fact. The Red Performante is going to be coming round. Oh, we've even got Angry Dave the Chucker around the corner as well, if you like him on TikTok and Facebook. Angry Dave is down there with the Mondeo police car. I'm hoping we're going to get him up in the tower as well. I did say I'll try and get him to come up and do an interview at some point today if he's got time. So do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. X58 shootout coming up next. And then we got some Sue cars. And then we go into Run What Ya Brung. Good news is the Fuel Funny car has gone round the corner. The team are just going up to collect him. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. They've put in some effort this morning to put on a show for you. They have now got 3 hours to go back to the pits and pull that motor apart, rebuild it, and they're going to come and put on another show for you this afternoon at 4:45. And hopefully we'll see them get to grips with the track. It's going to be tough getting hold of essentially a Run What Ya Brung track, but those boys know what they're doing. Here we go then, X58 shootout. So, Harvey with the Supra, and I believe Lee Whelan. As we just wait for the guys just to get a little bit further up the track. Okay, right, so X58 shootout, the fastest of the BMWs on site. Harvey gets a good launch. He's doing 125 at the 8. This is going to be looking like a good run. 919, 149. That moves Harvey up to number 2. Next pairing looks like Christopher Schmidt from Osprey Performance in the wife's car, searching for that 9-second pass. Then we got Marcus Daly underneath the tower about to perform his burnout. At the moment, number 1 qualifier with a 9.06. Went 8.8 yesterday in test and tune. Now, of course, what's more impressive is that Marcus Daly's 1 Series is still street legal. He still drives this on the road. Nice of Lewis to join us. Here we go then. A little bit of spin, unfortunately, for Marcus Daly. Marky goes through, 9:48, 164, no improvement for him. 10:67, 142. Right, one more of our BMWs. We've got UK drag carts around the corner, and then we've got some supercars to come to the track. Mike Ball as well underneath the tower. So, Mike is yet to show his hands. This car is capable of going into the 8s. We've seen it multiple times. Mike Ball has been spending a lot of time here at Santa Pod Raceway on a Run What Ya Brung track, putting in the efforts to get this quicker and quicker. Can Mike Hall take #1 spot in the final qualifier? An 8-second pass will do it. It's a soft launch, but the power comes in at the mid-track. He's doing 125 at the 8th, and Mike Hall goes through 9:28, 156. Okay, so UK drag carts coming up next. Don't forget, in the dance tent where you went raving and misbehaving last night, another reminder, comedy is about to kick off in there with Daniel O'Reilly, famous comedian, comes to join us. That is in how many minutes now? 10 minutes. 10 minutes time. So if you want to go and see Daniel O'Reilly in the dance tent for his comedy show, basically you're going to see a comedian that normally you would have to pay for. You get it as part of your USC experience. Go to the big top at the top end of the pits and go and see Daniel O'Reilly. Well, quads down to get the X3 or X5, whichever one it was. It's about 1,000 foot away from me now. Tow ropes coming out. Lots of people walking this way now. I can only assume that means car football has come to an end. I did not see the end of it, but I'm pretty sure Team Gast took the win. It was 3-1 at one point. UK drag carts coming up next. Then we have 2 Lamborghinis at the head of the lanes. So, just coming up to the finish line. Right, 2 Lamborghinis on the start. At this point, I really should have Scoot up here. I know he's on site. He could have come along and give me all the information on these fantastic vehicles down there. Have you got your ears wide open? This is going to sound absolutely gorgeous. Who are you choosing, the red car or the green car? Because they're going to have a race. One of them's a V12. Now, of course, you can go check these cars up close and personal in the petrol hedonism area round on our pit side. Oh, tell you what, they're going for it today. They're away. Sub 2 seconds, 60 foots. At the 8th mile, we have 100 and 101. The Performante is out in front, and it is an 11.35 to an 11.40. Next up, we have our V10 Plus Audi R8 taking on another Audi R8. Oh, yes. They're away. Bit of an advantage with the V12 Plus, the V10 Plus. Slow gear change though. 96 to 78 at the 8th. 11.57 at 121 and a 13.73. The good thing is, if you're watching Run What Ya Brung and you've been taken apart and you went quicker than 11.57, you can go, I'm quicker than that car. Okay, here we go then. So, the GLS taking on the McLaren. The Mercedes gets the jump. Is he going to get reeled in by the McLaren? I don't think he's got the legs for it. It's going to be the Mercedes all the way. Here's 11.75 and a 12.0 run. Right, quick shout out into the pairing lanes as we got one vehicle blocking everybody. Whoever owns a lime green BMW M4 with no number plate on it, you are blocking the pairing lanes. Your car will be moved if you do not return to it. So please, can you go and remove it yourself? Angry Dave, the trucker. I'm sure if you've been on TikTok or Facebook, you know who I'm talking about. He's taking on the Maserati. And if you know Angry Dave, tell him I want him up here in the tower. All right, Dave gets the jump, but the Maserati drives. Oh, the lights go on. He's in chase. It'd be even funny if Angry Dave whipped over into the left-hand lane right now and went into full chase mode. Maserati goes through with an 11.56 at 124. And Angry Dave, the trucker, sticking to his 55 mile an hour that he's usually limited to in his truck. And goes through with a 23.97 at 40 miles an hour. He seemed to have slowed towards the top end. All right, next up, UK drag cuts. These things are absolutely wild. Scott Cooper's been trying to get me in one of these for a long, long time. I've managed to avoid it so far. Right, dial-ins on the board. 980, 934. Two red lights make no difference, except for our Mick Desmond in the left-hand lane. He's going to get no timing data. Say that, comes up. 10.58, 9.03. Breakout for Wayne Turner. All right, 5-minute warning in the dance tent is our comedy show. Once again, Daniel O'Reilly. Fantastic comedian. Remember Dapper Laughs? That's him. Go and have a laugh. It's on for a while. Right, Pat Venville going any which way but straight. Still wiggling, still wiggling. Hold on, Pat. Goes through 965 at 134. To Dan Goodwin, 10.50. Also a reminder, Live Action Arena will be kicking off for the second showing in 1 minute's time. Live Action Arena kicking off in 1 minute's time. The second showing. So make sure you check that out. Still plenty of stuff going on. So Clumsy on the bike and Terry Grant still to go. Burnout competition coming up at 4 o'clock in the Live Action Arena. And then Flameout competition this evening. Registration is at 8 o'clock. And the competition is at 8:30. Well, unfortunately, Scott Cooper, once again, the motor dies on the go-kart. So it is going to be George McLean on a solo run. Luckily, he's going to use all of the quarter mile. Now back in the middle. And goes through 12.09, And with that, our UK drag karts are done. Unlucky Scott, hopefully you get that fixed. I want to see that thing going back down the drag strip. It's great to see the monster kart back out on the track. And with that, looking around the corner, Run What Ya Brung is almost set to continue. As I said, Live Action Arena is about to kick off for their second showing of the day. In the dance tent, Dapper Laughs, a.k.a. Daniel O'Reilly, is about to take to the stage for his comedy show. You've got Petrol Hedonism around the corner. You can go and have a look at all them beautiful cars you've just seen going down the drag strip. The Sports Compact Shootout pits are open and you can go walk through in the daytime and have a look at all the cars and all the stuff that's going to go on between rounds. Some people are going to be doing repairs. Some people are going to be maxing and relaxing after a good run, and they're more than happy to talk about their cars to anybody. As the Range Rover SVR comes round the corner yet again. Right, so as the boys are out, it's just me on my own, so I'm going to put a little bit of background music on you to keep you entertained. Of course, I'm not going to talk about every car that comes around the corner, otherwise you get very, very bored of my voice. And you'll get bored of me going, Audi, BMW, Ford. I like to choose a few cars, and of course, I'm still keeping my eye out for that vehicle to get my Commentator's Choice £100 SW Motorsport voucher. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be someone with a big old burnout? Is it going to be someone that controlled their car well down the drag strip? Is it going to be something funky and old, or is it going to be something new and shiny? Who knows? I've got a couple of cars written down. I'm not going to let you know, but we'll find out tomorrow. Unfortunately, our Audi being ejected out the side gate. So, Land Rover SVR on a solo run. .204 60 foot for something that weighs about 2 tons is pretty good. Whoa, 1293, 108. Oh. Right. So all you do is press the red, and then we're live. Yeah, actually, strangely, it seems. Oh, you dropped your. You dropped your.
I've dropped my
You dropped your floof.
Oh, mama.
There we go. There we go.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can everyone hear me?
Everyone can hear
Everyone
you.
can hear me. All
That's
right.
it. That's it. Okay, well, up in the tower after being disgraced with a red card.
I broke 2 cars, bro. I broke 2.
Did you take the win? Last time I looked at the screen, it was 3-1.
Of course we took the win, bro.
Nice. Did you score a goal?
I did. I got one.
Who took the first goal?
It was 2 by Lee Lockwood.
Okay.
And then
I was
I
about
got
to say,
the...
because obviously all we had was it was Mat Armstrong versus Jamie Shootout. I love that we just say Jamie because your surname's actually on your BMW race car.
It is, yeah.
What was
yeah.
it again?
It's Shonager.
Shonager. That's not hard to do, is
it's
it?
not that hard.
You just like being Jamie officially
I'm just
gassed.
Jamie OG, that guy, that
Okay.
gassed guy.
Okay.
You're that gassed, yeah.
So can you tell us who you had on your team?
So we had Lee Lockwood and we had Schwen. You know Schwen, he's like a rally driver. He's been on MSB's channel. He rallies that little Citroen C1.
I saw MSB as well in the referee car.
Oh, yes.
Did he have a flat tyre or something?
He had a flat. He done a spicy handbrake turn and popped the tyre. Yeah.
And then on Mat Armstrong's team.
So Mat Armstrong's team was Mat Armstrong's dad.
Okay.
And his manager. I forgot his name. James. Is it James? Manager? I think.
Nice.
I think. Yeah.
Okay. So, but you took home the glory.
Yeah, and the thing was when they said whose team, like they basically went to the crowd and they said, "Who do you want to win, Jamie or Matt?" And everyone screamed for Matt.
Oh, what?
So I was like, "What's going on here, boys?" So I had to go out there and just show them what time it was.
Yeah,
You know?
that just put fire in the belly,
100%.
didn't it?
I thought the drag racing community were behind me, but obviously not. You know.
I was more excited for the kickoff
Yes.
because I saw you both accelerate, and at that point, people got nervous, and there was a swerve.
Yeah,
And I was like, "Oh, come on!
Do you know,
I
I'm telling
wanted to
you,
see this ball get crushed."
It's a
and
lot
two head on.
scarier in those cars. It's crazy.
Do you
It's
have
crazy.
you still got the speedo in there? Do you know what sort of speed you got to?
Bro, I did not look at that speedo once. I was just trying to survive.
Nice.
But it was good fun.
Well, but you took the win.
Yep.
That's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
So is that something just for this event, or will we see that on your channel, like maybe in some way?
So no, but I think Mat Armstrong actually recorded some stuff. So
Okay.
whether they put it out now, they got beaten. We're not too
that's
sure.
it, that's
You
it.
know, we're not too sure.
So literally, you go on the Mat Armstrong channel, and you can literally everyone just put in the comments who won the football. Who
Yeah,
won the
yeah,
football?
exactly. 3-0. You know,
That's it.
or 3-1. I can't remember.
3-1.
3-1.
That's what I saw on the scores
Yeah,
on the
no.
board. Oh,
Yeah.
well, so you've had fun there.
I've had fun.
What else have you been doing today? Is that your only thing that you've done today, or
So
have you been
basically,
around?
I've been speaking to a few people, kind of just making my way through. But that's kind of my first public thing so
Okay,
far.
okay.
And then I thought I'd come talk some smack about some scrappy cars.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
oh. Fighting talk.
I know.
Fighting talk.
Says the man who breaks every one of his cars all the time. Yeah.
That's it. That's
You know?
it. Obviously, late night.
Oh,
you had the
man.
debut of your car. Did you enjoy the German scene?
Mate, it's different, man. It's different. It's really cool. Now, I don't know if it was the German scene or just the actual specific location of I think it's the Loudest ring.
Yeah.
It's just unique, man. The echoes. It's a bit like Santa Pod. You know, like you get like echoes when
Yes.
you're in the stands, and that. But because it's such high walled stands, it just really creates something mad.
The noise goes up into the rafters
Yes.
and hits the roof and bounces,
and bounces
back
back
down.
down.
It does.
So when, for instance, you get one bang, then you get another bang from one bang, if that makes sense. So
It does.
Yeah, mad
No,
echo.
It sounds amazing. We do exactly the same because part of the FIA tour is Hockenheim Ring.
Okay.
So when you do Hockenheim, you go on to the Rico Antis quarter mile, which is to the side of the actual Formula One circuit.
Okay.
And you may have seen it a few years ago during the F1 circuit when there was a rain one and all the cars were coming off the track and crashing.
I think so.
That's because they come off and hit the drag strip. And you know what happens with a drag
Yeah,
strip when
the
it gets
rubber.
wet?
Yeah.
These
yeah.
Formula One cars are like, yeah, slide.
Accelerate,
straight
yeah.
into the wall.
Oh, man.
And they would go, this is ridiculous having a drag strip here. And we were like, it's not our fault. You can't keep it on the track.
Come on.
But so, yeah, so when we go to Hockenheim, you come down the main straight, and that is your pairing lanes.
Got ya.
And then you come around the corner, and at Hockenheim, there's a 80,000-seater grandstand that's 3 tiers.
Yes.
And you come around that corner, and you go, oh my God.
Yes.
On the Saturday night when it is full, you come down there, you just look, and you go, there's a lot of people
I can
here.
imagine.
And the thing is with the Germans, they couldn't care less if you had a 5-second say at Cupra. If you don't do a burnout, they don't care.
Yeah.
You come around the corner and they want burnouts.
Burnout,
They come, you
noise.
do a burnout and they're like,
Yes,
You can do a burnout and then a 15-second quarter mile because they're still looking. They've gone from your burnout. You're doing a 15. They're looking at the next one going, burnout. But, you know, there is a weird thing about the German car culture where they love, you know how they did the flame out in the evening, the cackles?
Yes.
They love doing that. They used to do King of Germany and stuff like that at some of the airfields.
Okay.
3 in the morning, and then they go, let's do it.
Bro, I'm not going to lie. The first couple times they've done it, I thought, this is absolutely crazy. For one, that the engine still survived.
Yep.
For two, the turbo still survived. And then it kind of gets a little bit grating. You know, because it is deafening, bro. It is deafening.
The continual popping of it, and it
it's
really
killer.
does hurt.
It's killer.
Especially, I mean, later in the day, you were clever and you got some ear things.
Yes,
and then
I did.
you don't think about it because obviously you're trying to get your camera out and do it, but when it's you're doing the one thing with your
Mate,
ear, and it doesn't work.
It's chaos. It's chaos. But you know, it was such a cool experience, man.
But
Such a cool experience.
we've got exactly the same this evening with the Flameout competition.
Okay.
So at 8:30 today in the live action arena, Flameout competition exactly.
Oh, it's
the
going
same.
down, yeah?
We do the Flameout competition, so you go one car, rev, pop, 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 rev, pop, 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 rev, try and get the biggest flame that you can. People can clap and go, yeah.
Okay.
We go through about how many ever we get signed up. There's usually about 20.
Okay.
And then we do a sound test of who do you think? Do you think yay?
Got
yay?
ya, got ya,
And then
got ya.
at the end of it, we do a
All
crescendo
of them.
with all 20
Oh, man.
popping and banging. I'm sitting over this side.
Yeah,
of the
get
pits,
your ear defenders
just
for that
going-
one. That
just
sounds
going,
crazy.
"Oh, I'm so glad on this side. It's just like over there. It's like, bah, 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 bah." But it's
Oh,
good fun.
epic.
But the Cupra.
Yes.
Did I see that at Silverstone last week?
You did, yeah,
'Cause I
yeah,
thought
yeah.
it was
Were you
staying in
there?
Europe.
Were you
No,
there?
no, I saw it on the video
Oh,
because
you
obviously
watching
you
it?
said in your video that you were staying in Europe.
Yes.
And then I saw it at Silverstone. And
So
I was
the
like,
guys from Turbo Elite drove it 1,200 miles to bring it to the show, and then took it back the next day.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
I got
yeah.
excited then because I wanted you to come to VW Action with that car.
Bro, do you know what? With that car, like, the sky is the limit. We literally want to travel around Europe. The reason it is in Europe for now is whilst it gets dialed in, we've got a support structure. You know, we can just go back to Austria, and also I can go to other shows around Europe that I would probably never be privy to. But because I've got a car out there. But essentially, come on, man, this is the place it needs to be. This is my country, man. I want to run it right here on our home drag strip,
That's
and I
it.
will do, man. I
But
will
you'll
do.
get it dialed in while you're out there, and like you said, you can go and try. The good thing is, nearly 90% of the tracks in Europe are airfields or low-level prepped surfaces. So you've got a nice variety of places that you could go with big crowds and stuff. I can highly recommend going to Romania, to Arad.
Someone said
the
that.
car scene out there is fantastic. The variety of vehicles is good, and obviously they've got some decent prep because we've seen 7-second cars down the track, and we've seen a front-wheel drive car doing like a 1.360 foot and 8.3. So the grip is there.
Yeah.
But your car would definitely do well there. The guys from Row Racing are actually, their next event in August is at, I think it's the Romanian Formula One track.
There's a Romanian Formula One track?
Yeah.
What,
something
a real
like that.
Formula One cars drive on it?
No, yeah. Let me have a look.
Jesus. Someone was telling me, and again, it was a Bosnian telling me, but they basically said Bosnia has a good track and I should go.
I'd never been. I'd like to go. I finally found the airport where it is.
Okay.
And I would definitely. There's a few of the Bosnian guys that want to come to Santa Pod Raceway, but unfortunately, because they're not part of the EU,
No, they have to get permission to get in.
They can't get the visas to bring their cars over.
Right.
There is. Oh, I can't remember his name now, but there's a guy with an Audi A4, so white and blue, runs down into the 8s, potentially 7s here at Santa Pod Raceway, and he wants to come to Door Slammers, but could not get the visa to bring the car out. He couldn't even get a visa just to come and watch.
Damn.
And he's like, this
That's
is not
crazy,
fair, I
isn't
just
it?
want to go and look.
Yeah. That's
typically,
crazy, man.
typically, the internet's not working, but wherever road drag is going, it's on a circuit. It might, But they were going to do something because the guys in Romania are really trying to push drag racing out there. They did like a static show outside the People's House in Romania. So in Romania, the government built the largest...
It's the heaviest house in the world, isn't it?
Yeah, the heaviest house in the world, the most
all
rooms and stuff
all
like that.
Kind of stuff, yeah.
They wanted to do a drag race out in front of it.
No
They
way.
were trying to get permission from the local authorities to do a drag race.
That'd be crazy.
And they were like, how are you going to remove this rubber off
exactly.
our road?
Precious road.
Precious road.
For sure.
I can't remember. I would have to have a look.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
No, that's it. Well, as Run What Ya Brung continues, of course, we'll be looking out for crazy cars that are coming around. I'll try and flick through my photos on my phone because I've generally got the posters of each event kind of saved.
Sure.
And see what we can find.
This is definitely Run What Ya Brung, isn't it? That A4 convertible he's going for.
We've had a mixture of vehicles, but the fun thing about USC is people have got their daily cars. Then we've got some faster cars.
Yep.
But then we've got people who buy a car for USC.
Yes.
The BMW just disappeared in a cloud or something. That's what we like to see, though.
So what we got? We got, is it M140Is?
I can't remember. It's gone.
Pop and bang maps at the ready. Yep, one M40i, and the other one possibly, yes. We've got a 4-door versus a 3-door, or a 5-door. Would you call that a 4-door or a 3-door? That's a 4-door, isn't it? A 4-door versus a 3-door.
Yes.
A hatchback, yeah. Okay, so more doors means more weight. I'm going with the left lane. I'm going for the 3-door.
Trying to find the Bosnian flag in my list.
I wonder why he's taking his number plate off. He's either going to do something really... Yeah, I don't know, yeah. Oh, yeah, don't let the finance company know. God. He has no declared mods, should I say. Jesus.
Well, they're away, at least.
I lost that. All right, so right lane, I'm going to guesstimate that is a... Oh, it's not great. It's a 12.4, and on the left lane, it's probably a 13. Oh, I was so close. Oh, my God. 12.2 and a 12.1. Okay, I was a bit off on the left part.
So we've been having this weekend, we have debuted the X58 racing class.
Yes.
Obviously, you have a BMW.
I do, and it's broken. The last time I was here, it broke, actually.
That happens.
Head lifted.
It's racing.
Bro, all my cars break, man. It's just how long
you're
do they not
pushing
break
it.
for? That's right. If you're not braking them, you're not pushing on enough, you know?
Exactly. Nobody wants to see a slow car just going round and round and round. They want to see people push it.
Exactly.
People like to see you brake because that means you're pushing it and it's your wallet.
Exactly. I do it so people don't have to. Learn from my mistakes.
That's it.
You know?
That's it. Well, to be honest, like Chris Schmidt has said in the videos that they are trying new stuff that hasn't been done before.
Yeah.
And obviously you've got a collaboration between the two of you.
100%.
And he's obviously doing all the work and the development and he's got the money coming from you.
That's it, man. It's a synergy. It's a synergy. It's a painful synergy for my pocket, but no, they put in so much.
But eventually it will come together.
Oh, 100%.
And then with this new class that's been formed.
Oh, I'm a dominator.
That continues on. Ooh, there's your fight.
Yeah, that'll upset a lot of people, wouldn't it?
There's your
Jesus Christ. Yeah, man. I mean, look, they're so capable. B58s, S58s, they're so capable. And there's a lot of fast cars in the country, man. You know, it's just, if you get the recipe right, you can get to power, or good power, or running good times for a fraction of what it would usually cost you with something like a V10 platform or other fast cars, or other fast platforms, should I say. But yeah, they've come on so much. I think that X58 class is going to be really, really fun to watch. Only thing is, obviously, being torque converter and trying to build boost off the line, you know, I don't know how exciting it's going to be off the line. I don't know how...
Obviously, with the V8 stuff that we've got, we have like a bump button.
Yes.
So basically, I build up the boost.
Yep.
I press
Bump
a button.
it
Basically launches my car, but you adjust the fraction of a second that you require to get the bump. And that way you're on the full bump and then you get the full launch.
Yeah.
And it is so much fun doing that bump.
Yes,
you got to
just touch
basically,
it
every time with the drag style, I would roll into, pre-stage. and as soon as I see the bulb, I'd roll it an inch, so I know I'm just slightly there, and it'd take one. That would have the light flicking, 2 hits, and then see the tree go down. All you got to do is release and pause. And
you're gone. Well, that's the thing. So there was actually a company in America that actually thought they had developed, or did develop, a bump on the torque converter box, right?
Okay.
It was on an M4, and they showed it working, and it looked epic. They got it up, it was on boost, and they bumped it in, got both staging lights, and went. I was like, this is crazy. Turns out it blew the gearbox up two runs later. So back to the drawing board with the bump.
That's it. But they've got the start of a solution.
They're getting there. They're getting. It's just very harsh on the box.
I bet.
Okay.
Well, unfortunately, I haven't got a photo of the Kosovo one that we were looking for. And as I said, the internet is 0 today. It's not.
It usually does that, right? It's like the more people that get here,
it
kind of just.
There's only so much service. So if you're on EE or Free, you're basically using the same cell tower, and that works. If you're on Vodafone or EE, you've got nothing.
Got you.
But as soon as you get 10, 20,000 people here,
game over.
You're not getting anywhere.
Game over. Can I just add that if this Micra beats this Sylvia, do you call them Sylvias or is that just an S13? I don't know. Like
Sylvia, there you go.
Can you call that a Sylvia?
There you go. We were trying to work out what the car was in Fast and the Furious.
Oh, okay.
But obviously, we had the RX-7. We had in the original one, the RX-7, the Skyline, and we couldn't remember what the car was that the Hot Girl's brother had.
I want to say it was S15. Was it S15?
It could have
been.
Or
S14. Or S15. I don't know. That's an S14, right? Going down? I don't know.
But the fact that you said Sylvia,
there you
pops
go.
in our head. There you go.
go.
Answer has come from Jamie officially.
There you go.
He
I'll
knows
bring the
his
answers.
cars.
I'll bring the answers after I just mullered what that actually is 10 times over. But you guys get the point. So that Micra's actually still going. That's wild. Is it actually started to move backwards?
He's doing 30.
What is going on?
He's going to go out the gate of shame.
Jeez.
Look, it's opening up. They're like, come this way, sir. You are slow.
Uh-oh. All right, 350Z versus M2. All right, that's a 13.2. Oh, he's lost something. What the hell was that? His bumper just fall off. Did his splitter just fall off? What is just falling off in the right lane?
Well, at least we can see it.
Guys, that's what happens when you buy your carbon fibre from Alibaba.
That's Temu, that is.
Temu. It's not rated for more than 100 mile an hour, guys.
Well, they didn't use the correct glue, did they?
No. If that 140 drives down quick enough, it might actually attach itself to that car, so you can just get a bit of free carbon. You know? His front splitter's gone. So anything that falls off your cars, guys, we sell as souvenirs.
We can do.
Yeah.
We have a thing in the barn behind us, and it's called the fart box. It's called the found on track box.
Okay.
And there's lots of bits, and people do come up like anything big like that.
Yeah.
Bob usually brings down here, and he's like, "This come off a car," and I can usually get it back to an owner.
Oh,
Because
nice.
usually there's a part number on it or something like that, and I'm like, "Anyone been down the drag strip has lost part the thingy from here?" And they're like, they come up and they're like, oh, "Thank you very much,
Mate,
I'm
that
like,
should be a
you're
donation.
welcome."
As soon as listen, if bits are falling, if your car's not ready for speed, if bits fall off, mate, you forfeited those for the culture. We should put them into a kitty, and I don't know, just do some cool stuff with them.
That's it.
Santa Pod.
So what's coming up next on the Gaston track? The races that you do, the OG battles.
Oh, so interestingly, so the one we got going live tomorrow is not the most exciting one. I won't even dig it up, right? But the one that is next Sunday is really cool. We actually got something that you probably know about. So GTR Shootout is coming to Santa Pod in 2026.
Okay.
So it's from Motive Video. Andrew, do you know Andrew? He's a big GTR head. He started GTR Shootout in Australia.
Okay.
Because they're big on the RB power. Basically, it started with the RB stuff, right? And then he brought it to America, I think last year or the year before. So they run at Dallas Motorplex. And I believe, well, I'm pretty damn sure, they're bringing it here in 2026. So
nice.
I say all that to say that we basically filmed like a promo kind of hype builder for that. And it's kind of the OG Battles GTR Shootout. So we had loads of different GTRs. I think there was 12 GTRs in total. 32s, 33s, 34s, 35s, and it all went head to head, and it was kind of just a knockout kind of thing. It's really cool. So that goes live in place of an OG battle next Sunday.
When was the last time you saw a Mark 6 S?
That's crazy. It's not even an RS 2000.
It's not.
Is
It's
it?
just
Yeah.
your 16 valve.
16
Is that a
valve.
1.8 16 valve?
Jeez.
It's even got the standard wheels on it.
Oh, man.
It's going out in a blaze of glory.
Look at that. I reckon I could run faster. That was a big car back in the day, or medium-sized car, which is interesting. Oh, I think a BMW is about to get smoked physically and literally. Hopefully I don't eat my words. But anytime you hear a PD popping and banging like that, you're usually asking for problems. All right, let's see how this one goes. So if the BM loses, he has to sell his car officially. He doesn't know this, but I've signed him up to it. He's official now. All right, I spoke too much. He's like, I can't sell it. I ain't paid off the finance yet. So he had to win that. I physically cannot see it. Oh, he's okay. All right.
There we go.
RS3. That's a Polo. I'm going to say the Polo's got his work cut out on this one.
Yes. Well, four-wheel drive will always help on a Run What Ya Brung track like today. As said to everyone, obviously our guys will keep on top of the track as best as they can, but unfortunately when the day is 90%,
yeah, it's treaded tyres.
It just pulls up the rubber. We do stop every once in a while and we re-sled and we re-glue and try and do our best, but it's going to be tough for the front-wheel drive cars today.
Sure. Wow, that RS3's launch control definitely works.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they sound fast, but I don't know how fast that's. I'm going to say that was 11.2.
Close. Take the one. Got another RS3 then. See?
Oh, this one looks a bit more serious. I don't know why. He's got a shorter number plate, you see. He's got a shorter number. He might mean business. Pan roofing, spec levels. And he's going up against another Polo. This is interesting. I'm going to say this red one, actually, I'll tell you mid-track exactly how fast he's going to run it. And I'm going to guess, but I'm going to get it right. That Polo, God knows. I'm going to say it's a 15 second for the Polo.
Polo's got a roll cage in.
Oh, God. All right, so we're getting to mid-track, and I'm going to actually say that's probably slower.
12.3.
I'm saying that's 11.9. 11.9. Oh, my God. That's 12.6. That's got to be stock, right? All right, someone's drove a Tesla onto the track. Everyone boo.
Yesterday. Oh, no, he's actually been knocked down. So yesterday we had a Tesla Plaid. Was
man.
number one with a 967. Ron from Ron Exclusive has now overtaken him with the BMW.
The X3.
No, I don't think that's him actually. It just says Ron.
5 Ron.
I don't know who it was. Well, whoever's 5 Ron is number 2, and then of course Marcus Daly number 1.
Okay, all right. So is this a 4-wheel drive M3 or not? I'm going to assume it's a 4-wheel drive.
Depends. Does that say competition underneath?
Oh, you've got the goggles. Jeez.
I know. These are only good for one thing. I think it's a competition. It's got a blue little badge next to it. Oh, come on.
All right. I'll tell you how fast that's going to run mid-track to. I'm going to get this one right. If it's a stage 2 car, right? Stage 2 not on e-fuel, so not a stage 2 plus, that will run a 10.8. If it's stage 2 plus, it'll run a 10.6. That's what I'm saying.
That's nice. You've given yourself 2 times there.
2 times. But if it's a stage 1, it'll run 11.1.
3 times.
Or 11.0. Oh, it's rear wheel drive. The rear wheels are spinning.
We saw that ready to go.
Yeah, the rear wheels are spinning. Let's see.
We're just waiting on the Audi to close his window.
Oh no, it's 4-wheel drive. He's off. Yeah, he's had something done to it. I can hear the exhaust. All right, so that's going to run a 10.8. Oh my God, it's a stage 2 plus. I said 10.6. I need a pay rise. In fact, they're not even paying me. Santa Pod, I need some money.
Right, check out the caddy van. Although it does say TDI on the back, it most certainly is not a TDI.
That's a sleeper.
It's not really got the race wheels on it, so it does spin quite a lot.
Oh my God, it's that popping and banging.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Guy in the Volvo right now is like,
Holy
no,
moly.
Monica, no!
Do you know what I mean?
Right, here comes the aerodynamics. Can the Volvo outpace the caddy? He can't.
He can't. That caddy's off. And that's a 14 second.
56.
I've never seen 14 seconds look so fast. That was crazy.
It sounded a lot faster than what it was going to be.
All right, the Evo, he's stuck everything he can on this car. Look at it. He's got a wing. He's got the bits at the top. Do you know what? I don't know, man. I don't think it's going to be fast. I've got a feeling. Evolution 10. I don't know, man. That spoiler looks a little bit funky.
I don't look at them and go, ooh.
Well, there you go. It's not fast.
When was the last Mitsubishi you went, ooh,
I mean, look, the right 6, 7, 8. In fact, anything below a 10, I go, ooh.
See, I'm old school. I still like a GTO.
Oh, wow. Okay, they're sick.
They're slow.
Yeah, but they're sick. You don't see a lot of them.
No.
They're a bit of a cheat code. 4-wheel drive, V6.
They were the V6 twin turbo 3 litre with the 4-wheel steering. Still
Proper
don't know
cars.
how that works.
No, God knows.
I can't imagine the rear wheels actually turn.
Which
But who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
And of course, have the classic headlights that go. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, that's right.
You can wave at your Mazda friends in an MX-5 in a little kinky way. Do the headlights.
The blink and winks. All right, so this M140, he's got the ultimate M140 number plate. It's M140 buy. But what happened there?
Yeah, that's it.
Doesn't really work for that number plate.
No. The guy in the Audi A5 is like, buy.
Yeah. I think he has to sell that number plate now.
Maybe they should swap number plates down the bottom.
Literally. Officially hand it over. You have not earned it. So, what is that on the right? Is that an RS3?
Well.
I think it's an RS3. Has it got an RS badge on it?
I don't see any. Oh, no, it's an S3.
S3.
You upgraded it there.
S-grade. Yeah, I know. It's all the stickers, you see. He's thrown me off. He's won. That's what he wanted me to think.
That's it.
It's worked. But, yeah, I've got a feeling the BMW is going to get beat, yeah? Unless that's like a 330X drive or something. 330DX drive. Or 335, should I say.
Oh.
Oh, God.
So, just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. and Mrs. USC registration has just begun. You have half an hour to get yourself registered for Mr. and Mrs. USC. Do you reckon you could do that?
I don't know, man. I mean,
could you be Mr. USC?
Oh, definitely. I thought I was.
Can you do like a minute's worth of push-ups?
Oh, is that what it is? Is that what you got to do?
Yeah.
A minute's worth. I could probably.
I think they start you off easy. They're like, how many push-ups can you do in a minute? And obviously, the most unfit person is like, you're out of here.
I reckon I'd do pretty well, you know. I'm actually a gym man, but I don't shout about it.
No. I'm going to look in the left lane.
Oh, we got the Supra. Oh, no, don't do this. It's 2JZ versus M140. Wow, 2JZ versus B58. Oh, my God. It's just killed all of our dreams, all of our childhood dreams.
We were saying this earlier because I was showing my age and I was talking about the old Donny Cruise days. And we used to have the 200 horsepower club and the 300 plus club.
Oh, man.
And the 300 plus club was like your Nissan Fair ladies and your Supras and stuff.
Oh,
and you used to bow down to something that was 300 horsepower.
Oh, you couldn't look them in their eyes.
And
you had to look the
you
other
went into
way.
that area and I was like, oh, I dream of 300
300 plus. You would have that tattooed all over your car too to let
and
people
then
know.
These days you're like, that's a standard car, isn't it?
Exactly. That's a slow standard car. You know.
Right, Twingo. Is it a Twingo? I think
That's
it's
a Twingo.
It is a Twingo.
That is
and
little
a
versus
Dodge.
large, isn't it?
This is basically Europe's Fast and Furious. You're a Dom. You
That's
owe me.
mad.
You owe me a 10-second car. I've got a Twingo for you.
Oh God! What's going on there?
He jumped the gun there.
This Twingo's going to have the better of him. I think
he's scared.
He's got him nervous. Oh!
Ah! A little bit of spin, and then he was like, only playing.
Twingo's going easy on him. Half throttle. Lure him into a full sense of security.
Right, 12.04, 121. That's a good.
That's actually
terminal
decent.
Speed. That's a good terminal speed. That is. I mean, essentially, it's still a brick.
Yeah. Big old car. What was that, 75 mile an hour from the Twingo? Damn. He wouldn't even get a speeding ticket.
Twin no-go.
Mad.
Yeah, so Mr. and Mrs. USC, if you do sign up, if you are one of the, I think there's about, they allow about 10 people on. And it's like it may be the first 10 people on, or maybe it's just the best 10. But essentially, if you get chosen to go on stage, automatically you get your entry fee back.
Oh, nice.
So you have a free weekend.
Yeah, oh, that's cool.
Take part in the show. If you are whittled down until the finalist and you win, £200 as well.
200 quid.
So
tell me this. That's a nice prize, but what does a girl have to do?
It's like sometimes there's I don't really want to say yet, 'cause we've still got half an hour until registration ends.
Okay.
I remember last year there was smashing a watermelon with your bottom.
Okay.
So basically
Sounds
slut
fun.
dropping
onto
a watermelon.
Got you. I guarantee.
So at that point, does weight help?
Maybe. Depends what you got. The BBLs are going to be crushing those.
That's it.
You know what I mean? You know,
when you get the skinny girls going, I can't crush it.
Can't do it. You know, I need milk.
Unfortunately, I'm like years away.
I didn't even see that.
I'm years away from doing any of that sort of
I
game.
thought you were just chilling,
no,
looking cool with a seat supporting your leg. I did not know you had a broken leg.
No.
Or is it broken leg?
No. I ruptured my quadricep.
Jeez.
So that muscle that attaches to your knee went doing.
Slap dropping? Or?
Yeah, kind of. My slut dropping days are gone. Unfortunately.
Mad. Hang on, what is this MR2 got on it? Has he got like a roof rack and then a roof rack extension off the... What?
I don't know. I can't
what
even
is
see
going on?
It's a double roof rack. That is the classic MR2 shape, though.
Yeah, it's a beautiful looking car. How old would that be now? 30 odd years?
Yeah, you're looking 90s, aren't you?
Yeah.
Especially if you had the MR2 Turbo. I used to love them with the snorkel coming around the side as well.
Yeah. Oh, that looks spicy, though.
I love that Toyota went to all the efforts of developing a very aerodynamic car, and then he put two roof racks on.
Two roof racks, yeah. That would have been an 8-second run from the MR2 had he not had those on. The Cupra literally farting and popping the whole way down the track. Oh my God, what is that? An Omega?
That is an Omega. Is it the 2.5 or is it the 3 litre?
Bro, regardless of what it is, I don't think it should be on there.
It's the 2.5 litre TD. It's not even got injection.
It's just a TD.
It's just a TD.
Mechanical fuel pump and all that kind of stuff.
You don't see many Omegas these days, do you?
Carburetors.
That's almost like the only one that's uglier than that is the Ford Scorpio. Remember that with the big headlights?
Yeah. I do. That's a really ugly car. I don't like, respect all bills and all that. But that's not the one. Yeah. He needs to get a red card at the end of this.
It's almost like what you call it?
Children here.
Kevin and Perry when he come up to the club and he's like, "See your car? Get away!"
Oh my God, he's gapped the BM. Look at him go. He's off though. Well, he was. He's kind of slowed down.
He's hit terminal velocity.
Yeah, that's it. That's as fast as that car can physically go. The law of physics.
The best thing is the guy in the Omega's like, they're talking about my car.
Yeah, exactly.
We love it. Really.
Look at him. So that would have been a good race with the Twingo though. 75 mile an hour trap. I think the Twingo done 18-second pass, 17-second pass.
I mean, the slowest thing we've had this weekend is the tuk-tuk.
Oh.
It takes 24 seconds to get to the 8th mile, and then the computer gets bored.
Oh man!
But these gentlemen drove the tuk-tuk from Newcastle.
Oh my God! Yeah, there's levels of stupidity.
There's two guys squished like. They're not even side to side. One of them has to overlap because there's not enough room in there. And they drove down from Newcastle. Absolute legends.
Yeah, that's got to be some cozy environment, I'll tell you. So since the fastest car that I've seen so far, I think today was a 10.6, wasn't it? It was the M3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Oh, twin 14s there. Look, both 14s at 95 and at 90. Strong. All right, talking about twins. Literally.
That's it.
I'm going for the blue one. Let me clear that up and make it a little bit. The blue Astra.
But what is the colour of blue?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I do not know.
Come on, they have a whole name.
I do not know.
They have club names
do
about
they?
it. Yeah.
I'll probably offend a lot of people.
Eventually it will come to me.
Vauxhall blue?
No.
Okay.
1409, is that? Yep,
Yeah.
1405 and a 1489. It's going to come to me in about 5 minutes' time, and I'll just shout out.
Oh. Do you know what? I'm a sucker for a Mark II Focus RS, man.
Yeah?
I mean, if it's any any RS out of the three, it would be the Mark II for me. 100%.
Really?
Yeah, they've got something about them, man. It's the 5-cylinder for one, definitely. But also the stature of them and the way they sound. And also, you can get them moving quick, man. You can really get them moving quick. On the street, at least. Maybe not on the
But the Focus RS #1 is the collector's one now.
It is. But even saying that, the Mark IIs are not cheap. They're not cheap. They've kind of held their price. Held their value, should I say.
Well, all the influencers in the VIP seem to be pointing their camera at something.
Okay.
So there's got to be something good coming.
We've got a 123D. They're not pointing at that.
Nah, they're still pointing.
They're still pointing. What are they pointing at?
It's another BMW. It's like a bluey colour.
He's got that. He asked for the fancy wrap. He said, "I want to stand out."
They're even waving at him.
They're waving. God, who is that? Okay.
It's got to be fast.
It better be fast.
So M4 taking on, is that a 1?
A 123D. It's a 123D.
It is a 123D.
Yeah. I think they're a 2.3. God knows. 2.3.
Are we counting people in the back of the car?
Oh, has he got his mates all in there?
No, we're good.
Oh, he's good. He's good.
I'm assuming his name's Seb.
Yeah, I reckon it's Seb.
Come on, Sebastian. Have a good run in your BMW.
You can't miss it.
I hope it name's.
Is it going to be quick, though? He's got elastic bands on it, massive wheels. It's more of a show car.
123D's away.
He forgot to put it in gear.
The 123's going to take this. The chase down is on. Here we go. With a 6-second reaction time. The 123, 71 at the 8th. 101. It is the 123 with a 15:35. 11:45.
Okay, so that's probably stock. If that isn't stock, he needs to speak to his tuner. I tell you that. What does that number plate say? Hang on a second.
Hang on. That can't be legal.
If that's his real plate, he's completed life.
What we have got 2 quality number plates here. Why are you so slow?
Why are you so slow?
And the other one
I can't say. Yeah.
I wonder if he's got it on the front. He's got to have it.
If he ain't got it on, hang on. He has. He has. If that's a real plate, which I highly, highly doubt it is, but he would have completed life. Oh, he's got to take it off. That backfired.
Oh, he just nutted himself at the door.
Oh, mate, it's all went wrong.
Oh, dear me.
It's all went wrong. He better run a fast time now to, I don't know, make up for that.
I'll tell you what, he feels a right number plate.
I know. You number plate. You number plate.
Oh, dear. I wonder what they're going to put on the computer for him. You should have put his number plate in there. God, I'm cheering him on now. After
Yeah,
that.
he's got to win.
Because the other guy says, "Why are you too slow?"
Oh my God!
Oh, look at the front-wheel drive Astra away.
He just got the Gapparoni.
Limited edition Nürburgring Ross McKibben takes it with a 12.
That's actually decent.
1284.
What on God's green earth has just pulled up?
That, my friend, is a Volvo 740 GLT 16 valve with SIPS side impact safety.
Wow. You say that like that would impress me. Do you know what? This car, remember I said the Omega was ugly?
Mate, if you did car football with that, you would have no issues at all.
If I went off the track,
I'd
I'd kill
like
the crowd.
the Terminator and the car. Matt Armstrong's team would be like, no, not a Volvo.
Bro, that is crazy. Look at that. No wonder they were so safe. Whatever you hit, you're killing.
I said, like, literally, this is USC 20 years ago. A Cosworth and a Volvo.
And a Volvo.
Running like 16s, 17s.
And that would have been quick.
You're right there, Nitro.
You literally got that right. 16s and 17s.
Why not?
That's crazy.
Got to pay the bills.
That's it. All right. Golf GTI versus Cupra. Oh, this would be interesting. Oh, the Cupra's gone. Okay. Is that a 330i? 330i? Free? I can't even read it. But he's versing a GTI. I'm going to say
got your
GTI's
number
got
plate, look, officially G.
High official, yeah, oh yeah. Off.
Do you reckon he put that number plate just for you to
Maybe,
notice?
I think he did. I think he
It's
did.
like,
There
hi.
you go. There you go. Do you reckon the other guy put the number plate for you to notice?
No, maybe.
Maybe.
Wouldn't surprise me. Don't you mean I'm just here to be nice to him? Right, let's have a look at the time. 15 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. and Mrs. USC in the big top. If it's in the big top, that means it's going to be a little bit fun. Under 18s not allowed,
Oh,
unfortunately. Over 18s only in the big top. But if you want to go and see Mr. and Mrs. USC, you need to make your way up now if you want to get yourself a good position to check out all the fun that's going to happen. Coming up today, we have got Mat Armstrong doing a track run at 20 to 5. We've got the funny car straight after him. Then we've got Firestorm Jet Funny Car, Fire Force 5 Jet Dragster. Short break on track, and then we're back into USC Sports Compact Shootout. Still loads of stuff going on this evening. In our live action arena, they're still going underway at the moment. We have got Terry Grant probably almost finishing off his show. So still loads of stuff going on. Burnout Contest as well. That's coming up at 4 o'clock, if I remember correct. Yeah, Burnout Competition coming up at 4 o'clock.
Sounds good.
So much for me to keep going on. Like, you have to keep looking every once in a while because you'll miss something.
Bro, look at that number plate. What? You ho, bro. These number plates are getting worse and worse, but that's a real
I'll tell
number.
you what,
He spent money on that.
Hugo's number plates around the corner are just having a laugh because they're like, yeah, I'm going to make it whatever you want.
Bro.
It's just a show play, isn't it?
This is crazy.
Right.
The worst thing is I actually think he's paid
Check
money
out,
for that.
is it a cargo? It's got slicks on the front now. Didn't have slicks on it earlier. Let the BMW go.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to have enough to reel him in, but it's still looking good.
Bro, that van should not be moving like that.
94 at the 8th. 11 second capable. Ooh, 12:37. I wonder if you could have like a gassed on track commercial vehicle race.
We should, eh?
And there's a few of fast caddy vans
There is,
out
there-
there
there's
and
a
stuff
lot.
like that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
There's a few of these out there.
Yeah, I'd love that. I think the people would love it too.
How was gassed on track at Silverstone last
Yeah, it was
weekend?
good. It was good, man. It was an epic event, man. We put a lot into it, and yeah, the general feedback was everyone
good.
loved it, man.
That's
We went out there to just put on the ultimate petrol head show.
Good.
You know, we see so much shortcomings from other shows, and we just thought, you know what? Obviously not USC. Let me just slide that in there. But we thought, you know what? Let's just give them a proper show, and we feel like we did.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you for taking all the dragsters round there as well.
Yes,
Hopefully
we
they
did.
put on a good show.
They did. We had a
And
flame
then
car there.
How did the Firestorm Jet Funny Car go down?
It was good, man. I think a lot of people thought he was going to actually run, but he didn't. But there's talks about actually running it next year, so that could be really cool for sure.
I'm sure the residents around Silverstone, I've said the noise stuff. They're hearing bang bang. Like,
Yeah, they probably thought,
what is going on over there?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
No, it was
bigger
cool.
and better next year.
Bigger and better next year, man. Just perfecting it and just listening to people and just seeing how we could do things better and just leveling up. That's the motto, really.
That's what we like.
Yeah.
Right, the ST. You have to say ST, you're not allowed to say Fiesta. Get upset.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's like calling a Fiat 500 not an Abarth.
Oh, okay. I got you.
The girl gets out and goes, it's an Abarth.
It's an Abarth. It's about $2,000 difference in it,
Yeah, that's
actually.
it. I think you're fine.
You know.
Mine comes from the special section of Fiat at the back where it says Abarth.
Abarth. Oh, I'm going to guess that RS3 is tuned by Unicorn Developments? Nah, it's probably AMC?
I think it says MRC.
Oh, okay. Just, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what that means.
Actually, now we're looking at his number plate, it definitely says MRC. I was looking at the little badge with the yellow bit to the side, just making it hard for myself.
Okay. Yeah, he's supporting MRC with that number plate. Proud. Oh. that's
Go on, boy. That was one tyre at the
one
back
tyre
just
fire.
spinning.
The Haldex is not happy. He's moving though.
Yeah,
He's moving.
Joseph Edelston.
Oh.
12:17.
I swear that car sounded faster than it was. Oh, and we got RS03, Amy.
Check.
What do you reckon her name is?
Well, I reckon it's Amy.
Amy.
What about the next car? Oh, Adam Fawn.
Adam Fawn. Fawn, okay. Kinda.
And he's been to the Nürburgring.
Oh, or is it one of those never been?
Don't know.
Have you seen the never been?
I have.
Oh, he's off though.
Oh, Lamborghini round the corner.
Oh.
I do get excited when something like that comes down. Oh, he's up against an R8.
Oh, there's an R8.
I don't want him up against an R8. I want him up against a Corsa.
Yes.
Because it's more fun when they get beat.
Exactly. I wonder if it's got turbos on it. I'll tell you what's got what. In fact, let me start that again. I'll tell you what has got a turbo. There's a Honda pulling up.
So that also is our number 2. It is, I believe, Ron exclusive with the blue Golf.
Got ya. Okay. I'll see. So we've got EK Turbo coming up. A bit of me. A bit of me.
See, he should be up against the Lamborghini.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Sure look dead. Yes, I see the beard. So it is who I thought it was. Right. EK Civic on some R888s.
I've got a feeling he's been on my channel. I think I want to say he's a YouTuber and his channel's called TalkSport, but I might be mullering this. If it isn't, his car is exactly the same.
Well, his name is Gianni Clempson.
Yes, it's him. Yes.
There you go.
600 horsepower. That. He raced an NA car. He raced Jamming, Big Man Team.
Okay, yeah.
It's fast that car.
So you're going to be cheering on him over Loz Patterson with the Audi.
Most definitely. And it looks like the Honda's done the business.
Oh, look at him. He's making a meal of it at the top end.
Okay, 12, that's not too bad. What Ron fuel do you reckon that blue Golf R runs on? 97?
I reckon Tesco's.
Tesco's?
Asda's.
Asda's? Who knows? It's not 99 though, is it?
Nah. Never seen it at Shell Garage.
Never
with a video
it's all
camera.
for show.
Yeah,
he spent all the money on a number plate.
That's it. So, tuned by AMC Performance. Literally, I only found this out about 2 months ago. It's about 2 minutes from my house.
Oh, no
And
way.
I was like, there's a dyno here
no way.
around from my house. I was like, what?
Now I know where you are, because I know where they are.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's in the crap hole that is Desborough. And if you continue driving for 2 more minutes, you go into the wonderful town of Rothwell.
Oh, nice.
Right, let's see what Ron can do. So this is not the Ron. He's not the quick Ron. This is 10-second Ron. There is a 9-second Ron on my screen.
Okay. Oh, that was a 10 though. It's
Yeah.
a 10.6. That's quick.
10.6.
That's a quick car, man. That's actually as fast as that stage 2.
So unfortunately, there is a quicker Ron on site.
Just imagine not being the fastest Ron.
I know.
And having a name that's not that popular.
He's got 99 Ron, but this guy's got 5 Ron.
Oh, man.
And he's a whole second quicker.
Whole second.
Ooh. Battle of the Rons.
Man.
You should go down there, do your arms, and we can have OG Battle of the Rons. You gotta love that gearbox whine.
Hear it.
It usually indicates something fast.
Yeah. But
rather
there
than
wasn't
someone
really
with lack of oil.
Yes. That was a wheel bearing that.
Okay. Right, so we're going to do a little bit of track prep. So, Nitro FM, if you are still there, we're going to hand over to you for a couple of minutes and give our voices a bit of downtime. Don't forget, Mr. and Mrs. USC going to be kicking off in 10 minutes' time. 7 minutes' time. No, but as a proud father, I shall be looking on the live stream, and no doubt I shall expect to see my daughter walking out on stage. As long as I don't see nipples, I am okay. But at that point, I can guarantee the live stream will cut off you, and I don't have to save face.
Oh, man.
Of course, I was talking about cake there, weirdos.
Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better? Keep on running. 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 Keep on running.
Come on.
We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Come on, everybody don't stop.
Come on.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's the sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Haven't we made it, my love? Oh, honey, look how we made it this far. Hasn't the pace been alarming, honey? The
we are. What's the Cross Arms Club all about? So we're just waiting on the computer to be reset. Obviously keep an eye on the tree. As soon as you see the blue bulb pop up, that means we are good to go, but we are still MS-DOSing at the moment. Okay, so computer back once again in a go situation. Just a reminder, in 10 minutes time, you can see a lot of people now starting to gather on the top of the banking once again, as eyes will be returning to the live action arena for the Burnout competition. If you reckon you've got a good Burnout in your car, go and register for it. Or if you just want to go and see some people absolutely tear up their vehicles, live action arena, 4 o'clock. Other stuff coming up, of course, Mr. and Mrs. USC is now underway in the live tent. Hopefully the live stream can pop in there in the early rounds and we can see who is on stage. Of course, in the earlier rounds, we are family friendly, of course, and we can see what is going on. Mat Armstrong will be on track at 4:40. With a number of his vehicles that he has repaired and brought around. We will have, straight after that, the Funny Car second run of the day, Firestorm Jet Funny Car, Fire Force Jet Funny Car. Hopefully we're going to have Angry Dave, the trucker, up here in the tower. He's going to come in for our next interview and taking over to say hello. All the action coming up. Of course, Motor Addicts right now in the live action arena with Terry Grant, and they're going to be followed by Burnout competition. Right, next pair in there. Mark III Golf. Now we're talking. It's taking on the VRS. Tuned by Pegasus Performance. Third run of the day for the VRS. It's been as quick as 15.02. The Mark III has previously been 15.94 on his first run. VRS first, 14.77 and a 15.80. Now we're in the rhythm, Mr. Blackett, aren't we? We've got a little bit of backing music for you. That's when he gets the best photos. It's just warming up, limbering up. Just looking at my qualifying order for Sports Compact Shootout, we have 23 cars currently qualified. We needed the 24th to trigger the 32 car ladder. But do we have any cars left? Right, Semi Ekijola with the white Honda Civic in the Sports Compact Shootout has messaged in to say, bad news, I've cracked my gearbox bell housing. Does anybody have a B series stock gearbox? It would really help. So again, Semi Ekijola from the Netherlands with the white EG Civic in the pits is after a B Series stock gearbox. Can anybody help? Of course, he's qualified and he needs to get that swapped over tonight, ready for eliminations tomorrow. So if you know anyone with a B Series stock gearbox anywhere in the UK, within reason, I'm pretty sure Semi will get in the car and he'll go and get it. If you can help, let us know. Next pair and then coming up to the finish line. 12.82, 14.95. This is a bit different coming around the corner. We're going a bit buggy. He's feeling brave. He's going to be turned away. No, he's got arm restraints. He's good. He's good. Double check. So, 4 o'clock, schedule time again. Mr. and Mrs. USC is underway in the tent. Burnout competition is kicking off right now in the live action arena. I expect in the next couple of minutes to see clouds of smoke coming from behind the banking. As you can see, loads of people lined up at the top. There's loads of seats on the banking. Hopefully, if you're watching on the live stream of Santa Pod TV or Santa Pod Raceway, you'll get a couple of views as well of the Burnout cars in the mixture of Mr. and Mrs. USC as well. And of course, we've got drag strip action continuing on.
Like that, two-step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-foot flex on the checks on deck. They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-foot flex on the checks on that. Checks on that.
I'm all kinds of bad when I drop on the beat. Taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. You need it, you want it, but can you handle this? This lollipop is popping, you want it. Is that Adam you want? Yes.
Alright guys, we will get going. We're just doing the last bits of... I haven't got any pens, no. Has anyone got a pen so we can write on these naked men? And woman, I didn't see you there, hello. I feel like talking to you guys is a mistake, but here we go. What time did you guys start drinking? 8 o'clock yesterday. Have you enjoyed yourselves? The other audience, have you enjoyed yourselves? Oh, that's what we like. That's good. That's good. And we've been by car spotter extraordinaire, Adam C. Hello, Adam.
Hello, everyone.
Come on, let's be welcoming. Adam said, hello everyone, say hello.
I wasn't expecting a wave back. Not everyone likes me. And everyone loves the white chaser. There we go. You were asking for that, yeah.
Will you be filming this event?
Oh yeah, I've got a bit of a video from today and yesterday. We're going to film the burnout and see what blows up and explodes. And the wind's going that way, everyone, so everyone in the bank, the explodes are going to sting.
Check that out. Look at the van go.
To be fair,
all it takes on the Mark 6 Escort, living the time of their life. What can the van do? 14:31. Well, weirdly, my internet has just literally come in. I've got 23 messages on Facebook, people, so I'm trying to catch up with them. Hello to Jeff Lodge and Son, where if you're still out there somewhere. Thank you very much for coming to join us at USC. Of course, you messaged at 9:30 this morning, so you're probably out and about on site somewhere, or you might be on the grandstand or the banking, but hopefully you're enjoying your day. Adam Beard is sitting at home from Twin Engine Corsa. He said it's been quite weird listening to all the YouTubers coming to join us on the commentary. Of course, we've had Officially Gassed, we've had Motor Addicts, we've had Grace Autos. Probably in about 20 minutes time, we're going to have Angry Dave, the trucker, up here as well. So we've got a nice mix, hopefully.
He's already got drift on his windscreen, so I'd imagine he's going to be a good boy for doing burnout. That should be good. But then as you go down, like the one that says £50 per person save, I guess that's a Jet2 holiday, is it, in the Citroen? Yeah, of course it is, yeah. Everybody loves a Jet2 holiday. And then you got to go fast in Kia Picanto, is it? That's going to be interesting. The back row, I'm seeing that black BMW. It looks like a 5 Series maybe, or 6 Series. That should be good as well. There's a few BMWs in the lineup. Let's see how many of them drive out under their own steam. let's have a look. Just do it. Can we get the guy in the Seat far end? Can you come into the arena? And the Yaris. And then the Yaris. Just bring them in. So if you can make your way over to the far telehandler, and if you can come over to the closer one, please. And we'll have a chat with you. So you and this guy here.
So just to give you an idea, they're going to go in separate lanes. We're going to have front wheel drive versus front wheel drive, and then we'll have rear wheel drive versus rear wheel drive. But we're going to strap them up, and they're literally going to go together. But we're going to find out a little bit more about the drivers. Is this more daily? Do you care about it? Or are you going to try and go around? What's the deal?
Yes, this is the daily. I'm not stopping until there's more tyres left.
No, he's not going to stop until no tyres are left, sir.
He's going to go till it blow. Okay, I've got Brad with me here. Brad, tell me a little bit about your car.
Well, I was CLB first, through the brake, few mods on it, and all this going to send it to main brakes.
It looks fairly well. I'm looking at upgraded intercooler. It looks like and it's stripped out as well. You've got roll cage, you've got racing seats. You've even had the audacity to spray paint the spoke so that you can see the rotations. Are you going to detonate this car?
Quite possibly.
Do you want to detonate this car?
Same can.
Okay, all right. Well, bold talk. What do you reckon?
What do I reckon? That sounds awesome for one of them.
Okay.
Believe it or not. Okay. But obviously
This is 300 horsepower. This will go well.
That will go well.
What's the audience thinking? Are you thinking this one makes some noise? No. Are you thinking this one makes some noise? Okay. Maybe early doors of this one. Are we good?
Are we good?
Adam C, are we rolling? We're rolling. Are we good? Right. In 3, 2, 1, go!
He's getting blasted here. He's got his own smoke and next door neighbour's smoke. I can't see! He's gone that way, he's covered in it.
Tyre on the Seat. The Yaris is breaking free. Yeah, we've definitely lost the tyre on this. We got one going outside. There we go. All right, let's call it there. Are we still going? I think we're good. I think we're good. Well, ladies and gentlemen, they certainly did a right round of a cheer. Come on, make some noise.
But which one of them were your winner? Is it the Seat? Is it the Yaris?
The Yaris
is the winner. And if he's got any tyre left, he can come back at the end of the show.
Well, the crowd have spoken. The Yaris has won. If he wants to come back, if he can come back.
So this one is on the way out of the arena.
Oh, like that scene from what? Back to the Future. Back to the Future.
Have you still got tyres then? No. Okay. We may not see him again. Okay, so the next two that will be joining this time will be the green BMW and the pink MX-5. So these really.
Yes, if you like that. Yes, make some noise, Dave. We'll work on that. Who do we think is going to be the favourite? Green BMW, make some noise for green BMW. Green BMW. What about the pink MX-5? Make some noise for the pink MX-5. Oh, he's a crowd favourite already. It's that headlight, isn't it? We love the headlights. All the people down there, are you still alive? You are? Okay, good. Do you want more? Do you want more? Well, that's handy, because we're going to give it you. Okay, so, is this a daily project? Something you're willing to do, or you don't? Got a spare engine over here, Nick. Oh, ready to go? Spare engine. Right, I called you Liam earlier, but you're not Liam, are you? Lewis! I'm so sorry, Lewis. Now, did you win last year? He won, look, he's got a trophy! Hey! And he got a bent, what's that, conrod? Yeah, a bent conrod in the effort. So, are you going to come home with the glory this time? We'll have to see, won't we? You guys like him already, don't you? Yes, he's got some fans already. Okay, right, are you ready? Okay, are you ready? Is the traffic cone ready? Let's hang on, go on, guys. I'm going to get this side where the wind's upstream. Are you ready? Stu, count them in. Okay, on 3, 2, 1, go! He's got the steering wheel up! I love it! I'm here, I've got, where's here? Behind, behind me. Hot rubber? What's there? Hot rubber went in my shoe and what happened to you? Hot rubber went in your shoe? Oh darling, I'm so sorry. He's in my shoe. I hid myself. Still got right, well let's find out who won. Is it the green BMW? Not bad, not bad. Is it the pink MX-5? Come on! That's close. I'm sorry, buddy. It looks like it's gone to a valiant effort, fair play. The MX-5 has won that round. Congratulations, buddy. Get some more tyres and we'll see you in a bit. Right. Nick. Yo, you pick one, I pick one. Okay. Well, I'm going to pick one that's probably going to die. Citroen C4. Okay. The flames coming out the side of that half. So, you've chosen the Picasso. I'm going to go for the Picanto. Very good, sir, very good. So, you've got to go fast, Picanto and the C4 Picasso, make your way up. Why it's got to go fast in the wrong way? Is that something that's got to go down the front of that? I mean, mean, this is straight out of Uber Eats, isn't it? This thing. How we doing, chaps? We'll catch up with you in a minute. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Oh, here we go. And he's pumping out Sonic the Hedgehog. Adam C. This is a bit of you, isn't it?
Look at the doors on this thing.
Oh, didn't see the double welded doors.
Look at that.
That's ridiculous.
That's incredible.
Right, are you going to interview Sonic the Hedgehog while I look at whatever this is?
I will do. In 2 seconds. Let me get ready. Alright, while he's there then.
I've never seen anything quite like that, if I'm honest.
Anyway, so I take it this is a car that you do not care about. Okay, so are you looking to blow this up, or what is the plan?
It would be good to blow it up. What want to find out? Just go for it, really.
Right. Well, I'm excited. What's that? You got oil. Uses a bit of oil in it, so he's got oil in the back. Over to you, Nick.
Okay, this chat to Jet 2 holiday. I mean, this is quite something, isn't it?
Yeah, welded the doors together, so it's one big fucking wing.
Yeah, I see that. What's your name, buddy?
Harry.
What's your name?
Aaron.
And we won't say what it says on your hat, but we'll gloss over that. Have you had a good weekend?
Yeah, it's been banging on.
Are you going to kill this car?
Well, we haven't killed it up to now, and it's been through absolute terror, so if it goes, we'll see.
Alright, okay.
It is smoking pretty furiously from the back.
The window, no, surely the windows don't work. Alright. Okay, let's get this underway. I'm a bit speechless, to be honest. Okay, what's the early thoughts then? Do we think Citroen makes a noise for Citroen? And then makes a noise for Sonic the Hedgehog? About 50-50, okay. Alright, well, before this thing kills itself, in 3, 2, 1, let's go!
I actually think that's more exhaust smoke than tyre smoke. I think he got new tyres before this.
They're basically fresh, them tyres. I can't even see Sonic the Hedgehog, but I assume he's still going over there. I think Sonic the Hedgehog's going through the gear. The third gear, I think. We're down to a one-tyre fire on the Citroen. Sonic the Hedgehog still going strong. I think the Citroen's dead. No, still going. Maybe. Oh, the Citroen.
Right, and the Canto has stopped also.
It left the chat. Right, Sonic the Hedgehog is still smoking, but it's stopped the wheels going. It's dead!
Oh yeah, the front end of it's gone.
It might be on fire, so let's open the bonnet. Be careful with them dreadlocks.
That's a coolant. It's just coolant. She's got a little hot. Right, well, both cars have died, so I don't think there's going to be another round for them, really. I mean, do we still call the winner? I guess we should. So make some noise for Jet2 Holidays. And for Sonic the Hedgehog. Go again. One more time, Jet2 Holidays, make some noise! That was Sonic the Hedgehog. I think it's Jet2 Holidays. If she will go one more time, you're through the round, alright, buddy? Go then, who said? I'm not pushing. You're gonna have to push it. Give him a round of applause to Sonic the Hedgehog. They put on a good show. That's the walk of shame right there. Right, do you bring the next one down? Yes. Do I get my first pick? What are you going for? I'm going to pick that green Sora. The Sora, I thought you might. Alright, well I'll go with the, yeah, let's go with the BMW, the 5 Series. So green Sora, if you can start making your way into the arena. And then BMW 5 Series, I'll have a word with you because I might buy that afterwards. I'm after a 5 Series. Yeah, is the 5 Series coming in? There we go. Stu, there's a wheelchair on the roof. What's going on there? Well, he's not coded though, so we'll find out a bit more about that. It says taxi. If that turns up after I've had a few points, I don't think I'll get in there. Oh, it's a 530D, but I prefer a wagon, so let's have a chat. Hello mate, 530D. I see you've got tailor-made bar sticker. Is that because you're a fan or just one of these? Oh, okay, we're being cagey on that. I quite like it. Oh, hang on, what is the mileage? Oh, okay. So the mileage is 334,538 miles. Round of applause for this. I think the next 500 yards is going to be pretty hard work for that. How long have you had the car?
On the road or owned?
Owned.
Since May?
Oh, okay. So, yeah, you might be the last owner.
Yeah, I've had it on the road since Thursday.
And are you going to kill it?
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not, but we'll see. Okay, 530D. Stu, let's have a look at your Sora.
Blatantly obvious, this car is a drift car. Tell us a little bit about what's under the bonnet here.
So it's a V8 with a V6 supercharger. I'm also taking part in the taxi round on the other side. It's driven on hand controls because I'm the guy who sits in the wheelchair when I'm out the car.
Ah, there you go. Well done, mate. And you're not going to kill it, are you?
The tyres are going.
Okay, well, let's get the tyres gone and let's get them going.
This is serious, I can tell.
Right.
Are we ready? Are we safe? Are we good? Thumbs up, everyone? Yeah, we're good?
Okay. Right. First of all, who's going for the 5 Series?
No one. Who's going for the Sora?
You've got a fan base. Right, on 3, 2, 1, go!
Ladies and gentlemen, the poor guy in the Sora can barely breathe. All the smoke is bellowing into the cabin, but he's staying in there. He's still going for it.
Hello.
How's the BMW doing?
It's got both wheels going now.
How much abuse can these cars take? This one's taking it easy. There you go, there's a bit of fresh air for you. Whoa! There we go. Make some noise for the Sora. Can we do a Just Giving page and get you a gas mask, sir? Should we get you a gas mask next year? Well done, mate. Fair play to you.
That BMW's still going.
Are we still going?
He's still there. Oh, he's in limp mode.
Oh dear.
You can call it if you want to call it. Not yet.
Hey, there she goes. And a round of applause for the BMW. Come on, guys. They're doing this for your entertainment. He just said he's got to drive the BMW home. It's in limp mode. He's just burst a tyre.
Right, I think.
Well, is it unanimous? Do we think the Sora makes a noise? Is it the BMW makes a noise?
Go again.
One more time. Sora. Sora. BMW. BMW. Sora. I think it might be Beamer.
I think it's the Beamer.
I think it's Beamer. It's in limp mode, so I don't know if it's going to do another one, but I think you have... Okay, alright, well the BMW is through. I can't believe it. Fair play. But this is a work of art. You're doing the drift taxi as well, so if anyone wants to get in this car, they can see you up by the tent. Is that right? Yeah. Thank you so much, buddy. Drive safe. Thank you. That was entertaining, wasn't it?
Yeah. The Beamer doing it. I think it's because it's... Right, Nick. We've got to pick something.
Right, let's call up some more contestants. Well, if we're calling up a front-wheel drive, look at that poor 206. It has no idea what's in for it, does it?
I think it's got to be the 206 and the Teletubbies.
And the Teletubbies, yeah, okay, let's do that. They're probably sweating out in them suits. Which one are you picking, hun?
I'm going to go with the Teletubbies because I like golf.
I'll go with this one lady owner from new 206 then. Okay, can we have, here's a sentence I thought I'd say. Can we have the Teletubbies drive into the arena, followed by the 206, please? Never said that sentence before, hopefully I never have to say it again. Last night, some Teletubbies were walking down the road, weren't they? And they waved some things at us that only men have. But they weren't their actual ones, they were... Oh, that's the one! That's it! We saw you chaps last night, you were waving them things around that I can't say. Have you cable tied that to the front? Look at that, that's eye-watering, that is. What?
Have you seen the locks on the boat? That's brilliant.
Respect all builds.
Normal shed locks to keep the boot closed.
Stu, your choice has got some answering to do, I tell you. Look at this.
Well, yeah. We just don't look at it.
And this mint example of a 206. We'll catch up in a minute. Stu, do you want to have a chat to the Teletubbies first?
I will do. I've noticed these guys walking around for the last 2 nights. You've been offensive. But, other than that, is this a car you bought just for this?
Yeah.
200 quid? What, with the door locks on the back, or? Nah, they were an addition. Good addition. They actually made me laugh. So, what is the plan with it for the rest of today?
Hopefully you don't kill it. It's got to get me home.
You literally got to let it drive your own. You're going to drive it home like that? You drove it here like that? Nick, they drove
Do you
it
think-
here and
do you
they're
think
driving
police-
home like that.
The policeman says, I'm putting you over. Why? Because of no plates? No, because of the cock out the front.
Oi.
Anyway, I've got Ashley and I've got Ben here in their mum's 206. It's your 206. Is this your first car?
Third car.
Third car. Are you going to kill it today?
I hope not, but maybe.
Did you drive this here?
Yeah.
Are you driving it home?
Yeah.
Good luck. What have you got to say for this? Are you part of this? Not part of it at all. Okay, all right. Do you think you're going to do well? Have you ever been to a Tesco car park and done a burnout before?
No burnout, but big Tesco car park.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Wait there a second, we have a fire. So
how's it on fire already? Oh, is it the previous
car?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wow.
Should we check in with the crowd? How are we all doing, crowd?
They're still breathing.
Are we getting gassed out with the smoke over there? How are we doing in that corner? We good? Okay, cool.
So, what car, Nick?
What car is in... Well, I picked that one, unfortunately.
But what did the audience
Because
pick?
I feel unfortunate because I think he's going to ruin it and I don't think he can get it home.
That's a nice car, to be fair.
It does, it looks alright.
Right, so... I can't believe I'm going to do this. Who's going to go for the Golf?
Oh, Teletubbies blocked. Who's going for the 206?
The 206 is, well, proof's in the burnout, isn't it?
Proof's in the pudding?
Proof's in the burnout.
Proof's in what's out the front of that
Just
bonnet.
going to make... What? What? Okay, are you alright? All safe? No fires? No nothing? Alright? Go on then, Nick.
Okay, guys. Are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, send it! Oh, the 206. Oh, yeah, one tyre fire. Oh, he's gone for a gear change. I like it.
It is quite the slowest of burnouts.
It is, but they're both doing it. I don't know if the Volkswagen is doing just one tyre fire as well.
It wants to go, doesn't it?
It does want to go.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
I mean, the Teletubbies having the best day ever. They're loving it in there.
It still is like sadly one wheel with a Peugeot. This one is sort of wanting to do it.
He's actually catching on the arch, I think that wheel is.
See the trunks coming
I
out
know,
of the tyre.
look at the state of it. Is the 206 still going?
Oh,
that was
an
impressive.
offensive go, that one. Wasn't it?
She's still going, yeah, 206 is still going. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? New noises. We step back. Whoa, where she goes.
They're Teletubbies. So it was basically a one-wheel pill from both cars. But who do you think was the winner, Nick?
Well, I mean, let's see what the audience thinks. Was it the Volkswagen? Was it the 206?
Again.
Volkswagen! Volkswagen! 206! I think it's Volkswagen.
I think it was the Volkswagen.
I think it's Volkswagen. The penis rides again. Pianist.
You're lucky you are. Right, Adam C. We're going to get you to pick two now. Hello? Oh, we're back. Okay. So, Adam.
Hello.
You have two choices. Well, I don't want to, but it's got to be front-wheel drive or wheel-wheel drive.
Oh, they both have to be. Yeah.
Yes.
I kind of. You want to save some of the best to last. We don't want to get all the good ones at the front, but there are two that have caught my eye.
Okay.
We got the BMW 6 Series.
Yep.
Have a look at its doors as it goes past, and the Mark II MX-5 with the Lambo doors, I think.
Oh.
But yeah, check out the doors of the 6 Series. It's like a McLaren Senna or a Lotus 311.
Or no, 420, one of the Lotuses, I don't know. Okay.
Adam has picked. Who? No, what's that? So what, this BMW's doors? Oh, okay.
Oh, he's got clear doors.
Oh, he's got clear doors.
Very cool.
Ah.
That is cool, look at that.
They're going to get ruined.
Yeah, they are. They're going to get covered in... He's even got metallic paint on it as well. Fair play. Well, I'm guessing by the fact it says driftstyle.co.uk that he knows a thing or two about sliding the rear wheels.
Oh, he's going to the stand side.
Rest in peace, DJ. What did the DJ ever do to you?
Okay.
Well, I'll let you interview the Mazda and I'll interview Adam C's choice.
We're good. Right. Pride and joy or something to break?
Yo, what up? It's Jesse Dino from Base Rush here in Los Angeles.
Wait.
Well, either the engine will go or the tyres will go. Hopefully the tyres.
Let's keep it with the tyres. We've seen enough oil already today. Right, Nick, find out about the Beamer.
I've got to find out about these doors now. We'll just get him set up. I'm guessing your name is Alex. I'm not a psychic, it's written on his car. Tell me about these doors, Alex. These are epic.
I just cut them out, put some perspex on them.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just like that, mate.
He's a man of small words, but hopefully he makes up for it in driving. And are you drifting up here this weekend?
No, they won't allow me on track.
Are you banned?
No, not banned.
Will you be banned after this burnout?
No.
Okay, alright, well, a man of small words, but I think he's going to absolutely send it. So let's see how he gets on.
Nick, these girls are prepared. They've got scars around their faces. They know what's coming.
You like you're about to rob a corner shop.
Okay, so who thinks that the BMW is going to take this one?
Who thinks the Mazda? A lot of love for Mazdas, isn't there?
Yeah. We'll go with them. No. Call it out then, Nick.
Okay. In 3, 2, 1, send it! We've lost the Beamer. I can't hear the Beamer anymore. He couldn't see. Hey! And the Mazda tyre's gone.
Like all the rust that's fallen out the back of that.
I like the fact you've come prepared. That you've even got your own smoke bomb. Look at this. Who wants it? No, I won't chuck it out. He put his hand on straight away. I shall chuck it. I don't know. I'll chuck it over there.
Well,
all right. Well, that was dramatic, wasn't it? What happened with the Beamer? Did you just lose sight? You couldn't see, you couldn't breathe. You were filling up in there, weren't you? So, who was your winner? Was it the Mazda MX-5? Was it the BMW? Mazda MX-5? BMW? Ladies,
Well done.
I think you've won it. You're through to the knockout round. Congratulations.
whenever you find a drifter, they want to skid wherever they can skid, and Barry's there. Sassy Barry. Right. I reckon, Nick, you've got to pick one, and Adam's going to pick the two you're going to have.
Are we leaving Sassy B to the end?
Leave Sassy till the end.
Okay. Let's go with Pink 3 Series on my far left.
Hang on, wait there, Adam. I really want to see the Ready 36 have a go. It's nice, that car. That is definitely going to... Well, if he sends that little red 36, that's a beautiful car.
Well, it'd be a shame to ruin it, but here we are at USC, ladies and gentlemen. We're all about ruining cars for your entertainment. Oh, that really don't look that bad, Arvid, does it? That's quite a clean 36.
Why is it not going to hook? He's too nice to destroy.
Well, I'd say, judging by the lock on that front wheel, he's probably a drifty boy anyway.
We're just trying to find a way of tethering it down.
Too many horsepower.
Probably because they keep chatting and they leave it on and keep chatting. So after this, they can stick with that and I'll get to turn it back off again and you go back on. Yeah.
Wow. Jesus. That is crazy. Okay, so a few pops and bangs. I am shaking. This is going to wind it up. Why are we rocking? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Roger Goring and Firestorm comes up into pre-stage. Earlier today he went 6:06. Can he go quicker on that Saturday? An ultimate streaker. Right, I think Owen's going to try and grab Matt down on the start line, possibly.
That was the best gear change I've ever seen. That was get in there, you slag. How are the lovely couple doing? Amazing. Well, both survived, so do we think it was this BMW? Do we think it was this BMW? One more time. The pink one. It's sadly the pink one, but that was entertaining for me. It was just a gear shift. Get in there, you say. We're dwindling down now. We are. The numbers. See. BMWs, man.
Always,
what is it with BMWs?
always. But the thing is, I'm looking at Skoda Fabia. But what front wheel drive can we put up against that Skoda Fabia?
So they're all on Facebook page. Trademark,
against me, that's a long shot. Cause I kinda wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down on those areas.
Shock. Well, if you thought that was bad, the next one is terrifying.
Oh my.
So underneath us is a jet funny car with a Sikorsky Skycrane jet helicopter engine. It creates around about £5,000 thrust, which creates around about 10,000 horsepower. The exhaust is behind us. That pop, 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 nice. When he comes in front of us, the pulses go through the tower. Try your best not to swear this time.
I am more used to 56 mile per hour trucks.
Let's go. Right, Martin Hill with fire, force free. You got Mat Armstrong down on the start line. I got Andy Gray and Angry Dave, the trucker, up here in the tower. Here we go.
I think I prefer being in the tower. I don't want to sat down there.
Oh, I don't know. You see what happens in a minute. Right. So the transit van moves out the way. And Julian brings Martin Hill out in front. Look at this, winds up the turbine just that little bit. Looking down at the VIPs as well to see their reaction time. Let's go again.
Oh my.
As I said, this is the nice bit.
I was very close to swearing then.
You're going to have to watch your GoPro because it will try and hop off the desk at the same time.
Great footage.
Now, when I said earlier, this is the bit that's nice. The exhaust is behind us. We're around about 50% throttle as well. Now we're coming out in front of the tower.
My Lord.
There we go. Now we're going to wind up the turbine to a little bit more thrust. Next one. The guys down at the start line, you got Mat Armstrong and Cowan behind Matt, the cameraman. Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen, Martin Hill with Fire Force Free, the Santa Pod House Jet Funny Car, Ultimate Street Car, Saturday, Day 3, 2025. Martin Hill, you are clear for takeoff. got the guys down there holding on to their hats, and a 5.78, 278 miles an hour. What a ride.
Oh my.
What a ride.
Is that that was immense.
This Sora is an absolute weapon. Up. One's on its way. Fair play. I can't even see the Fabia anymore. The Fabia disappeared about 10 minutes ago. That sounds so good. On sound alone, I think you've won my heart. Oh, the Fabia's still going. He's up there as well. Oh, where the hell did that come from? Get tired. Where did that come from? Is that up for me? I don't know. That's too small to be up for that, surely. I don't know whose tyre it is. Is that your tyre? No, it's definitely this one. It's your tyre? I'll bring it back after. It's definitely the sort. Oh, it's off the rear? It's just rolled off. Right, yeah, I maybe the wrong time. That's got loads of tread left on. Okay, so we'll just glue that back on. That'd be really. So I went with the Fabia. Yeah, I still enjoyed the Fabia. What did they think? You see what they thought. What did you think to the Fabia? The Zora. Louder than them. One more time, Sora. Or Fabia. I mean, those two kids are very loud. He's won it for them. Oh, do you reckon? I'd say the Fabia's won on that one. So. He's probably done you a favour there, to be honest. That means you get to go home now. Except you might need this. Do you want this in the food? Then he took my shoe off then. Okay. Jesus. Okay, so we are fire. Oh, there's a small fire here. Fire. I'm getting out of the way. Has anyone got any sausages? That'll be right, that. Get a sausage on that. I was going to stick a hot dog on that. Right, so in this round, we are going to have to bring Adam's first choice up, the E36, against Watnick. I tell you what I'd like to see that up against. The E92. Okay, E92. Out you come to play. So the rear bumper is off. Now there is a place to tether it down. I would have gone there, you know what, I'm going to go home. My car's too nice for this. That's what a sensible person would do, but this is ultimate street car, Stuart. Yeah, it is ultimate street car. They check out at the gate, the sensibility, and now I'm here. Are you going to chat to the... You had one of them, didn't you? I did have one of these. How did that go? Not very well. We won't pick that scab. The 335i. Very nice, though. So you're back. Is this a daily or a car that you just use to skid? Very dodgy daily. A very dodgy daily. I wouldn't give it an MOT, but Owen may be. But, Nick, well, we're just figuring out whether there actually is somewhere we can strap to. We're going off a crash bar, I think. Okay, just leave your foot on that brake. All right, well, the cameraman over there, you're going to get the shot of your life as it darts towards you, all right? I love that in 4K. Before you call it, let me get out of the way. 120 frames a second. Okay. Right. I want to chat to him, but the amount of burnt rubber... No, don't be a... burnt rubber, go talk. Hello, you're back again. Remind us of your name?
Alex.
Alex. Are you going to send it?
Always. Always? Is your buddy ready? You ready? You're going to be Instagram famous on that video, yeah? Alright. Right. Shall we get this going?
Go for it.
In 3, 2, 1, go!
Well, I can't see anything. I think the other one's just not breathing.
I can't, yeah, the other one, yeah, the E92's giving up because he probably can't breathe.
Yeah, there's 3 times, definitely taking a break. That track.
Whoa, there we go. Fair play, you did send it. You said you would send it. Part of your tyre nearly hit the guy in the telehandler. He's alright, he's behind the barn. Where he should be. Stay behind the E92, what happened there? Were you getting gassed out, were you? It's dead. Overheating. Oh no. She'll be alright though. She'll live to go another day. Okay, alright. It got a bit hot, Stuart.
Shame. It went up like... Alright.
Well, see who was the winner then.
Okay, so who is going to go for the E92?
No one likes that burner. Come on, E92, make some noise. There you go.
Yeah, down there. E36.
This new analyst has done well.
It's an easy win.
You've won that round. Stay at that tyre.
Well, I think Goodyear can come down to reuse, can't it? Right, Mr. C.
Well, we're really getting down now.
Getting down to business, Adam.
We have got an issue though. Have you noticed the issue?
Yeah, and you know what? I'm quite happy with that because we'll let Barry go on his own. Sassy Barry can come on his own, can't he? Let's get Pink Eyes and the 1 Series.
So will the owners of Pink Eye come down?
Pink Eye.
What? What's Pink Eye? What's so funny about that? It's got pink. Is Pink Eye something? Don't know about. Stu?
Right. Yeah. 2 compacts. We'll leave it as that.
That one's not got Pink Eye.
Oh, it's purple.
Oh, it's purple. Purple Eye. What gives you Purple Eye?
Just
probably doing this.
You're dragging it.
The burnout.
You're dragging it. Set up.
I'll chat to Thingamabob Eyes, and you can chat to the 1 Series owner. The concentration as he reversed back then was quite something. The throttle works, that's good. Big tick. You've got seats from an RX-8 in there. Okay, we'll talk about that in a minute.
Okay, so back to the 1 Series. He's a spitting image of my mate in Spain, I'm telling you. His name's Malloy. It's not Malloy, is it? Brilliant, super. Right, what's in it?
Nothing much.
Just an engine. Perfect. Where have you come from?
Birmingham.
Birmingham, so not too far. Nottingham. Oh, sorry, I insulted him. Are you planning on driving at home? Okay, we'll see. That's as far as we're going to go. We're going to see if this one goes over, Nick.
Well, I've got Nathan here. Now, Nathan, believe it or not, he's going to put it through some abuse, but he's actually very attached to this car. So, Nathan, tell me a little bit about this car. You've got 10 seconds.
Oh, it's called the Panda. It's not that done up right now, but I made my own air filters and stuff. But let's see how it goes. Yeah.
And your Instagram handle, if they want to come find you, is it this one? The bottom one, at NSX Bandit. Oh, NSK Bandit, sorry, NSK Bandit. At NSK Bandit, go show him some love because he's going to burn out this car and he absolutely loves it. I'm sure it'll put up to the torture. Are you hoping to come out winning?
No, that's just for fun. I'm going to drive this car home. I don't want to break it. Let's see how it goes. I'm still going to send it because come on.
Right, that was
Come
good.
on.
Are you ready? Contestant 1, are you ready? On my first whistle, you shall go. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
We have a one-wheel pill.
Is there too much? Whoa! There we go.
No, it's still one-wheel pill.
There's a lot of ballast in that 1 series, isn't there? Oh, there's a gear change. There we go. Oh, we got black smoke. Does that mean new Pope? I can't remember. There must be easier ways to clear out your DPF, mustn't there?
There you go. Still going. The 36 is packed in, I think. There we go.
Okay, well, both cars survived, so that's good. Especially for my boy Nathan. That means you get to drive that car back and it can live on, Nathan. So that's good. Well done.
But who's the winner, Nick?
Well, let's find out from the crowd. Well, when we can see them again. I can't currently see 50% of the crowd. The crowd I can't see, you're just going to have to bear with me. Black BMW, make some noise! Nathan, with the white BMW, make some noise! I think it was Nathan.
It did sound like
it was Nathan.
yeah.
You've won our hearts, Nathan. Drive the car back, enjoy it, and we want to see it next year. A bit more modification, yeah? Do it, buddy. Well done, guys. Are you 3 up in there? Fair play.
Right, so it's the 246s to come up.
Then Sassy Barry.
And Sassy Barry to finish the show. This is going to depend on engine.
Both these cars, the rear arches look all right. So that's a first for a BMW. Yeah, very well pointed out, Adam, yeah. No. Adam has said petrol versus diesel. So as long as it's not an EV, we're happy with either.
But believe it or not, if it was an EV...
He's done a handle delete. You seen that?
What's that?
Handle delete.
I've got a handle delete, yeah.
Weight reduction, innit?
Needs to get a grip.
Needs to get a grip.
Mr. C. If you ever do decide to come and do a burnout, make sure you put a tow eye in the rear. Now he's down there on the peas, look at him. Is he East London?
What's going on here? We're trying to figure out how to ratchet it down.
Tow eye.
So Okay. Are you still with us? He is. I want to find out your name. You're the loudest person I've ever met, and I know Owen Forrest as well. What's your name, mate? Yell it out. Sam, you're my new USC hero. Smash it. Are you having a good time? Let's have a big round of applause for Sam!
Hey!
Sam, my new favourite person.
Grab the tie, Nick.
I'm too tired. I'll kick this one. Yeah.
That looks like your new belt.
My new belt? Oh, very good. Very good. We're sinking low, aren't we? It's going to be a long day.
19 inch, isn't it?
19 inch. Something is.
You and these innuendos need to stop.
There's a man running in a tank top. It's like Baywatch.
I'll be ready.
I'll be ready.
I just get my dog enough to remember that. Yeah?
Just bear with us, guys. He is going to get a tow eye on there. We are going to wreck this BMW, and then we'll move on to an orange S15, and the world keeps turning. Yeah, you've not had an hour to get ready, sir.
So, I bet you're a little bit knackered. Oh, yeah.
Well, he certainly parks like a BMW driver, doesn't he? Are you going to chat to... Yeah. That was a good whistle. Are they cheering you on? Are they friends of yours? They borrowed your tow eye. Yeah, that's what it's all about.
What is it with Beamer drivers and tow eyes?
Sam and Connor, very good.
Is it underprepared? So, what engine is in this?
It's an M52 CUV25, 2.5 straight six.
Anything else strapped to it? Is that it?
Basically, it's done just over 200,000 miles, so I'm hoping now it doesn't go bad.
200,000 mile petrol. You've done well, but you look knackered, mate. So just sit there and relax now, yeah? Nick.
All right, over here we've got Sam and Connor, not Sarah Connor, which I was quite disappointed by. Sam and Connor. Sam, judging by the hydro handbrake, you're used to getting this thing loose, are you?
Only sometimes.
Are you going to send it?
Yeah.
Yes, he looks confident. Okay, he's going to send it, that's good. Right, well, are both drivers ready? Are you ready, Sam? Yeah? Your tow eyes all good? All right, showing off. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, send it! Oh, it's bogging. Oh, have we lost the car already?
The diesel's still going. That's strong.
I think he's dead. Well, that's certainly smoky. That's.
I think the diesel's made up for it.
It's about the only time the smoke's gone against us.
What was that series where the smoke was chasing?
The fog.
The fog, that's it.
Well, I can't see what's going on, but I'm pretty sure it's the silver BMW. Oh, the blue one's come back to life.
The fog has got you, Adam.
Can't see shit. Yeah, still recording. I don't know what's going on with the car, but do you know what's going on?
Can't see a thing.
I assume there's still 2 cars there, there's one.
Yeah, but it's still only the diesel going.
I think it's just the diesel. Hey, the tyre gone!
Tyre has gone, we have seen it.
That was good.
That must be engine smoke, tyre smoke, clutch smoke.
Well, I know which won my heart.
After chasing a tow eye, what happened?
Yeah, what happened? It got hot and you got to drive it home. That's
Got
fair.
home, drive it
That's
home,
fair.
be safe. Very nice.
Right, well, I think I know who won. I know it's been a long day, but let's make some noise one last time for these guys. The blue BMW. The silver BMW.
Yes.
Go on, Sam. Okay, I think it's the silver BMW that's won that.
But well done for finding a tow eye.
Yeah, well done, buddy. Now drive it home. There you go, there's the BMW owner.
Okay. Sassy Barry. Oh, he's got a car full. Now this is a car that comes to every burnout stage with us, and he literally lights them up. This is probably going to be the burnout of the show, but I'm not going to say nothing because I'm just being biased. Does he not?
All right, we know this driver and we know this car very well. Barry absolutely sends it. I know it's been a long afternoon. I know you've all been drinking since 8 a.m, but absolutely makes some noise for Barry. He always puts on a good show. It's a remarkable S15. It's been through hell and back. Let's make some noise already for everyone that's been out to do burnouts. They're doing this on their own free will, just for the sake of it, just for the lulz. Barry, are you ready? Barry's ready. Okay. In 3, 2, 1, begin. Nicely done. A big round of applause for Barry in the S15, everyone. Are you happy? Good? Is she alright in there? Still good? Nice.
Is she alright? Is she alive?
How many got in there? 3 up in there? 3 up. Fair play.
Lucky bastard.
Make sure you check out, if you have any photographs or videos, at the Orange S15 on Instagram. Go give him a tag. Once again, a massive round of applause for all the guys who've gone out with their cars and done burnout, and the girls as well in the MS or MX-5. We've been motor addicts.
Hang on. Oh. We got to find a winner of all of them.
Oh, true. Very true. Okay. I was about to send up.
We got to pick up.
We got to find an ultimate winner of the burnout competition.
And it's not our choice.
Is it down to the crowd again?
It's down to the crowd.
Oh, well, please do hang around then, because we need to figure out who the winner is.
Got to give the award away. I don't even know where the award is, but there's an award to give away.
We'll find one.
Give him the fire hydrant.
All right, let's get all of the first round winners lined up. Ah, there's an award. I knew one would turn up.
Oh, we have an award.
Burnout competition winner 2025. Do you want to get in on that? One of the cars behind me will be taking home this very trophy. Now, what happened to Lewis in the pink MX-5? Is he still around? Because he already had one of these. Sam? Sam? Are you still with me, Sam? Good. My voice is going, Sam. You might have to take over. Are you here to watch the whole day, or are you going home? You're going home, okay, right. Yeah. Watch your back, Stu. What an array of vehicles. These are your champions.
It feels like it's hours ago, but I forgot about these three.
I forgot the Jet 2 holiday one.
Day one.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh dear.
Got to give himself a wide berth so he can open both doors at the same time. Oh, the Teletubbies as well. I forgot about them.
Yep. Okay, the noise.
We are missing a couple.
Shot.
It's fun though, wasn't it?
It was good. But we got...
Santa Pod was telling us off.
I know. I'm looking at him here. I'm going to get me Podaroo later.
I was cheering them on, weren't
I know, if they start revving, we won't be able to find out who the winner is.
My bad, everyone.
Yeah, the one that stopped revving, yeah.
Good though,
Oh,
that was good though.
He's gone all out, look at him. Fine specimens of me.
Oh, look at you guys.
Oh, look at him, he's gone through the sunroof. Okay.
Stu, what does it say on his hat?
I'm not saying it. He used to do a program, something fix it or something, wasn't it?
Are you remapping your car? Oh, okay.
He's
All
just
right.
finding out what the engine code
Well,
is.
we are missing the pink MX-5, but we'll see how that goes. We've got space here. Imagine that's a pink MX-5.
How are we going to pick this?
Okay.
Okay, one by one.
Right, I know it's been a long day. One last time, make some noise for this car.
Okay.
Stu.
The 5 Series.
Oh.
It's a bit hard.
The Yaris. I think that's winning so far.
Oh,
Jet
dear.
2 Holidays. All right, that's winning so far. There's another smoke bomb. The girls in the Mazda MX-5. Go on, Stu, you keep going.
The Silver 46. Sam said it. The Pink 46. Okay. The 36. Or the Teletubbies. Well, that I know who won that.
Okay. I think it's further down. It was louder down this way. Keep making some noise if you want the Jet 2 Holidays.
And
Make
it's
some noise
five.
if you want the Mazda. Jet 2 Holidays. I think we have a
Yes, the Jet
winner.
2 Holidays.
Jet 2 Holidays. Congratulations, chaps. Well done. And to all of our contestants, thank you so much. This is what it's all about. This is Ultimate Street Car. Enjoy the rest of your day. Keep drinking, everyone. And we will see you on the next
Let's
one.
have a
Thank
party,
you so much.
people.
Congratulations, chaps. Well done. Sam, have the best time, mate. Enjoy. You're out. Are you all right? It's dead.
What time was the flame out? 8 o'clock? 8:30, there's a flame out. Where? Was it here? It's here. So come back at 8 o'clock for the flame out where the lights start coming down. Okay, 8:30, but be here half an hour earlier. And because it is getting dark, it will look a little bit more special. We'll see you there.
Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better? Keep on running. 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 Keep on If I said that this touch could last forever, every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better? Keep on running. 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 Keep on running.
Okay, Sports Combat Shootout, qualifying round number 4, I believe. This is your final qualifier. Top 16 will race. If you're not in the top 16, you ain't racing tomorrow. Simon Fogg, a 9-second club member as of today, went earlier at 9.97. He now goes 9.87 at 145. He's been to the truck, got himself a 9-second club t-shirt and sticker. Next up, Emma Goddard with the DC2 Integra, taking on Peter Bailey with his 10-second S14. Oh, what he would like to do to finish today with a 9-second ticket. He's poised and ready. Gets the grip. Well, now watch the front wheel drive around Peter at mid-track. Emma's doing 133, Peter's doing 114. Emma goes 881, 175 miles an hour to a new personal best. And another 10.01. 175. Wow. Right. A new contender in the final qualifier. Matt Davison has joined into the Sports Compact Shootout. Turbo Smart have him here this weekend to be on his stand. Then they decided we're going to put him in the petrol headers. And then Matt was like, do you know what? I want to do the shootout. So he's come in. Capable of running down into the 9s. He's taking on Billy Bamber. Then he's looking to go into the 10s. He's going to be watching Matty Davison pull away. It's a nice, clean run. 127 at the 8. Matt Davison, 920. 156 miles an hour. He is in the show. 156.87. That might even be. I think 919 was his PB, if I remember correct. The sun is doing its job. George Baker, EP3 Civic. Can he get his 9-second ticket right now on day number 3 of USC? He's got 116 at the 8 and goes through 996, 150 miles an hour. George Baker also joins the 9-second club on the European front-wheel drive league table. Congratulations. Okay. I can guarantee you there'll be money on this race. Did I get the look? There is money on this race. I know that look. Okay, Ahmed Jamshed, front wheel drive, fastest Honda in Europe. Danny Hyman, the fastest 4-wheel drive Golf in the UK, probably. Not in Europe, but in the UK, for sure. Here we go. Look at money on Golf, Honda. Ahmed Jamshed gets the jump. Here comes Danny Hyman, trying to catch up with him. He's doing that mid-track wiggle. Ahmed's out in front at the moment. He's going to go through 8:57 and an 8:76. New personal best for Danny Hyman. He will take that all day long. He probably lost a couple of quid, but a new PB will put a smile on his face, and Danny Hyman moves up to number 3 in qualifying. Ahmed Jamshed goes to number 1. It is Jamshed taking on a Jamshed. Next pairing. I'll tell you what, that little bit of sunshine that's coming out now is really helping. There's cool air out there, and the track has got some heat in it. Lewis Simpson has watched everyone do well. Could his Civic be the next one? A personal best of 9:27. Jake Tippin in the 10s. The first time that Lewis Simpson has left the line first. Doing 125 at the 8. Lewis Simpson, 9:38, 153. Jake Tippin, 10:61, 132 from that TDI van. No movement for either. All right, next up, it is Alan Kenyon. So Alan's on the outside looking in. He's currently not qualified. He's currently 20th. He needs a PB. It's got to be a 10-second run to get in the shootout tomorrow. But the speed Does not say so. It's going to be an 11. 11.06, 138, his best run of the day, but unfortunately no improvement for him. Next up, Andy Nichols takes on Darren Dewhurst. Now, Andy Nichols is the man on the bump spot. 10.56. You don't want to stay there, Andy. You're currently the man that could be bumped out of the shootout. Although that Honda Civic is more than capable of running down into the 8s, a good 9-second run would see you in the shootout. Darren Dewhurst currently qualified 7th with a 9.61. Stages on the two-step, he's looking for the launch, but once again it launches and bogs. Again, Andy Nichols, can you go quicker than 10.56? No, you can't. But Darren Dewhurst, 9.19, 166 miles an hour, a new personal best for Darren Dewhurst with a C20 Let Corsa. Mrs. Boost down there cheering him on. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 personal bests in this final qualifier. Next up, it is Robert van Wijngaarden from the Netherlands. He's been 10.15. That is a personal best this weekend. Can we have another EP3 Civic into the 9s, please, of the Dutch variety, as he takes on Fajal Jalal with the EG Civic. But my eyes are going to be on the Silver Civic. Can he get his first 9-second pass here at USC? He's got to move in. He's got second gear, 168, 60 foot. Missed the gear, it looked like, but 110 at the 8th. 10.34, 141 to an 11.23. He had the launch, but it was that gear change unfortunately let him down. But tomorrow's another day, and Robert is 14th, so he's in the shootout at the moment. Who is not in the... Oh! New contender. Okay, no new contender, unfortunately. So Yazir Adar has arrived, but unfortunately does not have a race suit on, so he is automatically disqualified and sent away. Can't enter a sports compact shootout without the correct safety gear. Unfortunately, you need to be in your race suit. Fire doesn't care how hot you are on a lovely sunny day here at Santa Pod Raceway. So, solo run for Mohammed Munir. So, Mohammed Munir currently 22nd. Earlier today, he ran 11.57. Doesn't look like he's going to be gaining on that. 12.39. That was a lot of smoke. Burnout competition is wild. Oh, mate, we saw nothing on the track. We had to stop every once in a while. Right, a couple more still around the corner. So, Calvin will be our final runner coming round the corner. Calvin is qualified. He is currently... He was number 6. Let's see where he is now, because there has been a little bit of movement around, but he went 9.62 earlier. Now, of course, if he can try and get him in the top half of the ladder, then he can see the faster cars later on in eliminations. Okay, right. Calvin Skerritt, cat to many. The beast is the car. A personal best of 8.31. One of the quickest front-wheel drives in Europe. We've seen this car go over 180 miles an hour before. Just going to see if we can get the car refired. Yep, there we go. So it's going to be a solo run. So at the moment, our number 1 qualifier is Ahmed Jamshed with an 8:56. If you get number 1 qualifier, you get number 16 qualifier in eliminations round number 1. Here we go. Gets it off the line. Doesn't get second gear.
That went well.
Put the power in. It's not going to improve. It's 9.6 and it is a 10.90. Well, there you go. Sports Compact Shootout. Final qualifier. Done and dusted. Ahmed Jamshed, number 1. As it changed really quickly there, and I didn't get who it was. But congratulations, Ahmed Jamshed, our number 1 qualifier.
Now these two coming up to the line have got a little bet on, I believe.
Oh, a little bet.
It's Marky in his 140.
Yeah.
And it's Mr. Exclusive.
Oh.
In his, is it an X3M or is it an X5M?
Okay, so this is Rob exclusive.
That's it.
Okay.
So more Rons, money for Rons, and then Marky the legend.
Okay, that answers the question. So, we were saying earlier, he went down in his Golf, and he's the 3rd fastest road legal car.
Yeah.
Second fastest road legal car on the property, but 5-Ron was number 1. Turns out 5-Ron is his other car. So he's number 1 and number 2.
Oh, Marky's not going to like that, is he?
All right, then, which one do you want then? The family car or the 1 Series? They're both in stage. It chases the race.
Marky is on it.
That's it. You ain't going to catch him now. No wrongs are going to help you here.
9-2. Slow for him, actually.
9-6.
He's been chasing mid-8s, hasn't he, Marky? So, but still, good time.
So I'd like to apologise about the smoke.
Why is that?
Well, there was a lot of it. We've only just managed to get our breath back.
Who won?
It was a Citroen C4 Picasso.
Jet 2.
Jet 2 Holidays.
Jet 2 Holidays.
Amazingly,
We played Jess Glynn for that.
he managed to weld the rear doors to the front doors. So when it opened up, it sort of looked like a plane.
I did notice that you saw the full. Very good. Right, here we go. Supra on Supra.
BMW on BMW.
Can Mike Hall go into the 8s and take the number 1 spot in the X58 Shootout? He's taking his time. He's taken so much time that Ian said, stay. Right, 10.46. That's another car qualified.
So you said Jamin's leading at the moment?
Jamin is our number 1 qualifier. That is qualifying done and dusted. Now, the good thing for Jam means he gets number 16. And then whoever's number 2nd will get number, which I believe was Danny Hyman, I think. Okay, yeah. I can't remember. But he goes 1, 16, 2, 15, 3, 14. So the idea of the higher you qualify, I want to say the easier the person you get. But nobody's easy in the Sports Compact Shootout.
No, because I've noticed cars that do 8.5 and then they'll go out doing 9.5 and then they go back to 9.5.
Exactly.
It depends. If they play it right, it's a good competition.
Okay, well, Mike's going back. Is he doing another burnout? No, he's gone beyond the burnout. So Chris Schmidt with the 4-wheel drive BMW is just going to drive around the water box and try and run another low 10-second run, possibly break into the 9s. But we had a lot of fun up here. We had Mat Armstrong and the crew down on the start line for the jet cars.
Oh, right.
That was quite funny watching them. We had Angry Dave, the trucker, up here for the jet car as well. Pretty soon we will have the Nitro funny car once again.
Oh, yes.
We love a funny car, don't we?
We do love a funny car. I heard it had a bit of an issue on the first run.
Yeah, it was basically... Unfortunately, they didn't get to do their run yesterday. Right, let's see what Harvey's got as he's chased down by the boss. Harvey's looking to go quicker than 10.55. He goes 9.24. That is good enough for number 2.
A 10.4 at the end.
And a 10.40. Right, next up. The Lotus. Right, do you know what brand of Lotus?
It's not a Lotus, actually.
It is a Lotus.
Is it Lotus?
It says Lotus on the back.
Oh, that looks a bit like that Maserati that was up as well, that MC20.
No.
Who you got your money on then? Lamborghini or Lotus?
I'm going Lambo then, just to be controversial.
Right. £10 on it, yeah?
Yeah.
Done. Locked in.
Oh, this is looking good.
Oh.
This is looking good for motor addicts. That's tenner a pop, isn't it? That's 20 quid.
What?
Is that how it works?
I chose the Lotus.
It was you two.
Well, you chose the Lotus.
I chose the Lotus.
Yeah,
So
I
owe
didn't choose
you-
any. I just put the money in.
I've just basically.
You provoked us to bet.
I forced
and
you
you
to
put
bet.
no money in at all.
Right, so your lunch I paid for earlier is now free.
Oh, that's right then. And I even got the car wrong. I thought it was that MC20 Maserati. That's there, in fact. There it is now. I thought it was that. They look very similar.
GTR R8, Nick. Got to be a GTR, isn't it?
So this chap who owns the evil GTR happens to have the red Lamborghini Performante as well. He just brought
Hard
two.
life, innit?
He brought two along.
Why not?
If you can, why not?
These GTRs really changed the game, didn't they?
They did, except for this one's an air ride.
Oh, does that's you snubbed that instantly?
Well, the thing is, you had an amazing performing car, and then you swapped it out for air ride.
Well, let's see how well air ride does.
It's like floating on a cloud behind an Audi R8.
And he's still doing 11.
Oh, we've done it.
Whole shot win. Whole shot win for the Audi R8.
Now.
He was slower, but
Now,
got to
this
the finish line
actually
first.
is a Maserati, not a Lotus. The Maserati chased half a second off his time last time he went up, so let's see if he gets any more off. So I think he made it 11.4, I think, last time, the Maserati?
11.5 to
11.5, that's close.
13.40.
What, are you wondering what the rumbling is?
Yeah.
That'll be Backfire Media Brad below us.
Oh, in the NASCAR?
In the NASCAR.
Ah.
Versus Scoot in the 190E.
The 190E will win.
Yeah. But we'll get onto that in a minute. Let's look at this Maserati versus Audi R8. And then we'll talk all things Mercedes versus NASCAR.
So I had a day up here with Scoot as well. Very knowledgeable chap.
Oh, Scoot's brilliant. He's the best. One of the petrol hedonism gang. And yeah, we've been around Scoot for a few years now. So Brad, in the NASCAR, we have to reiterate that the NASCAR really isn't built for this kind of send-off. So,
They are made for momentum.
Exactly. So they don't do well from a dig. But that being said, this is more or less a bog standard 190E. It is a manual, not an automatic. It looks the part. It looks very DTM, hence the plate. But we'll see. But the V8s of the NASCAR does sound great, to be fair.
And it has a new clutch in it. So
yeah, well, what happened with that?
Let's see.
During one of our videos, Brad tried to do a donut in the NASCAR, and it turns out it doesn't like doing donuts either, and it burnt the clutch out. Here we go. Yeah, we did say it doesn't like to get offline, but once it starts going, the NASCAR will gather its skirt.
Oh, what's Scoot doing?
Well, as we said, this is a bog standard 190E, so...
No, he was 100% not on the throttle. And not that slow.
Well, the NASCAR has walked it at a 15.49.
There we go. If you took part in Run What Ya Brung today, and you went quicker than 15.49,
yeah,
you could take on a NASCAR.
If my Audi beat that he didn't put his foot down in that.
6.3. Something unfortunately has gone wrong maybe with the 190E.
Look, Scoot's getting taken out the slow gate.
Oh,
They're like,
no.
please turn here.
Oh no,
The gate of shame.
the gate of shame.
the gate of
Yeah.
shame.
Well, hopefully the car's okay.
Got a few cars in the lanes, no drivers, just kind of abandoned ship.
Certainly. Okay, so as we continue, we have got funny car in the lanes. They're just cranking that over. We've got go-karts. We then will straight away go back into Run What Ya Brung. If you've got a vehicle in the Run What Ya Brung pairing lanes, please return to your vehicles because we're going to be getting underway with Run What Ya Brung, and we do not need any traffic jams going on because people are not with their cars. So if you have got a vehicle in the Run What Ya Brung pairing lanes, please return to your vehicle ASAP. We've got a funny car, a couple of drag carts, and then we are straight into our Run What Ya Brung vehicles, which are currently all moving forward into the lanes. So of course, if you're not with your vehicle, you're currently holding up the person behind you. You'll return and you'll get the eyes.
So what's the fastest Run What We Brung at the moment?
Fastest Run What Ya Brung has been the 966 from Marky.
Who's Marky?
No, actually, no, because we're on drag carts there, sorry. Yeah, but it's definitely Marky. He's
Marky's
currently
ahead.
the quickest, yes, with an 8.8.
Is it still just ahead of that Tesla, is it?
No, I think Tesla got bumped by Rob Exclusive.
Oh, okay, good.
So
Good to know.
Rob helped us with the Rons.
Well done.
With the
The
Rons.
Rons winner both. above the
EVs.
amps. Ron's above amps.
Nice, I like that.
There's a new t-shirt for him.
Yeah.
Ron's above amps. Or is it DC Hertz? I don't know.
I think they were down rebuilding this engine.
Yes.
So after the first run.
After every run, they have to strip and rebuild the engine. A crank will only do so many runs. The rods will only do so many runs as well. But things like spark plugs and lifters and all sorts of that, it's all consumables during a race. So in a couple of weeks' time, we have the FIA European Finals. We will have a number of nitro funny cars on site. We will have a number of top fuel dragsters on site. And the best thing is, and this is the best reason that drag racing is the greatest, is these guys will do a run. They will be back in their pits within 5 minutes, and some crazy guy will have a set of oven gloves on, and he has to go and take that clutch out that has just done a run, and it is sizzling. You've got like 8 plates welded together, and he has to go in. He's like, clutch guy going in, dun, dun, dun. And he's got to take those clutches out. He's got to break them apart. He's got to resurface them. Jeez. The guys then do a performance dance where they will strip down a complete engine and rebuild it within around about an hour to an hour and a half. If you go to America, where they have the TV and stuff like that, they've got to do it in 45 minutes.
Jeez.
Whoa.
And that is a complete nut and bolt down. Obviously, if you do any damage, it's literally you crate the engine out and you crank a new one in. But the majority of the time, they are going to strip it down in the car, refresh everything, supercharger off, service that, make sure the seals are all good. Then they're going to look through it, and then they've got to get it back together. They've got to fire up the car, warm up the oil about 30 minutes before they run. And they generally they like to run within a certain amount of time after they've done that engine warm up, because that oil's got to be a certain temperature.
And there's Owen's K20 that's taken 3 months to build.
Oh, that's it. I mean, literally, everybody that saw the Nitro Funny car that's around the corner launch earlier, he did a burnout. So Jason Phelps did the burnout, and then he launched the car. It doesn't matter whether he launched the car down here or whether he went a full quarter mile. That still cost around about £6,000 in consumables for that launch.
Jeez. It really is top end, isn't it? That's ridiculous.
Well, it's like,
so
it's like Formula One.
I was about to say, yeah,
race.
Formula One.
So if motor addicts want to do a bit of advertising and throw like 30 grand in for a weekend, you know, you can have it on the side of a funny car.
No, I'm okay, thanks.
Or if one of you want to go for your nitro license,
send Owen.
Send Owen.
Yeah.
You can get him in. You can pay for it. Obviously, they're based here, and you can go for your top fuel license here.
I wonder why he's never done that.
Because he doesn't want to go that fast.
Yeah, because once you've been that fast,
it's a drug, isn't it? You're hooked. Yeah.
At that point, you've got to then create the following to be able to continue it on.
Because what I find amazing is the junior dragsters. They start from 8 years old.
Yep.
And then they'll go up to, is it 16, then they can go into the bigger dragsters?
Technically, you can go all the way up to you're 18 years old with the junior modified. But at that point, obviously, sometimes they'll continue on, whether they're enjoying it, or once you hit 16, you can go into you can go into one of the sportsman classes. But generally, a lot of the junior dragsters like to jump from there to like Super Pro or something like that to the quicker cars. So you have to be a certain age for that. So they'll stay in the junior dragsters.
And so how do these kids get spotted by bigger teams that then sponsors and so on? Is that a thing?
No, not really.
No?
Not really. Everything is homegrown. You buy your own car. So if you're going from junior dragster, then you've got to buy your own next progression. And dependent on what your disposable money you got.
It's incredible the amount of money that can go into it. I know that when I spoke to one of the juniors last week, they were saying that the car that they built was only about $6,000 to get them started, and then obviously they're building
Right, UK drag carts, crazy little things.
What engines do they tend to be? Are they Hayabusas or?
I think they're like CBR engines or something like that. Most of the normally aspirated ones, but there is a Hayabusa one which he's not here unfortunately this weekend. But every time that comes around, I'm like, that thing's got the turbo. That is.
That was wandering quite far over. Both of them are still wandering quite far over.
26, 147 miles an hour.
In a go-kart.
Wayne Turner with his bottle about an inch off the floor. They must do something to the steering to make it not as sensitive as the steering you do. Because if you go in a go-kart, you're
Super
like that.
twitchy.
It's like,
Yeah.
I would not want to do 150 mile an hour on my bum. Because that's basically what you're doing, isn't it?
Yeah. Next up, Dan Goodwin, Pat Venvel. Both of these looking for 9-second passes.
No, not for me.
Someone asked for Luke. Yeah, I'll do it again, don't worry.
Nick, would you?
In one of them, I'm not scared about a lot of things, but I would be scared in that. This is good conditions now. This is how I like Santa Pod.
Sun shines out. Right, 11-0. And right, another call out, please. If you have a vehicle in the Run What Ya Brung pairing lanes, you need to be back with your vehicles now. We have one funny car around the corner. We have moved a number of cars down into the pairing lanes, but we are now at the point where we have a roadblock with vehicles and no drivers and angry people just behind them as well. So please, return to your vehicles. And we can get on with our Run What Ya Brung in just a second, but hopefully everybody is ready for a little bit of nitromethane in the air.
Well, I'm staying in here this time. Is it better in here?
No.
Okay, great.
No. Nitromethane still comes through the gaps in the windows. Luckily, we get the instant hit from the burnout, and that's the little bit, but obviously a nitro funny car is a little bit shorter, so the young ladies who are sitting there, perfectly poised. You've moved down in VIP right into the point where the headers go. Well done. Remember the exercise, breathe through the mouth, not through the nose. Look at the lads. Either the lads fancy you or they're coming up closer.
They want some.
Yeah, they want some.
How's the people spotting been today?
It's been good. It's been good. I mean, the sunshine's now coming out, so it's going to get better. I mean, I'm waiting for the costumes to come out. Of course, it's Saturday night.
We've already seen the Teletubbies do a burnout.
Have ya?
Yeah. And there was an appendage to the front, but we'll leave it there.
I enjoyed last night having a bit of fun, just sitting watching people go by. Watching the two ducks going up to the rave tent was quite hilarious. They had to have guides as well, because I don't think they could see out the costumes.
There's certain things that only exist in USC world, such as the Teletubbies doing a burnout.
It is more of a festival, really.
It is.
You can't say festival of speed. It must be a festival of power.
I think I'll find it is the UK's loudest festival.
There you go. There you go.
Because we have a nitro funny car, and that tips us over. You see.
What's the dBs, do you reckon?
So we win, no matter what.
On a funny car, what's the decibel reading?
Look, someone messaged me at exactly the same time there. What bad timing. I can tell you, actually. Let me scroll it back. Right. There is loud and there is nitro loud. Okay, you ready? 100 decibels is a rifle blast.
Okay.
120 decibels is a rock concert. 130 to 140 is the threshold of pain and the start of hearing loss. 140 decibels is a 747 takeoff. And then 180 decibels is a nitro funny car. And it says, the loudest thing you've ever heard. No, this is freaking loud.
Wow.
So yeah, there you go.
I'd say an Owen Forest is about 120 decibels.
Oh, that's it. So there you go. That's why we claim we are the loudest festival, because we have a nitro funny car. We win.
Just put some more track silent vouchers on. Oh. They're limited though, 20.
Okay. This is going to be quicker than the queue to the donut machine. If anyone wants to do a bit of Run What Ya Brung, 20 vouchers have just been released on the website. If you don't know the code to the website, unlucky. Basically, you need to go to the Santa Pod website, and there are 20 Run What Ya Brung vouchers available. The first 20 people to get them signed on their phone. So if you're on the Santa Pod free Wi-Fi, good luck. May the Wi-Fi be with you. Neil's going to be watching. He's going to be like 19, 18, 17. They're going to sell as quick as Bug Jam tickets because we sold out for that. Right, rolling under the tower right now is Jason Phelps with the Firmereg Motorsport Fuel Funny Car.
Here's your mate with his balaclava.
Oh, yeah.
Does that scare you?
Well, we
it
were
just
down
brings
there.
me back PTSD. I was there in shorts and T-shirt, and then there's your man over here about to rob a bank.
Well, we've got a few people on the start line as well. In fact, that's Oscar, who did the world record earlier. Well done,
Yeah,
Oscar.
shout out to
Congratulations.
Oscar. Yeah, that was epic.
Hopefully you've stopped feeling dizzy now. And where's Angry Dave the Trucker? He was supposed to be down there.
Did
I don't
we
see him.
settle
Did he
whether
not
he
come
did
back?
14, Luke, or 15?
We're not, he settled on a 13, but then Nitro FM were like, I saw 15.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not going to argue. I'm going to leave it down to the official adjudicators.
But either way, he's broken the record for most roly-polies
in the world
on a motorbike. So congratulations, buddy. You did well there.
Meanwhile, just a reminder, the first weekend of September, ladies and gentlemen, we have a funny car underneath the tower. This is the next time you are going to see it. All of you are instructed to come to the FIA European Finals. It is the way we close off the season in style for the European Drag Racing Championships. We have Fuel Funny Car Cup, and we also have the FIA Top Fuel Drag Set. So if you like and love what you hear, please come and join us in September for what is the most magnificent festival of power. And speed.
Look at that,
and
that's
noise.
perfect timing that was.
Here we go. Fired up. Are you ready for this, ladies and gentlemen? If you missed it earlier, and this is your first time ever seeing a nitro-breathing monster, fingers in your ears time, the burnout will trick you. You'll think, that's not that loud.
Is there a more masculine man than the guy holding up, looking down the business end of that funny car?
Hercules. 500 cubic inches of V8 heavy.
Wow.
A supercharger on there bigger than most engines that are running in Run What Ya Brung today. The fuel of gods that is nitromethane.
I can smell it now. It's making its way into the commentating booth. Or maybe that's just Stu getting nervous.
It's just Stu after 3 days here at Santa Pod Raceway.
Yeah, smells like nitro fuel.
There you go. Coming into the tower now. Smells absolutely delightful. So the guys will reverse it back. Jason Phelps will put it into first gear and move the car forward. Oh, unfortunately, he's been told to shut the motor off.
Or is it dropping in fuel, maybe?
Oh, well, unfortunately, the only way to shut the machine off, because it has a mechanical fuel pump, is obviously to starve it of fuel. So you flip the lever and it sends the fuel back into the fuel tank. Well, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, what can be a little drip on the start line can be a torrent at the top end of the track. And, of course, the guys have shut it down. Now, unfortunately, you cannot just simply restart a nitro funny car. So
what is the process of...
Technically, if it was something that they could fix down here, then they would have to refuel it, because that's probably used more petrol than you did driving here to Santa Pod Raceway in that burnout. They would have to get the breaker bar out, and you have to physically crank over the engine to make sure there's no fuel in any of the cylinders. So you've got to take all the spark plugs out, crank it over to release it, because nitromethane explodes under compression. It doesn't even need ignition. If you compress it, it will ignite itself and explode.
Fireball.
Oh, fireball. Okay.
Sorry, just to elaborate. Well, fire bottle, what's that then? Is that...
So, of course, you can see 2 fire extinguishers at the front of the car.
At the front of the engine, yeah.
And that is in case there's a big boom that fire suppression system can spray out
Right, and it's
foam
leaking, is that
everywhere.
what they're saying?
And there's obviously the slightest of leaks. Oh, 2 seconds.
There's 16 vouchers left. Come on, Luke, if you can get.
Okay, 16 vouchers for Run What Ya Brung left. 4 have gone.
It's like an auction. 16 in the basket.
Yeah, bit. 16 vouchers for Run What Ya Brung still going. 16. We've still got 16 Run What Ya Brung vouchers still to go. 15 vouchers still to go. Any more? Can we see 14 vouchers on the screen? Can we? 14 vouchers, can we? If anyone wants to sign on for Run What Ya Brung this evening, there are 15 vouchers still available on the Santa Pod website. 15? I thought we were already at 15. You said 15. Make up your mind. You're the worst salesman ever.
I'm not. You're the worst listener ever.
Well, I've got cans on.
What was that?
He's the worst listener ever.
Yes.
Yeah, he sounds like my wife, doesn't he?
Yeah.
You never listen to me. Okay, well, unfortunately, Jason Phelps is out of the car. He's going to be absolutely gutted because, like I said, it doesn't matter what you do. He's fired up that motor. He's used parts, and that still costs money.
Luke, they can use the computer and sign on.
Oh, okay. Well, really? You want me to say that? Well, if you haven't got a Wi-Fi and you want to use the computer in signing on, Liam apparently said you can use the computer in signing on. So when you get the look, just say Liam said.
Liam said nothing.
I think you're fine. I'm the one listening now.
20 quid, Dave will give you his hotspot.
So I'm just waiting to hear what they're going to say about the
Looks
funny
like
car.
it's no-go, unfortunately.
Oh, it's 100% going to be a no-go now because they've basically put heat in the clutch. They would need to refuel it. They've not brought extra fuel down. But whether they will look to do something today or, of course, they are scheduled for tomorrow.
That's a shame. When we were here for, what was it? Was it the Euro?
It was the Euro 5.
Yeah, that was fantastic. We very much enjoyed the top fuel dragsters.
It's just the most visceral thing I've ever witnessed.
Absolutely, yeah. And when they're going, especially when they're going side by side, it's quite something. Oh well, let's hope he can get it sorted and get it fixed.
Okay, well,
perhaps for tomorrow.
Well, apparently, because I don't listen.
Okay, Luke, they're trying again.
Are you sure? Can I say that, or am I not listening? They're going to try again later. Ooh.
What, as the light comes down?
As the light comes
That's
down.
good. That's how we saw it for the first time. Yeah.
14 tickets left still to go for Run What Ya Brung. If you want to get yourself on the track this evening for Run What Ya Brung on a Saturday night at USC, 14 tickets left. Oh, we've even got it on the board. We're there, look. We've got 14 on the board. That's how many Run What Ya Brung vouchers are left. Keep your eye on the board. 130? 13 left. Look at Neil, he's scrambling. Come on, get it on there. 13 tickets left for Run What Ya Brung this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, give the Firmereg team and Jason Phelps and all the boys a big round of applause. They have literally worked on that car for the past few hours. The news is they're going to take it back, and fingers crossed, we will see them again later on today as the dusk comes in. It means you're going to stay around and you're going to get a glimpse of what we get at the FIA European Finals. Looking at the scores on the boards, there are 12 Run What Ya Brung vouchers left online with Run What Ya Brung at Santa Pod Raceway tonight. Do you want to get yourself signed on? Do you want to do some more runs? Do you think you could beat Marcus Daly's 881 to get yourself an SW Motorsport voucher? In fact, I'm still looking for a car to give a voucher as well. Because obviously we've got a voucher for commentator's choice. Is it the Volvo 740 16 valve GLS? 11? You know which number we're
If it
waiting
had
for.
SIPs on the back of it, maybe, Luke, that would have
I
nailed
know,
it.
but the SIPs is on the window.
On the window,
It was,
sorry,
never, it was never a badge, it was a sticker.
It was a sticker, wasn't it? Yeah.
Talking of
oh,
cars.
gosh. Look at this E30.
That is a beauty.
Two-pack. Two-pack's alive.
That's the paint.
Well, unfortunately, we're going to have to lose the dial-in on the board while we're on 11. But don't forget, if you want to get yourself on Run What Ya Brung, there are still 11. Where are you going, son? This is not Pinks. We agree to car length.
I do love these E30s. I think they've aged really well.
Beautiful cars, beautiful cars.
like a fine German wine.
Get
Is
better with
there such thing?
I don't know. Must be a German wine.
The Germans do everything
There
very
is.
well.
Do you know a good German wine? It's called Neue Wein, and it's basically called new wine, and it's still fermenting. It's only available in the month of August in Germany, and you buy it from the shop. And when you buy it, it's still bubbling, and you've only got a certain amount of days to drink it, but it gets you
ratted.
It is like the German Buckfast.
Oh, Buckfast is a special
You're
drink.
absolutely gazeboed on it.
Just thinking about it, I've got a bottle of Buck.
10 tickets.
10 tickets now.
10 tickets left if
We
you want to join us.
decanted a bottle of Buckfast last week, and it's still in the truck.
Oh.
I can't drink it though because
It's like syrup.
I reckon that would
mate.
fuel an Audi A4 diesel. It's luckily we've got one.
I think it's one grade under Jägermeister.
Oh God, yeah.
And also, I've learned if you mix Buckfast with Guinness, it makes a turbo Guinness.
Oof.
Turbo Guinness.
Yeah.
I don't mind a Guinness, but a Buckfast in the Guinness, it's not for me.
There's a few people out there going, what the hell's Buckfast?
Yep.
Yeah, you know. Go 30 minutes down the road to Corby, you can buy it in the local Premier shop.
Really?
Yeah, that's where I got it from. $6.99 a bottle.
I'm going to go and buy a bottle, and you have to try this, Nick.
I've got some with us.
I've had Buckfast.
Have you had
Yeah,
Buckfast?
yeah. I've had Buckfast. It wasn't great.
All right.
I'm not saying it's good.
I was like 16
Whoever
and I
gets
had
the last
Buckfast.
ticket gets a bottle of Buckfast.
Can we arrange that?
I'm not giving me Buckfast away.
Voice of God, can we get the last person who buys the tickets and Buckfast?
They're not giving my Buckfast away either.
I think we could probably stretch to buy some, couldn't we?
No.
It always looks like he's starting on me. He's like, come on in.
You want some?
Come on.
Ah, dear me. Right, so you've had a fantastic busy day, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm feeling it a little bit.
What's been the highlight of the day so far?
I mean, if we were to personify USC, what would you say?
Oh, it'd be the Burnouts.
The Burnouts.
The Burnouts.
If you're going to personify it, and if it's shutting down the track a few times, that's pretty special.
We popped, well, not, royal we. I reckon there was about 10 tyres that went.
At the start of it, the Toyota Yaris closed the track.
Oh, wow.
We had to stop for about a minute while the cloud went by because we couldn't see the finish line.
Yeah.
And for safety reasons, we were like, oh, we've got to stop.
You are welcome.
And of course, we saw nothing of Mr. and Mrs. USC because it was not live streamed at all. I'm going to look over to the daughter in the VIP. Did you take part? No. Oh, what? Drinks are not on you tonight.
Keith Bartlett looking pretty snazzy down there on his, is it a Vespa?
He's on his Vespa, yeah.
Looks very smart. I love the fact that as the owner of Santa Pod, he doesn't have to be here, but he wants to be here. He loves it. He dreams it. He exists in it. He drinks it up. It's fantastic. Cool. So there we go. Let's see what else is coming up. All right, well, we've got two Astras. Is it two Astras or an Astra and a Corsa? No, two Astras.
That is an Astra, yes.
Two
Mark IV.
Astras.
A blue car and a blue car had a race.
Oh, it's a bit of you, Luke.
Where?
Mark V.
Oh, yes, now we're talking.
Is yours a 3-door as well?
Of course, mine's a 3-door. Of course, you can't have a 5-door.
Oh,
you can't have a
my.
race car being a 5-door.
Look at what is behind us,
Oh, my
gentlemen.
goodness.
Oh! A 306 Estate.
Wagoon.
That is beautiful, isn't it?
That is a lovely car.
That is beautiful. Right, what's the GTI got for us? I'm saying a 14.
Oh, is he gaining? He is gaining.
Go on, the Mark V. If you want to see a decent Mark V race at EFWD Luke or European Front Wheel Drive on YouTube, you can follow my journey running 11s. $13.99. That
Nice.
is very
That's not bad at all.
respectable on a road tyre. Right.
Oh,
From France as well.
I'm guessing we're all rooting for the
Oh, no,
Peugeot.
he's just got a French number plate, hasn't he, with English numbers.
I think we're all for the Peugeot here. Go on.
Now USC is livening up. We've had a bit of French Peugeot in us. Now we've got a bit of Italian class rolling underneath the tower.
It's a Punto. Hey, is it a HGT?
I wonder if he puts it onto city mode to make the steering lighter. Does that make it quicker?
My wife had one of these for a bit, and it overheated in Canterbury.
Oh.
And I actually had to leave the car there and carry on my journey. It was awful.
Is that like the Top Gear challenge? I'm leaving you, wife.
Literally, I did. I got in the training. We got home. I left it.
Oof.
All the wheels spin there.
Right, let's have a look at the schedule, shall we, boys? We are coming up to, what is the time? The time sponsored by Accurist. That's a thing. Remember that?
Oh,
yeah.
Remember you used to ring the clock to find the time?
Do you remember water in Mallorca didn't taste like water at all?
I still don't taste like it all. And the thing is, the people in Majorca wish we taste the water, but they didn't want us going there, so now we don't. We ought to go somewhere else, and now they're crying that they got no tourism. 16:22 on the doors. Just to let you know, Mat Armstrong chat is probably coming to the end. That's where Owen and Grace are or were. Run What Ya Brung continues on, of course, until 8 o'clock. Rodeo football ends at 7 o'clock in Ultimate Street Bar. That probably packs up for the rest of the weekend. No, he's still there tomorrow. Good. And then, of course, Dance Tents will start kicking off. 8 o'clock this evening, Dance Tent opens up with Random Concept. That is in the Dance Tent. Getting this right tonight. 8 o'clock also in the live action arena for registration for the Flameout competition where you boys are going to be.
We will be.
Flameout competition is at 8:30. Again, live action arena. The sun, the best thing is the sun will be dipped down.
Sets over there,
Sets over there. So anybody who's sitting on the banking with a beer, sun in their eyes.
Flame out
keeping
the
you
exhaust.
warm. Flames coming at you. Yeah. Beautiful. In the main stage at 9 o'clock, DJ Richie Don does his thing with the Wheels of Steel. Silent disco from 9 o'clock in the Fuelers Bar.
That's what you'll be.
You need your £10 for that, ladies and gentlemen. You need £10 cash. You get given £10 cash back at the end of the silent disco. Starts at 9 o'clock, but that continues on until 2 o'clock in the morning.
Outrageous.
But in the meantime, on the main stage at 10 o'clock, we have got Krept and his mate Konan.
The Barbarian.
And Red Sonja.
Red Sonja's a dancer.
Yeah.
And then we have the Ultimate Street Bar. It continues open until 11 o'clock at night. Main stage closes at 11 o'clock. Dance tent closes at 1 o'clock. Whatever you do this evening, you're going to have a fantastic evening. Of course, it's the final full day with an evening slot, if you know what I mean.
I think we're going to check out Krept and Konan, aren't we?
I think so.
Sounds good.
There is one thing I want to find out, and I have seen the man. There is a guy that we spoke about earlier, Scoot.
Oh, yeah.
Is sitting in VIP.
There he is.
And we are wondering why the
Could you come and join us, actually?
Yes. Was so slow.
We'd like to speak about...
Come on, Scoot. You know what to do up here.
He did a money shift into the wrong gear.
Oh,
yeah.
Did you break Churro's Mercedes?
So what do you reckon? You went second to fourth, was it? Third to... I don't know.
Third to nowhere.
Third to nowhere. It's a dogleg box, I'd imagine, isn't it? So first might be backwards.
He's on the road to nowhere.
Oh, Scoot.
How are you getting home?
Is it dead or is it all right? Oh, it is dead.
Oh, no, I think he was pointing to his missus there saying, I'm going home with her. Not,
well
not
done.
dead.
Scoot's brilliant. I love Scoot so much. Make sure you check out Petronism as well. Make sure you check out Scoot on Instagram.
Scoot Supercars, isn't it?
Scoot Supercars on Instagram, yeah. He's the boy. We like him a lot.
The man knows his supercar. He spent a day up here with me on the Revved Up. He was fantastic.
He's an encyclopedia of knowledge.
I was like, here's a Lamborghini. And he's like, that's a Lamborghini Performante. It has this much horsepower. It costs this much money. And I was like, go on, boy.
There's a great video, actually, with Scoot and Shmee, because they just nerd off each other. And it's fantastic to watch. Actually, another highlight today was the car football. That was fantastic as well. A lot's happened today.
Oh, yeah. I had Jamie up here for about an hour. We had a bit of a chat away, and I saw that. I said, what happened? How did you get red carded?
Yeah.
He took out 2 cars. He's the only person who broke not 1 car, but 2 cars.
Yeah, and still won.
And still won, yeah.
Yeah.
It was good. And I also enjoyed watching Michael in the referee car as well.
Oh,
yes.
Shoe Black is brilliant.
They
He took
were
that really
superb.
seriously. He's one of them, if you give like a little bit of power to, he just goes crazy with it, and I love it. I'm all for that.
The thing was, is when the spare wheel under tray was rattling
another one.
everywhere.
Look at this.
Oh, a Fiat Coupe.
Oh! They've grown on me massively.
Love the roof.
We'll ignore the roof, yeah. Looks like the bottom of the Titanic, but still, what a cool car. Is that lilac? It looks like metallic lilac.
Violet.
Got a petrol hedonism sticker on there as well. Over in Italy, there's a lovely chap with an 8-second one of these.
Really?
Wowzers.
Yeah.
What?
The 20 valve turbo?
20, yeah, the
20 valve turbo,
20
yeah.
valve turbo, yeah.
The Integrale engine.
Yeah, yeah.
These look great. These are one of the cars, I think it's Pina Farina. And yeah, it looks fast standing still. I like these.
Would you own one?
I don't know. I do like them, but I don't know if I like it. I think I like it enough to look at, but I don't want it enough to own, I don't think. I also like the idea of an Alfa GTV, like a 3-litre V6, the later spec one. I think they look great as well. Similar era.
Over in Greece, there's two chaps with the Fiat Bravos.
Ooh, yeah,
but they
yeah.
fitted these engines.
Nice.
10-second cars, and they're street cars as well.
Fair play.
Wow.
Well, as Owen says, everything's a street car if you've got the knackers for it.
Wow, there you go.
One of the best sounding saloons coming up.
What's this?
1373, 1557.
Oh,
There you go,
63.
1557. 93 miles an hour for Dan Bellamy in the Fiat Coupe. All of a sudden, I've developed hiccups for no reason.
That's after seeing that Fiat Coupe.
Oh, there you go. I'll let it out. That was clearly more. That's actually solved it.
Well, oh, here we go as well. Mark IV Supra. These are just shot up so much in value now. It's ridiculous that people are still doing these things to them. Big question then.
Go for the question.
Mark IV Supra, R34 GTR. What are you having? If they were the same price, they're both in the window, the shop window. What would you go for?
GTR.
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 GTR. Yeah.
The thing is with
It's a
these,
good
they
back
look,
end though, isn't it?
they look and sound fast, but really they just can't get the grip down.
No. The only thing I would say in defence of the Supra is it doesn't do as much working out for you. The R34 had a lot of driver aids that made you grip. Also, it was all-wheel drive, whereas the Supra, obviously being rear-wheel drive, is a bit more of a driver's car, perhaps. Looking down now, that's a great shot of that Supra as well.
But then again, if you think about it, there are way more 2JZ powered drag cars than there are RB
There you
drag
go.
cars.
So there you go.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the definitive then.
Yeah.
And that's probably why the 2Js are a lot more money to
Oh,
buy.
100%, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can now buy an aftermarket 2J billet engine as well, can't you?
Yeah.
Can you? How much is that?
I don't know.
Bucks. Big
Costs a
bucks.
lot of money. But if you want to go fast, it costs a lot of money.
It does. This is a real contrast right now between the Skoda and the Supra.
She's used Santa Pod Raceway. Hang on.
Santa Pod Raceway. He's still pushing that. He's still trying to get that. Yeah.
The Supra has gone ahead.
It's surprisingly, unless the Skoda had some sort of mad diesel swap in it, but the Skoda's still looking all right. Actually, what's he going to get? 15, 18, not bad at all. 92 miles an hour.
Stance Evolution.
Yeah. Would you own an Astra Nürburgring edition?
Yes.
You would?
I would buy it and put it in the garage and wait 10 more years.
Would you actually use it though? Are they actually good
Yeah, look,
cars?
this is full Santa Pod Raceway. Look, pizza and Kestrel beer.
Gosh. Well, you guys can come again.
That's it.
I knew it was going to be a thing. I'll just take the dip.
I can get you garlic dips in the fridge. Garlic dip.
Oh, the Astra is in trouble.
I don't think we're allowed to drink them
I
up
know.
here.
No.
But we'll have one down by the side, maybe. Thank you, if one's going.
You should really just put them in the fridge and keep it cool.
Is there a fridge
Otherwise-
up here?
Yeah, of course there is. Straight on it. It's hot. Quick, just pour it in the monster can.
No one will know. Is
No.
it cold?
It's cold enough.
That's all right. That's all right. That.
Nice, nice.
I'm going to hide that.
Controversial. Do you think these Cupras are the new Golf R's. You've seen these Cupras everywhere now.
They're a cheaper, they're the same car, but they're a cheaper version because they've got a lesser brand. It's the same reason people with supercars.
But the amount of Cupras that have come up now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's like DS for Citroen.
I think the Cupra is now like the executive company car.
Yeah. I'll take that because I've got one.
It's a cheaper car for the company to lease.
To lease out, yeah.
It's a cheaper Golf GTI.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
But they still look good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Stuart agreed that a Cupra.
We had a new one. We had this discussion last week because one of our racers is looking to sell his race car because he just wants an easier car. So he's going to go and buy a Golf R Estate.
Oh. Right.
And then the discussion went on to, if you're buying a Golf R Estate, you have to buy the higher spec models because all the lower spec models got sold as lease cars. And because they just use as company cars, the driver only gets in and out the driver's car. Maybe sometimes the passenger side gets used. That's the reason they rot out on the back doors, because the back doors are never opened and the water sits on the sills.
Oh.
There you go. The inside scoop.
There you go. Random tip about buying a base model Golf R Estate.
I would still own one. It's a wagon. Wagons are cool.
Wagons are very cool. So an update, as obviously the child came through the tower with an arm full of Kestrel beer and a pizza, that her and Anna, her friend, did take part in Mr. and Mrs. USC.
Oh.
Anna tried her best not to do well in Mrs. USC. She just wanted her money back. But everyone kept voting her through to further rounds to keep her having to do the challenges.
Now, this is a beautiful car, but again, I've never seen a rotary do really well.
They are very highly strung, as most people who have ever bought a rotary engine normally know about, because they're normally on their second or third engine by the time they're 4 years old. But they do sound cool because they rev extremely high. Oh, that didn't look good, did it? Hopefully that's okay. He's just getting the fog machine ready for tonight. That's all it is.
Just a little bit of two-stroke oil coming out, don't worry.
You know, we were saying the top fueler gets his engine rebuilt every run.
Yeah.
That's a rotary.
This is a road legal one. 13, 14, 15, 13. 1335. Oh, a literal Fiesta. It's not an ST, this one.
I think it is.
Or does it have an ST on the side?
It's got ST down on decals, but he could have added them on, maybe.
Never trust the Fiesta.
Really?
Why?
Because you never know what's in them.
Oh, I
Because
see.
they're so cheap to buy, and we've seen it. How many Fiestas have we had on the channel that have had different engines?
Well, tomorrow night, in fact, will be a Fiesta with a
K24 turbo, yeah.
See, there's a lot more Ford cars that I would not trust by the name.
Oh,
what's that?
Escort?
I'd never trust an Escort, no. I wouldn't trust a Cougar either.
Old school Cougar with the
school
C, not the K.
The greatest fun game is if you get the Ford brand and you say, if you had a canal and took away the C.
Yeah, you'd have a canal inland.
Yeah. And then put that in front of a Ford vehicle model.
Yeah.
You can have great fun with all
Mondeo.
the Ford. Not so
That's
much.
the only one I think you get away with. But certainly Escort.
Yeah.
That we're back to VPN again, aren't we?
Yeah.
Not put my email in.
I'm pretty sure we could say canal. Like a canal Escort.
Yeah. A canal Escort. We're borderline there.
Canal Cougar.
Canal Cougar.
Canal Maverick.
Or the Maverick.
Canal Galaxy.
What a boast. That's a flex, isn't it?
Sorry if you're watching online. We're just keeping you going. Hopefully you can have a game. Maybe you'll put them in the comments.
I
if you know
always
what we're
thought
talking
you
about.
did that on the motorway and you put it ahead of the name of caravans. That's a good one because there are things like Outlander and
Bailey Special.
Special, yeah, that's it. Commander was another good one I saw the other day. The Canal Commander. Wow.
See, this is now glowing in the dull light as well. It's a very nice
33.
colour.
Even these have climbed in value now, haven't they? Massively.
They were.
Basically, if it says Skyline, it holds its value unless
It's that weird one.
That weird one that's not the R35. It's the one that's not the R35, but they're like, it's the Skyline. And
you're like, well, yeah.
It's non-turbo nastiness, isn't it?
It's got the 3.5 litre V6 from a 350Z in, I think.
That's it. Yeah. And I see people come under the tower with them, and I'm like, oh dear.
Yeah.
I don't get that someone went to the dealership and went, I want that one.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Feathering the throttle there, sir. So as our evening continues on, the sun begins to set. Don't forget we have the Flameout competition later on this afternoon. But also a reminder, if you've been on the drag strip at any point today, you know what's coming up. It is our official on-track photographer, Mr. Ian Blackett, the dancing monkey, who entertained us earlier when we had a bit of downtime.
Oh, Caesar.
But don't forget Caesar as well. Yeah, he's a man of many talents. Yeah, you can go and check out all the photos from Blackett Photography. He has the Blackett Photography photo booth just at the head of the pairing lanes. There's also the trailer open today because obviously USC is a very, very busy show, Run What Ya Brung wise. So please, if you want to go and check out your photos from yesterday or today, they're all available. Have your time and ticket available. It makes it so much quicker for Paula and the gang to find your run on the computer because they can just look at the timestamp and go, oh, there it is. Print them out and you're sorted. You can obviously get a printed out version or you can arrange with them and pay for them to have them digitally emailed to you so you can use on your social medias.
Well, there's a very large vehicle that's turned up in the lanes behind you.
That is large.
It's extremely large.
And right now, Angry Dave the trucker is going to be so angry that he didn't bring the DAF.
Wow.
Because he's going to see a Scania. He's going to see a Scania around the corner. He's going to be like, ah! Right?
Is he going to hit us?
Whenever I see a lorry like that on the motorway without a thing on the back, I think, does he know? Is there a car crash?
Mate, we know because they are like a go-kart when you don't have anything on the back.
Oh, really?
When you've got 700 horsepower and about 13 gears to get through, you can turn the traction control off and you launch it.
Really?
It's like gear. But you can out-launch a car, but then you get to like 40, 50 and you're like, oh. So, DS Waste have been running the Mercedes, the SLK.
Yes, of course they have. That's where I've seen that logo before.
And now they're out in the Scania.
Did that do a death, or is it still going?
Come on in. What do you reckon?
What, time-wise?
Speed-wise.
Oh, speed.
We're going to be in the 20s. I reckon he's going to get to 56 miles an hour. Now, as he de-chips it, there is a fuse that you can take out, and it will release
full potential.
Full potential. He's not done it.
No shade on the NASCAR, but that was a better send-off.
At this point, if Angry Dave's out there, he's like, lorry.
So we reckon we're 24?
Well, it's about 47 mile an hour.
23 at
Hey, that's not bad.
69 miles an hour, de-restricted.
Nearly broke the speed limit. Nearly broke the speed limit.
But the thing is, he's limited to 56, obviously, on the motorway.
Sure.
And out, but if you take the fuse out...
He knows what he's doing.
There you go, 69 miles an hour. Basically just like a Polish trucker on the road when they come flying by
don't
you.
they just?
And you're like, hey, right, mate.
Yeah, proper.
Just flying by me. Well, the good thing is we can see the truck making the turn in down the bottom.
And it didn't give the side exit either.
No, he didn't get the gate of
The
shame.
exit shame, yeah.
Didn't need to, he was quicker. In fact, was the Scania quicker than Scoot?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
And he did a Fast and Furious style 16 gear changes probably on the way up. Yeah.
I think Scoot is the wooden spoon of the weekend.
The wooden spoon. That's almost as bad a nickname as Clumsy from Terry Grant's
I've seen a
Sunshine.
metal one.
There's a
it's a metal
teaspoon.
spoon.
I always get
Oh,
worried.
now. We're excited now. Two-door GC8 Subaru.
Ooh.
Is it a Type RA? Is it a Type R? Is it a version 6? There's about 1 million of these.
I thought the three-door was a rare thing.
Was a
rare thing?
It is rare.
But you just said there's a million of these things.
No, different versions. So you get like a version 3, a version 4, a version 5,
okay.
version 6, and then you get a Terzo, you get a Type RA, you get a Type R, you get a 22B, you get a P1. So there's quite a few versions of these.
See, okay, so you said the one I know. The P1 was the
P1.
one. That's the one.
Yeah, you kind of 22B is the top dog, then P1, and then it kind of filters down from there.
Okay.
Lost.
Unfortunately, not quite getting the power down.
How can you not get the power down?
Slip in the clutch.
Another Mark 5 R32.
5-door.
Oh. Oh, missing car alert. It's a Seat Ibiza. Can't see it. Last seen on the start line.
One of the best sounding Golfs.
That's a bit used to behind you.
The R32, most certainly.
I would love the engine out of that as well.
What, the R32?
So would I. I'll fight you for it.
Yeah.
To the death.
And then turbo.
Instead of holding a stick, yeah, you hold the R32 engine and Stu's got to grapple it off you.
How about a crutch?
Oh.
Wow. Yeah, that could work.
Liquid yellow Clio.
Very much up Stu's alley.
There is some money sitting there for a little old French car.
Is it really old? Actually, yeah, I suppose.
But it does say R26, so I'm guessing that that is a Meglio.
Ooh.
Which is the Renault Megane engine in a Clio.
They're about 230 horsepower, weren't they? That was at one point that was one of the quickest front-wheel drive cars that you could buy as a standard from factory.
From the Megane was, but this was a swap.
Oh.
So they never done them. If the number plate is correct.
And he's taking on the Adam. Oh yes, look
Mark
at that.
1 MR2.
He's got the scoop.
It's got the old badge on it as well. That's quite cool, isn't it? The more retro badge. And I would say, judging by the fuel cut-off, he uses it in a bit of circuit racing, perhaps.
I think that is a Meglio. Near enough 90 mile an hour. What colour is that?
MR2 gets off well. How does an MR2 beat an Evo 10?
Because they're...
Perhaps it's fairly modified.
Rear-wheel drive. That's why. Just dug in and went.
1434 at 95 miles an hour.
Oh.
99 Ron.
He's got Rons. Well, we've learned earlier Rons is better than amps.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, red light.
Did he jump that, did he?
He did. He got scared. The launch control had him a bit worried. All right, Rob goes through with 11:46 and 98 miles an hour. Not the 10 that he had earlier.
Here comes the Supra without the spoiler.
Oh, yeah.
One more time.
And a Volvo.
I want to see it with the spoiler just to see if we're right.
Makes any difference, yeah, because it seems squirrely out of the hole, doesn't it?
But at that point, the spoiler really wouldn't be doing much.
I suppose it's more top end, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe just stiffen the suspension slightly, maybe.
But if you could just do it just so we could feel right or wrong.
Yeah, so I can sleep tonight.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. I'll be there 1 a.m. Oh, but will it make a difference with the spoiler?
Well, 1 a.m. tonight, probably not.
Well, I'll probably be in that dance tent when I...
Yep.
Oh, Barbarian will be kicking off.
Are you going to come and join me with a silent disco as well?
I think of the two, I'm more of a Red Sonja type of guy.
But that finishes and then this continues.
Ah, see, that is...
That finishes at 11.
Okay.
At this point, you can come and join us till 2. Or you can finish there. You can go up to the dancing for a further hour, and then you can come down here till 2. But you have to beat the horde to get down here, otherwise the headphones run out.
We tried to find Sasha's pizza place.
Did ya?
We couldn't find it.
Oh, what?
How far up is it?
I have no idea. I can't walk that far.
Oh. we found a pizzeria next to the stage, and it wasn't that one.
No.
So it must be right up by the circus.
I'll have to look.
On Astrovan.
You said it was Burger Pizza was the one, wasn't it?
Burger Pizza. Oh, yeah.
Pretty and polished.
Here we go. Yeah, she's here at Ultimate Streetcar. See, I'm that good. I've got her on Facebook. See, look, we are open for business.
Oh,
well, maybe after we go.
Right, we will find Sasha.
Conan.
We'll see a photo in a minute where she is. Let's see. Come on.
Creeping Conan.
The Codfather. Oh, ugh. Bacon cheese fries. Oh yeah. Pizza fries. Oh no,
No,
we'll ruin it.
skip
No.
that.
Tex-Mex loaded fries. Ooh. Open 24 hours. No. Pizza burger.
There it is.
Right, there it is.
Oh my God! It's not what I thought it was at all. It's a burger pizza, not pizza burger. It's a.
What's the difference?
Well, it's a burger with all the pizza toppings on top.
I thought it was a pizza with burger bits on it. So it's not a burger pizza. It's a pizza in a burger.
Well, it's a burger with a pizza on top without the dough.
I suppose, yeah.
So you've got the sauce, you've got the cheese, you've got the part of the pepperoni as well.
In a burger?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, unfortunately, she doesn't show us where she is, but 100% she's up there by the fair.
Maybe that's where we were going.
Sasha
we
moves
were
around.
looking for a pizza.
Sasha moves around wherever the fair is.
Right.
So it will be in the mix of the fair.
Okay.
We will find Sasha this evening.
Sit and say, I heard on the commentary you do the best food.
Yes. Oh, who's Civic?
I can't make up any more deals because I got enough trouble making up deals with the chip man.
What, you went, if you go there, he'll give you 10% off?
No, I was like, if you go there and ask for the big box of fries, he'll do it for this price. And then he was like, we don't do that, we just do that for you. And I was like, sorry.
I did have the donuts today.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you ate one in here with us.
Hot.
You tried to, Luke challenged you to finish a donut without leaking lips.
And I did.
No, you did a mid-lick, you naughty boy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I saw it, you're like a lizard.
You had that initial.
You went, and then you went carried on, and then you
okay, don't blame
forced it down, yeah.
Okay, right. I think this is going to be Yazir Dar with the 4-wheel drive Civic. Obviously, he tried to enter the shootout, but didn't have a race suit. Obviously, he spent all the money on a roll cage and a parachute, and put all the money into 4-wheel drive in a Civic to run down in the 8s. But, a £300 fire suit.
Shots fired.
no! It's like a clutch puddle.
He's going to reel him in, though, isn't he?
Oh, we're not happy with that at all.
He's like, look, this is your clutch.
Get a photo of this and tell him to do better next time.
Oh, look, he's had a wee-wee.
He's going, if he does that again,
Oh,
he's
is
out.
that the screamer pipe?
That's the money.
Is it the screamer pipe that's burnt the floor there? Or is it a liquid? Oh,
He said, point that down. Oh, I don't want to say that because mine points down as well. Makes for a wicked photo, though, in night time when you've got the flame going up and the flame going down.
Oh, it looks awesome.
Of course.
What is underneath us is probably one of my cars of the show.
Oh, really?
Yep.
What, the Volvo?
Yes.
Oh, wait, yes.
He's not a happy chappy, is he? Look at him.
So quiet. Well, I thought we were building up to the Volvo then.
Oh, yeah.
Here it comes.
Here we go.
Oh, was that a Scandi thing you were doing there with York?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a layered joke right there. That was good.
No, she was from Iceland.
Oh, was she?
Yeah.
A little bit loco, or loca, or whatever you want
Loca?
Yeah.
What's Loca mean?
Well, Loca is...
I think he was saying she was crazy.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes! Look at it.
Sounded nice as well.
Are we giving this the commentator's car award?
Do you think the gentleman with the Mercedes got a discount on the number plate because he didn't go for the AMG, he went for the ANG?
That was the £169 option.
They were like, unfortunately, that one sold, sir. What about ANG? Yeah, we've still got that one. All right, that's close enough.
Look at the Volvo go.
Oh, it's the V8 again.
That's good, isn't it? That's going really well.
It's a beautiful looking car. I can't believe I say it. Back in the day, I would have gone, ugh. But now I've matured.
Has it aged?
It's
like a
aged.
fine wine.
Exactly.
No longer. The older you get, the less curves you want. You just want, I want a box shape.
I want a shoebox with wheels.
And safety.
Yes.
Right, Angry Dave, the trucker, is round the corner. He heard the Scania on track. Now the question is, can Angry Dave, the trucker, beat the Scania's 24 seconds in his Mondeo police car?
We were looking at this earlier. Is this actually an ex-service vehicle?
I don't know.
I think it is.
It looks legit on the top, doesn't it?
Whoop, whoop. So, whoop, I wonder if he's in there going, whoop, whoop. Sound of the police. So, the Scania earlier went 24 seconds. Let's see if Dave can beat that with his Mondeo police car.
Also, it's not an unfamiliar
I
sight.
say this is a very
chasing?
familiar sight. Yeah, it looks like Dartford Crossing, doesn't it? Look at that. You didn't pay for your ticket on the Dartford Crossing.
Well, the Focus goes through in a 14.05, and Dave with the Mondeo goes through 19.04, 74 miles an hour.
Only 5 miles an hour quicker than a lorry.
Yeah, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound so impressive, does it?
That's it. Right, Mike Hall, who is taking part in the X58 shootout and has not quite hit the performance that he has usually done in his Run What Ya Brung. He's come out to do it at Run What Ya Brung. He's probably one of those few that bought the tickets. And you watch, now all of a sudden the car will perform much better. And then he spun the tyres.
Yes.
That's quick considering the license plate number said 72 brake horsepower. You're going to eat me without licking your lips as well, Stu?
Oh, you have to. You've taken that too far.
If you see us in the dance tent later, if you
just licking
present
the
a
sweat off
donut in front of Stuart, he will consume it without licking his lips to prove he can do it. In fact, any of the Motor Addicts crew, if you want to present us with a donut at any time in the next 48 hours, we will consume it, and we'll be grateful for it.
And also Angry Dave. Driving
Dave.
the police car.
Right. Let's have a look at our schedule, shall we? It is now 5 minutes to 7. We have got an hour and 5 minutes left of Run What Ya Brung today. Of course, you gentlemen will be going to the live action arena when the track closes to do the Flameout competition. Registration opens up at 8 o'clock, at which point you'll probably be having a looking around your contestants.
We'll be sniffing about.
That's it. Contestants ready.
Oh yeah, we've done a good.
Yeah,
we've been on that.
Ready.
You shall go on my first whistle.
Flameout
The thing is, he used to do that, and then he would be like microseconds apart from each other, wouldn't he? He'd go, and then he'd be like, yeah, go on. Go to this, why not? Second he could go as well.
So yeah, that's it.
Then Party Central.
Then it's party set. Literally, my tick sheet is now done. We are all clear. So it is literally you gentlemen with the Flameout competition and Run What Ya Brung. The rodeo football closes in 5 minutes' time, so if you haven't already rode the football rodeo, it'll be back open tomorrow morning.
When does the horse gymkhana thing happen?
Horse gymkhana? Oh yeah,
Horse
imagine that. See, my dream would be next year at USC, a group of lads turn up with hobby horses and then just jumping around like, and I'll be like, those guys listened.
Yeah, exactly.
But I need to see them like the ballerina one when they're on tiptoes.
Oh yeah, no,
really giving it.
They need to research it and watch
Yeah.
a little bit.
Are you going to bring a pole and we're going to fight?
Yeah.
No, the wife's here. I'm banned from that now.
Oh.
I'm just part of the drinking crew now.
How's the councils feel about it?
Oh,
And the king?
They've lost their best
That's
fighter.
it. I passed it on.
When you're holding the stick, are you allowed to retaliate, or you just got to take the beatings?
Oh, you're allowed to retaliate. Yeah.
Oh, you are.
My favourite one of the 7 scuffles is scuffle number 6, because we're basically at the end of town, and then basically the final pub and the final scuffle is at the other end of town, and we call it running home. So then all 8 of us line up in a row, and then you've got like 50 lads in front of you. And you just literally run at them.
It's just like Bulldog.
A few years ago, I literally was like Harry Potter. I put the pointy end up front, and I literally jumped in the air and smashed the stick into someone's shoulder. And I was like, yippee-ki-yay! There's a great photo of me doing it. I was like, yes. Because obviously you can only get so far before momentum
the
stops,
inevitable.
and then you're on the floor. But you've got to take that first person out. It's like when you watch Lord of the Rings, you know, that
it's
first
the first
person.
sword up, isn't it? We noticed earlier, Luke, that the John Deere, so normally it has these kind of trails left behind it, but it had like 4 or 5 slicks on the back of it.
Yeah.
So what's the difference between using the 2? Why do they use one more than the other, or vice versa? Is it just whatever's on there at the time, or?
No, that's always on there.
That's always on there, but
That's
how come they had
always
slicks on it instead earlier on?
No, it's always got slicks on the back.
Has it?
Yeah.
Oh, they look like worn out, just empty bits.
Yeah,
But this actually had full-size tyres on.
Was the counter rotator? No, the counter
Yeah,
rotator wasn't.
that went out earlier on today. This morning.
Oh, earlier on today.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
Okay,
so what's the difference between the 2?
The counter rotator puts down way more tyre.
Oh, right.
And it also makes a loud, horrible noise.
It was awful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, like, literally, when you come to the FIA European Finals, 6 o'clock in the morning, you just hit.
It's like fingernails down a blackboard.
100%, and it just vibrates through the whole site. If you hit that specific note, it will go through everything. But yeah, the counter rotator has a specific tyre designed for that. And basically, you've got the normal tractor hookup that goes to the back, and it goes to a 9-inch rear axle, which rotates the opposite direction to what the tyres normally would roll forward.
Right.
But obviously, they're counter-rotated backwards, and that way they're laying the rubber down harshly.
Gotcha.
And it lays down so much more rubber. Whereas on the back of the tractor, what we have is when racers finish who've got big tyres and they come to the end of the life.
Cut in
and
half.
so on a drag strip, you look at it and go, oh, it's just completely bald. But there is actually divots in there that when it gets to the point where the divot is no more, that's where your rubber has run out and you're about to go through to like not the rubber cords, but like a corded bit so that holds the tyre together. At that point, we shall, you slice off the sidewalls and it leaves a tyre which is about 1.5 centimetres thick. You put them on the back of the tractor, and then we press that into the track, and that's again, it's like
Just
a
fills in
car.
them divots.
It's like a car doing a burnout.
Yeah.
And lays down the rubber.
Nice.
It's an expensive
Right.
do.
Paula from Blackett Photography is up in the tower. How can we help you? Okay, so Paula's just popped up to say that she has managed to complete the task of clearing the Blackett Photography photo queue. Obviously, they've got extra staff this weekend. But if you've been on the drag strip at any point today or yesterday and you want to go and check out the photos that Ian Blackett out there has taken when he's not dancing and when he's not being Julius Caesar,
good heel
sentencing
clip
people
there. That
to
was good. Look at him go.
Yes. Can you moonwalk?
Not with the camera as
not,
well.
Not on a shingle either.
Yeah.
It'd be a bit hard.
Oh.
Plus, he needs, he needs a bit of music.
Maybe doing a moonwalk.
Okay, we've got time, right.
Wow, there's a lot of things being emptied. Look at this. Is he expecting to fall
Quick.
over?
we haven't got any moonwalk music.
Oh.
Obviously, Nitro FM are like, no, we can't do it that good. Oh, no,
we can do the worm.
do the worm.
Oh, okay, that is good, to be fair.
On your arms.
Make some noise for Blackhead Photography.
There
Thank
you go.
for that.
And of course, if you enjoyed that, don't forget, go and get your photos from Blackhead Photography just round the head of the pairing lanes. Oh, do you know what I've just seen? Look, I've just looked over into the grandstand. I can see two gentlemen with their top off. We're getting to the end of the day.
Tops off. There they are.
And we're finally seeing some skin because the sun is burning through. Don't worry, lads. We've got the Flameout competition. This sun is going to continue on into the darkness.
Love the fact they have no idea we're talking about them as well. They're back row on the closest one to us.
Yeah, that's it.
He's showing him pictures of us, I reckon. He's look at this picture of Luke commentating.
No, it's not me.
Definitely. Yeah.
Or is he on the live saying Santa Pod, the sun is serious?
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
it.
Podburn, we call it, don't we?
Podburn.
We've had Podburn many a time.
He looks like he could have done with a hat.
To go on the right-hand side. Yeah.
It's looking a bit warm up there. Right, the evil GTR. 11:30.
Oh, we'll DS waste it back with this SLK. I'm glad this is back. This is so much
It
fun.
was his truck.
Yeah.
Scania.
They went down with a Scania.
Yeah. That's a quick change around. Very different discipline.
There is no discipline with this one.
I love it. I love this so much.
I thought the boot was
It
going to
does
open then.
really well, doesn't it, as well, this SLK?
Oh. Dropped down a gear there, didn't he?
Drop a gear, disappear, but try not to change lane.
Yeah, that's it. He got very close there, didn't he?
He did. 15.
92.
Yeah, nice.
I think that's our task for next year. Buy a £500 car.
Well, if the Ford Fusion survives the burnouts, we're about to put it through, which will be at Petrol Edison Live, and we will be at Ford Power Live at Brands Hatch. Oh, them Audi R8s do sound good.
What, the Lamborghini?
It's essentially a Lamborghini engine, isn't it? Yeah.
It is. 11:57, 125 to a 13:23, 105.
That was one of the best switch arounds Lamborghini did, I think, when they realised we love our cars, but they're not that reliable. Maybe if we got some German engineering in there, they might be a bit more reliable. And then here we are.
I spy some Rons in the pairing lanes. I think.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, I am right.
Rob exclusive coming down again. He's done.
Hey,
he's
you
been
see
out
that
all
as
day.
BMW owner? He almost went to cut up the other car. He was like, "Look."
He immediately thought, I'm
He
going
was
to cut that
like,
guy up.
I'm not indicating, but I'm going to take that lane. Changed his mind last minute. Right, we're trying to stage on the back wheels here.
Do you reckon when you go to BMW and you spec a BMW, you say, I'll have it in red, I want those wheels, I want that interior. Can you just delete the indicator? Because I won't be needing that, so just do an indicator delete. Perfect. The perfect BMW. Thank you very much.
Rear view mirrors.
Rear view mirror, delete that as well. Won't be needing that. Thank you.
What does impress?
But make sure you give me extra flashy lights.
Yes. Yeah, oh, the
Yes,
brightest headlights.
For
Yeah.
the
Flash.
For the fast lane down the motorway. But them new M5s are impressive.
I quite like the light up grille on the new M5. It's quite cool.
But they're 11-second cars out of the factory.
Do you know how much they are? They're like 150 grand.
Yeah, I'll buy one tomorrow. I have a couple.
That's a lot of money for a BMW.
Do you want one?
Not 150 grand's worth.
I mean,
Well, I was gonna get you one.
Actually, if I was going to buy an M5, I really like the 2001 era M5. That's really grown on me.
Beautiful car.
There's one I know that's not moved for that much. You know where we are, the Asda, near where we are. Behind there's a housing estate and there's an M5 in there. And I'm tempted to leave a note on his screen and say, if you ever want to sell this car.
Just knock on his door, mate. Don't muck about.
Well,
So-
if you knock on the stranger's door, you might get shot.
Rob Exclusive, as he's known on the social medias, is currently the fastest street legal vehicle on the drag strip. He is currently in line for a £100 voucher at SW Motorsport.
on there?
The
Nice.
only person quicker down the drag strip so far this weekend was a race car, which was Marcus Daly on his slicks, and he is currently in line for a £100 voucher to spend at SW Motorsport. There is still another voucher available for the fastest reaction time, which could be won by
Look at that.
anyone. And then, of course, we have got our commentator's choice.
Well, at the moment, which could be the Volvo. 10. 10.24.
See, I know Marky needs another cage for another car, so why doesn't he put the treads on and then come out for a road?
Well, imagine that. 200 quid off.
SW Motorsport also put roll cages in all of the football cars.
They did.
And they were quite upset that none of them went on the roof. They really wanted to test the product.
But if you want to cheat, were they
Well, look at
welded?
this
Were they welded in or bolted in?
Bolted in.
So
No,
they
were bolted.
There's welded. No, the bars were bolted. The bottoms were welded.
I think they were bolted in.
Oh, so they couldn't be cut out and
Reused.
raffled at the end of the weekend.
You'd have to have a KA.
Yeah, it'd be a KA or a Ford Focus.
The original KA as well.
Yeah.
With the mighty Kent engine.
Essex boys coming up to the line now.
What, the one they got shot in?
That's a great film, isn't it? Desperately trying to remember the actor in that now. Was it Tom Wilkinson? Quality film. I think Sean Bean's in that as well.
Is he?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Good film, that. I've not seen it for a little while.
2.5 DF. What do you reckon, Nick? Range Rover?
I'd be surprised, but let's, you know.
I don't know where the BMW's going.
No, I think he's...
he wants a head start, doesn't he?
Oh, a classic 2.5
That's what we're saying, yeah. The Essex boys one, aren't we? Yeah.
There's
it's DT on the back. Surely it's DT for diesel
There's
turbo.
Essex boys in those ones. That's more of a farmer. Surely.
That sun's coming down. I thought that was going to surprise us then.
Sadly not.
You know what they said about race cars? You win on a Sunday, buy on a Monday.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to buy a BMW, I think.
On a Monday?
On a Monday?
What are you going to buy?
You're not allowed BMW.
Why am I not?
Because it didn't go well the last time.
Oh, yeah, that's fair, yeah. Should go and do a burnout and actually come off the stage.
Nearly run over some lovely people watching.
It's a viral video, but not one of ours.
You're not allowed to buy a BMW anymore.
Been told.
127 for the GTR, and the Audi goes through with a 1489.
Don't see many stock ones of them, do
you? 200s, yeah.
So the sun's starting to set. Of course, the bank and the grandstand have emptied out a lot. There's a lot of people who have disappeared back to camps now. Barbecues are going, and of course, costumes will be applied. A lot of people will be preparing as well to go to the Burnout competition. That will be absolutely packed.
Flame off.
The flame off, sorry, is going to be absolutely packed.
Hope so. That'd be good. We'll be over there in about 50 minutes.
And of course, a lot of people will have consumed a lot of alcohol between now and then, so they're going to be hyped up.
Oh, I'll tell you a good ultimate streetcar moment. On the Burnout pad, there were some very rowdy chaps, 4 or so of them, and we got mooned. It was good, wasn't it?
Oh.
Yeah, our first mooning. I've not been mooned since the 90s, so that was quite a throwback.
Here we go. So Julian's there going, don't say it. Something else that hasn't happened since the 90s I'm still waiting for.
What's that?
No, we know what that is, Stu.
Oh.
We'll come back to that another time.
It's just a spectacle that just doesn't happen anymore. I said it once.
Especially with car football,
said
Luke, would you not say?
Oh, anything. I want to cross the drag strip. I'd love it.
But football matches normally have something like that, yeah.
Football rugby.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
car football.
there you go.
That would have been a smash.
Yeah, car football.
Would have been a smashing of them two things. That is a serious Supra going up there.
Oh,
he's battling it. He's battling there.
And he's got a spoiler on.
Ah, that's, well, there we go.
41, 134.
If you had a choice of Skyline, Luke, 32, 33, 34, 35.
It has to be the 35, really, because it is the greatest all-round
School car. I think I'd probably go 32 though.
I think I would be a 32.
For
looks.
34.
Oh, okay.
I just like that 34.
Oh, the 32 is cool, man.
But
the 34 is good.
But the
33 was a...
Yeah, he's the ugly duckling, isn't he, sadly?
But you remember the GTRs beforehand?
The square ones.
Boxed.
That's when they were trying to sell to the American market, and they thought if we make muscle car looking cars, the Americans will buy them. And then the cars turned up on the boats, and they went, these are tiny. But they're all doing it back then. Mazda were doing it back then with the RX-3, I think it was. That's a great looking car.
The Datsun.
The
like,
Datsun.
Owens.
Yeah.
280.
Yeah.
280.
They were all doing muscle car stuff. The early Mark 1 Celica's a great looking car. Yeah, they were all doing their muscle car stuff.
Without the muscle.
Without the muscle, yeah.
Was it the Supra Celica?
Oh, God, don't get me started. Do not get me started on that.
Right. Cameron Bishop returns with the TTRS. Oh, blimey, look at the old dongle on the back.
Yeah.
The 360 camera.
That's quick.
It is. So quick, it didn't even time.
Oh. Did he push past pre-stage?
I'm going to assume he didn't even, he went before the lights.
Bit further around.
I timed it on my phone. I think it was an 8 set or 8 Iggy. I didn't say anything. I didn't say it.
Is this Voice of God in person?
Yeah. Voice of God is here. Okay, so the sunroof closes on the BMW. He is going to be taking on another 1 Series. Definitely a popular car.
go, Sam.
Right, two green cars, Skyline and the BMW. Skyline pulling away. Look at him go. The Astra and the S4. A bit of wheel spin for the front wheel drive Astra as he's being chased down. Right, so the chaps have left the tower now once again for the final time this evening. They are making their way round to the live action arena where Stu, Nick, Owen and Grace will no doubt all be doing the Flameout competition. If you want to get yourself a good seat on the banking to watch the Flameout competition, we've got another 45 minutes basically of Run What Ya Brung. We have a hard cut at 8 o'clock on the drag strip, and then we move round to our live action arena for the Flameout show. And of course, registration starts at 8 o'clock. Competition starts at 8:30. The judging is done by how loud the crowd scream for each vehicle. So let's be honest, if you're taking out part in the Flameout competition and you've got all your friends here, you need them in the grandstand, you need them on the banking around the live action arena to make a lot of noise for your vehicle when you do the Flameout. So we continue on. Mark 4, Mark 5 Golf. Mark 5 just out in front, only just. But here comes the Mark IV top-end charge. And around him, 1541 to a 1471. That is what you call a whole shot win. Next up, another Mark V Golf. Well, I've run out of good quality H2O as the day goes on. The Subaru Impreza beats the Mark V, 1360 and 104 to 1472. All right, next up, as our Marshall just jumps over the wall, we've got the Tesla taking on the AMG A45. Matthew Bach versus Bradley Jelly. The Mercedes was out in front, and he stays out in front. 1198 to 1238. Right, so let me have a look at my schedule once again and remind you what is going on this evening. Dance tent from 8 o'clock. We have a random concept that goes on until 1 o'clock in the morning. On the main stage, DJ Rishi Don starts spinning his wheels of steel at 9 o'clock. And he's going to get everybody hyped up with an hour set. And then we go to Krept and Konan, who are on at 10 o'clock this evening. The live stage finishes around about 11 o'clock. Of course, we know how these acts go. Sometimes they arrive on time, sometimes they don't. And sometimes we try and finish at 11. And then, of course, you'll move on to the dance tent. Random concept go on till 1 o'clock in the morning. And at the Fuelers Bar is where you go either from 9 o'clock all the way until 2 o'clock in the morning. Don't forget, you need to bring £20 cash. Cards cannot be taken. It has to be £20 cash. So make sure you go down to the Fuelers Bar with £10. Did I say 20? £10 cash. You have to take your £10 cash note. You'll hand it in. You'll given a headset. You can listen to the music. Whenever you've finished, you hand them in. You get £10 back. There is only a limited supply of headsets. Don't dismay if you go down at 9, 10 o'clock and there are no headsets left, because some people like to go there early and they have a listen, but then they filter off and head up to the dance stage. So there might be times where they're sold out and then all of a sudden they get handed in and then you can get hold of one, and then they'll keep revolving around. So hopefully you'll get one. I remember being in the pits last week at Bug Jam and someone said, don't bother going round, they're all sold out. We gave it about 15 minutes. We walked round, a massive pile of them, because people had left to go round to the live stage and to go up to the dance tent. Right, next pair. All the way, 1262 and a 1285. Oh, a Fiat Scudiera Italia. As I start spinning my own wheels of steels via Nitro FM. We're going to get people geared up, ready for the evening. We're into the final 35 minutes of USC Saturday Run What Ya Brung. And we've got a fantastic race going on. Side by side, all the way to the finish line is going to be the Fiat. 15 to a 15-22.
I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-fit flex on the checks on deck. They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-fit flex on the checks on deck. Checks on deck.
I bet you that is a Mercedes. Yes. And look at that. Well done. Straight into stage. So, this chap from DS Waste having the time of his life. He's got his 14-second Mercedes SLK. He's even come down in his Scania truck. 14.81, 96 miles an hour. Jamie said this Civic was on his channel once, officially on the OG battles. It's got over 600 horsepower. It's got a really good terminal speed, 124 miles an hour, 12 at 70. Okay, coming up to the final half an hour of tonight's Run What Ya Brung. The lads have left me to go to the live action arena. Of course, people starting to gather on the hill as well. Okay, there we are. We're back. We're back. Managed to get some liquid. All this talking, 4 litres of water consumed today. Right, so back to it. Our final 27 minutes of Run What Ya Brung this evening. Looking on to the banking. A gathering is occurring. People are getting ready for the Flameout competition. Of course, registration begins at 8 p.m. The shootout for the Flameout competition is at 8:30. If you want to get a good seat on the banking in the sunshine, I would suggest getting there early, getting yourself a good spot, walk along the banking. You can always stand at the top and look at the racing and keep your eye on your spots. And if it starts getting busy, you just run down and take your spot. Of course, we have got motor addicts that are going to be down there, being the warm-up act as well. They are like our compares. So they're going to be G'ing you up for the first 15 minutes and making sure everyone is noisy. Sounds like a Mercedes. Looks like a Mercedes. Can he line it up? Oh, he stops a little bit short this time. Okay, Cameron Bishop back again. Actually vouches to this boy by. He is looking for that 9-second pass. He's doing 112 at the 8th. Oh, 10.08, his quickest run of the day, 142. Alright, our next pair. Pretty similar match, 14.29, 14.63. C63 AMG taking on the S3. So Michael Burgess has been as quick as 12.51 on a number of occasions. 12.45, there you go. Best run of the day so far. Well, our lanes must be quieting down a little bit more because Cameron Bishop is already at the head of the lanes with his TTRS as we are coming towards the last part of our Saturday evening. So the M3 unfortunately being sent back, so it looks like it's going to be a solo run for Cameron Bishop. Harvey Bogle returns with the Osprey Performance Supra. Let's be honest, this is the perfect time to run. So 9:49 is the best time so far in Run What Ya Brung for Harvey. 162.60 foot, 8th mile speed of 120. Harvey goes through 9:51.144. Into the lanes now, we're waiting for vehicles. That's what we're waiting on, ladies and gentlemen. Empty lanes, model, empty lanes. Well, as you can see, a lot of people have left the banking now. They're making their way up to our live action arena, getting themselves ready for the Flameout competition. Our cleaners are going to be up soon. I'm going to be honest, the Bug Jam crowd were a lot cleaner. They tidied up after themselves. Oh, yes. Skyline coming around the corner. Oh, I'm not sure if we did this one earlier, but Ultimate Streetcar messaged through, and it's probably a bit late because he's run off. But a shout out to Connor Thackeray on become a dad to triplets today. Whoa. We've had a few babies born. I think that's the second baby person we've had born here at Santa Pod Raceway. Also, they weren't born here at Santa Pod Raceway. You never know. Could be. And of course, we've had some fun today. I want to thank Jamie from Officially Gassed who come and join us up in the tower for a bit of colour commentary after the car football. I want to thank, of course, Angry Dave who came and joined us for the jet car run. Of course, Angry Dave, the trucker, on all the socials. You can see his view later on. And of course, Owen, Grace, Stu and Nick from the Motor Addicts have all really helped us today, helped breaking it up so you just haven't had to listen to me on my own. We've had random talks, we've talked about old cars that we loved, we've talked about food, we've talked about old times at USC and new times that are coming up. And of course, tomorrow is another day we'll do it all over again. So at the moment, we're just waiting for vehicles to come into the pairing lanes. Surely someone's got some vouchers left. We generally time it so it's correct. Can't surely have an early finish. So, final 9 minutes left of drag strip time. I urge anybody who has got any Run What Ya Brung vouchers, make your way into the pairing lanes because the clock will start at some point soon. With only 9 minutes left to go, we want to see some vehicles in the pairing lanes. So if you have got a voucher left, please come down into the pairing lanes to use them up. They do not roll over to the next day. If you've got any vouchers for today, they have to be used today. 8 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so continuing on. Crowd starting to build for our Flameout competition. Don't forget this evening's entertainment, plenty of it coming up. Krept and Konan. It's going to be our headline act on the main stage. Random concept in the dance set. DJ Rishi Don kicking off the main stage as well. Fuelers Silent Disco. Don't forget, bring you £10. Tomorrow, stuff coming up. We kick off the day with our USC Shootout eliminations round number 1, 9:30 in the morning. Then we have X58 Shootout qualifying continuing on, UK drag carts, and then straight into Run What Ya Brung. Of course, Show and Shine is on tomorrow, and a big thank you very much to Diamond Bright. They protect, they clean, and they care for sponsoring our Show and Shine this weekend. I can see in front of our main stage, all the cars are now gone. as we prepare for DJ Richie Don at 9 o'clock down there. The fair is up and running. Of course, we said it earlier. I can see Sasha's Diner from here. What you on about? There you go. Sasha's Diner. Get yourself a pizza burger. Okay, then. So to the remaining 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in the grandstand and nobody on the banking. We are done for the day. Thank you very much for hanging on into the very end. I am going to go forth and have some dinner. I may go to the Fuelers Bar to frequent the silent disco. Mr. Pudge is retiring the camera for the day. And Nitro FM are ready to keep you pumping until 1 o'clock. Not 9 o'clock, 1 o'clock. Mr. Blackett will shall return forth to the Blackett Photography photo cabin, where he hopes to see all sorts of Run What Ya Brungers who want to check out the photos that he has taken. So if you've been on the drag strip at any point today, Mr. Ian Blackett will have photos of it, and please go visit Blackett Photography. But for now, time to go. Mr. Pudge, come back. Mr. Pudge, come back. Nitro FM, I'm going to leave you with the airways. Thank you very much. Cheers.
ice on the neck, 7-foot flex on the checks on deck. They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. No scarf, got ice on the neck. 7-foot flex on the checks on that. Flex on that.
I'm all kinds of bad when I drop on the beat. Taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. You need it, you want it, but can you handle this? This lollipop is popping, you wanna give it a kiss. Kiss. Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better if I said that this touch could last forever? Every moment I'm with you feels like heaven.
I don't know. Oh, there we are. We're live. USC 2025.
How we doing up there?
Is everyone having a good time? Does everyone want to have a better time?
Look at the beer can stack. Check
Oh,
it
that
out,
is some hero beer can stack on the hill there. That is wicked. What we're going to do now, you probably have seen this before, and you're probably all standing there because you know what's going to happen. And we did this last year, and it was very entertaining.
I've got to ask one question. He was here earlier. I don't know if he's here now. Is Sam about?
Sam?
Sam.
There's probably 30 Sams here.
He did say he's going on. I thought he's the super fan of this area.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, we are going to have a Flameout competition. We're going to start at this end. We're going to hand the mics between the four of us. We are Motor Addicts. We've got a YouTube channel. We'll be hosting a lot of what's going on this weekend. If you want to check us out on YouTube and Instagram, we're doing that. We're here with Grace Autos as well.
Hello, I am Grace Autos. I do all sorts of TikTok and things, and I love Hondas. So I've already spotted an EP3, and it was an EP3 that won last year. So I'm rooting for that personally.
And I think there's going to be some surprises, because I've just learned in the pit, some of these cars aren't fitted with just stuff to make it flame. One particular car's got propane that's injected directly into the exhaust.
I've got to say one thing. I've seen that go up the strip, and I've been dying to ask, is it a 18T? Is it a TFSI? It's a TFSI. What sort of horsepower is it running? Mid-300s.
Yeah, and it sounds awesome, by the way.
And I was like, when he turned up, I was like, that ain't no caddy.
No, it did sound good. So we're going to have a lot of noise, a lot of flames, and a lot of action just to polish the day off before we have a little beer later on. And are very sensible with that.
Later on?
Yeah.
I can guarantee you they've all had a beer.
I haven't, I'm professional, but I'm going to make up for it later on.
Who's had a beer? Well, that one definitely has a beer.
Yeah, I think that guy's had more than one.
He's had more than one.
Fantastic job. So, how many cars have we actually got? Hang on.
I don't know, but
there's a whole line of them. And I think everyone at the moment is signing on. They have to sign waivers just to make sure no one catches a light.
Also, while we're here, anyone that is with the cars, can you stay in front of the cars while they're revving it off? We don't want anyone getting burnt or anything like that.
And people want to get their photos at the end of the day. We want it to be as dark as possible, so we've probably got about 5 minutes to go, 6 minutes to go before we start off.
There's some cool cars out there.
They are some cool cars. Notably the RX-7, I friggin' love that. Always love an FD3. It's a work of art.
Stunning. 32?
32.
Another
GTR.
icon?
Yeah. Ford Focus?
Yes.
What? Yeah, that.
Hang on, hang on. That is a collection front bumper.
It's a collection
yes,
bumper.
Yes, it's a Ford Focus 1.6 collection used to come with that bumper.
Powered by ADHD.
You never knew I managed Ford when I was younger.
On the front bumper. Mitsubishi Shootout, I love that. Whole carbon on there. What looks like an Audi S3. RX-8, so there's going to be lots of flames. If the engine lasts long enough, I'm sure we'll get some noise out of it. Respect for turning up for that.
We will need a rebuild after the flames.
TFSI, and this buggy is going to be one to watch. One of two that we've got. What engine's in this car? It's a 1200 Kawasaki. That looks like hell on wheels. Yeah, it looks fun. I fancy a crack at that. And what club is it that I can see you've got a sticker of in your car?
Hey, Christian to Jaws.
No, I can see one on the fuel tank there.
Small Penis Club.
The Small Penis Club, right. I wasn't going to address that myself. Audi S3, and I've been told about the Jet 2 holidays. This has got a bit of a party trick, isn't it?
Oh, look, can you open one of the doors just to show them? Open the door. There you go.
That's the nitrous.
Oh, it's got a lot of nitrous.
I love the fact that you've gone to so much effort just to provide a car for Ultimate Street. So you've built this car for Ultimate Street Car?
Yeah, basically, mate, yeah. It's like a headlight intake we're going to try and spray nitrous in. It's got like petrol injected into the exhaust. We're just going to try and make it do a flame. But I don't know if it's going to work. If we get one flame, mate, we'll be able to move it.
Guys, this guy has put this car together and put a lot of effort into it just for your entertainment. That is quality. I love that. That's someone actually working.
I've got to say,
basically.
them window wipers are offensive.
Yeah, they are. They're going crazy. Not that I don't think it's going to go for another MOT. Let's face it. So it ain't going to work too much.
And then next to us we have an ST. One of them is going in the Peugeot 406, I hear.
Oh, yeah, in the channel car. This is the buggy I was telling you about. So there's a few bits. I recognise you chaps from last year, actually. So what is it you've actually done to this car to make it do what it does?
So it's got a propane system feeder into the exhaust and a constant spark plug also in the exhaust.
So, and between your legs, I don't normally say this to fellas, you've got a propane tank. I love your hat. So this is the sassy one from Sassy. Yeah, okay, I love that. G'day, mate.
Big old Lexus.
LS. This is the one from Street Fighter that you have to kick in halfway through the game. There's a BMW Coupe, like that, yeah, that's a good one. Mark IV Golf and K20, K20A2. This box flames, does it? Okay, I can't wait to see that. And they rev to the moon as well. Ladies and gents, who remembers this car from last year? Who remembers this gentleman from last year? He is, if you don't remember him from last year, he is ever the entertainer. This is Lewis. How you doing, mate?
Good, mate, how are you?
I'm very good. I'm so much more excited to see you here because you always put on a good show. You did the Burnout earlier.
Yes, we did, and didn't blow it up this year.
It's still in one piece. It's got a few unique touches, isn't it?
Yeah, a couple of little bits, yeah. Turbo sticking out the body kind of gives it away a little bit.
And the big heart-shaped exhaust, quite like that. Lewis is going to do what I've seen this earlier and there's flames coming out of it everywhere, but Lewis also works for AC Speedtech. What do you do at AC Speedtech?
We build some of the fastest GTRs in Europe, and honestly some of our cars are absolutely amazing. There've been quite a lot here that we've been testing, so don't let this shy away from what we can do. It's a bit of fun for all of our friends at Ultimate Street Car, that's all it does.
So what happened to the Atom?
Ricky sent it a little too hard.
He did, and we're not going to get scared ever again. But
No,
he has
no.
got a billet block, so it's going to come back.
Well, 1,600 horsepower.
So it was okay, then. If you want to see...
I don't want to see Ricky.
Just to give you guys a bit of context, an AC Speedtech car owned by a guy, Ricky Atom. It's a 1,000 horsepower Ariel Atom. It's on our channel if you want to see it. And I drove that for about 40 minutes, and after that I wanted to have a lie down. It's frighteningly quick. Absolutely frighteningly quick. But Lewis, thank you so much for turning up. We'll move along. So S14A, probably an SR20 in it.
Oh, yes.
You like a bit of a Peugeot 106, don't you?
I love a Peugeot. And what is in this Peugeot? Because it is not just a 1.6. Where is it?
It's abandoned.
K20.
It's a K20!
No!
Yeah!
Yes!
Yes!
K-swap the world, everyone. Well, then we have the 46. A bit of you, Grace.
Yeah. Oh, yeah! Seems to be a bit of a favourite.
Seems a bit of I think it's because you're speaking and you're female. Look at them. They're on it. VXR. Now, I've had that engine in many cars and they do throw some flames. Oh, is this a fair lady?
I like these very much.
Go on, tell us all about it, Grace.
Well, there's an interesting piece of artwork on the back.
Oh, hang on. He's popping the bonnet. Taking his skirt off, he is. Oh.
Ooh.
Owen. Yes. Yes. Brilliant. We move on. Lovely. Ford Focus. I've seen this car somewhere before. Where have I seen this car? Have you seen this car? I've now seen it. Is it an eco boom or is it a 5-banger in this one? Yeah, what sort of horsepower is this one running? 390. I'm going to have to come for you for some advice because I'm putting one in a Peugeot. Right, now my favourite car of this lineup in looks.
These
because
are
I'm
really
old.
great on me. A Volvo.
I'm old. You've got to love a Volvo. The only letdown of this car is it's not a Wagoon. If it's a Wagoon, it's mine. Right, another ST, and at the end, we have a 33 GTR or GTST? GTT. GTS.
GTS.
Still an RB, still got a turbo, still going to make loads of noise. It's pretty stock.
Okay,
What's your
looks
power?
like we're getting started, and we're going to start at the other end now, so...
Lovely. Well, we're getting started. Oh, loud noises. Loud noises.
Yes, it's just worth mentioning that anyone that's down here, if you stay this side of the cars rather than behind them, you don't want anyone setting on fire.
Unless we put Owen out front, I'll be more than happy with that.
I think we should sacrifice him.
He's guilty.
So each car is going to get 30 seconds each, and we can get a cheer for whoever's is the favourite as we go along, and then they're all going to go together at the same time after.
Do you want to go and speak to the driver, Grace, before he goes off?
You can go and speak to him. Are you going to send it? Full send, that's what we like to hear.
Is it a 3, 2, 1, boss man? Right. Yep, we're ready. 3, 2, 1. Our crappy van, everyone. Round of applause, everyone. That is the Volkswagen Caddy. You will get your
Thank you
parcel
so much
double
for
quick.
that. Now, on to my favourite car in the lineup.
Don't tell anyone
RX-7.
he's
For those
flaming.
of you who haven't heard, I just want you guys to listen to it. They've got this wicked idle speed. Right, so we're going to count down.
Oh, so it's had a second engine, 10,000 miles.
In 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Yes! He's going to need a
mate.
rebuild tomorrow.
I love that. And the best thing is, he's got one of two cars here, so he's going to jump into the GTR and do the very same again. You are a hero,
I
my
trust
man.
the RB more.
Here we go. RB, was it 26 or 25? 26. A proper GTR in 3, 2, 1, go.
We still on? Hello. Not to say the RX-8's unreliable, but you've actually bought a spare car today, just in case the RX-8 gives way.
At least he's getting home some way.
Yeah, it's true, that's true. Are you happy with that performance? Okay, well we've got some strong competitors so far, and then there's the Focus, so let's see what this does.
Wait there a second. Right, what is in the Focus?
1A.
It's only a 1.8. What have you done to make it flame so bad?
Omex.
Omex is what's going to send this through the roof.
You're just looking like, I
You know what? I don't know what Omex is, but cheers. Thank you very much. But other than that, selection prompt, I'm just saying it. Right, so we are going to go on this one on 3. And Owen, no, Greg's going to do it.
2, 1.
Of a 1.8 normally aspirated Ford Focus.
What do you think of that? Make some noise for the Focus.
Bring it on, the Mark 1s.
Focus.
Just as a reminder, if you are behind the cars, please step in front of the cars unless you're over the fence. Right, now, Owens, the anti-lag king.
I like. What a name to be called.
It's the anti.
It's Jack Cars on TikTok. Right, okay,
And
so
it
the
is
anti-lag king.
Dripping in carbon.
I know, this is a sexy piece of kit, to be honest.
Go and have a chat with the man. Go
Right,
on.
okay, let's go and have a look. See what car this is.
Hey, mate,
Hey, mate, do you want to tell us a bit about the car?
Don't worry, you don't want to talk anyway.
Oh, yeah, he couldn't, I don't know why, the most. It's 600 horsepower and it's fully forged. There we go. So, we are going to
There we
hear
go.
what it sounds like in 3, 2, 1. That is how to do it. I love the sound of that. Everyone loves an Evo.
You know what? That's all. These are supposed to be more unreliable than the RX-8.
Well,
that's had some abuse.
Yeah, and it's still working.
There you
No
go.
doubt. Do you want to ask what's going on with this Audi then, Stu? Oh, that's the
Right,
first
I
I've seen
need to
move all
know
day.
what's in this. Okay, young lady. What is in it? 2 litre TFSI. That sounded like a man. It's because it was. She didn't want to speak. So it's a 2 litre TFSI. What sort of power? About 310. Okay, and it's going to be loud, yeah? You can promise me that. You got to do it for the girls, yeah? Perfect. Right, on 3, 2, 1, go! Well, if it is for the loudest car...
Yeah, that was pretty good to be fair.
That is ahead.
I do it. That was good. That
Big
was good.
round of
Big
applause,
ladies and
everyone.
gents. Girl driven, and that is
Girl
Lucy
driven.
Selby on Instagram. Is that right? Okay. Right. So we've got an RX-8 here. We've had a bit of a joke about RX-8. So I apologise, but is it modified? It's got a cheap exhaust, and that's about it. Does it shoot planes? We'll find out. Okay. In 3, 2, 1.
That rotary is going to be sent.
So there you go. There's a reason why RX-8s are £1,500.
Good effort, though. Thank you very much.
Good effort. I'm surprised the rotary didn't go that way.
Yeah, exactly.
But thank you very much.
Nick, would you like to introduce us to the Audi?
Hello, how you doing? You alright? Is this a modified car by any chance? What power's it running? 260. And will it shoot flames?
Yeah.
He's confident. He's confident.
Oh.
Let's have a look. Have we got the official timer going? Okay, in 3, 2, 1, send it. Oh, good dump valve.
I've got to say, the VW stuff is making some noise tonight.
What do you reckon? Are we happy with that, ladies and gentlemen? There's a stick on the windscreen that says antisocial. Agreed.
Right, here we go. Now,
this guy's dude. Let's have a look at this.
I would pass this one over to Owen because he knows this.
Right, the Small Penis Club. However, this looks hilarious to drive. Does it pop flames?
Maybe. We'll see.
We'll see. Right. Okay, we'll hop in then, sir, or whatever you have to do. And we'll see some flames and noise in 3, 2, 1. If ever there was a time for mechanical sympathy, now was the time. Well, I was crying inside of that.
It is the RPM kick.
That is literally the RPM kick. So, what do we think of the buggy, ladies and gents? Oh, it's a somber response. So we have another young lady in the Audi S3 studio. Do you want to have a
I
look?
am on my way. She's like, oh no. Stop it. Right, okay. Is it modified? And how loud do you think it is compared to the rest? Oh, it's loud. Is that all I'm going to get? Okay, we're going to adjust it's loud. So on 3, 2, 1, go! And we're up there, so what do we think, guys?
A somber response. Right, so
here we go.
Possibly this guy, right, okay. This guy is carrying a litre of neat fuel, and we've got nitrous in a bottle, and it's a diesel, and I'm going to stand back.
Yep.
Yeah, if you got a camera, I would probably... He's putting neat fuel into the screen wash, which I presume has an injector that goes into the exhaust. I'm not sure what's going to happen here.
Right. So this won the Burnout competition because it was so silly. So let's hope that it's even sillier.
Look at him going for it.
We'll wait until he's done.
And that's a whole litre of fuel in the screen wash.
Are you ready?
I'm going to stand back for this one.
Yep. Get out of the way. I am getting out the way.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. Well, it produces a lot of smoke.
Well, this is what it's like with the Burnout. It does. I'm just scared it's going to detonate.
It's making a lot of funny noises. Testament to Citroen's reliability there.
Really?
Well, it's going to... Oh, here we go. She's going to go. She's misfiring. Oh, no, it's corrected itself. It's okay. That's fine.
This is why it won the Burnout, because of the smoke from the engine.
How is that not broken?
I know.
How
Look
is
at the
that
night,
broken?
he's been non-stop.
He's still going, ladies and gents.
That's it. Way! We can't see. Were there any flames?
We didn't get any flames or bangs, but
Jet
you know
2
what?
holidays. There we go.
Yeah, fair play. So now we've got a Ford Focus ST. Is she modified or is she stat? I love the hat, by the way.
It's about 310 horsepower.
310. Does it shoot flames? They're 5-cylinder, ladies and gents. What do we reckon? Oh, we have got some noise. Nick, would you like to introduce us to this next vehicle?
Yeah, I mean, the steering wheel's currently here, and this has got a little party trick, hasn't it, shall we say?
Yeah, little party trick.
This was here last year, and I've been told to keep well away from the vehicle, is that right?
Maybe.
Why have you got an Xbox controller? That's how it runs off an Xbox controller.
Obviously, of course it does.
Right, well, let's step way back, everyone. Give us a bit of room. Come this way. Are we ready, chaps?
In 3, 2, 1,
go! It's a slow burn. There we go. Here we go. He's literally controlling it with an Xbox controller. Oh, check that out!
Yeah, look at that!
I'm suddenly not hungry anymore.
Propane mushrooms, anyone? Mushrooms? Marshmallows?
Mushrooms. It's been a long day. Go on, have a nibble. Go on.
I know you're completely okay.
Oh, they
I'm
are
okay.
so overdone.
Hey! Oh, what do you reckon, ladies and
Make
gents?
some noise.
That was pretty good, right? That was good. That was good.
Hey, the Street Fighter car.
Yeah, my Street Fighter
Have a
favourite.
chat with him then.
Right, okay, so, is it Lexus LS400? Possibly the best built car that was ever forgotten. They are, they're a fantastic car. Does it shoot flames? It should do. I guess we'll find out then. In 3, 2, 1.
Well, yeah, come on now, stop throwing shade. Best dressed, I would say. Check this guy out. This is Ryan here in the Supra. Yeah, we've got the friends over here as well. Does it pop flames? I certainly hope so. He's tuned it in the campsite. Okay, all right. In 3, 2, 1, pop some flames.
There we go. So what do we think from the BMW? I was hands up, I've got thumbs down and stuff. What's going on here? Right, anyway, we're going to move over to the hottest guy in this area. He's in a shark outfit. Right, is it big power? It's not big power. Does it spit flames? Okay, on 3, 2, 1, spit flames. It was noisy. It was definitely noisy. What do you think of that one, guys? There we go. We got a bit of a cheer for that. Grace, over to you.
Well, apparently everything has been done to this apart from injectors and cams. So I guess we'll see how this goes. An EP3, favourite of mine, but we'll give it 3, 2, 1, go.
What about the K27? The front end sounded wicked. Right, on this one, you're going to have to move forwards because it is on the side of the car.
That sounds promising.
It's on the side, so with a heart. Anyway, on. We want a bit more? Get it to the side. Mr. Adjudicator, are we allowed to start the countdown? Yes, on 3, 2, 1, let's go! Surprise you. Well done, there's got to be a massive cheer for that one. Grace, over to you.
There's no one in this car. Right, so next up, hopefully this is going to have a lot of flames, but that one was quite setting the standard. So count you down in 3, 2, 1, go.
Actually pretty good, right? That was solid. That was solid. So under the bonnet of this is a Turbo K20. This is the sort of stuff you'll see on our Motor Addicts channel. I love what you've done to this. Does it shoot flames?
Yeah, we have added flame in, but we'll see what happens, I suppose.
That is possibly the best engine combination in a car I've ever seen. Okay, flames in 3, 2, 1. Oh no! Oh no! That was my favourite car as well! There's a lot of stuff, there's a lot of noises happening there that probably shouldn't be happening. Yeah, no, she's let go. Ladies and gentlemen, can you put your hands together for that car? He has come here, this is his pride and joy, and he's killed it for your entertainment. It's something has come out of where it should be in. Conrad has left the chat. Rightio, Grace, do you want to introduce us to this guy?
Well, apparently he's telling me it's completely standard. It's definitely not. Right, so we're going to count you in. Are you ready? We have to do a countdown. You ready? 3, 2, 1.
Out of a beamer.
We've got a group up there that seems to love this. Yeah? It's got to be one of the loudest.
Right, we move on to a Vauxhall Astra. And is it big power? Is it big power? 300 from a Z20 lit. Okay, let's see how long the engine lasts. I wait there 1 second. On 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, that was the Astra. Now moving on to a bit of Japanese. We got Lee here with his 300 ZX. Let's shoot some flames, shall we? Let's keep the crowd going. There's quite the monument above it. Do we like the monument? Adjudicator, are we ready? Okay, in 3, 2, 1, let's go! Whoa, check it out! That's hot.
That is,
hot.
I can feel that from here. Jesus. That guy's lovely dreadlocks, I think, might be half the length by the time he leaves the back of that. And that's time. What do we think of the 300 ZX, guys? Woo! That was pretty good, right? That was pretty good. Now, I've given this... I've had a quick chat with this guy. This is it's a modified Focus 5-cylinder. What sort of power is it?
Probably about 390-ish, with RS internals, under turbo, KMS exhaust, things like that.
And does it shoot flames?
Yes.
Here we go then. I guess we're going to see in 3, 2, 1.
I can't see the flames behind there, but the noise over here was ridiculous. What was it like? There we go, now over to my favourite car. I'm not going to say what's on his shirt, but a Volvo is one of my favourites. He said it may not flame, but it will make a racket. So on 3, 2, 1, go! From a Volvo, which my granddad used to drive, and I can guarantee many of your granddads used to drive. We are going to move over to Grace now with a Focus.
Yeah, and in the Focus, are you feeling confident?
Not really after seeing that one.
No, I think that's kind of damaged that. So here we go. 3, 2, 1.
right, make some noise for the Focus. Now, from the Dagenham dustbin all the way to Godzilla himself. This will not only shoot flames out the back of the car, but it's got a streamer pipe as well, so we may see some flames out the front. Go easy with that fire extinguisher, it's all under control, I'm sure. Josh, whenever you're ready, in 3, 2, 1, let's go! That is a sweet sounding engine.
Oh, I love that. Oh! What do we think of that, ladies and gents? That was pretty good, right? I thought you might appreciate a bit of noise from the air filter since it sounds so good. Oh, we love an RB20. 25, 26, either way, sounds good. Right, so now we're going to have to judge how good each car was. And we're going to do that by way of cheering. So, we're going to walk our way right up to the middle. We're going to do some pointing out on which cars stood out to everyone. Where's my crew? Here we go. Nick.
Should we not start this end and walk
We can
up?
start this end if you like. Yeah, it's quicker.
Yeah, it's quicker.
It's
Right.
slightly quicker.
Can we make some noise if you liked Godzilla? Make some noise. Not bad, not bad. Onto the Focus, make some noise. Oh, okay, not so good.
Right, what we're going to do, boys, we've been instructed, we've got to do it all together. Apart from the 106. It's quicker that way, and it's getting darker, and everyone wants a beer. So, we're going to get these cars to go all together at the same time, and then we're going to see which one is best.
Drivers, back in your cars. We're going to make some more noise and more flames.
Apart from the 106. Let's go! Now, there are a few to pick from. I reckon there's about 5 that really stand out. What do you reckon, Stu?
Yeah, I think there's about 5 cars which we're going to give you the opportunity to choose from.
So, I'm going to say, so we start off, we're going to do this by way of cheer, by the way, so you better put your beer down and get ready to shout, the Volkswagen Caddy!
That's not bad.
Okay, the RX-7!
The R32!
Oh dear.
The Ford Focus Mark 1!
How about the Evo, everyone? And the Audi S3!
The RX-8!
Literally no one for the RX-8. And the Audi RS S4, RS, I don't know, it's an Audi. Anyone on the Audi?
Anyone for the buggy? And then the S3.
And the Citroen Picasso! Which is still alive somehow. Ford Focus ST.
Okay. For the buggy that shoots the pyrotechnics. Make some noise! Okay. Lexus. The Supra. The Golf. Let's get it. Maybe by show of hands if we can't hear you. The Civic. Okay, what about the Mazda MX-5? Hey! Okay. It's so far a 2-horse race. I believe the RX-7 and then the Mazda. So let's see how we go on. The 200SX. Make some noise. Yeah, okay. We'll skip that one. The BMW. Make some noise. Oh, okay, we're getting there. The Astra.
Okay. He's blown it up for your pleasure. So what about the 106? He's winning. He's winning.
Okay. The 300ZX. That's pretty good as well. The Astra. I think it's the 300.
The Ford Focus. Oh, it's got my personal favourite, the Volvo.
The Focus. Or finally, the Skyline. Oh, late entry. Okay. Yeah. That's
so we've got a few here. The Peugeot, the Skyline,
or the 300ZX.
The RX-7.
All right, there's a few here.
Right, without any noises, we're going to go through it.
The MX-5.
MX-5. 106.
106.
Oh, it's strong.
One more time. MX-5.
106.
I think we got a winner.
Hang on. Whoa. Skyline. Oh. 106. That's the 106. The RX-7. The 106.
We're moving over. 300ZX.
The 106. It's got to be the 106. He may not have an engine, but he has got an award.
Where is
there you go, my friend. Waving in front of fans. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. You can melt that down to a new Conrod.
Thank you, everybody. We are going back to the dance tent and we're going to have a good time. If you liked what you saw today, share everything on social media. Santa Pod will be glad of it. We are Motor Addicts. Go on our YouTube channel.